This young man was preparing to enjoy his passionate college life when suddenly he found himself transported into an old and frail person in the cultivation world. He couldn't accept this fate, so the young man consoled himself that if he had been transported here, this old man must be a high-ranking cultivator. I want to see his memories. This world is a chaotic one where cultivators are revered. The original Dai Yunlin was talented and reached the golden core stage in his youth. Thanks to his exceptional talent, he was chosen as the sect leader of Femyufang Haiyan Thian Tang, one of the 6 major sects in Eastern Continent. However, during a mission to eliminate evil cultivators, he was assassinated, losing all his cultivation and becoming a waste person. After over 10 years, he became dull and negatively passive, living on a mountain without caring about worldly affairs until he reached 110 years old. The newly transported young man, now called Dai Yunlin, cried rivers of tears as he received the original's memories. I'm just an ordinary person. Moreover, if we count my previous age, won't I be dead at any moment? I've just been transported here. Dai Yunlin had a sudden thought and said, Heavens, based on my years of experience writing online novels, if this is a transport, there must be a system. I still have a chance. So Dai Yunlin leaned on his staff and shouted to the sky, System, are you here? Come out and meet me. There was no response from the system. Are you playing hide-and-seek with me? Hurry up, stop messing around. Dai Yunlin lost his patience. Seeing this wasn't working, Dai Yunlin put on a pitiful face. Lord Emperor, I was wrong. It was just a joke. Please say something too. By the way, maybe it's not the system saving. Could it be an old sage of the sect? Dai Yunlin tried to feel inside his body and indeed found a ring. Old sage, are you in there? Old man, stop pretending. I know you're hiding inside. Seeing no response, Dai Yunlin threw the ring away and angrily pointed up at the sky, cursing. Now, a new system interface appeared. The system detected that the user was swearing terribly and felt bad, so it activated passively. It asked the user not to swear and be civilized. Emperor, you finally showed up. I was doubting if I had entered a world without a system. I'm very sorry. I fell asleep too soundly earlier. The system just woke up. To make it up for the user, the system offered a newbie gift package. Do you want to open it? Dai Yunlin's request was denied immediately, so he quickly suggested opening the gift. Congratulations on receiving a special ability, stronger when facing stronger opponents. As long as the user confronts anyone with a higher cultivation level, they will instantly and permanently gain 1 rank higher than that opponent. There are no side effects. Oh my god, really? For example, right now I'm a sad system. Just try it. There won't be any issues. If this is true, wouldn't I become invincible? I will always be 1 rank higher than my opponents. While Dai Yunlin was feeling happy, the system announced an evaluation, kindly reminding the user that only 1 hour remains until their life ends. No way! Really? Am I about to die? So I need to quickly go down the mountain and find someone to touch to extend my lifespan. Half an hour later, Dai Yunlin limped down the mountain, cursing as he went. Great! The one who said there's a demon on this mountain? I've been tricked by someone. Kind reminder. User has 35 minutes left. Don't dawdle anymore. Urge yourself like a kid. Will my fake bones be in time? Just then, Dai Yunlin saw dark clouds gathering and covering the sky over a mountain. At that moment, the conflict between Haiyan Thian Tang and the Demon King's army was unfolding where the clouds were swirling. Hu Xiaonian, the sect leader of Haiyan Thian Tang, led his sect members with an angry expression. Who dares to cause trouble for our Haiyan Thian Tang? The Demon King spread his wings and arrogantly replied, You shameless people of Haiyan Thian Tang. I never thought the Demon King would still be alive today. I will definitely take everything from you. Saying that, Hu Xiaonian and his fellow sect members charged forward, determined to fight. Of course, those people were busy with gambling, so they didn't hear the old man's weak words from thousands of miles away like Dai Yunlin. The benevolent system reminds you that you have 20 minutes left before your life ends. Act quickly to save yourself. No way, already have to reincarnate so soon? They are too far away for us to hear them. It's too late now. We can only use this method." As he spoke, Junlin turned and headed up the mountain. In another development, due to the cultivation calendar, the Demon King quickly gained an overwhelming advantage. One move caused many people from Huanqian sect to either die or survive with serious injuries. There's no other choice. The gap in strength between Jin Dangqi and Yuan Yingqi is too great. Haha, anyone else want to resist? Sit still and come down the box. While hiding, he heard a voice from the mountain on the other side. "The foolish bird. Come here for me. Don't look around, I'm talking about you." "Old man, are you really not wanting to live anymore? You dare insult me." Junlin held a loudspeaker. He wasn't afraid and spoke even louder. "Foolish bird, I'll wait here for you. If you don't come, you're my son." Fortunately, Junlin discovered it in time. The old man had seen the loudspeaker at home before. Just use spirit stones to activate it. Otherwise, by the time you reach the bustling area, it would be too late. Hu and Nine also began to notice Junlin's presence and was surprised that it was Yishu Di. Tiang Xiangfeng Huan Sex to Shizuyu, who stood behind, was equally shocked. "Oh my! Is this the legendary wandering wind from ancient times?" The sword-secluded wind master of Huanqian sect, Jin the Jew, spoke. He had withdrawn from the world for decades. How did he suddenly appear here? Hu and Nyan guessed that he might want to contribute a little strength, but unfortunately, back then, he was assassinated and his cultivation completely destroyed. The Demon King recognized Yi Junlin as well. Turns out it's the old cripple from decades ago. Right, yet Yi Junlin dares to mock the royal sword. Isn't that insulting living too long? Master Son, I can destroy people without cultivation and make them into charcoal. If you have any skills, come here. Junlin taunted. The system also announced. The benevolent system reminds you that you only have 10 seconds left before dying where you are. Why does this foolish bird keep jumping? Stop wasting words and hit me if you want to. Junlin was panicking when the Demon King finally launched an attack just as his life was about to end. The system detected that he was attacked by a late-stage Yuan Ying cultivator. Now, the passive effect of meeting stronger opponents becomes even stronger. He received mid-stage Yuan Ying cultivation. Following this announcement, the old Junlin disappeared, replaced by a handsome young man who blocked the Demon King's attack with one hand, causing a thunderous explosion. This is the power of late-stage Yuan Ying. No wonder he's the top combatant in the human world. Indeed terrifying, Junlin said with a smile. "You're also at late-stage Yuan Ying?" The Demon King said, secretly adding that his cultivation was even higher than mine. The Huanqian sect members were still shocked. How can this be possible? Yishu Di is actually a powerful late-stage Yuan Ying cultivator. Turns out those years of hiding were just to conceal his true strength from others. On the surface, he appeared as an ordinary mortal, but secretly broke through to the Yuan Ying realm. Yishu Di, you're a fraud. Yishu Di, that's late-stage Yuan Ying. There aren't many people in Huangzhou with that level of cultivation. Our Huanqian sect has produced a Demon King. They are basically ready to bleed to death now. Fellow cultivator, what just happened was a misunderstanding. I will resolve the conflict with the Gui sect after some time and visit for an interview. You destroyed our sect's foundation and killed countless disciples of our sect. Yet you tell me this is a misunderstanding? I will exterminate your entire clan and destroy your sect. After finishing, I'll tell you it was just an accidental mistake on my part. Did you hear that? As Junlin questioned the Demon King, the system announced, "Congratulations, you have achieved cultivation for the first time. Receive a random reward from the benevolent system. Great Prince Heavenly Finger." The Demon King, in a weak position, continued negotiations. "Your cultivation is slightly deeper than mine, but not by much. Do you really want to fight me one-on-one? If no one offends me, I won't offend anyone. If someone does, I will definitely retaliate." Such a fiendish soul, having killed countless humans, even death wouldn't be regrettable. Seeing that his plan wasn't swaying the army commander, the Demon King unleashed its power. Vowing to burn through the army's resistance, with just one move of Great Hell-Sealing Finger. The other clansmen saw this and were executed before they could flee. Afterward, the immortal youth went to Hai Hu Nian and said that these stinking birds wouldn't dare trouble the Mystic Heaven sect anymore. Hai Hu Nian clasped his hands in gratitude, replying that it was truly fortunate to have him here this time. I apologize, I thought your cultivation had been completely destroyed before, but now you've actually. What are you talking about? How can Di Jr. fellow Taoist's demeanor be so lowly that he would fall into despair? Tao Shintai sent this message. Subduing Di agreed, indeed. Di Jr. fellow Taoist is modest and doesn't boast, quietly protecting the sect. Hearing this, Di Lin sighed in relief. That's good. He knows how to imagine things well. But that's fine too, it saves me from having to explain myself. At this moment, a member of the Mystic Heaven sect rushed over with an injured fellow disciple to report to the sect master. The situation is dire. The Thunder sect suddenly invaded and seized our mineral resources and spiritual veins. All our disciples were killed. Hai Hu Nian, upon hearing this, was taken aback. How could that be? Those Thunder sect people usually weren't good friends with us. Why are they so bold now? Without spiritual veins for cultivation, it's like cutting off our path to immortality. Di Jr. fellow Taoist, I plan to take back the original source and reclaim it. Do you agree? Hai Hu Nian left this open-ended, his eyes scanning Di Lin. The Thunder sect is one of the 6 major sects in the Wild region, having had many conflicts, but still maintaining a certain level of control. But now they've invaded using the power of the demon race. It's truly cunning. Di Lin thought and then received a system notification. Task check-in activated. Please complete check-in at Thunder Sect. The master will receive unimaginable rewards. Another task, I guess if I can meet stronger opponents, it'll be better. Let's take advantage of being here to start excavating. Di Lin told Hai Hu Nian that they should continue their work while he would head straight to the Thunder Sect. Saying this, Di Lin took off, leaving the Mystic Heaven sect members in awe. How many years has it been since the Mystic Heaven sect was so strong? With Yifeng Master here, we can become the top sect of the 6 major sects in the Wild region. Meanwhile, at the Thunder Sect, the sect elders were celebrating after their dirty plot against the Mystic Heaven sect succeeded. They never expected things to go this smoothly. After delivering the Demon King to the Mystic Heaven sect, we also conveniently took over all of their spiritual veins. This way, we can become the top sect in the Wild region. But that Demon King won't target us, right? What's there to fear? Today, the Thunder sect invited a great figure from the Wu Hua sect. With him here, nothing will go wrong. Above, Tran Van Hai, the head of the Thunder sect, happily asked an old woman, an old lady. I heard your son performed exceptionally well at Wu Hua sect and was accepted as a direct disciple by some S. Enir, is this true? Muo Lao replied, Head Tran, I rushed here from Qingzhou because of this matter. Young Master has been favored by the former Yang Senior and to receive Supreme Taoist teachings. His future prospects are boundless. That's great. With that, my son has a chance to become an immortal. At this moment, Muo Lao handed Tran Van Hai a small box. This is a superior grade elixir of immortality for young master, which he asked me to give to the sect master. The other disciples didn't forget to flatter. Congratulations, Head Tran. With this medicine, you're bound to break through. Haha, my son has hope now. Today is truly a double celebration. Alright, Muo Lao about the Demon King. Muo Lao understood and replied, I'll handle it for you. That's great. Thank you so much. If not for Muo Lao revealing the Demon King's level this time, our Thunder sect would have lost the chance to seize resources from the Mystic Heaven sect. Tran Van Hai just said this as Di Lin broke through the spell and entered the hall. Who are you? Are you tired of living that you dare enter our Thunder sect's main hall? Tran Van Hai angrily shouted. Di Lin smirked. Di Lin, have come to destroy your Thunder sect. At this moment, the system announced, check-in at Thunder sect completed. Congratulations on receiving the Hidden King and Great Void technique. The aura emanating from Di Lin made the Thunder sect members tremble. It was An. This guy is actually a Yuan Yin cultivator. Why did the Thunder sect offend such a person? Tran Van Hai, with some irritation, asked, "Fellow Taoist, what brings you to our Thunder sect? Don't be foolish! Can't you hear my name clearly? Fong Lei Tang's leader, Diep Quan Lam, and their allies attacked our Haiyan Thian Tang's territory. It's a grave crime. Diep Quan Lam, you're the one. Didn't you lose all your cultivation? How did you become an immortal soul realm cultivator?" Tran Van Hai was surprised. He thought this meant the Demon King tablet had been destroyed. Those Haiyan Thian Tang are despicable. They hide so well. Luckily, Old Wood is here. Even if it's an immortal soul realm, it's just throwing a stone at an egg. Old Wood, take a look at the situation now. Not disappointing Tran Van Hai, Old Wood immediately threatened Diep Quan Lam upon receiving his SOS signal. "Brat, kneel down and cut off your own hands. Then I'll spare your life if old man still has second thoughts." Diep Quan Lam scratched his ear and replied, "This fake old man thinks he's who to demand respect from me?" Old Wood unleashed the power of the spirit transformation realm, shocking everyone in Fong Lei Tang. The pressure is terrifying. With a spirit transformation realm powerhouse here, Diep Quan Lam Haiyan Thian Tang is finished. Tran Van Hai dares to go far with support from a powerful ally. "Diep Quan Lam, you couldn't get my life last time, but today, don't even think about escaping. After your death, Haiyan Thian Tang will have no backing, then I'll easily seize the spirit transformation realm." Alright. Meanwhile, Void Eternal Year was dealing with Fong Lei Tang's disciples in the Haiyan Thian Tang spirit veins. To survive, a disciple of Fong Lei Tang threatened to expose Wuhua Monarch Elder's presence at their sect. Good idea. You think without Wuhua Monarch's protection, we dare to openly invade your Haiyan Thian Tang with those heretics? This time, the elder came to Fong Lei Tang because the Tang master who joined Wuhua Monarch in Qingzhou years ago is missing. Due to his outstanding talent and successful cultivation, he was highly valued by Wuhua Monarch. Although I don't know how you dealt with that heretic, I advise you to stop now. That way, maybe you can survive and serve Fong Lei Tang in the future. Void Eternal Year / down a disciple of Fong Lei Tang. Then he ordered everyone to quickly go to Fong Lei Tang to eliminate the Demon King. Perhaps Diep Fong Che has the ability to handle Wuhua Monarch. Toyan's suggestion was rejected by Zhao Di too. Impossible. At least Wuhua Monarch is a spirit transformation realm cultivator. In front of him, even an immortal soul is just an egg against a stone. Even if it means sacrificing my life, I must beg Wuhua Monarch to spare Diep Fong Che. He's our hope in Haiyan Thian Tang. Void Eternal Year gritted his teeth, silently praying, "Disciple, don't do something foolish." Back at the main hall of Fong Lei Tang, Tran Van Hai saw this brat must have been scared by Old Wood's spirit transformation realm presence. With his strength, he wouldn't even be worthy to put on Old Wood's shoes. Old Wood said disdainfully, "A cultivator from the small shock region of Hongshou dared to show off in front of me? Your Haiyan Thian Tang is just a nest of ants. To Wuhua Monarch, you're just dust that can be wiped away at any time. You're like a piece of trash, not worth mentioning. Regardless, since you've angered me, even if you kneel and beg, I'll still." What spirit transformation realm? Have the guts to come alone. Whoever runs will be your grandchild. An old man, enraged by Diep Quan Lam's taunts, directly launched a strike. Immediately, Diep Quan Lam's system announced, "Enemy at spirit transformation realm late stage attack the master." Now activating passive effect, stronger when facing stronger opponents, receive spirit transformation realm peak cultivation. With his new strength, Diep Quan Lam waved a hand and deflected Old Wood's attack, leaving him stunned. Why is he at the spirit transformation realm? Tran Van Hai was also wide-eyed in surprise. Why is it like this? Just a small Haiyan Thian Tang with a powerful spirit transformation realm cultivator. Haiyan Thian Tang is really formidable. They hid such a move. How can there be someone who cultivates to the spirit transformation realm in the impoverished Hongzhou region? In this Hongzhou, an immortal soul could become a sect founder and help a Tang man survive for thousands of years. Never has a spirit transformation realm appeared. Moreover, such a young brat achieving this realm How is that possible? Tran Van Hai anxiously asked Old Wood. Old Man Muk, what should we do now? We need to save Fong Lei Tang. What's the rush? Don't forget I'm from Qingzhou Wu Hua Monarch. Hearing this, Dipe Quan Lam laughed and said, Old man, really think your cultivation methods are better than mine? Imperial lineage, our small sex cultivation methods compared to Wu Hua monarchs are worlds apart. Let me broaden your horizons, show you the pinnacle of earth-length divine power. Saying that, Old would use the Taisheng King Mu technique to attack Dipe Quan Lam, shocking everyone in Fong Lei Tang. Indeed, Wu Hua monarch's move is the pinnacle of earth-length divine power. An old man confidently said, just a cat daring to show off its sword skills before me? Qinlin used his royal seal to transform the forest chief of Old Mu into just a name. Seeing Qinlin prepare to attack him with the world's most toxic divine alcohol seal, Old Mu brought out the martial transformation sect as leverage, but still ended up getting defeated by Qinlin. With his back against the wall, Tran Van Hai knelt and begged for mercy. The Divine Army King was just misunderstood. Our Thunder Sect is ready to submit. We vow to serve you like horses or oxen. Even the disciples of later generations bowed their heads in agreement. Yes, we are all willing to follow the Divine Army King and serve as horses or oxen for you. Ha! Fool this king, you also deserve it. Same old story, Tran Van Hai tried threatening instead of begging. My son Kiao has attained divine foresight. He is now a direct disciple of the Vibration Transformation Sect Senior. Can you really offend us? Don't harm yourself. Qinlin was delighted, just as he wanted. Same old words, if you offend me, I will definitely punish you. This time, it was your Thunder Sect that first invaded the Mystic Sky Sect. As I said, today you won't survive. I'll make sure of it. Before joining his ancestors, Tran Van Hai couldn't forget to say that he would avenge this humiliation with blood and ensure his son repaid it tenfold. Then I will wait for your divine son to come teach me some experience. Meanwhile, Qinlin was on his way back when the Mystic Sky Sect's people arrived. Great, Brother Leaf is still here. Hu and Nine held Qinlin's hand and said all morning that he considered himself lucky. I heard Senior Wu transformation will be arriving. It might have been a coincidence that he wasn't here, allowing me to escape this life. We can still leave now. Qinlin waved him off with a smile, saying that the senior had already been defeated by him. What? You actually annihilated the Vibration Transformation Sect's elder? Isn't he a spiritual transformation realm cultivator? Tushainzu said, look, I told you so. The Wine Chief has extraordinary strength. He can handle it himself. Hu and Nine still found it hard to believe. How could that be possible? Brother Leaf can defeat a spiritual transformation realm cultivator. Qinlin patted Hu and Nine's shoulder and said that he was also at the spiritual transformation realm. No more talk. Let's quickly clean out the Thunder Sect and replenish our resources. At this moment, Virtuous Chief reported finding a core essence pill, which Tran Kiao had asked an old man to send to Tran Van Hai. Let the Sect Chief use it. Early destruction of the core essence will make the Mystic Sky Sect stronger. Qinlin said, just now, my system notified me. Within a 100-mile radius, there's someone suitable for discipleship. They might be a true immortal-level devil cult leader. Do you want to go and recruit them? Completing it will earn you unimaginable rewards. Great, another opportunity. If I go and eat 10,000 relying on the Golden Finger technique, won't that directly make me an immortal, then in the Wild region or even King region? I would be invincible. The Snow Temple Tower was somewhat worried. Although they had defeated the Thunder Sect with the Wine Chief's help, they had offended the Vibration Transformation Sect. Will we still have a place to stand in all of Eastern region and the Mystic Sky Sect? Hu and Nine sighed and said that it was true. The Vibration Transformation Sect had immense power. No sect could match the Mystic Sky Sect's strength. Brother Leaf, you have extraordinary talent. Don't let your future be ruined here. Why not leave Eastern region? If the Vibration Transformation Sect comes for retribution, we can sacrifice ourselves at most. As long as you survive, the Mystic Sky Sect still has a chance to continue. Hu and Nine's words received agreement from Xiao Zhu and Virtuous Chief. The sect chief is right. Yes, the wine chief is an outstanding talent. It would be a pity if he died here. Not only them, but even disciples of the Mystic Sky sect didn't sacrifice themselves to protect Qin Lin. Indeed, the wine chief must carry our hopes and open up a new world for the Mystic Sky sect's fame to resound throughout the Four Seas again. We will strive to be strong here, even in our last moments. We won't retreat. Wine chief, you can rest assured and fully utilize your talents. Hearing these words, Qin Lin was moved. I hope this sect truly has the incredible power of unity. Thinking to himself, Qin Lin smiled and replied, "Thank everyone for your trust. But don't worry, if I dare do it, I must have thought through the consequences. Leave everything else to me. I will handle it properly. Let the sect chief take care of this part. Clean up slowly. I have some important matters to attend to first." With that said, Qin Lin quickly went to find his disciples. Meanwhile, in the Void Jade Forest, Hong Tianyi was severely injured and being chased by an old lecher. "Beauty, don't run, let us enjoy ourselves a bit." Hong Tianyi angrily retorted, "How many times have I told you, I'm a man, a real man?" The old man didn't believe it and said, "A beauty like you can't possibly be a man. Don't try to fool an old man. It's like a tiger falling into a frozen field being bullied by dogs. Think about it, I'm the leader of the demon sect, once shaking the central realm. The demon sect fire temple was established from the true fairy realm, with powerful forces ruling. Little did we know that our enemy had allied with many holy church powers, launching a large-scale encirclement and suppression campaign against us. The demon sect fire temple. I can only exhaust all my essence energy. I boldly broke out of the encirclement to hide in this desolate land. Who would have thought that now I'm in such a tragic situation?" While Hong Tianyi was secretly crying, the old man tried to subdue her with late-stage golden pillar essence, but was broken by Hong Tianyi's grandson's fire charm. A mere foundation establishment cultivator could resist like this. Could it be a prodigy from one of the major sects out for a stroll? At first, the old man was surprised, but quickly switched to using dark weapons and successfully subdued Hong Tianyi. Seeing him approach, Hong Tianyi couldn't help showing off her chest muscles to prove she's a real man. The old man was initially shocked but soon resorted to oil-based attacks, making Hong Tianyi furious. She directly burned all her inner essence and unleashed a field that sent the old man flying. To face such misfortune is truly unlucky. My inner essence is almost shattered. I need to find a place to conserve my strength and plan further. As Hong Tianyi was about to leave, she heard someone say, "That handsome guy isn't wrong. You indeed have quite a background." "Who is it?" Hong Tianyi shouted out, then cautiously looked around as an old man appeared. "Don't overthink it. I'm just passing by here and not a comrade of that lecherous guy. Moreover, I have normal tendencies. You can rest assured." Hearing this, Hong Tianyi said, "If so, then fellow Taoist, we'll meet again if our fates align." Just as this happened, the old man suddenly approached Hong Tianyi. "Compared to before, I find your secrets more interesting than ever. Let me see what's in your mind that can control such powerful divine techniques." Hong Tianyi was like a fish on a cutting board. Just when she thought her fate was sealed, the arrival of a godlike figure transformed her life as he gave the old man a critical blow. After dealing with the old man, Zheng Lin looked at Hong Tianyi and asked disappointedly, "Disciple, tell me, are you the leader of the demon sect or a true fairy? Isn't this just a weak foundation establishment cultivator? Are you fooling me?" The system assures me it's not lying. This person was indeed once the leader of the fire sect in true fairy realm, but his cultivation has declined. He opened a vision-piercing eye for the master. Hong Tianyi's name is Tianyi, male, Tianfu, true fairy rank, fire essence system, suffering. Background, former fire sect leader, true fairy cultivator of the true fairy realm, foundation establishment stage. It really is. Wait a minute. This guy is actually a man. Zheng Lin began checking Hong Tianyi's body, her smooth skin, delicate features, and flowing hair. Any girl would feel ashamed to compare with her unfair advantage. Anyone could mistake her for the opposite sex. Although just foundation establishment, given his talent and past experiences, returning to the peak should be easier. Thinking this, Junlin said with a smile, "Your appearance is extraordinary. You're a rare cultivation genius. From today on, I decide to take you as my disciple. What do you think?" "What? You want me to take you as a disciple?" Hong Tianyi asked in shock, wondering if he was just examining her secrets to continue his investigation. Indeed, neither of these treasures are ordinary like the wildlands. They're far beyond your imagination. With such cultivation, even entering the outer world of Firesect Demon Temple would have been impossible for me before. Just a transcendent spirit wanting to be my teacher is wishful thinking. Junlin asked with narrowed eyes. "How so?" "Judging by your expression, you're not willing to be my disciple." Seeing that dangerous look from Junlin, Hong Tianyi quickly dodged. "Although he's not fit to be my teacher, my current cultivation is insufficient to resist him. There will always be firewood even without a mountain. Wait until I recover my cultivation and reclaim my position as the master. After all, it's just acting. Let's finish this act." Thinking of this, Hong Tianyi immediately knelt and said, "Disciple Hong Tianyi pays respects to master. Being admitted into master's discipleship is the greatest honor in a disciple's life." Meanwhile, he silently swore that one day, he would seek revenge for this humiliation, waiting for his chance to retaliate. Junlin sighed and said, "My good disciple, quickly stand up. From now on, I'll call you Little Hong." Hearing the name Little Hong, Hong Tianyi was so angry that her veins stood out, but she still gritted her teeth and said, "Yes, master." Junlin chuckled inwardly. This young man's fake sincerity is too obvious. But it doesn't matter after all. When facing a stronger opponent, one will become stronger as well. Fear not betrayal from others. The system announced, "Congratulations to the master for completing the disciple task. You have earned common body cultivation techniques and automatic cultivation methods. Congratulations on receiving the Heaven Enabling Eye. It contains 108 sealing techniques and will gradually increase in power. It can be used to refine any living creature, even late-stage ones. It could potentially seal all celestial beings." Junlin was surprised, saying silently, "Oh, automatic cultivation? So does that mean I just need to lie still and become stronger?" In the manual, cultivation methods and divine techniques have a progression from. Each stage will bring forth power and effects that can be rewarded by the system. Now that my realm has increased, how powerful could this heaven-enabling eye become? The system notified, detected disciples' talent, offering free level-up package. Rewards include Fire Annihilation Flame Illusion Technique and Fire Essence Pills for refining Spirit Essence. This test is over. Does the master approve? Junlin chuckled. This reward shows how the system treats immigrants with a softer attitude. Then he turned to look at Hong Tianyi, who was still angry beside him, thinking about how arrogant he would be if he had such a special talent. Junlin then spoke out, "Little Hong, you can't always be gloomy and angry like this. Do you think I'm not worthy to be your master?" Hong Tianyi nervously said, "Master, there's been a misunderstanding. Regardless of what happens, I usually have this expression." He secretly thought, "Ha, just a small spirit cultivator showing off, trying to teach me how to behave." Junlin took out a book and said, "Looks like you won't respect me unless I show some tricks. This cultivation method is the trump card. You've done very well learning it. Thank master." After saying that, Hong Tianyi accepted the book but secretly looked down on it. "Haha, let's see what a savage land spirit like you can come up with to deceive me." The Three Heavens Flame Illusion Technique. What? Is this just a ragged technique trying to claim such a name? As he said, Hong Tianyi began to open the book and examine it. Soon, Hong Tianyi's face showed shock. His eyes widened as he stared at the book in his hands. "This. Impossible. The rebellious anger fire technique helped me achieve immortality once. It was a top-notch fire technique in Central Region. But compared to this Three Heavens Flame Illusion Technique, it's just trash." The Three Heavens Flame Illusion Technique completely shattered his understanding of fire cultivation methods. It must be at the Immortal level. Even Legendary Saint level is possible. In the cultivation world, all techniques are divided into specific levels: mundane, spirit, mystic, earth, heaven, venerated, immortal, and saint. With this technique, my strength will increase beyond imagination. Returning to being a true immortal won't satisfy me anymore. Seeing Hong Qianye's expression, Junlin asked with a smile, "Judging by your appearance, are you satisfied with the cultivation method I gave you?" Hong Qianye forced a smile and replied, "Thank Master for the technique. It has greatly benefited me." He secretly thought, HMPH, who knows what luck he had to find such an opportunity in this wilderness. At that moment, Junlin took out another item and said, "Since you've mastered the spell, I'll give you a pill for additional support." Seeing the fire essence pills in Junlin's hand, Hong Qianye exclaimed, "These are fire essence pills. They're all mine." He quickly accepted the fire essence pill and thought, for fire cultivation experts, these pills are like heavenly gifts. They can greatly enhance one's abilities, even more precious than what even peak immortals could obtain in their prime. Junlin suddenly asked, "Little Hong, do you doubt the gifts from Vase Master?" Hong Qianye was startled and quickly adjusted his expression before bowing respectfully. "Master, there's no such thing. I'm fortunate to have met you as my master." He secretly thought, HMPH, this guy doesn't know how rare these techniques and pills are. He must have stumbled upon them from an ancient site. I need to stay calm. Junlin chuckled inwardly. What does this devil cult leader think about? His face keeps changing. It's quite amusing. On the outside, he didn't show anything and said, "All right, use this pill, and I'll protect you as a guardian spirit." "Yes, thank Master." Saying that, Hong Qianye put the fire essence pill in his mouth and immediately sat down to meditate, starting to cultivate. Half an hour later, Junlin stood by and said silently, "Foundation establishment stage, middle stage, late stage, peak, completion, golden core, original soul." This guy is truly a true immortal cultivator. He broke through from foundation establishment to original soul in just half an hour. Not bad, he's really a good seedling. At this moment, Hong Qianye opened his eyes wide and let out a long cry. He secretly thought, great, wonderful breakthrough. Then Han remembered Junlin was here too and coughed twice to announce he had disturbed the master. "It's fine, follow me back to the sect and introduce you to Uncle Master." Alright. That day outside Huanqian Sect's main hall, Dai Fangzu is really formidable. Just by a finger he destroyed an original soul, saving the sect from extinction twice. Too bad I missed the opportunity to become his disciple back then. Now I would be one of his disciples. As the disciples were discussing Junlin, they saw him and Hong Qianye flying in. Everyone shouted, "Look, Dai Fangzu is here." "Oh, who's that woman behind him? She's beautiful." Line 60 is not needed as we have reached the exact 60 lines. Where did this woman come from? How could she be so close to the wine-blown lord? About the Crimson Heaven Leaf, he circled around and whispered that this cultivation sect is really too lacking. The power of these people is so low it's not even worth teaching our demon cult. At this moment, several patriarchs and elders rushed out to greet them. Void Eternal Year asked Apprentice Deep about the trip back. Junlin placed a hand on Red Heaven Leaf's shoulder and smiled, saying he found her along the way. "Little Hong, quickly go meet the sect master." Void Eternal Year exclaimed, "Disciple." Teething Teat also exclaimed, "Where did the wine-blown lord find such a beautiful maiden as his disciple?" Suddenly, Red Heaven Leaf rushed up like a gust of wind to Teething Teat and said, "I am male." At the same time, he emitted his own aura. Teething Teat stepped back several steps and trembled, saying core soul. Junlin angrily smacked Red Heaven Leaf's head and shouted, "Little Hong, don't be so cheeky. This is my senior sister. Apologize quickly." Red Heaven Leaf could only sincerely bow and say, "Sorry, I am the disrespectful disciple." In his heart, he thought, hold on a bit longer. When I reach the transformation phase, I will definitely take revenge for this humiliation. Junlin laughed and said, "Easy to teach. Now the introduction is over. I'll send Little Hong back to Piao Mao Peak to settle down." Void Eternal Year said, "Okay, you two can go now." So, Junlin and his companion flew towards Piao Mao Peak. Watching them fly away, Void Eternal Year said, "Where did the wind-blown lord find such a core soul disciple, truly deep and unpredictable?" Beside him, Teething Teeth sighed in admiration. "In just one short day, Apprentice Deep has brought us so many unbelievable things. One is the major disciple of the Great Master, so you can choose freely on this peak. Don't be too formal." Smiling, Junlin pushed open the door and entered. Red Heaven Leaf followed him in and saw the desolate place. His face twitched as he said, "Thank Master." In his heart, he shouted, "What a shabby place." The living quarters of Fire Demon disciples are much more luxurious than this by 100 times. How can I be in such a place? Junlin laughed and said, "Only the weak complain about their circumstances. The strong will soon learn to adapt." For cultivators, these are external things. They might be dirty, but clean them up yourself. After saying that, he flew away, leaving Red Heaven Leaf angrily clenching his fists and thinking, "No problem. I'll just hold it in. With my current cultivation speed, I will soon rise to the surface," waiting for Deep Junlin. Meanwhile, in Qingzhou, at Wuhua Sec's transmission hall, Chen Qiao was kneeling before the great young immortal and silently looking at the broken card with Mo Leo's name on it. After a few minutes, Chen Qiao said, "Master reproached Apprentice for not being good enough. It was Apprentice who entrusted Mo La to deliver medicinal herbs to his disciple's father." Mo Leo's responsibility made the disciple worried. He always felt that his sect would be implicated and wanted to go to Huangzhou on his own to see what happened. The great young immortal finally spoke. "Qiao, do you know why I took you as my disciple?" Chen Qiao replied, "Because he has a solar body and the potential to become an immortal." The great young immortal forcefully crushed the card and said, "This is just one of them. The second reason was that I saw a very large ambition in you. How can someone who so desires strength be disturbed by father-son feelings? The time for the transmission disciple competition is approaching. You should prepare early. Only by defeating other disciples and becoming the top will Mu Wang increase your resources." This was what the great young immortal said. "There's nothing else. It's just a small frost sect. I'll send someone to Huangzhou to investigate. Just focus on winning for me." Chen Qiao bowed and replied, "Disciple understands. Will not disappoint Master's expectations." The next morning at the Piao Mao Peak of the Heavenly Mystery Sect, Junlin was lying back in a chair, basking in the sun when he called out, "Little Hong, are you done?" Great Master is about to wait impatiently. Red Heaven Leaf brought out a tray and said, "It's finished, Master. I'll bring this for you now." In his heart, he thought, "Just eating all the time. I really can't understand how a cultivator at the transformation phase could actually crave food like this." He was taught not to complain about circumstances yesterday, but is enjoying himself today. As soon as Red Heaven Leaf brought out the tray, Junlin eagerly grabbed two skewers and took a bite. This meat, cooked at this level, is amazing. It's so delicious. The specially prepared seasoning by the system for these skewers is truly wonderful. He praised again, then took another bite before offering one to Red Heaven Leaf, saying, "Come on, little Hong, you should try a skewer too. Don't be so formal." Red Heaven Leaf tilted his head and said, "Master, I have already eaten my fill and no longer find this meat interesting." Junlin was unhappy and asked, "Didn't you respect your senior? If cultivators aren't like this, what's the point of striving?" "Sorry, Master, if you insist, I'll eat one skewer." He took a skewer of meat and bit into it while thinking to himself, "This lamblin soldier is truly strange in the cultivation world. What's so delicious about this torn skewer?" When he savored the taste, his eyes widened with surprise. The flavor was indescribable. "It was too good. I've never felt so happy before." Lam Lin said helplessly, "What's going on? Why are you crying now?" Hong Tianyi didn't pay attention to him. He continued to immerse himself in his emotions, saying that when he was young, he was always hungry and dreamed of eating a piece of meat. The happiness from the first time tasting real meat is hard to describe. But since entering the cultivation path, all his focus has been on stone throwing and reaching the peak of martial arts. He no longer cared about such life feelings. Indeed, as he said, if cultivation means giving up even simple eating desires, what does it mean? At this time, his aura was slowly rising. Lam Lin thought to himself, could this be a breakthrough? Initial stage, middle stage, late stage, peak, completion, first mission divine transformation. Oh my! Just eating one skewer and already breaking through. This is too rebellious against nature. After coming out of his enlightenment state, Hong Tianye saw Lam Lin holding the skewers smiling and said to little Hong, congratulations on your breakthrough into divine transformation. I really feel happy for you as a master. Your cultivation level is almost catching up with my own. Hong Tianye stared at Lam Lin, surprised that the divine transformation breakthrough came so quickly. If it's like this, our absurd master-disciple relationship must end now. On the peak of Huan Qian sect, Lam Lin leaned back and said angrily, Dai disciple here has already transformed. Still dared to treat me? I'm just a small transformation body. Go away from me. At this moment, he extended his arm towards Lam Lin's head. Just as he was about to succeed, suddenly a disciple rushed in to report, Dai Feng Master. Dai Feng Master, the sect master invites you to Great Hall. There are important matters to discuss. Lam Lin was surprised and sat up asking, oh, it's been just one day. Hong Tianye quickly retracted his hand, thinking that such a chance had been wasted. However, Lam Lin's openings will provide many more opportunities in the future. He didn't care what his disciple was thinking. Lam Lin leaped and said to little Hong, Master goes first. Your technique is very relaxed. When you return, help me massage my feet. After Lam Lin left, Hong Tianye shouted angrily, too infuriating. You really treat me like a servant? I should have been decisive and dealt with that thing earlier. In the Huan Qian sect's assembly hall, the atmosphere was tense. The disciples whispered among themselves. How do we handle this situation? Perhaps heaven really wants to destroy Huan Qian sect. Just then, Lam Lin flew down and entered. Greetings from the sect master and elders. Dai disciple has arrived? Dai Feng Master, Lam Lin asked out loud. Salutations to all. Is our sect facing another danger? Why such a grand setup? Hu and Nyan spoke up. Disciple, the situation is like this. A few years ago, the fake nation we protected sent an emergency request to our sect. They said strange things were happening all over the country and people in various places were dying one by one. The deaths were extremely mysterious, with all blood drained from their bodies. And this phenomenon became increasingly severe in the Nuyen nation. Even entire cities with populations of hundreds of thousands turned into horrific scenes of corpses. I judged that there might be demonic creatures involved and sent a group of disciples to investigate, but they all went missing without a trace. The Nuyen nation reported this morning that the situation is extremely critical. It has now spread to neighboring countries. If this continues to spread, Huzhou could become a major chaos. Moreover, in the future, when Huan Qian sect initiates disciples, the situation will be like falling off a cliff. Lam Lin raised his eyebrows and asked, is it really that serious? Could everyone who saw it have died already? Tieshuta said, perhaps all those who saw it are dead. If they keep doing this, Heaven's Virtue sect might not be able to deal with it. Kunlin looked at her with tears in his eyes and spoke up. Moreover, Nuyen Gur is still outside of Hongzhou. How could there be any problem that Heaven's Virtue sect can't handle? They haven't even received a reply yet. Could it be that there are even stronger forces behind this? The system notified, new mission activated. Head to Nuyen Gur to resolve the root cause of the danger. After completing the mission, you will receive unimaginable rewards. Kunlin said the system's response isn't bad. Then Kunlin looked at Hashi Nyanian and said, Sect Master, I understand your intentions now. Based on what you just said, this phenomenon started a few years ago in the fake country and is currently the most severe place. So the root cause of the problem must be here. Therefore, we will personally go there to investigate. Hashi Nyanian happily spoke up. That's good. It's still an opportunity for disciples to understand great principles. If you take action, this matter will definitely be resolved quickly. Then see you later. Look forward to your good news." Saying so, Kunlin didn't waste any more time and immediately flew off, leaving the Heaven's Virtue Sect people sighing in admiration. Daifeng Zhuang is truly like a sudden storm. I haven't finished yet. A while later, Chudingzhu spoke up. Can Daifeng Zhuang really resolve this mysterious matter? Tushik Xiante looked at him and said, "What can you do in a small Hongzhou? A divine being like you shouldn't have any difficulty." Hashi Nyanian agreed. Yes, if even he couldn't handle it, then this Hongzhou is truly beyond salvation. Everyone echoed, "Got it." That evening, two figures flew across the border of Nuyengor. One of them was Hong Tianye. He looked at Kunlin flying ahead and thought, why did he suddenly want to visit such a poor country like Nuyen? It's good, on this trip, I should find an opportunity to deal with him. Not long after, the two entered the fake country. When they flew over Flower Village Island, Kunlin said, "It seems there are bandits looting the village. Let's go down and check." Hong Tianye snorted and said, "Such a small matter, why care?" Currently, in Flower Village Island, the village chief was on his knees begging for mercy from the Black Wind Camp owner. "If you want to take it all, just take it. Please don't harm the innocent villagers here." The Black Wind Camp owner heard this and laughed with his teeth bared. "HMPH, who said you were what I wanted? What I want are you? Go quietly, that way it won't be painful. Ha ha!" Saying so, the Black Wind Camp owner kicked the village chief away. His eyes turned bloodshot as he began to channel his power. Everyone quickly stepped back. The bandit leader is about to use a divine technique. The bandits shouted in unison and retreated. A moment later, the villagers' vital energy started leaking out of their bodies and being taken by the Black Wind Camp owner. "Help! Oh my god! I'm so scared! Monster! This is a monster! Is anyone coming to save us? Whoa! I don't want to die." On the roof, Hong Tianye raised his eyebrows and said, "Oh, this technique." He secretly thought that this technique was very similar to the enemy in the Central Plains, but he had already been cornered by the major holy lands in the Central Plains. Kunlin beside him asked, "Do you know this technique?" Hong Tianye looked over and cast a spell. "No, I don't know it, but it looks very strange." He thought that if it really was that enemy, he might not be able to return easily after this trip. Kunlin said unhappily, "You brat, what kind of attitude is that?" But seeing the villagers below were about to collapse, Kunlin could only temporarily put it aside and jump down. He placed his hand on the Black Wind Camp owner's shoulder and laughed. "Your food supply stops here, stop." The Black Wind Camp owner was startled, then angrily punched towards Kunlin. "Who are you? Daring to mess with my good deed? Do you want to die?" Kunlin didn't waste any words and simply pointed at him with a finger, snapping his arm. The Black Wind Camp owner rubbed his arm for a few seconds before immediately hugging it in pain. The bandits of horse thieves cried out in fear. "Run! Run to your master!" The army troops spoke up. "Don't get excited. We can have a proper conversation." Black ran to his master, hearing that he finally woke up. He hurriedly knelt on the ground and spoke. "Turns out it's a transformation. A divine realm cultivator transformed. Please spare my life." The army commander asked, "Listen carefully. Where are you from?" The Black Camp master replied, "I was originally a palace guard in the capital of Yi State, but because I saw something I shouldn't have seen, the prince ordered me to be executed. To avoid dying unjustly, I fled the palace." The army commander asked, "What did you see that shouldn't be seen? And where did your dark arts come from?" Black Camp master replied hesitantly, "I often saw the prince acting mysteriously, frequently entering the rear mountains, but I didn't dare to pry further. As for the dark arts, during my escape, a mysterious organization taught me, but their origins are unclear to me." The army commander said, "They just handed over these dark arts without reason?" The camp master replied, "They only required that I continuously use this technique to devour others' essence and blood to enhance my cultivation, then passed it on to me. To protect myself, I had no choice but to follow their instructions. Other details are unknown." The army commander looked at Hong Tianye and said, "It seems there's a huge organization behind this. Their actions might be related to the recent demon incidents. Little Hong, what do you think? Hong Tianyi replied indifferently, I don't know. He began to ponder, this method of soul transfer is very similar to someone else's. Could he still be alive? But why did he appear in the wild region? If these demon incidents were really his doing, then Ding Junlin would just be a divine realm cultivator and wouldn't be able to handle it. This is where Ding Junlin's journey ends. The army commander placed his hand on the camp master's head and performed soul reading. He said, let me see what you're hiding. After a moment, the camp master fell unconscious with white eyes. Then the army commander spoke up. He really didn't lie, but I saw something very interesting. We need to hurry to the capital of Yi State. Hearing this, Hong Tianyi turned and snapped his fingers at the bandits. Instantly, a sea of fire erupted, engulfing them all. The army commander and villagers were shocked by Hong Tianyi's actions. Hong Tianyi asked, Master, did I do something wrong? Could these bandits not be executed? He thought to himself, after enduring so much pain, it was finally time to kill someone. Revenge was sweet. The army commander clapped and raised his thumb. Good job. The villagers also applauded. Lady Fairy cleared the bandits, protecting the people. May our village forever be grateful to these two immortals. At this moment, the capital of Yi State was holding a council meeting. On the imperial throne, Emperor Great Yi sighed and said, the population in our state has decreased by 3% over the past few years. If this continues, Jiangshan will soon be destroyed by demons. Do you think Master from Heavenly Mysteries sect can help us overcome this difficulty? The officials below were silent. No one dared to speak up. At this moment, a young princess rushed in and shouted loudly, Father! Father! I saw two immortals flying outside from the palace. Hearing this, Emperor Great Yi happily stood up and exclaimed, What? They must be Master from Heavenly Mysteries sect. Ministers, please follow me to Jiangning to welcome them. Above the palace, Ding Junlin said to Hong Tianyi, Little Hong, how does this appearance of mine look? Quite impressive, right? Hong Tianyi replied, Master Ming and feels the same way. He thought to himself, he's thinking about showing it off to everyone. To see how people will deal with the demons when they know. Don't come asking me for help later. At this moment, Emperor Great Yi also led his ministers out. They immediately bowed and respectfully greeted, Welcome Master Immortal to our palace. Ding Junlin said, I am the Wind Master of Heavenly Mysteries sect. Ding Junlin, this time, I will definitely help you resolve this danger, so there's no need for worry anymore. The Emperor of Great Debate is happily saying, representing the people of the false nation to thank the Supreme Sage. Supreme Sage, do you have any requests? The army and Hong Tianyi respond to the Great Debate Emperor's words, No issues. Please follow me. I'll lead you there. Thus, they left without knowing someone was secretly watching them from behind the palace door. HMPH, Justice Sect Master of Mystical Heaven Sect, pretending so much. Just as I'm sad for not having any merit to help my master break through to the peak of Transformation Realm, you guys came at the right time. In the evening, in the quarters prepared by the Great Debate Emperor, Hong Tianyi silently curses Army Lin lying on a chair. He acted like a dog just now but is careless now. How can one achieve Transformation Realm with such laziness and fatigue? HMPH, good. At this pace, I'll soon be able to suppress him in Cultivation. Then we can act more confidently. He doesn't know that Army Lin was secretly observing him too. Little Hong, you only think of small things. Sooner or later it will hurt yourself. Kicking off his shoes and saying, Little Hong, are you curious about how I cultivate? Go get some water to wash my feet. Once I'm comfortable, I'll teach you how to cultivate. Hong Tianyi is visibly shaking in anger. What did you say? In his heart, just a transformation realm in this dog-eat-dirt land, worthy of teaching me cultivation? Back then, many immortals received the teachings I taught. Why not just ignore him and start talking? Don't you want to progress anymore? You're still young but demanding retirement already? Hong Tianyi thinks, as the head of Fire Devil Sect, why must I wash your feet? Better make a clean break. But just as he was about to speak, someone outside called out, Supreme Sage, Prince Nguyen has developed affection for his wife. I have something urgent to report. Army Lin asks with a smirk. Who is it? The person outside replies, I am the Crown Prince of Nguyen, Zhao Hang. This matter concerns the survival of our nation. I hope you will receive me. Army Lin says, come in. What's so urgent? After permission was granted, Zhao Hang opened the door and entered the room. Army Lin assesses Zhao Hang, thinking this is the prince who pursued the horse thieves. He doesn't seem like he said, but really like that? At this moment, Zhao Hang kneels before Army Lin, respectfully saying, Supreme Sage, I have never told my father about this secret. I suspect the chaos in great debate might come from behind the palace mountains. Last few nights, I saw some black-skinned demons flying into the mountain caves. Moreover, maids and eunuchs are disappearing frequently, so I think they must be involved. I've heard of you for a long time, knowing your power to conquer heaven. Now only you can save our people from great debate. I hope Supreme Sage will take action against the demons in the mountain caves. Army Lin hums, lifting his chin in thought. My divine sense didn't detect anything strange behind the mountains. How dare he lie so openly, thinking others are foolish? Or he has someone supporting him with enough tricks to deal with me. Let's see what potion is in his. Thinking this, Army Lin speaks up. Alright, let's take me to that cave to investigate. Thank you, Supreme Sage. Please follow me. With your help, the demons of Nguyen will be destroyed. Saying this, Zhao Hang stands up and enthusiastically leads them. Army Lin and Hong Tianye follow behind. Before leaving, Hong Tianye glances at Army Lin and whispers, forget it, I'll settle accounts later. Meanwhile, the princess is on the second floor window, seeing the two of them following Zhao Hang. This surprises her greatly. Big brother, your daily behavior is terrible. Father has warned you many times, but you still don't change. Yet you secretly met with mystical heaven sect immortals. I must quickly inform father about this. Thinking this, the princess rushes to find the great debate emperor. Meanwhile, the three of them have reached behind the mountains. Army Lin asks, Crown Prince, this place doesn't seem like where those demons hide. Zhao Hang says, we're here now. Army Lin laughs, finally here, I must see what you've hidden. Zhao Hang stops acting and shows a fierce expression looking at Army Lin. Han secretly thought that this name, Thach Thien Tuyet, was once the strongest cultivator in the true fairy realm. He relied on devouring human blood to nurture himself and even taught evil techniques to many followers. If not controlled, it would harm the followers until they rebelled, draining all their energy to sustain his body. Due to the extremely wicked methods causing rapid advancement in cultivation, top powers joined forces to suppress him. Even I didn't expect the notorious blood demon still lives and now appears in the poorest region of Eastern Continent. If this news reached Central Continent, it would cause a huge shock. At this moment, someone spoke up, Master, the last one has arrived. These people want to kill your son, you must avenge him. But he's overconfident and sent to many people. Suddenly, Thach Thien Tuyet roared loudly, Kuso. Two beams of bloodlight shot from his eyes, piercing Zhao Hang's body and taking his life. Then all the essence blood on Zhao Hang's corpse flew out and entered Thach Thien Tuyet's body. Hong Tianye spoke up, the blood demon's techniques are indeed top-notch. Even his disciple has joined in. Thach Thien Tuyet approached Hong Tianye, saying that he could always find another disciple if needed. But if you want him to go, I won't hold back. Hong Tianye was a bit scared and took a few steps back. I saw the immortal body shattered by the four great divine armors. Even his blood evaporated completely. How did he escape? Thach Thien Tuyet laughed, saying that those foolish ones who think they are right. I had already separated a blood drop and hid it in a safe place long ago. When I died, this blood could help me reincarnate. But lucky for you, we seem to be on the same page. Now I'm rushing to restore my cultivation. You're only at the stage. Just surrender and wait for your fate. Hand over all your blood to me, and then we can talk about a truce. You are truly insane. I rejected you many times in Central Continent, yet here you still refuse to change. Do you really think that being at the peak of means you can defeat me? As he spoke, Hong Tianye continued his technique, flames erupting from his body. Thach Thien Tuyet smiled and said, "Good, that's great. The more you struggle, the better for me. For others, a long battle might still have some chance, but not for me. This is just a matter of time." Hong Tianye laughed, saying, "Without fighting, how would we know?" He then used the 5 ultimate divine light technique to attack Thach Thien Tuyet. Thach Thien Tuyet exclaimed, "This is..." But he didn't hesitate and immediately countered with a blood slaughter technique. The two techniques clashed, creating a massive explosion in midair. Thach Thien Tuyet raised his eyebrows, thinking that this couldn't be. This fire technique is so domineering. At the early stage, it could break my blood slaughter technique. Hong Tianye shouted again, "Just started, wait for more." He then transformed his flames into a layer of ice and launched a cold, bone-piercing light at Thach Thien Tuyet. "You're just a defeated subordinate," Kenjiang shouted, but Thach Thien Tuyet used the soul-devouring blood spear to counter. His arm froze in ice as a result. Thach Thien Tuyet asked in surprise, "What kind of fire technique are you cultivating? Why is it so evil?" Then he broke through the ice and looked at Hong Tianye with a smile, saying that this might be the one I'm looking for. It's really exciting. Did you receive a great fortune when leaving Central Continent? Did you become a disciple of some powerful cultivator then? Hong Tianye coldly said, "It's none of your business. With this technique, I can step into the Bone Tyrant path in Central Continent, but I can't let the Blood Demon know that it's actually taught by a from Eastern Continent." At this moment, Thach Thien Tuyet laughed loudly and said, "If you continue to grow, I'm not sure if I can control you. Unfortunately, things end here. Now, let me show you the true power of the Immortal Demon Realm." At the same time, in various cities of New Yen Kingdom, similar scenes were unfolding. People on the ground writhed and cried for help. "Help! Who's coming to save me? Hahoo, I don't want to die." Meanwhile, a trace of essence blood from them flew towards the back mountain of the Imperial Palace. Back at the back mountain, after absorbing large amounts of essence blood, Thach Thien Tuyet laughed loudly. "This feeling is amazing. These people have been my food for a long time. As long as I have the intention, I can immediately absorb their cultivation to strengthen myself." Seeing Hong Tianye urging him on, Junlin said, "Little Hong, stop wasting time, quickly deal with him." Hong Tianye glanced at him and said unhappily, "I don't need your orders." He muttered to himself, "Ugh, how did things end up this way? I thought Yi Junlin would come begging for help when he couldn't resist the blood demon, and that's when I'd intervene. But with the current situation, even I might not be able to hold on. Is his aura indicating that he has? This guy, relying on this protective body, could withstand a great battle between powerful demons without being at a disadvantage. Even the ancient monsters from the Alliance of Forces using divine treasures couldn't harm my invincible body. My invincible body is now fully recovered by 7/10. Once I devour all the souls in Huangzhou, I'll be completely restored by then. Even in the common abyss, I won't have any rivals. Red Heaven Yi, I'm giving you a chance. When that time comes, the consequences will be yours to bear." After speaking, Stone John and Red Heaven Yi were severely injured after just a few moves, leaving their fate to be decided by Stone John's will. Emperor Dawning and his troops arrived at this place coincidentally. Seeing this scene, the Emperor couldn't help feeling despondent. Is this the root cause of the calamity brought about by evil worship in Dawning? Even a senior immortal isn't his match. Must my Dawning be eradicated here? After some struggle, Red Heaven Yi complete this long path to immortality. Hong Tianye looked at Shiteshu preparing to act and immediately threw his pride out the window, shouting loudly, "Master, save me." Shiteshu couldn't help but be cautious upon hearing that, "Master, you've truly become a disciple of someone. Of course, you finally thought of your master." The general descended from the sky, and stood in front of Hong Tianye to block him. He then told Shi Tieshu, "His master is me." Shi Tieshu laughed loudly at Zheng Lin. "Hong Tianye, I never expected you to fall to this level. Taking a novice from Huangzhou as your teacher who has only reached the realm of spirit transformation. You are truly a disgrace to the demon path." Hong Tianye didn't say anything but secretly worried for Dai Junlin. Although he hated Dai Junlin for always making him do things, he was still his savior. Now standing in front of Shi Tieshu, it's likely I'll encounter misfortune. In response to Shi Tieshu's words, Junlin only laughed and asked, "What do you mean by not knowing the world? If it were my golden age, a single spittle would make someone fall." Hong Tianye sighed, apologizing, "Master, I know your power isn't enough against blood demons. If you still have strength, run away." "Run, that doesn't exist. Watch carefully as I eliminate him for you." "Eliminate me? Ha, I see you can't even withstand one move. What do you rely on? Just wait and see." Seeing Shi Tieshu preparing to attack, Hong Tianye grew anxious. "Forget about me, master. Run away quickly." Junlin only smiled, waiting for the system notification. Checking that the signer is under a combined body realm late-stage attack, now activating passive effect stronger when attacked, gaining middle-stage combined body realm cultivation. So Junlin directly neutralized Shi Tieshu's attack with one move, shattering his hand. This made Shi Tieshu surprised. Why is this happening? A spirit transformation cultivator. Hold on, you're not a spirit transformation cultivator. You've actually reached the combined body realm too. Hong Tianyi's eyes widened at Junlin. This guy hid so well. He pretended to be a spirit transformation cultivator, but turned out to be a great power in the combined body realm. No wonder he always annoyed me before, relying on his combined body realm strength. I almost fell for it just now. Lucky I didn't truly turn my back on him. Feeling the power surging through his body, Junlin happily thought this was the feeling of breaking into the combined body realm. It feels like a single wave can destroy the universe. Shi Tieshu, though unsuccessful in his attack, remained extremely confident despite being at the same realm. The difference between your wilderness cultivator's cultivation method and mine is as vast as heaven and earth. I will make you realize what true power means. After fully recovering his hand, Shi Tieshu continued to attack Junlin. "You're the one who doesn't know what true strength is." With a flick of his wrist, Junlin shattered Shi Tieshu's hands and laughed at him. "You say this is the difference in cultivation methods?" In his heart, he thought that the Divine Emperor seal had reached its advanced stage through system training. It was much stronger than when he first used it. So what then? You still won't be able to destroy my immortal body. The longer you fight, the more you'll lose. Hearing Shi Tieshu's words made Junlin even more interested. Good, just 2 moves to see. The purity of this divine technique has reached its peak. Thinking that, Junlin pointed his fingers at Shi Tieshu and muttered a spell. Great wild prison heaven only. 1 finger seals heaven and earth. 2nd finger shatters mountains. 3rd finger destroys life. 4th finger tears apart the sky. A beam of light shot straight towards him. This made Shi Tieshu doubt human nature. Why did I encounter such a monster in this small Huangzhou? Could it be that Tian Chao outside has become so powerful after not going out for so long? Hong Tianye, witnessing this scene, couldn't help but hold his breath. It's too strong. In front of this cultivation method, even the 3 heavens flame still falls short. No wonder he was so confident before. It turns out he never took me seriously at all. Who are you in the end? In response to Shi Tieshu's question, Junlin only laughed and replied, "Injia from Heaven's Immortal sect, impossible, when I infiltrated Huangzhou for investigation." Even the sect master hadn't reached spirit transformation. Although he was skeptical, what mattered now was escaping. Dai Junlin, I remember you. Saying that, Shi Tieshu used blood condensation great technique to injure himself. Seeing this, Hong Tianye hurriedly warned him, trying to escape. If he escapes, the consequences will be unimaginable. Dai Junlin, next time I won't be afraid of you like this. Shi Tieshu laughed loudly. His body turned into a liquid and flew up to merge with the crowd. But just a second later, The soldier's hand seemed to have 500 magnetic forces pulling him back, then directly ended his life. Finished, he grumbled unhappily, "System, where are my rewards? Be more proactive, don't make me remind you too much. Remember, this person is very professional. Here, I'm here." This is the reward for the contract owner, Xiao Taisei Anhuan. Congratulations to the contract owner on receiving a mysterious bone that can grant supreme physical talents and a predetermined future as a cosmic emperor. Do you want to buy now, sir? The soldier was excited. A cosmic emperor? Superb. Hurry up and check it out. I can't wait anymore. Follow the system's instructions. Start binding now. After binding the cosmic bone, the contract owner's strategy will greatly increase. Binding complete. Congratulations, Tianye. Looking at you, what is this person doing? His energy fluctuations made him feel shaky. I wonder what great fortune he has had throughout his life. Otherwise, such a perfect demon couldn't have been born in Huangzhou. Damn it, I need to reassess his true strength again. I must train diligently to break through the realm of combining bodies as soon as possible so that I can confidently not despise him. The emperor and princess knelt down, thanking the Immortal for saving the people of our country. Our country will definitely record this event in history books for future generations to remember the merits of the Immortal. The soldier monkey replied, "No need to thank me. You can be a good emperor and treat the common people better than anything else." Lin Ning promised him, "Little girl remembers the teachings of the Immortal. May I ask the Immortal, can I join the Mystic Heaven sect? I also want what you have, just love Fu." In response to this suggestion, the soldier carefully checked her information. Her information showed the name Jiaolingni, female, cultivation level unknown, water spirit root upper grade, identity as a fake country princess. Just reading it made him feel that his immortal fate wasn't bad at all. The soldier accepted the suggestion. Lin Ning indeed had an excellent water spirit root and was a good seed. If you have such intentions, I can agree. Seeing this, the emperor happily urged his daughter. What? Is it really so? Lin Ning, hurry up and pay respects to the Immortal. Lin Ning respectfully bowed. Lin Ning thanks the Supreme Immortal. Emperor invites you. Supreme Immortal, you saved our fake country and have taken in Lin Ning. On behalf of the people of our fake country, we express our gratitude to both of you. Now, please come back to the Imperial Palace for a few days' rest. The soldier looked at Tianye silently behind him. It's good, let's go. After recovering, Tianye finally woke up. Dai Hong transformed into the peak of Divine Realm, chi surging around his body. He said, "Finally, my injuries have healed. My current realm has also broken through to the peak of Divine Realm. Since starting cultivation with the 3,000 flames and using medicinal pills, his rate of progress has greatly increased. His methods are truly extraordinary." Tianye swore, but it seems that the humiliation in his heart cannot be easily extinguished. "When I break through to the realm of combining bodies, I will repay you twice the humiliation I suffered before. Just wait for me." Soldier, just thinking about your humble plea for forgiveness makes me look forward already. You interrupted Tianye's thoughts. "Little Hong, come meet Master Fi." Although he was interested in the novel in his hand, this martial arts novel was quite interesting. It seemed that the local people here also liked to read stories of face-slapping bravado. If I had been transported to this country, maybe I could make money by writing novels too. First, the Piercing the Sky novel will surely be popular throughout the country, and the author's name is Wind Raving Handsome. Tianye didn't understand what he was saying. What is this person mumbling? He respectfully reported to his master, "Master, why did you call me here?" On the surface, he politely said, "Master, what business do you have with me?" Jinlin sees Tianye and is delighted. "You're here?" He dips his feet into the water, looking relaxed. "Come over and wash your feet for me, the Aishu." Anger flares up again. He must remind himself. Even blood can be killed by this person. Now's not the time to show his hand. Hold it in. Jinlin seems very pleased with provoking Tianye, who has been patient until his fists clench tightly. "No disciple of mine." He kneels down and faces the foot-washing basin, filled with resentment. I was once the leader of a demon sect, a true immortal at the peak. The number of cultivators he killed is in the millions, yet now he must humbly wash feet for a yellow Joe cultivator. Jinlin sneers on the side. Good boy, name's good. Want to fight me? As soon as he touches the water, Tianyi feels something wrong. Wait, this is boundless chilly water. According to his memory, if ordinary people drink this water, their beauty will be eternal, living up to 200 years. If cultivators drink it, they can purify impurities in their bodies, making their body clean and flawless, greatly boosting cultivation. Even a small bottle would be fiercely fought over if shared. This is something only a few cultivators can attain through enlightenment, not by seeking. So this guy really uses it just to soak his feet. This brutality makes him even more certain of his luck. He must have obtained an extremely large fortune, otherwise he wouldn't be wasting it like this. Drinking all the boundless chilly water would greatly help cultivation. But reality shocks him. Wait, this is foot-washing water. Jinlin pretends to be angry. What are you doing? Criticizing my master's stinky feet. Tianyi tries to suppress his anger. No, he thinks about it and Jinlin finds the boundless chilly water very comfortable. The system gave him so much of it for rewards. Who would have thought he'd use it to soak his feet with this disciple's convenient method? He's so relaxed reading a novel while ordering Tianyi to add heat if the water is too cold. Tianyi obediently follows orders, master. His hands ignite and directly dip into the boiling water. The temperature increases as expected, his face full of satisfaction. Outside, she hears Jinlin enjoying himself so much that her face turns red. Wow! This view confuses Lingni. Oh my god! What are they doing? I never expected this master-disciple relationship to have such a hidden connection. Lingni feels embarrassed and doesn't dare to disturb. She quickly crawls away, too ashamed to look. The new disciple's actions confuse her. Why run, little Ling? After serving diligently, Tianyi asks respectfully, Master, are you satisfied with the double C foot wash? His eyes show a hint of displeasure. Jinlin doesn't make things difficult for him and replies, satisfied, naturally satisfied. Little Hong, tell me what's on your mind that I can help you mourn over. Tianyi only curses in his heart. That damn thing, if I take it out, I could scare you to death. Let it rot for a few more days, I'll hold back. At this moment, the ring on his hand starts moving. Jinlin recognizes it as news from the sect leader. The message is relayed. Disciple Yi invites you to return early to the sect hall for discussions. Something big happened in Yellow Joe recently, suspecting an ancient secret realm might open up soon. If the Celestial Heaven sect can harvest from this, it will definitely flourish. You're curious about the ancient secret realm? Tianyi explains that the ancient secret realm is a treasure land that can cultivate many resources, enough to change ordinary cultivators' fate, like fish jumping over the dragon gate. Stepping on the golden path. I never thought there would be such a place in this poor Yellow Joe. He secretly calculates that news of the secret realm's appearance cannot be hidden. Chaos will surely ensue, but it's also an opportunity for him. If he can seize good fortune and combine it with the terrifying power of the 3,000 flames, his cultivation will definitely soar. Two systems have issued a mission announcing a new login task. Completing the Laotian secret realm will grant unexpected rewards. Jinlin is excited. Really, that's surprising. System, explain to me what's so surprising. The system remains silent. There's nothing surprising when you tell someone. Jinlin orders Tianyi. Disciple, clean up. Let's go see Emperor Nuyen and return to the Celestial Heaven sect. He agrees immediately. All right, Master. The two disciples went to the great Nuyen Imperial Palace to pay respects to the emperor. Princess kept looking at her father. Does Lin Ni not want to leave or should I stay with you? Although reluctant, he knew this was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. No, I have already joined the Mystical Heaven sect. This is a great matter. How many people dream of such opportunities but never get them? You must cherish this chance. Don't waste your own resources. The emperor turned to remember his army. Senior Immortal, I will heed your teachings and treat the common folk well. becoming a good emperor. I hope you can take care of my daughter. Promise me that Lin Hai, having joined the mystical heaven sect, won't suffer any injustice, but her journey's length depends on herself. Now go and leave immediately. Go now! Lin Hai, let's go! The entire hall of roar. Pay respects to the senior immortal. As Lin Hai chased after the army, she turned back to the emperor and said, "Father, I will visit you when I have time." At Transmission Hall of Wu Hua sect, a solemn atmosphere filled the hall. Kushi spoke. Recently, there have been many events in Huzhou. Rumors say that the ancient caves are about to be opened. Also, your father's Wind Lightning sect was destroyed by the chief of Mystical Heaven sect, Fayu Peak. Tran turned to ask his master, "What is this person's cultivation level?" He replied, "I heard from the outside that he is a core formation realm cultivator. I killed his core formation. It was like killing a chicken." In the eastern part of the Transmission Hall of Wu Hua sect, Tran Kui asked Master, "Who killed Old Man Mao?" Kushi answered, "It's still unclear for now, but all the sects are blaming Mystical Heaven sect. But the question is, how could a small sect kill an old man with just one core formation realm Wind Lightning Master?" Tran Kui continued, "If that's the case, then the killer must be someone else. Regardless, Mystical Heaven sect will be destroyed and the Wind Lightning Master who killed my father must die too." Kushi revealed to him that another ancient cave has appeared in Huzhou recently. The sects will send some elders with you this time. Remember well, you represent Wu Hua sect. At the end, it's a competition for spoils among major powers. After that, we'll see. As my master hopes you can distinguish between what is important and what isn't. Do you understand? Tran Kui agreed immediately. Disciple will follow orders. He left right after. Kushi laughed coldly. Holding the green jade in his hand, he was very eager. "Disciple, you must continue to perform well. With what you get from the old ancestors' resources during the sect competition, then I can break through the great transcendent bottleneck and reach the fruit of life realm. At that time, we will both be famous." In the inner world, transcendents are called divine kings, consolidated bodies as heavenly kings, great thas as venerables or wisdom venerables. While those who have reached the fruit of life realm are called immortals. They are the overlords of a region. In Huzhou, a nearly non-existent region because of its ancient immortal fortune, it suddenly became famous and many groups of cultivators from all over rushed to the ancient caves. A group of cultivators were discussing, "Isn't Huzhou the most backward place in Magi? Still lucky to steal a dog, they are poor and weak. How could such ancient immortal fortune fall into their hands? Let's go there quickly. By the time Wu Hua sect arrives, we won't even get a sip of soup." Huzhou is full of spiritual energy. A group of people had arrived outside the ancient caves in Huzhou. An elder was curious. This ancient cave has appeared. 4 out of the 5 major sects have come, only Mystical Heaven sect hasn't. Have they given up? The person beside him replied, "Not necessarily. After inheriting the nature of the Wind Lightning Core Formation sect, they might already be competing for the top position among the 5 major sects." Banshan sect's ancestor and Wufang Transformation Divine Realm laughed upon hearing this. "I have been secluded for a long time. Mystical Heaven sect was always beneath us. How could they steal our attention?" The two people were stunned by the information. "What? Transcendence Realm? Hien Thien Tangventhan Ko Hai to Si in Gaian and in Go Tha Kun Hung. I ing Hong Shou Chung Ta Kon Ko Mat to Si Hothan. TTC DT Bansen Tang Do Kin Kung Hen LV Jai Lao Tielt. Ming Rive Ki Eng Zu Quan. Thit Kanging GGPCNH Bayan CC Xaki Eng Zu Quan. Zem Ra La Thien E. CCP Du Lao Ne Du Bansen Tang Chung Ta I Trink. I Kolong King Thak. Hi Bit UD Yang Fang Ka Hothn. Hem Ne Chin La Nguiji Ang Du Hong Shou. Nemji I Nguichi Du Kin CNN. Shin in Fab DQSA Than Quan. Nguiqsa Bansen Tang Het Lan. Hothan Zud Hien. I Dam Tran Fong. Tang Che Uyve. UDNDang Fong GG Scene B View IVE TT. B Yang Mei Hen Kyo ANN Kim SKM DDC. Mat Kon Thien Lan Zud Hien. Ngui tran thien thung bao, than mine thien ve hang e bei, kim dan aj fning hong show mal lui lai. Bei alavian man, but hiu thu tran sha, by cnh 30cc nathuk va hong csc tang chung ta, tran chup. Ngui tran thien hinti u dien diang fong in gak nyan, I hong show con ko tan hothen, ang con in tin sik hen, hothen mu no ko si trim tan. Lao thu ka dot va hothen hin ten van ncm, sao banning go I hong show lai king hangas ann, trink csc min qsa he, ud ndiang fong chi du hen albao, choviev dao hu, tai ha bansan tang lao, tl ndiang fong, cac ngui cg ta tiu fong laggc. Ngui qsa thun thien hong chi nao noi, lao ji a kang bit liam se, con dan than ccn vijay chung ta, mao jung si ko, chane king ko from qsa ng bo, dan aj fnang hong show dd dot the hothen cnh ventuele dan ha ming, boy ng gong hang vijay chung te, lao ji a mao tai, lam ban mt ngui kuk, ud ndiang fong tc gien ki ng noi ne, sin lin e bei king fi the ha tien, king la to see hothen cnh, diebe thou kaiji ki mabi ti ta ingoen di cho cac ngui ddm landu. Lao fuingal, dtqsa, thou do hang tranquilman, neutron tran fong mang lao ne, thui hong show konjiki uy tin qsa lao chol? Than kim ka triuhi, ud ndiang fong lanting noi, hong show tuing heon kang se chin hu, I kang fak hei jiang ra trink mat lao, I kung fi thi trine csc min qsa min, king vang, lao fu, ngui tcmcht, king sing len ai, gich tan cho gigne, mat gig kik vang lan, shulvi evsia, nam vin shwavao lao tiel noi, kai lao gig nage wele to see hong troun be, nu chung ta king sing lan, truyen ra ngoi thu sabi ngui kuk cha chi, nve I, bnn vin heiu. Chu dung mat te dap chul htn. Te qsa ggdc lan, lao sisu, ta se cho ngui bit kon catch giga mat tring kung el ka ha zhong, ud ndiang fong king fak vung kim lan, git tinying dao kim kwang qin fong ra, gg thu te lai nu me noi, lao gig, zem ra bnn vin ka koi ngui cc man nu ve tip now? AHIMTGG lan ki LCC long cho non ton sang the high. Mat kaicher kung LCDM y hin ha zhong, kai the kang bit hiu, lao gig, bnn vin figich ngui. Trick bo fong thong vaunsi ud ndiang fong gang kin si ko ens tung. Lao tl dnn chan ki vau kim recdm munjongt, noil we kang giglui. Ngui be la kds itra. Thit lam meng vpc mect mat. The aki tit mocht kong hang jiki, lao fu chu mun noi vi jiang gui, to see hong show kang the bi axen hack. Nam van tip ti si vung kim lan, vei thu bnn van than ton showing gui, gg king ing mat churn fap zoot hyen in gay tran du. Iko noi, Aussie effet, hem ne sao meng view wythen. Cac dt ha hik mine, ko elaten thien my say qsa hyen king ti fetcho. Tan thien king thien hit zoot hyen kin he kinning gak, thea sao chin la thiwu chathanja, thien nit, ggc xnla dinit to chantanja lin show, tan thien mine neem Aussie effet. Ud ndiang fong ccm to uyap that hang say, he ka hpp the cnhatri. Mat con thien kuk zoot hyen qua the dt and we see kang jian. Ngui tran thien noi. Hong show can be in G Kang GGC. MG Ngui Kang Sik Ki THE. Vu Ha Man Than Show Kong TSI. Lao Na CAC Man Fiman Nit Mang Show Do Komat. AI Drew E. Achin and Ra Ngui Jiang Du Nam Ko. Cochin LA Than Titran Q QSA Vu Ha Man. Tay Tinyang and VA and Ta. Tran Than Mang Tai Dn Yang Tian Da. Ming CNH DSCI LA VGGH. Kangying G Kenya. Bei chin la and gay sao mgi sang it trong like usa meng vpc. Sao ten van ncm nya. Shuyan ke se du si su hai tau ra. Trin q bct ing ki timin. Ko kang fi la thiwu teng che fong le tang sao. Bei chin la ing wi qsa hong shou chung ta. Trin q ingle. Hong shou chin la the keen min bi fan bitsy xevu ha man. Bit Lam and CCM to get TPM. The lightning sect's elder angrily released his chi to attack those below. Our weaponized transformation sect's holy offspring. It's not that local pest from Huangzhou you were talking about. No one is superior or inferior here, just disgusting and dead. Several cultivators didn't even react before they died. Even the king had to bow in respect to the lightning sect. Tran Holy Son, hand over these poor local cultivators of Huangzhou to me for handling. To avoid dirtying your hands, he ordered his subordinate to do it instead. I didn't guess wrong, the secret realm is appearing now. Tran Liu Qi's son will definitely come running too. Thankfully, the Zhuangtian sect hasn't shown up yet. The head suggested to the sect leader, "Well, they're busy seizing the secret realm. Let's quickly send Heavenly Snow Lotus in. We must seize this chance. Our disciple is the hope of the Zhuangtian sect." But where are our master and his disciple? He was so surprised he almost dropped his mouth open. Wait, that's him. Heavenly Snow was equally surprised to see Quan Lin's group appear. They must have gone there already. Tran Zhao is here. Going now would just be a wasted trip. Yang Feng sincerely reminded Quan Lin, the Zhuangtian sect brat, "Don't rush in yet. You didn't understand what I meant." He said wisely, "It's enough already. Stop coming over here." His face turned black, damn it, being bullied by outsiders and stepped on. He loudly announced that Huangzhou won't be complete without him. Everyone must stay still for me. Tran Zhao was infuriated by this. "Who are you? Tell your name quickly." He glared at him darkly. "It's your father, Quan Lin." The sudden appearance caused a stir among the cultivators. Quan Lin, isn't he the sect master of Piami Peak? But he's just an original soul. Why? Isn't this going to his death? Tran Zhao's eyes flared with anger when he saw him. Zhuangtian sect, Quan Lin. Contrary to him, Quan Lin remained calm. "What are you so excited about? What do you want? Lightning sect leader, did you kill them? You mean that fool son? I have a seal. The old man said his son had potential to become an immortal. Do you think you're his son?" Tran Zhao repeated in a low voice. "I am indeed his son." Quan Lin acted dumbfounded. "Oh my, so you are that fool's son." This attitude made Tran Zhao lose control. "You, Quan Lin, I must kill you." The king immediately stepped forward to offer his services. "Tran Holy Son, let me go catch this reckless guy and hand him over for handling." Arrogantly drawing his sword, "Brat, you dare disrespect the holy offspring like that. Now you'll pay the price." Tianyi stepped forward to act. "Senior brother, where did he come from?" He fired a long-range fireball at the opponent. Die! A fierce and fiery technique engulfed Nam Wang, trying to consume him entirely. Nam Wang could only struggle. He didn't expect it to be so strong. His entire body almost merged with the eternal flame. The cultivators of Huangzhou were all gaping at this scene, a group of transformation spirits. Is that how they die? When did we have such a different powerhouse in Huangzhou? Yang Feng felt ashamed. He still considered himself the top of Huangzhou. Truly, humans are full of flaws and disasters abound. After completing his mission, Tianyi returned to report to his master. The elders were even more surprised by this immortal. So he's a disciple of Yifeng Master. Damn! Who said Yifeng Master only arrived at the original soul stage recently? Can an original soul accept transformation spirits as disciples? Step forward, I promise not to kill him. Zhuangtian sect, can it be this strong? Quan Lin's group has arrived. Huiyin reminded him, "Ye disciple, do you know what you're doing? Return to the original text and ensure no CJK characters are present. That's the realm of martial transformation. You better run. We'll buy you some time. Let's continue." Right, only with you, Hai and Thian Tang has a chance to wait for their turn. You absolutely can't get into trouble here. Relax, calm them down. Brother Hein, don't worry, I'm fine. Let me introduce my disciple, Linni. Linni respectfully bows and asks, "May I meet the seniors?" He recounted that after resolving issues in Kwok Nuyun, we received a new seedling. She has an excellent water soul foundation, and she's also the daughter of Nuyun. I think she'll be perfect for the Heavenly Fragrance Wind mission. Linni obediently bows to the celestial snow. Acknowledging Linni's bow, She thinks this girl has some intelligence. Tran Q's deep voice breaks the harmonious atmosphere. Don't underestimate me. Army Lin and everyone from Haiyan Thian Tang must pay with their lives for my father. Army Lin, come here to die. Jing Shang answers, you're not worthy of fighting against Ngaiev yet. Little Hong, go up there and teach him a lesson. Tianyi is annoyed. Why does he look so pitiful? He channels all his anger into a blazing fire that shoots towards Tran Q. With one hand, he blocks it and arrogantly says to you, Scholar, are you afraid of the sacred sun? Tianyi still maintains his momentum. He shouts, dealing with you doesn't require my master's intervention. Tran Q senses the danger and the extraordinary power of Tianyi, so he coerces him. With such strength and influence, why stay in a minor sect to wait for death? If she agrees to surrender, the sacred sun has no interest. He doesn't hesitate. Seeing the gap narrowing, he urgently advises, thinking about this lady, you really don't want to think of anything else. Looking at him, his master was right. You're a fool, and so are you. Tianyi's stubborn attitude makes Tran Q feel angry. Fine, if I won't drink the new wine, I'll drink this punishment one, die for me. A whirlwind of true qi rushes towards the target. Before the true qi forms a roaring flame, Tianyi uses his luminous inflammation to resist. His move made that flame weaken. Tran Q can't believe it. How did you so easily destroy my technique? Tianyi coolly asks, is that all? His face shows danger in response. Don't be too smug, this is just the beginning. Tran Q shouts, his true qi enveloping the space around him. The solar divine authority brings countless massive fists towards them. An elder is stunned and exclaims, indeed, the sacred sun has extraordinary talent. This ultimate level solar divine authority technique, combined with the celestial body of a solar deity, even if it's an immovable realm, they might still lose. Tran Q smugly says, that's who forced me. The Haiyan Thian Tang people are very worried. Tran Q happily watches his opponent's miserable state, but Tianyi remains unscathed. He perfectly stands under the protection of the lotus leaf he created. Tran Q stares at that scene in shock. This is impossible. He activates more true qi. I don't believe it. I have the potential to become a celestial being. At my level, I'm invincible. A powerful punch hits him full force. Tianyi barely says something. Frog at the bottom of the well. He thinks in his heart, all the resentment he's endured from Army Lin. It will all be on your head. I have to teach you a lesson. What is true humiliation? First, Tianyi dodges that punch, casually sweeping his hand. It broke Tran Q's technique. The next slap made him fall back in disbelief. His technique so easily neutralized by her. A punch that felt like hitting a cotton ball, completely ineffective. Could it be that I'm really not as good as her? Tran Q firmly stood and said, this kind of reaction and combat experience we've never seen in Wuhua men. This small sect of Heavenly Heaven sect, what virtue or ability does it have to produce such disciples? Tianyi answered, because the person is too weak. The elders behind Wuhan, the holy seed, shouldn't doubt themselves. You are a top talent chosen by Wuhua from thousands of people. You have the potential to become an immortal. Tran Q muttered to himself, this holy seed has the potential to become an immortal. Han gathered all his qi from the Danshan and burst it outwards. I'm still not defeated. Sunlight holy body open. Die for me. He's no longer patient with Han. Little boy, this eternal flame is about to engulf the entire space and ignite. Tianyi swore that when he gives them a taste of our power difference, it will be a devastating defeat. The two immense powers clashed. The group from Heavenly Heaven sect exclaimed in shock. Is this kind of strength really divine transformation? Such terrifying power might even shatter the realm of combined bodies. Now it's unclear who won or lost. Tran Q was sent flying backward by Tianyi's devastating attack. Seeing his defeated expression, someone couldn't help but marvel. He's a holy seed from Wuhua Monastery, and yet he lost to Wuhua Monastery. Despite Tran Q's defeat, Tianyi remained unscathed, perfect without any injuries. He still can't forget humiliating the defeated under his feet, comparing a tiny bright spot to the radiant moon. The group from Heavenly Heaven sect reminded him, "Die, disciple. Your apprentice is really strong. Don't worry. Don't be concerned. Today you performed well. Cook extra rice for me tonight." Heavenly Dai respectfully bowed to the master. "Thank you." Yeah, Senior Elder 9 helped Tran Q wake up. This defeat made him continuously stumble and err. "I lost." Senior Elder 9 earnestly advised, "Holy Seed, you haven't collapsed yet." He replied, "Senior Elder 9, I'm defeated. I'm not invincible in the same realm. I've brought dishonor to Wuhua Monastery." But Senior didn't expect that the Holy Seed would be defeated by the Demon Seed from this Manji region. His heart was wounded. If this continues, the reputation of Wuhua Monastery will be severely damaged. He continued, "Holy Seed, don't think too much. You still have potential disciples who are bright and promising. You have the potential to become an immortal. I know we need to stabilize your heart. Only by sweeping away all the Manji in Huangzhou can we restore our supreme authority. This matter must be handled properly. Where is someone who will eliminate all these barbarians from Huangzhou?" Another elder spoke up. "Let me." The group from Heavenly Heaven Monastery was surprised. The inner workings of Wuhua Monastery are truly deep and profound. This matter required 9 combined body realm individuals to handle. Although that female disciple defeated the Holy Seed, but the Holy Seed is just divine transformation. Facing a combined body realm, it's like trying to crack an egg with a stone. Such wonderful heavenly wealth must be sacrificed. What a pity, what a pity. That elder decisively attacked Tianyi. Master Huangshu called out, "Venerable." Commander-in-Chief calmed everyone down. "It's okay, little Hong. Let me handle it." This attitude surprises all the monks in Haiyan Thian Tang. Is the head of Haiyan Thian Tang at the realm of dual cultivation? We have a heavenly general here. Hongsho has never seen such glory since ancient times. I thought his disciples were enough to challenge us. But he turns out to be a heavenly general. I call myself the top of Hongsho now. This is truly amusing. The enemy's army is fully exerting their vital energy. So what? Do you think you're worthy to face me? His vital energy forms a giant hand, daring to defy the Holy Child. All of Hongsho's savages should be on par with me. Facing this overwhelming force, Quan Lam calmly uses his shield to block it. Is that all you have? You never expected him to be so relaxed and at ease. In just a blink of an eye, Quan Lam narrows the gap and stands right in front of him, making him speechless. His attack hits hard, forcing him to struggle. Quan Lam asks disdainfully, "Is that all?" He's surprised too. Who would have thought his physical strength after installing the spirit core would be so powerful? Just his physical strength alone is enough to crush everyone. All the talents of Fong Lei Teng rush forward. Alone, Quan Lam uses the King Seal to resist countless forces from the enemy. Everyone gets sent flying backward. They're all injured by this Syro. Some can't believe it. What divine power is this? The strength of this person is terrifying. Use your treasures to kill him quickly. An elder calls out, invoking the Big Du Sword technique. Others take out their strongest artifacts and combine forces to attack Quan Lam. He stands confidently there, his vital energy swirling like a vortex. Tanthian worries, Ozzy. Good hearing. This temple master might be more harm than good. Thian thinks this trickster is truly deceitful. He shows kindness on the surface, but in reality, his actions are so cunning that even I find them contemptible. Let's just kill off this kind of demon quickly to avoid causing trouble. Haitunayan and GC chase out worriedly. It's too late. Daipse D is in danger. I told you to run earlier. You can't even run now. Thian Tuyet calmly reminds them. What do you know? Thian Dipe looks forward with hope after witnessing the extraordinary abilities of this person in Nuyun Kwok. I'm sure he still has many hidden tricks. Let's see what else you can bring out. Quan Lam doesn't disappoint his expectations. If that's the case, let's try this move on you. A divine technique from the spirit core. The space around him blindingly brightens with the power he releases. The Haiyan Thian Tang group can't see what just happened. What kind of energy is this? They only see a burst of energy shooting down towards the enemy from Quan Lam. They can't resist at all. All they can do is scream. We're doomed. Elder, save us quickly. The elder uses their magical power. I never expected this person to be so tough. The holy child is severely injured. If even our fellow elders fall here, how will I explain it? His vital energy forms an arrow aimed at the enemy. The old man suddenly appears behind Quan Lam. Great, it's the third grade spirit essence talisman of Senior Yan. This is the most important weapon that helped Senior Yan rise to become a major elder. We're saved! That's the end of this. Kill him for me. But he didn't expect to fall into Quan Lam's trap. It's good it happened now. I was waiting just for you. A wave of flames erupts. The system reminds us, check for any enemies combining to attack the host in this peak battle. Currently, the passive effect is activated. The stronger the opponent, the more power gained. Master Strife's strength is gradually weakening. He strained his entire body to maintain his magical energy. Seeing Junlin's position, he panicked and shouted, "You, why are you concealing your cultivation?" Two giant hands shot out from his hands, casting a bright light that bound the car and split the darkness. The space seemed to be cut in half at that moment. Master Strife, defeated, crumbled into pieces. He acknowledged defeat and said, "Senior, today's battle is considered our loss. Huaxia School of Wu Hua voluntarily withdraws from this secret contest." Junlin waved his hand, coming or going as he pleased. He tried to persuade him, "Aren't you afraid the Huaxia School of Wu Hua will blame us for pushing you to such a corner?" Hold on, I understand now. The outer gate elder was actually killed by you. Junlin's giant hand was right next to them. You answered, right? No matter what, we've already offended everyone. Why not just kill him and get it over with? Master Strife crumbled into pieces like that. The onlookers were shocked. How did this happen? That wild continent cultivator killed the Huaxia School of Wu Hua elder with one hand alone. Qianyi secretly thought the elders who died here and Dao Heart Tran Kiao suffered damage. The prestige and power of the Huaxia School of Wu Hua might suffer severe harm. However, this will make for an interesting situation in the eastern region from now on. Tran Kiao thought about how even Master Strife wasn't his match. I never imagined that the killer who murdered my father was so formidable. Can I still seek revenge? The Thunderbolt sect people shouted, "He's dead! The elders have all suffered. Let's quickly lead the holy child away. Start the golden horn bell, hurry up!" Tianyi said angrily. Show off now and want to run? A wave of firepower descended. Die for me. They're really trying to finish them off. This pair is truly insane. The other cultivators were indignant. They had already killed all the Huaxia School of Wu Hua elders and now wanted to kill the holy child as well. Pure Zen had joined the chaos. A giant hand became a shield blocking all attacks. He advised, "Lady Layman, grievances are settled over time. Why must you pursue them to their end?" Tianyi ignored him and said to the trickster, "Don't think I can't see your little tricks, monks. Do you owe them any favors? You're so deceitful. This is unbearable." Pure Zen smiled kindly and replied, "Layman, don't say such things. Your prejudice against us is too heavy. You might fall into the path of evil. I advise you to control yourself." Tianyi ignored him. "I'm from the central region. I hate this kind of Zen practice. It's all about personal gain. But I have to go through the three kingdoms, stand on moral grounds, and enter evil paths. I don't need anyone to teach me a lesson." He changed his tone and said, "Foolish and ignorant, not willing to see the truth. Let me enlighten you then." He realized that this trickster emitted an overwhelming oppressive feeling yet had peak combined body realm cultivation. Junlin approached him and asked, "So someone wanted to bully my disciple while I wasn't around?" Pure Zen stopped his actions. He calmly replied, "Daifeng Master is mistaken. I only want to advise this junior. You are arrogant. Advice? Are you worthy? A half-talented cultivator from the front ranks trying to teach someone who just reached peak combined body realm." Qianyi thanked Jun Lin and bowed. "Thank Master for your support, unworthy disciple. Originally, I didn't want that ship to leave, but this fiery trickster stopped it. The ship flew away." Pure Zen smiled without changing his expression. Good, good. I only feel this is overdone and had to help you make up for it. If you insist on blaming me, there's nothing more I can say. Farewell. Junlin stopped him. Did you just sulk? Stand still for me. Pure Zen turned around and asked, Dai Feng Master, what do you mean? He believed that Void Self was the leading force in the Eastern region's Buddhist sects. You offended the Huaxia school of Wu Hua just now. I'm sure you won't dare offend, but his thoughts were a mistake when Junlin loudly said, such a useless monk is truly strange. Without doing anything, he got a big favor. All the blame was put on me. You're smart. Why not think about how long it will take for you to die? Insulted, Pure Zen finally couldn't hold back and said, Dai Feng Master, I overstepped my bounds. Junlin continued his attack. I like this too much. With the giant fist pressing down, Pure Zen shouted, You, Golden Cauldron, your whole body is protected by a huge bell. But external pressure shattered his illusion. All the monks from Void Self Temple gathered here. Pure Meditation raised his staff. When someone was unworthy, he treated Void Self as a soft fruit to squeeze. If Yithixi had provoked first, don't blame me for being careless, bending the demon child's red lotus. Great Master Pure Meditation, the perfected realm manifestation appeared. Others were terrified and exclaimed, could that be Void Self's divine appearance? There are even 3 grades of spirit energy. This joystick, although this name, Military Forest, is a perfected realm manifestation, it's not worth mentioning in front of such tactics. Is this Shi family really a pig reborn? Why provoke Void Self all of a sudden? Are you finding your life too long now? Pure Heaven said kindly to Yithixi, Thixi, I've given you a chance, but you're foolish and stubborn. Let me save you then. From the perfected realm's hand came a powerful force hitting Military Forest, Yi, and the Heavenly Tomb Gate appeared, blocking all enemy attacks. All of Pure Meditation's power was sucked back. He gaped as he watched. I never expected this Heavenly Tomb Gate to break through my realm too, upgrading from 3 grades of spirit energy to 6 grades. You insulted your opponent. Is that all your divine powers can do? Come in and face me. All the monks were sucked into the lotus by a terrifying force. They screamed, what is this? Great Master, save us. Pure Meditation trembled with fear. Evil things. Why did you become a heretic? You're an enemy of the Wu Hua sect. Are you determined to oppose the largest Buddhist sect in the Eastern Void? Military Forest increased his strength, hating those fake virtuous people most. Stop being so hypocritical and come here. Behind Yi, Heavenly Leaf secretly laughed. This guy is still hiding something. Pure Meditation struggled against the force and advised him. Yi Thixi, Amitabha Buddha, you've become an enemy of Wu Hua sect. Are you determined to oppose the largest Buddhist sect in the Eastern Void? Military Forest increased his strength. I hate those fake virtuous people most. Stop being so hypocritical and come here. Finally, Pure Heaven was sucked into the Heavenly Tomb Gate. The Tomb Gate absorbed all the monks. Military Forest held the Heavenly Tomb Gate and asked, anyone else? All other factions were too scared to move. They all thought, who dares come up? This is too scary. Youth Year and Virtuous Support shouted together, good job, disciple. Oh my god, am I dreaming? Seeing Virtuous Support not believing it, he slapped him in the face. He held his Moanong and asked, Master Mother, why did you hit me? She asked, does it hurt? Virtuous Support shouted, nonsense, of course it hurts. Heavenly Snow said coldly, then this isn't a dream. Yang Feng was still watching Military Forest from afar and wondered, has Huangzhou won? He couldn't believe that he relied on one person's strength to suppress all the heroes. All the monks of Huangzhou shouted, long live the Heavenly Army, long live the powerful Heavenly Army, long live the Heavenly Army with divine power. Heavenly One envied and thought, why is it like this? Is this still Huangzhou? Are we in the wrong place? I always thought Yi family wanted to die 3 or 4 times. Who would have thought they'd seriously injure the strongest sect of the Eastern Void, and brought all his enemies from Wu Hua sect and Void Self, fearing retaliation later. If he can break the situation in the Eastern Void, that's better. Then we might be able to take advantage. The final secret realm opened. The monks were amazed. It's great, the last secret realm is open. This is the first time in my life I've witnessed such a white lacquered secret realm. Can we still enter? Military Forest was the first to rush into the secret realm. He was very eager. Finally, it's open. Now he can go inside and check in to complete his mission. Right, there are still people outside. We need to handle them. You order it. Fang is a yellow zoo cultivator of ours. He has the right to enter the Mystic Cave for exploration. Others should leave. Tianyi is extremely angry about this command. He objects, thinking that since we don't have any evidence against the Mystic Heaven sect, they're not even allowing us entry into the Mystic Cave. Only worth being upset if the ancestor isn't here. His subordinates quickly advise, Master, he's currently in his prime and will surely meet a miserable end later. We don't need to confront someone who is about to die. He has no choice but to accept. Right, if we want it dead, we first have to get it to the Mad Stone. People like this are so domineering, they won't live long. Let's go. The departure of those imagined ones makes the cultivators from other places regret leaving. Even the strongest remaining among them has decided to leave too. Seems no one dares to resist this invading army anymore. We've traveled a long way here, but in the end, we didn't get anything. Let him have his moment of glory. Let's just watch the show. After all foreign cultivators leave, the invading army announces, let's go, everyone. Entering the Latian Mystic Cave, you feel comfortable with the fresh air here. I didn't expect the environment inside the Mystic Cave to be like this. It's really not bad. The system notifies, check-in at the Latian Mystic Cave location detected. Do you want to claim your reward? Accept. Congratulations on successful check-in. You've received the Heavenly Emperor Law Formation. The Heavenly Emperor Law Formation allows its user to directly summon a Law Formation. This will significantly boost one's strength and also enable additional divine techniques. The invading army is very satisfied. Law Formation U. This reward isn't bad. Huh? Actually, the Buddha Sakyamuni statue of Master Zen Great Teacher is quite difficult to deal with. If not for using the Burial Heavenly Eye, I would have had a fierce battle. Other cultivators are excitedly discovering countless treasures within the Mystic Cave. Celestial Life Grass, Dead Star Vine, Golden Silk Wormwood, and even 10,000 human blood threads. All good stuff, everything is top-notch. Xiao Huan reminds everyone to search for the real grass separately. But don't go too deep, keep supporting each other a bit. Everyone responds in unison. The invading army thinks they initially planned to complete their mission and leave. Seeing their brothers so excited, they decide to explore a little more. Some disciples want to take a different path to search. Let's go there to look for it. The person next to him agrees. Alright, I'll go with you. Just then, the rocks suddenly fell down from below. Those two disciples were already in the mouth of a monster. Xiao Huan anxiously reminds everyone, please seek help from within the Mystic Cave. Extremely vicious. Everyone be careful. There's another one over here too. We're surrounded now. First, let's retreat. There are golden core monsters in this Mystic Cave. We can't underestimate them. Tianyi continues, if you want to enter and gather resources, you need the courage. There's no free lunch. The distant flock of birds sense danger and fly away in panic. From the forest, many white fangs fiercely emerge. Xiaoyuan immediately gathers all disciples, prepare for battle. Tieshu acts quickly, her sword easily defeats one. She wields her saber to handle each one. The white fangs become more fierce. A female disciple is swiftly controlled and can't resist. She shouts loudly, save me. Other disciples release their chi around it, freeing the female disciple. Scoundrel. However, that white fang isn't hurt at all. It opens its mouth viciously to eat the female disciple. She closes her eyes and prays, don't do this, save me. At the critical moment, a stream of fire erupts. The thick hide of the white fang is scorched by the flames. Beside the burnt body of the white fang, Tianyi exclaims in relief, lucky, she's fine. She sincerely thanks Hong Shusi. Xiao Nian fights a fierce white fang. He reassures, Hong Shidi, With you here, I'm relieved, other disciples. Many people should be careful. This White Fang has original soul cultivation. The number is astonishing. Moreover, it's incredibly agile. You need to be cautious too. The white crystals treated him as a target for simultaneous attacks, but Qiandai only ordered to search nothing. He released a stream of true qi. You want to die, huh? All the white crystals were sucked into the swirling force field. The other disciples admired this. Sister Hong's martial prowess is still Sister Hong's. Indeed, she has received the inheritance from Dai Peak. Qiandai cut them off all for my sake. He wondered where that Dai guy went. On the battlefield, everything remained peaceful. Looking at the scene in front of him, he said to the system, "System, you say there's a special energy disturbance here. Are you sure it's in this direction?" The system replied, "Master, it is indeed here. The new mission is right here, and the rewards are even more generous than check-ins." Deep within the secret law heaven, the Stone Clan Patriarch said that the Stone Clan descendants were waiting for the Great Law Tree to bear fruit. Finally, the last Great Law flower bloomed. Some clan members suggested opening the Great Law Secret Realm, which would allow foreign tribes to invade our territory, so we must take action. The fully merged Stone Clan Patriarch replied that he thought distributing the Great Law fruits was the most urgent matter. The fully merged Beast Clan Patriarch continued that as long as we could enjoy all the fruits, we might achieve the position of Great Law Chieftain. Wu Tribe's chieftain seemed hesitant, but now this white-furred rat has taken possession of the Great Law fruit. We still don't know where to start. The leaders of the Rapa and Upa tribes responded. Who said it ripened suddenly? Even we didn't have time to react. The fully merged Duper chieftain said, "There's no choice left now. Now that it has eaten the fruit, the Great Law Tree recognizes him. We cannot attack during this period, otherwise the tree will retaliate against us." The fully merged Muter chieftain proposed the best solution. It seems our only option is to wait for it to digest and then use secret methods to refine and share. This is fair and reasonable, said the fully merged Muter chieftain. I swear by my ancestors that the Beast Clan chieftain will make this white-furred thief pay dearly for his greed. He swore. They noticed the light fading. The creature was about to finish digesting. The young beast's hand rose. Just as it escaped, it happily said, "Let me take a nap now." Facing the gaze of the chieftains, it hesitated and said, "Big brothers, let me try. If nothing else, I'll go first." The beast human tribe chieftain roared and attacked. How can this stinking rat be so fast? The effect of the Great Law fruit is truly extraordinary. The fully merged Muter chieftain ordered his clan members to chase after it with branches. Don't shout anymore, hurry and follow. The withered branch nearly caught up to Tritree. Creature, stand still for me. It tried to negotiate. HMPH, big brothers, let's talk slowly. Tritree is a creature who knows how to reason. Looking at the watermarks in front of him, it was surprised. Save me. Just as that wooden hand touched it, Tritree jumped over the watermark in time. It felt dizzy jumping over and wondered where it had just gone. Who am I? Where am I? The Wu chieftain shot arrows of lunge, not expecting that after digesting the fruit, it gained the ability to spatially displace. If someone tried to run away, they would be caught. Completely digesting and cultivating the essence is terrifying. So, you should die here obediently, heavenly flying Wu. Hit by the lunge feathers, it screamed. Tritree doesn't want to die. Trying must be brave to survive. Just like that. Behind them, the stone chieftain roared with immense power, almost blowing everything away. Tritree was knocked down by that force and fell headfirst into the ground. Following the momentum, it fell off the Great Law Tree. It tumbled to the ground. The Wu and Beast chieftains jumped down in a group. One dead rat dared to steal the Great Law fruit. Do you know how precious it is? What right do you have to run away? Why not run anymore? Do you think eating the fruit will give you the ability to escape our hands? Tritree tried to defend itself. Is your name written there too? On what grounds can Tritree not be eaten? Now it's blaming Tritree. Tritree was also suffering inside. The Stone Clan interrogates. Do you know that the Great Leaf Immortal fruit bears the entire secret realm and takes countless years to produce just one Great Leaf Immortal fruit? Anyone who swallows it will gain the Great Leaf Immortal body of virtually indestructible physique ranking at the top of the world. Our clan has waited through several generations, finally seeing the Great Leaf Immortal fruit. But who would have thought that you came before us? Do you think you're redeeming yourself by bringing this fruit back to its rightful place with your death? Try it now and see what kind of trouble you've caused. What's going on here? Turns out it was Trial who stole the fruit. How serious is that? So are we really going to die right here, Trial? Is there any hero coming to save us, Trial? The Stone Clan leader extends his hand menacingly. You're dead. Suddenly, a powerful force stops him in his tracks. The Stone Clan leader asks, "Who is it? Who's there?" Commander Kunlin chuckles lightly. Step over to them and see what they say. After that, he asks, "Emperor, you said there was a system confirmation here." Yes. This mouse just swallowed the Great Leaf Immortal fruit and has already condensed into a Great Leaf Immortal body and eye. T's body. The spirit nourishment is extremely strong. It's time to take on the mission of burying a white-haired disciple. If successful, you'll receive a huge reward. Trial begs, "This hero, please save me from these bad guys who want to eat me." Kunlin recognizes why this scene feels so familiar. Why does it always feel like I'm saving someone every time I bury a disciple? Am I becoming a monk now? But that's good, at least I have a spare rib. This little white mouse is chubby and looks very obedient. Making it my disciple isn't bad either. The Beast Clan leader swings his axe, attacking the intruder. He doesn't care about us. We must make him pay. Kunlin stops him with a hand. "This mouse belongs to me. I'll let you off if you cooperate," says the Stone Clan leader Jing Chang. "Same for all of you. Get ready to die." Kunlin challenges, "This mouse is mine. Now give us a way out." The other clan leaders agree, "Right. Let's attack and crush him." Kunlin coldly looks at them, lunging with his fist straight into the Beast Clan leader's stomach. He was quickly sent flying. He spits out a stream of saliva, asking, "How can such a simple punch from this Harmony Clan guy have such power?" The Wine Clan launches an arrow shower. "Human, you're going to die." Kunlin decides if they insist on resisting, he won't hold back. The Great Heavenly Prison fires its firepower, aiming to destroy everything in sight. The fire rages down on the clan leader's position. The Wood Clan leader tries to block with his shield. "Don't intimidate us too much." Then he uses his chi to heal the Stone Clan leader. Kunlin is surprised, "A flame from my hand, even helping each other now. That's interesting." "Fine, I'll test this out." As Kunlin transforms before their eyes, the Wood Clan leader Leon Shisu is shocked. This is the Beast Clan leader Jilyu speaking. Under the terrifying aura of this grand illusion, we are truly insignificant. We can't withstand him at all. Who exactly is he? The arriving group of cultivators see Kunlin's extraordinary presence and feel a surge of fear. They can't help but be awed. This is a divine transformation, even more powerful than the one from the Void Temple. Who cast it? Could it be the Heavenly Army? Tianye realizes, why did such a powerful divine transformation appear? Even Middle Realm cultivators who cast lighter-colored transformations submit to him. But is this his doing? What else does he have hidden up his sleeve? Kunlin asserts, "Heavenly Emperor here, still want to resist?" He orders, "Kill, no, question first." The Stone Clan leader's aura rises. Fellow clansmen dare to challenge him. But the other clan leaders remain motionless. The Beast Clan leader trembles uncontrollably. The Wine Clan leader is equally terrified. The Stone Clan hesitates for a moment before saying, cut them." The army accountant is checking the first one, and you are the hardest here. Only the Heavenly Annihilator's hammer can strike with full force. The Stone Tribe leader was turned into a fiery stone. His face cracked gradually until his entire body shattered. The remaining leaders were shaken by this. This is too terrifying, that heavenly army. I admit I got a bit excited earlier. Let's call it off. There's no need for both of us to get hurt. In response, the sky trembled as flames engulfed everything, threatening to consume all spiritual energy in existence. Heavenly Emperor Malin summoned with anger and said, "You worthless humans! You are a heartless beast. We will not spare you or your tribe. What are you guys talking about? If you could defeat me, you would have killed me by now. Why stop then?" After the last leader's failure, Heavenly Emperor Malin exclaimed a deep pit had been created. The Heavenly General was indeed formidable, but just one move, it consumed 80% of his magical power. We must be more careful in the future. Alright, let's go recruit disciples now. Try increasing your form, you can't see it anymore. Where are my future disciples? This damned mouse. I just said it looked very obedient, but it ran away when I was helping it fight. Try running and hiding. It's truly terrifying. That two-legged beast is really scary. Its illusion almost scared my heart out. Although someone saved me, the fear from those 6 bad guys still lingers in me more. The previous attack by that stonehead didn't hurt much at all. Moreover, this trial of mine, I've never run so fast before. Could it be due to that fruit? It's too miraculous. Suddenly, he sensed danger behind him. Why does it feel so scary all of a sudden? I think the two-legged beast is chasing after me. It must be following my trail. Right, the mouse is in front of us. System confirms, yes, master, you're almost catching up to it. You guessed correctly, this mouse can run because it's related to the Great Law Body. If I didn't have a system, it would have escaped. We can't just let it go after capturing it. Try running forward quickly, hurry. Why are we getting closer? The forest is so large and that two-legged beast knows where Trial is. A figure suddenly rushes down in front. It's the army. He blocked Trial's path, causing her to scream, "Shit." Trial lost momentum, almost falling headfirst into a pit. Her tail was grabbed by someone. She begged. Trial doesn't want to die. The army angrily said, "Didn't you say you would be a horse for me? Why are you running so fast?" Trial shakily explained, "Well, when the master's anger was too intense earlier, I couldn't bear it and ran away out of fear that he might want to eat me too." The army licked his lips. Both horse meat and mouse meat have been eaten. It seems we can't avoid trying the mouse meat as well. Trial cried so much her face was full of tears. Trial's meat is very sour, extremely hard to eat. I must be wrong about its taste. After eating it, Trial said, "The more they say something amazing, the more curious I am to try. Come here, let me try." It can't bear having its face torn off. The army helplessly looked at her. This one has the strongest law body on his person. Great law body. Yet it's so cowardly. No need to blame. Just saw you fighting. Scared and ran away. Try stretching your cheeks out. But still quite cute. Alright, raise it as a pet, pamper it. 2 hours later, it was already dark. Junlin sat roasting meat in the cave. The smell woke him up. It heard the pot and got scared, falling back. Big pot. Could it be? Junlin ordered, "Come here quietly. Don't let me catch you. I don't want to play cat and mouse." Looking at the roasted meat, he didn't understand what was happening. Seeing him frozen, Junlin gave him a skewer of rabbit meat. With that look, "Take this." Touched by it, he tasted it immediately. So fragrant, thank you. What kind of meat is this? I've never eaten before. The taste is really good. He revealed, "This is rabbit meat. Stop eating. Rabbits are cute. Why eat their meat?" Junlin replied, "If not rabbit meat, then mouse meat instead?" Test flatteringly said, "No, Test doesn't like rabbit meat as much. So it's better to eat the rabbit meat, master. Can you give me another piece of meat for Test?" He agreed with a condition. "Sure. But first, I want to be your master and also your teacher. Will you agree?" Test asked timidly, "Teacher, can Test, who is unworthy, become your disciple? Moreover, will it be dangerous as a disciple of yours?" Junlin started to coax him gently. "Many words indeed. As your disciple, you can eat freely. Plus, if anything happens, I'll protect you. Isn't this something you really don't want to miss?" Test was tempted by these tempting offers. "Want to?" Test wants to be your junior disciple. Test likes being under a big mountain. Junlin confirmed immediately. Then why not quickly pay homage to the teacher? Test obediently knelt and bowed. Disciple by Xiaoxi, paying homage to the teacher. System update congratulating the master for completing the disciple task, awarding supreme divine techniques. The 5 extremes reincarnation great destruction art. Nothing can be destroyed or broken, causing significant damage. Testing your disciple's potential. The system gives you a large island transformation scripture. All rewards have been distributed. Hope the master and his disciple will always be close like brothers. Junlin was very satisfied. Another hit. Good job, but as a teacher, I should focus on my noble character instead of doing such things. Junlin asked, Teacher, are you talking to Test? He cleared his throat and said, now I'll teach you some spells. Treasure them. Practice diligently. Be a great warrior for Master Jun, or better yet, be the best disciple. As stream of chi entered, the script immediately became clear in Test's mind. He realized it was the Great Island Scripture. Feeling the power within his body, Test happily exclaimed, This technique is amazing. Test feels enlightened. Thank you, teacher, for granting me this technique. Junlin ladled some soup and said, Stand up and have another bowl of soup and some meat. The meat is already cooked. Test gratefully replied, Thank you, teacher. He carried the soup bowl to taste it, so fragrant. Test was extremely happy. Your teacher really cares about Test. Being your disciple is a blessing for Test. In the future, Test will repay his master well. The peaceful atmosphere didn't last long as the sky above began to crack. Junlin felt uneasy. What's going on? Why did the secret realm sky break? System notification confirmed the Great Island Immortal tree's lifespan has ended. It can no longer sustain the secret realm. Seeing Test's expression, he quickly asked, The secret realm is collapsing. We need to leave quickly. Why are you crying then? She replied, Venerable, I don't understand why, but I feel very sad inside. Junlin thinks the Great Ra might be related to the mystic realm, but our top priority is to quickly reunite with their sect leader and leave the mystic realm. The watermarks are spreading rapidly. The whole mystic realm is shaking violently. Hyu 9 urgently reported, Everyone, please leave the mystic realm as soon as possible. Be careful not to get injured. Duke 2 was startled. He never expected such a situation to happen here. Where's Dai Yi disciple? Should we wait for him? Junlin returned just in time. Gentlemen, the situation is very dangerous. Let's leave the mystic realm as soon as possible. Hyu 9 was delighted to see him return and exclaimed, Great! Dai Yi disciple, you've arrived. We're still missing one of your disciples. Duke, you focus on what he's holding in his hand. Annihilate Lord, who is the person in your hands? Junlin picked him up and introduced. This is my newly recruited disciple. Hyu 9 was surprised after hearing this. Disciple, what about that other one of yours? He thought to himself, although his previous disciple had a bad temper, she was incredibly beautiful and talented. Why is this person just a big rat without any cultivation abilities? Junlin led the group out. Don't worry about it. I think she has already left the mystic realm. Let's go outside to gather and step out of the gate together. The group waiting outside cheered. Junlin is coming out. Although this mystic realm is very dangerous, we owe it all to Junlin for giving us a chance to harvest countless precious resources. Tiandai approached to pay respects. Venerable. Junlin introduced him. This is my new disciple. From now on, you must love each other, understood? It seems Tiandai is afraid of rats. He stepped back a few steps and shouted. What? Thintha was pushed to the ground. Tiandai replied nonchalantly. Yes, Venerable. The new disciple is dizzy and disoriented. Where's Thintha now? Seeing the mystic realm gate closing before his eyes, tears welled up in its eyes. Thintha's home was no more. Meanwhile, somewhere else in the forest, there were signs of activity. The creatures inside the Great Raw Mystic Realm escaped. They began to assess their surroundings. This is the outside world beyond the Mystic Realm, but the aura here seems so thin. Could these two-legged beasts be the human race mentioned in the records? Their cultivation levels seem too weak. If we're in a new environment, we need to learn how to adapt. I suggest we settle this land first and then redistribute our territories. Then let's enslave them first. Numerous strange beasts didn't leave the Mystic Realm gate. Hyu Nyan's voice was filled with fear. Danger! These creatures are ancient races hidden deep within the Mystic Realm. Their cultivation levels can't be compared to what we've encountered before. Just by looking, there are hundreds of people at the Divine Transformation Realm and even dozens more fusing. This time, things will be troublesome, Duke Tu exclaimed. Ancient race? He recounted that in CNN Len World, there were thousands of clans and countless creatures. Their origins are recorded on the stone tablets within the Mystic Realm. These people from the Mystic Realm came from various realms of 10,000 realms, exiled to this Mystic Realm. Within this Mystic Realm, it's very suitable for cultivation and has existed for countless years. If these strange races gather together, they could match the top 5 cultivation forces in the eastern region. Duke Chu shouted, "What? How can we resist them? Can we negotiate with them?" You're right, they are precious lives. Moreover, after we destroyed their home, they will definitely invade Hongzhou to seek revenge. Our Hongzhou is about to face a great calamity. The other disciples are tense too. Are we really done for? What should we do? Master Yang Feng calms the practitioners down. Don't be afraid. We have the Heavenly Emperor. With him here, we can surely resist them. Everyone's morale rises. Right. We have the Heavenly Emperor. They are no match for the Heavenly Emperor, his divine might. Under their cheers, Tianye thinks to himself, such confidence, it seems dealing with so many beings isn't a problem for Han people either. You received a notification. Fine, activate new mission. 10 million residents of Lachon Mystical Realm join the Mystic Heaven sect. The sponsor will receive desired rewards. Junlin sweats at this unreasonable request. Dead end. You're playing with me. Dealing with so many strange creatures under the world is tough. The idea is that we can't kill them all, but only subdue them to complete the mission. System rejects your input. Proceed on your own. One of them steps forward and asks, "Are you the Heavenly Emperor they mentioned? Are you the best fighter?" Junlin calmly replies, "Yes, I am. You judge for yourself." Can Mystic Heaven sect accommodate so many like this? Each one looks really strange. He shouts loudly, "What are you afraid of? Just me here." Even if he's at the peak of his combined body realm, can he withstand our collective strength? Right, let's go! Facing this joint attack, you quickly use your shield to defend. What should we do next? I'm good at fighting. But like this, it seems impossible now. Thuthu realizes Master is in a tough spot. Master has been treating Thuthu well, taught him cultivation techniques and given him meat to eat too. I can't leave Master alone. Seeing Thuthu charge forward, Tianye asks loudly, "What are you doing?" It replies, "Master." A flash of light caught the attention of the troops. Though small, this trial exudes a formidable aura in front of him. This surprised him greatly. Little trial, you. Little trial's eyes activated an ancient script. The seal gradually appeared on its seal mark. Little trial's spiritual energy radiated, making everyone feel its boundless power. Elder Hing watched it in amazement. Sure enough, the new disciple of Leaf Master is not ordinary. When this ancient aura awakens, it can make people want to submit immediately. The ancient creature sensed Heavenly Leaf, recognizing its presence as that of Great Radiance Divine Herb. It hasn't abandoned us yet. They knelt and begged the Great Radiance Divine Herb for guidance. Such a small little trial could make all these ancient creatures kneel around her. They continued to ask, how should we proceed on this path? Heavenly Leaf was more convinced. Indeed, everything is part of your plan. I know you're not as simple as it seems. Meanwhile, the troops were tense. After Bai Xiaoshu ate the Great Radiance Divine Herb, a Great Radiance Divine Body was formed within her, and some of its willpower remained. If the revived Great Radiance's will is trying to take over Bai Xiaoshu's body, that makes sense, right? He asked with concern, "Little White, are you okay? Answer me." Troops rushed to Little Trial's side, trying to wake her up. "Little Trial, wake up." Little Trial shouted loudly, "Master is calling Little Trial." Little Trial can't sleep. It was struggling to take control of its body and finally woke up. Little Trial thanked troops warmly. "Thank you for waking me up, Master." He smiled, glad that she's okay. The ancient creatures saw this and shouted in surprise. What? Could it be that the Great Radiance Hand was given to 3 human races? That can't be right. A 2-legged beast like you deserves to be the master of the Great Radiance Divine Herb, right? Troop's face turned grim. He said sternly, "Little Trial, now follow VI Master's instructions. Little Trial, agree with this." Everyone was silent, waiting for the Great Radiance Divine Herb to speak. It hesitated and said, "The secret realm has been destroyed. This is fate, but don't panic. You are my children. I will never abandon you." Troops added behind him, "Since birth, the Great Radiance Divine Hand, heaven favors life, your disciples. If we've lost our home, then we're willing to make Jintian Sect a new harbor for you. We'll advance and retreat together, sharing hardships." Little Trial bowed in gratitude, thanking Master. The ancient creatures were still confused. "What did you mean by making us bow in human territory, Divine Herb?" Little Trial's eyes flashed with sharp red light. "What is it? Are you doubting me?" The other nodded nervously. "I dare not." Little Trial confirmed. "Good. From now on, follow Master and me. Live in Jintian Sect." 10,000 ancient creatures shouted together. "That's it. System update. Congratulations to the Master for completing the task. Received Trial Heat Fun. Open Cultivation Space. Inside for 100 years. Equivalent to 1 day outside." Troops felt much relieved. "Success, but this reward seems ordinary. I already have a golden finger. The stronger, the better, so no need to cultivate. Therefore, it's actually useless for me." Looking at Heavenly Leaf below, he thought, but Little Red would be perfect for cultivation there. Tianfu's special abilities will increase rapidly. Then I just need to make a fuss about it. Fantastic. But this little guy, he has rebellious bones. Before giving him away, we have to adjust something first. Tiani misunderstood when he was stared at by the boy. What does that guy's gaze mean? Could it be that Unianian is just joking around? These powerful living beings want to join the mystical heaven sect in area, a Duke Master added. Now we are number 1 among the 10 major immortal sects in the eastern region. From now on, our mystical heaven sect is the top in the 10 great immortal sects of the eastern region. Tieshu interjected, "It's all thanks to Yi Feng Master. Is Young Feng worthy of this honor?" Old Thinker thought, although he was very happy that Huangzhou had escaped a calamity. But it seems that in the future, our mountain sect mother will no longer have any role. The disciples' cheers echoed, "Fantastic. I know Tianjun Shishi sent a message to Junlin Saifu. Shishi did it successfully. They really all listened to Shishi." Yu smiled and replied, "You did well." Master VI was very satisfied. "Let's talk about the will of the Greatla Immortal plant. Does it still affect you now?" Shishi answered, "No, not at all." After waking up, Shishi no longer dared to make any moves behind us. Junlin sighed in relief. "That's good. I will lead you back to the mystical heaven sect now." Shishi said, "Understood. Master Saifu, I report." In the Thonzhou Plaza of Qingzhou in the eastern region, the disciples here were bustling with talk. What happened to the saint? Why does he look so dazed? Indeed, his aura was strong just before leaving. What happened in Huangzhou? Tran Qiao couldn't stand and had to be carried back by someone. The elders hurried over to ask, "Saint, like this. He only wanted me to meet Master Saifu." Another elder reported, "The saint is in a critical condition." Vastjan Tather was meditating. "May I know what happened to the saint? Where are Senior Strict and other fellow disciples?" He answered despondently, "They're all dead, everyone's dead." They were shocked upon hearing this. "What? The saint? Who could have done it? Quickly tell me, I will report to the sect master." Tran Qiao's eyes filled with hatred were of the mystical heaven sect and Junlin. At the Qingzhou Wuhua Gate, the outer transmission disciples were filled with anger everywhere. This can't be true. Even senior researcher was dead? Damn it! They dared to kill our Wuhua Gate elders and almost killed the saint too. They don't even consider us as anything. Declare war? We must declare war openly. Then cleanse Manji area of all evil. Uproot everything related to it. In Sama Street, news spread quickly. Alert! The latest news in the world is that a red-robed female disciple from Piao Mao Peak of the Mystical Heaven sect defeated them. Wuhua Gate lost its top condensation core realm expert, and the culprit was the sect master of the Mystical Heaven sect. In the court, this incident became their topic for discussion. The world has changed now. Those in Huangzhou still dare to kill our Wuhua Gate experts. The Heaven Dao sect has some talents, but for the Wuhua sect, we see no need to discuss this battle further. Indeed, the Wuhua sect was a top cultivation force in ancient times, producing true immortals. How can these simpletons compare with such a foundation? In just 10 days, the Heaven Dao sect might cease to exist. At the Great Hall of Buddha's city in the eastern region, Venerable Void Sound issued an order. Ozzy Dafa and Wuhua sect declared war on the Heaven Dao sect, thus. Void Sound will also be harsh towards Yangshine. Make the Heaven Dao sect pay with blood for their debts, a monk replied. The disciples understand. I will issue orders to summon all Eastern region monks to join in this battle. In Capital City, since Laqian's secret realm collapsed, spiritual energy surged wildly outside. As the saying goes, when a whale dies, everything thrives. Capital City, which was once barren and poor, now radiates vibrant life, benefiting many creatures. Their cultivation levels have soared. Since 10,000 alien souls joined the Heaven Dao sect, its overall strength has skyrocketed. But after receiving news of the declaration of war from major sects in the eastern region, the Heaven Dao sect fell into a gloomy atmosphere. At the Heaven Dao Plaza, disciples were discussing Wuhua sect's impending attack. Even some monks from Void Sound were mocking us. And we are still considered evil and wicked? They haven't given up yet. Strange, I haven't seen the sect leader or the Wind Masters for days now. They say they are meditating. The Wine Master's strength is formidable. He still strives to improve. For the Heaven Dao sect, this is a great blessing. In the workshop, the Ethereal Sky Pavilion, Junlin sat on an outdoor armchair and sang a song. Through tried to flatter, offering him a drink. Master, you've succeeded. Bubble milk tea is now your ultimate beverage. We finally finished what you wanted. Junlin urged quickly. Hurry up. Insert the straw for me. Through obediently handed the cup over, saying, Here, take a deep breath and enjoy it. Blissful. This taste is just right. After drinking, Junlin praised his disciple. Little Through, you did well. I'll allow you to make 50 more cups. But for this time, you can choose one as your reward. Through exclaimed happily. Really, Through thought in his heart. The milk tea recipe is a prize. It's even better than the previous life's recipe. Even Snow King had to invite me for a cigarette. Tiandai said coldly, This foolish rat will be sold one day to make money. Junlin asked him, Little Hong, where are my spicy squid skewers? Why haven't they been prepared yet? Look at how nimble Xiao Shui is. You're not even as good as a rat. He angrily pushed the roasting squid faster. Master, I'll bring it right away. Carefully ranged the roasted squid on a tray. Through tasted it without praising it. Tiandai asked again, Master, are you satisfied with the heat? Do we need to adjust the spiciness? He replied indifferently, Not bad. Keep up the good work. Tiandai suggested, Master, can I use some of the daily training fund for a few days? I'm eager to progress and protect our sect better. It's fine with me here. Just stay by my side. Through thought angrily, Damn it. Your cultivation surpasses mine. I'll plead on his behalf. Master, if Sister Hong wants this, let her go. Let Through do the work for her. Junlin agreed easily. Since your disciple has begged and is willing to help you, I allow you to use the daily training fund for a few days. Thank you, Master. Thank your disciple for his efforts. After finishing, Junlin left. I'll go back to my room. You can take your time. Behind him, Tiandi's eyes glowed with hatred. Wait until I emerge from meditation. On that day, you will bow down before me. Junlin. Junlin said calmly, I know, the sect is safe with me. Just stay by my side. Behind him, Tiandi's eyes burned with resentment. Wait for it. I'll emerge from meditation and crush you. That day will come when you bow down to me. Junlin. Junlin understood but was unlucky. He would become stronger after facing challenges. So just keep training for me. Through obediently asked, Master, the 50 new drinks are ready. Can I have this jelly drink now? Of course, as I said, you can choose freely. Through happily replied, Thank you, Master. He patted it on the head and said, While others pet cats, I pet mice. But this feels pretty good. Where is the cat? Through most fears the cat. He helplessly looked at it. You have a great law body within you. It's truly a waste. The cat isn't bigger than you. Moreover, you hold 100,000 lower handers in the secret realm. So why are you afraid of a cat? It frowned and replied, I'm just scared. He suggested it. Why don't you go to the realm of night demons for cultivation? And there 100 years pass while only one day goes by outside. Your divine body will greatly advance. It explained the reason, trying not to, but if in those 100 years you can't meet your master, it would be very sad. Moreover, real cultivation is really boring. Try enjoying good food with your teacher. Just let your disciple do whatever he wants. You are just like me, unlike others. When the leaf was mocked by someone, it sang a song. Junlin suddenly remembered. Right, didn't they say that demon tribes can transform into human form after reaching the spirit realm? Why have I never seen you turn into a person? It revealed its excitement and anticipation. So now try transforming. It hesitantly agreed by scratching its head. Alright, master. Its eyes closed tightly. A stream of chi surrounded the small mouse. 2 slender legs appeared. It was very petite and cute in shape. Junlin stood still watching. It sighed. Isn't this not a standard childlike appearance? Just as he finished speaking, seeing Test's face, he spluttered out his milk tea. What kind of trick is this? Test, with its lanky body and still unchanged head, shyly asked the master, Master, why? Isn't Test's appearance ugly? Junlin turned pale and dared not look further. It was not only ugly, but also terrifying. Was this Test intentionally playing a joke on me? It waved its hand to deny. Absolutely not. Test has tried very hard to transform. But for some reason, it could only do this much, and Test felt very upset. Junlin helplessly rubbed his face. It's fine, but after a long time, only the crow's calls echoed, and Test still looked the same. He couldn't hold back anymore. Half an incense stick had passed. Why hasn't it transformed yet? Test fearfully begged for forgiveness. Master, Test suddenly doesn't know. Junlin's face grew darker and darker. Are you really a mouse in its true form? Or is it a pig? Here, Test is. Don't rush. Test will try again after a few days. I'm sure we can transform back. He encouraged helplessly. Try your best. Test asked further, Master, do you still want to keep touching me? Junlin waved his hand and declined. No, I just want some peace. Test hurriedly ran towards the water basin. It admired its new appearance. Strange. Isn't this very beautiful? In the junction of Huazhou and Lingzhou regions, warships have already set sail. Everyone was eagerly waiting. No one could withstand the wrath of the number 1 sect in the eastern region. Zhuangqian sect is about to fall. Even if they were as domineering before, inside the Fangzhong residence, a dark voice echoed from a room. A woman's soft voice rang out, Young master, walk gently. An attendant outside opened the door wide and reported, Young master, they're here. The attackers are outside. Tianyi shouted loudly, Die! Speak clearly. Who is attacking us? Otherwise, I'll cut off your head and throw it into the manure pit. I report to you. It's Wuhua sect. They're here. The Wuhua sect army has invaded Huazhou. Tianyi asked excitedly, What did you say? Good. The martial transformation sect is done. It's just a country bumpkin daring to defy me. I knew you wouldn't last long this time. There will be good entertainment. At the peak of Huangzhou Bangong Mountain, Huangzhou cultivators observed the distant team. Such a large group, how many cultivators are actually going? Yangfeng spoke up, Heavenly Emperor, this old man begs you not to force it anymore. If we can't, let's retreat. You're our strongest person from Huangzhou and the spiritual leader of all local cultivators. If you fall, it will be a huge loss. At the Huangqian sect square, disciples shouted, The enemy has arrived. The great enemy is here. Where's their sect leader? A tower at the back of the Huantian sect was hit by a powerful force from above. Two figures appeared faintly. It turned out to be Diju and Tianzu returning from seclusion. Diju felt that after 500 years of cultivation, he almost broke through to the combined body realm, but still couldn't find the feeling. Seclusion seems to have its limits. Tianzu reminded him, "You should be content. We're lucky to have the techniques and elixirs passed down by Disciple Yi. Without them, even if our lifespans run out in this life, we might not break through to the original soul realm, let alone 500 years. Seeing no sign of the sect leader, he wondered, where's the sect leader? Is he still inside? Euthian Nyanian stepped out and said, "A major battle is coming. I can only fight with all my might. Luckily, I broke through to the combined body realm before the fight." Behind him, a great figure revealed himself. He exclaimed in surprise, "There's someone else. Who is it? This is terrifying. It even surpasses Disciple Yi." Stepping out of the bright flames was Qian Yi. "He's Qian Yi." Diju rejoiced. Turns out he's Disciple Yi's senior disciple. Truly a case of father and son both being water dragons. The masters are truly eccentric. "Quickly tell Master Ba, what realm have you reached?" Qian Yi angrily asked. "Euthian Nyanian, what are you saying?" Diju looked at him. A sudden attack left him unprepared. Qianzu shouted loudly, "Red Qian Yi, Master Ba is just being careless. We're fellow sect members. Why do you need to hurt him?" Qian Yi turned coldly and said, "Fellow sect member, I'm the Demon Path's master, a true cultivator of the realm of true immortals. Can you rely on that? If not for military pressure, I wouldn't have had to endure this humiliation, but now, it's different." Qianzu was provoked, but wasn't afraid. He said, "Anyway, his life is hard to keep now. You have the guts, tell him to come here based on my current cultivation. With my skills, who knows? This kind of supreme wisdom can't be wasted. Let me use it." Others tried to stop him, but he said, "You're bold. What are you doing? Are you really not afraid that Disciple Yi will punish you?" Qian Yi pushed them back and said, "Get out of my way." Euthian Nyanian glared at him. "This guy has a strong demonic nature. I didn't expect he'd be so formidable after entering the combined body realm. Even now, it's hard to resist. What kind of disciple did Disciple Yi take in?" Qian Yi controlled the sun calendar while insulting them with contempt. But something was wrong. Why wasn't the sun calendar moving? He noticed a problem. Why isn't the sun calendar moving at all? Euthian Nyanian stopped him. "Qian Yi, disciple of Disciple Yi and a prodigy in our sect. The sect will surely protect someone like this." Qian Yi angrily retorted, "Wretched scoundrel, what are you? Do I need your lessons?" Euthian Nyanian was knocked back by his mentor's attack and struggled to stand. He couldn't believe it. What kind of cultivation is this? Just one hand and I had no chance to resist. Compared to before entering the sun calendar, it's like heaven and earth. The disciples behind him called out worriedly, "Sect leader." Qian Yi continued his insults, "Just a lowly and daring to challenge me. I didn't kill you just now. That was great mercy." Suddenly, a proud voice said, "The martial transformation army has arrived. Where's the commander-in-chief of this military expedition? Come out and die. This is the time to turn the tables on them." Euthian Nyanian hurriedly led the disciples over. "Quick, go see." The military expedition was leisurely making their own bubble tea. Qian Yi returned just in time to see this. Truly a shame for cultivators with such a degenerate style, yet still demanding to cultivate with immortals. It's just good luck, receiving supreme fortune and obtaining those see you again techniques, he said upon his return, delightedly asking the refined youth, "Nephew, you're out now. I've missed you a lot." Qian Yi reminded them that the outsiders were almost done and would come to take your life. "Who knew you were so lazy? Don't you fear death?" Zhenlin looked surprised. "Have we already started fighting? Why didn't I know anything about this?" He became even more indignant. "You're in a secluded paradise and only know how to enjoy soundproofing. Naturally, you wouldn't know what's happening outside. Listen carefully now. Outside, the enemies have arrived to settle accounts. Soldiers, come out and die." The soldiers remained calm. It seems they want to start a battle. Tianye looked pleased at him. Have you seen the current situation? But now, if you hand over what you've obtained for me, I might consider saving your life. He asked suspiciously, what do you mean by that? His tone made him frustrated. Don't pretend to be ignorant anymore. Everyone is smart enough to understand clearly. Before he could finish speaking, the Tritree's expression scared him into silence. Oh my god, what kind of monster is this? Tritree happily reported, Master, these are the Erling chicken wings you asked me to make. They're spicy and delicious. Taste them quickly. Brother Hong, how did you get out so fast? Tianye couldn't say a complete sentence, standing still in shock, thinking, this is actually a white mouse. Why has everything turned like this? What kind of monster is it? Truly a despicable thing. I didn't expect his taste to be so salty. Junlin realized he was misunderstood. What's the meaning behind that look? Is he thinking something sinister? We are upright gentlemen after all. The elder youth shouted as he arrived. Rebel, what do you plan to do with your master? Disciple Yi, be careful. Even the others were wide-eyed at Tritree's antics. This is... Tritree was used to this scene. Don't be afraid. It's Tritree's death. Junlin patted his chest, sighing in relief. Turns out it's disciple number 2 of Master Yi. This form is quite impressive. Not only does Master Yi have exceptional talent, but his taste also surpasses ours. Junlin reminded them. Stop! What are you talking about? How did you rush here so quickly? What's going on? The elder youth pointed at Tianye and accused, Disciple Yi, your great Earth Death is plotting a rebellion, not only trying to steal the Sun Treasury, but also attacking us. Junlin asked anxiously. Nephew, is this true? Tianye didn't deny it. If so, what can you do about it? Now the main force is coming. Your death is imminent. Don't you understand the situation now? Shunian was extremely indignant. Damn it, a wolf in sheep's clothing. Disciple Yi never treated us poorly. This hurt his pride. You don't know anything. For so long, you've only humiliated me like a slave. I can't take this anymore. Watching the two argue, Junlin felt helpless. He hesitantly said, Retribution, it's retribution. Then, like a seasoned actor, he cried sadly, Don't blame him. It's my fault. It's because I failed to understand the heart of my disciple every day. I was wrong. I really regret this. Tritree comforted Junlin. It started crying too. Master, Shunian stepped forward. Disciple Yi, you. This is the first time I've seen you like this. Act. Tianye was stunned by his demeanor. Keep acting. You know me best. Do you still want to put on a show in front of everyone? Junlin continues his performance deeply. Little Red, can you forgive me, my disciple? After all, we are teacher and student. Let's start over. Is that okay? He refused. No way. Don't make me vomit anymore. The system congratulates the master on completing a temporary mission by proactively admitting fault, focusing all emotions to evoke empathy from others, especially the Imperishable Essence Technique. Imperishable Essence Technique, an ultimate cultivation method combining power and a physical body. When reaching the highest level of cultivation, one can create an imperishable body that shakes the world for 10,000 years. This is Junlin's goal. Daki ne, you finally finished. The mission was really strange, but it wasn't too bad. It was worth the effort. Since the mission is over, let's play with you now. Junlin lies on the chair and continues his act. Little Red, remember that as my teacher today, I will always be your teacher. No matter what, I am still your father. No, I am your senior master. Tease a little more to see how long you can endure it. If I really strike, consider it a test from me. Who is it? Little Trial, come here and massage my back. It obediently approaches. Clear, master. Dukju suspects that perhaps Dai Yi was under too much pressure, developed a split personality. Qianzu scolds him. Shut up. What did you say? Qiandai is very alert. What does this guy want to do? Junlin speaks. Little Red, after 200 years of seclusion in Nippon Quan, coming out now, feeling like you're on top of the world. He's getting worked up. Stop talking nonsense and hand over everything you have to me. I can help you, but if you refuse, you'll die here. Duchu whispers to Shinine and Sect Master that according to his previous thoughts, this person does seem to have a conscience and might be willing to assist in the impending battle. With his help, we might be able to handle the danger. He responds calmly, Junlin, are you sure? Is your current strength stronger than mine? Tiandai believes that even though you've always suppressed me and wasted precious cultivation time, I have been training in Nippon Quan for 200 years, regardless of cultivation or strength. I've surpassed you. He orders, hurry up. Don't dilly-dally. The Wuhua sect fleet is closing in on Piamiao Peak. Do you still want me to intervene? Shever exclaims, Brother Red, it's terrifying. Shinayan realizes that Tiandai now has malicious intentions and wants to seize all of Dai's opportunities. Ingia says, Dai, I'll help you. Suddenly, the sky darkens, a terrifying force descends from the heavens, roaring down on Huazhou like divine punishment. At that moment, it surges towards where teacher Chao Junlin stands. Tiandai shouts loudly, his eyes glowing with ferocity. Roaring surge, his palm carries the echoes of a thunderous impact, rushing into the hanging warship in midair. Chaos erupts as cries and shouts fill the air. Our attacks are being reflected back? Get out of the way quickly! A deafening roar. The ship explodes midair. Cries for help echo. Save us! The cultivators are scattered by the force, flying in all directions. Their figures sway like withered leaves in a storm. Who did this? Get lost and die. Skyleaf shifted her attack target to them. Who dares to cause trouble here now? But eventually, his troops will get their resources anyway. First, we need to eliminate these pests. He challenged them, facing us like this. Do you think you can withstand me? His demeanor made the inner door Wuhua School Consolidated Body Realm Elders misunderstand him as a persistent woman, daring to challenge the source here. Letting old man come to clean up for you. That old man charged straight in, die. Skyleaf despised them. These pests don't know their place. Die. The power from Skyleaf surged like waves, directly suppressing the elder before him. A loud shout tore through space, his body torn apart by external force, muscles stretched to the limit, as if about to explode at any moment. Skyleaf continued her assault, increasing pressure with her hand, making the power she released even more explosive. He kindly ordered them, I'll give you half an incense stick's time. Leave Wuweng Prefecture or die. The elders' faces turned pale. What? One elder shouted, out of nowhere, just daring to command the entire East continent. Indeed, it was just an unlucky elder encountering this person's wrath. Could one person really face dozens or even hundreds of consolidated body realm enemies? Gentlemen, exterminate this heretic and cleanse the Huangking sect. Skyleaf emitted dark aura with malevolent energy. She wanted to drink the punishment wine instead of the sake. If that's the case, I'll start a massacre. The miasma soulfire pulled out vicious spirits from afar. The consolidated body realm elders were continuously hit and killed. 1/3 died instantly. Many dark green heads. They raged like mad bulls on the battlefield in the chaos. They could only scream in pain. My hand, don't let it be bitten. Beware of their poison. Stop, quickly stop. Many disciples of Wu Hua wanted to be burned to death directly. Crying desperately, their cries echoed through the sky. The people from Wupu Prefecture arrived too late. Amitabha Buddha, donors, Huangking Temple comes to aid you. Skyleaf ignored them. There were more who sought death. Venerable Huangking thought, what's going on? According to clear reports, the troops just reached the realm of divine body. But this scene, could it be due to some information leak? If his disciples are like this, then Linjin must be even stronger. Here they come. He's drawn the bow and can't let it go now. The monk set up a seal array to suppress Skyleaf. Huangking Temple is too small. You're female demon. Don't get overconfident. His Truchi roared out from his palm, tearing through the air with overwhelming counterforce. Those pretenders he despised most. Die! The barrier was broken in an instant. The monks' bodies swayed wildly like leaves before a storm, their formation shattered by force. Huangking felt wronged. Why can't our mantras eliminate this strange fire? Someone interrupted the old man. Damn it, Amitabha Buddha, it's coming. The old man despaired. No, I just appeared here. Countless flames erupted in midair, swirling like living beings from hell rushing towards the monks. Huangqing was terrified. Just a moment ago, thousands of Inner Gate disciples had vanished. Big meat, damn Wuhua school. Who did you provoke? The old man waved his hand, and a massive fist shot out like a landslide. A colossal fist condensed in midair, its overwhelming power pressed down on Skyleaf. He arrogantly said, "Even if the Buddha comes, I'll still kill for you to see." In Skyleaf's eyes, that hand was clearly reflected, but his gaze remained unchanged. A massive fist with flames surged from his hand, swirling back and forth, screaming straight at Huangqing. Skyleaf gave a hollow command. The killing intent spread through the air. Can Haoyer of no concern praise Dai Shifu disciple? This demon's power is too terrifying for our tiny Huan Qian sect to contain. This isn't a fight to the death, it's invincible, divine support. Indeed, he's protecting our Huan Qian sect from disaster, so we just need to meet his conditions and not confront him. Preserving life is most important. She tried cheering. Brother Hong really did well. Brother Hong, keep it up. Even Linjin finds this interesting. He's only been sequestered for 2 days. Let me see how he fares. His perceptive eyes activated. His cultivation level was visible now. I thought, half-bodied great vehicle. Did you actually break through the great vehicle realm? No wonder he's so confident to resist me. Good, once he's done, I can break through and advance. The atmosphere grew darker. Figures appeared before him vaguely. They respectfully saluted, welcoming the Venerable. Zhao Nian was scared by this name. Revered One, Venerable. It means 18 great vehicle realm cultivators have arrived. Is this really the eternal foundation of the strongest immortal gate in the eastern lands? The Kiao has ended. Huanchan sect was truly destroyed by my hands, right? The 18 Venerable Ones are the core combat force of the Wuhua Gate. Each is a powerful great transcendent realm expert. They teamed up to suppress North Sea Demon King, exterminate Southern Wasteland Devil Sect, and were hailed as invincible legends in the eastern lands. Junlin was quite eager. Good thing, the realm of Great Transcendent is even more appealing than half a set of Great Transcendent realm techniques. To remind everyone, after completing the mission, Junlin regained his usual self and deliberately provoked Tiandai when he resisted Wuhua Gate's attack, showcasing his breakthrough to Great Transcendent realm power. Finally, the appearance of the 18 Venerable Ones brought great danger to Huantian sect. Vastwine Venerable, the Great Transcendent Realm Yuan Ma, scolded them. You are a bunch of useless trash, disgracing Wuhua Gate, and look at you, beaten up by a little girl. If we hadn't come here ourselves, wouldn't the whole world ridicule us? Qiandai looked at them disdainfully. Who do you think you are? This onion sprout daring to be disrespectful to me? She thought she heard wrong. What did you say? The other Venerable Ones tried to console her. Golden Snake Venerable, you don't need to pay attention to a dying man trying to stop us from Wuhua Gate. That's right. Furthermore, Junlin is so arrogant that he sent his disciple here to deal with us. Isn't that showing contempt for Wuhua Gate? Great Transcendent Realm Senior Elder Jing Shiki of the Wuhua Gate continued. Kill his disciples first and see if he cares about them from within. Tiandai refused to recognize him. Go away. I have no relation with him. They mocked, indeed, master and disciple. Go catch him yourselves. We'll ruin his face and pull out his tongue. The other venerables joined forces. Young one, under my master's thunderous voice, there are countless souls in torment. Today I will send people to hell. I like the idea of raising a supreme sword spirit from their heads. Qian Daileng Lung repeated, blood sacrifice for sword cultivation. I'll show you true hell. He vowed that Junlin would wait until he killed all these maggots and see if there's any reason not to speak up. His ancient rune paper spell seemed like it wanted to crush the arrogant venerables. They couldn't believe what they were seeing. No, this is impossible. Just a half set of great transcendent realm techniques. My master's thunderous voice had integrated ancient demon souls. How could it be defeated by you? His sword shattered when he swung it. My ribs are broken. No, this demon fire actually burned the sword spirit. Redwu evaluated him, just a half set of great transcendent realm techniques, but managed to repel 3 great transcendents, a long wind and golden snake venerable. Truly unexpected. Such geniuses exist in this remote wilderness too. This brat can't be spared. Let's go! Kill him! The venerables joined forces, unleashing their strongest techniques. Great Mercy Technique, Essence Extraction Palm, Dragon Revival and Slaughter Skill, Soul Devouring Grace. A magnificent dragon aura erupted from Tiandai, flames surging like a sea of fire burning the sky. From that power, fiery waves roared out, bodies blazing. They roared loudly, red flames engulfed the venerables in midair. Hai Yang got wider eyes. He never expected Tiandai to resist so many venerables. Junlin sighed, regretting that the fire was weakening. 3 streams of true chi rushed like sharp swords. He knew it would be futile, but Tiandi's face darkened as she stared at the 3 streams of true chi. If they couldn't dodge, they'd end up with their tails dragged. A deafening kill echoed. From Tiandi's hand, a destructive demon aura roared out. Destroying demon aura. Come on. The destructive aura pierced through the 3 streams of true chi. He shouted, "Kill." Each stream of true chi was shattered without leaving any trace. A strange red dragon looked intently at the venerables. Tiandai continued, "Wuhua Gate only has this much skill. Why not change its name to the Chaotic Door?" The venerables were shocked and exclaimed, "What's that?" This strange fire devoured all our techniques for use. Redwu couldn't accept it. A half set of great transcendent realm techniques suppressing 15 venerables. Could this be done by a mere half set of great transcendent realm techniques? Lanfeng replied, "Such talent, even my master has never seen before." Golden Snake scolded them, "Are you all blind? This must be a heretical technique. We have to eliminate this head as soon as possible, otherwise, future consequences will be severe." Tiandai challenged her, "Old Poison Hat, why don't you do it yourself? I'll show you 3 moves and avoid the accusation of bullying the disabled." She shot out true chi in retaliation. "Wait for me to tear open your mouth. See if you can still be sly after that." Redwu decided, this woman must be eliminated within 100 years or she'll become a major threat to the eastern lands. Today, she must die. Soul devouring. They poured their strength into attacking Tiandi's demon dragon. Their attacks hit Tiandi's demon dragon. He's getting weaker, damn it. All because of those soldiers refusing to surrender their secrets. Who would have thought that this sect in a remote area would send 18 great sages to deal with us? It's like killing chickens with duck knives. Hongwu shouted, "Stop here." Heavenly Chief raised her fist and fiercely attacked him. That punch was enough to seriously injure Heavenly Leaf. He fell flat on the ground. The silent observer asked, "Brother Hong, are you okay? Soldiers taking this chance to mock us, our son. Didn't we promise not to let them advance? Why does it look like our son is too proud of his pride now? Are you still mocking us? At least I can retreat intact while you just wait here to die." This spatial compass was someone's last resort. Its power covers the entire heavenly sect. Its master is Langfeng. And as for me, no one can fall from the heavenly sect. He clenched his fist and shouted at the spatial compass. "Is it really a spatial compass?" The repository asked him, "Brother, do you still remember the records in ancient texts? In the Northern Sea's 100-year demon disaster, with this compass, Langfeng Senior Patriarch vaporized 30% of the Northern Sea's demons with just an idea. Tens of thousands of demons turned to bones and blood. They even sealed the ancient demon god. Now, not even the heavenly sect can exist anymore. Heavenly Leaf was, damn it, must I die along with these insignificant flies? I won't accept this." Shuni Anian was surprised and asked the soldiers, "Brother Dai, why is he still so relaxed now? Finding a place to vent his anger, eating. What time is it that you're still eating? To die with people like him, I really have no words. Truly shameless." He praised the young trial. "Little one, your skills are not bad at all. Next time, let's taste honey together." The young trial asked doubtfully, "Master, do we still have another chance?" He confirmed, "Of course." After eating to his heart's content, He prepared to settle accounts with the senior patriarchs. Hongwu said, "Soldiers, the last one has finally appeared." He replied, "You beat my useless disciple like a dog. As your master, I naturally have to take over for him." Haven't they inserted an oath? Motherfucker. They laughed loudly. "Your fate is sealed now. I will strip you naked, break your bones, crush your flesh, and use it as a warning. The head of the soldiers has appeared. You must catch him quickly." Although his aura indicates he's in the combined body stage, his disciple's power is so formidable, it's truly suspicious. They treated him like a target and charged at him to kill. His eyes activated reading. The system notified, message received, enemy of advanced first stage detected, now activating passive ability, stronger when facing stronger opponents, gaining Great Sage's realm. He casually released his chi, said, "You are too weak." Shuni Anian was shocked. Brother Dai is actually an advanced sage, so the heavenly sect must be formidable. Mountain had a senior patriarch sitting in place. Heaven Day cursed. "Finally, how much power do you still hide? Is anyone like you playing round?" The senior patriarchs felt as if they were being tricked. "Advanced sage, turns out you've been an advanced sage for a long time," he asked casually. "Isn't the combined body stage disappointing to you?" Jinxia said firmly, "Even if the information is wrong, it's still middle stage advanced sage. Just like a small insect on a tree, hurry and deal with him together. Ray formation. Use my blood. Let Chuzian forge the 50 celestial swords." Watching them set up the PH ray, soldiers remained calm. Shuni Anian shouted in doubt, "Why isn't Brother Dai defending? Even with 15 senior patriarchs combined sword formation, even a peak advanced sage would struggle to withstand it." Heavenly Leaf guessed, "Is he running away from something? Has he given up already?" He was unharmed by their attack. That's all. Not even a drop of sweat dripped from his body. This extermination technique really works. It can withstand the combined attacks of so many peers. It's hard to resist the 50 celestial swords ray formation. He is just middle stage advanced sage, yet he only used his bare body and still withstood such an attack. Heavenly Leaf knew for sure, indeed, this guy must be hiding some good fortune. I have to seize it. The old man couldn't believe it. "You're definitely not middle stage advanced sage. Who are you?" Soldiers coldly waved their hands. Die and ask why. Another senior patriarch was targeted, including you too. A massacre unfolded as soldiers easily defeated each one. He moved gracefully among the cultivators like a leisurely stroll. They shouted in panic, "This guy's body is too abnormal. Everyone run." One of them pleaded, "Senior patriarch, please help us." Soldiers didn't hesitate and charged forward. The senior patriarchs died before they could wait for the big figure. As for Hongwu, he struggled against his power. His disciples thanked, "Thank you, Senior Patriarch Hongwu. No wonder it's Senior Patriarch Hongwu. One strike was so powerful yet couldn't harm you at all. His body cultivation is still far from yours." The troops were thrilled. Interesting indeed. He could block my strike. Hongwu coughed involuntarily. Only he knows that body refinement is his forte and has the of a soul bond. But how did he break through so easily? If hit again, I might not be able to withstand it. The golden snake manifested as a giant snake joining the battle. Our old lady will also join in for some fun. The troops stood firm and ready to face any enemy. She swore she didn't believe anyone could block our 3 great perfection experts' attacks. The troops only raised an eyebrow, then unleashed a powerful wind attack. Seeing the same force approaching, he silently waited for it. Hongwu swung 5 punches and shouted at the brat, "If you have guts, block our moves." 5 punches carried immense destructive power towards their target. The troops were waiting for this moment. The system reported that a late-stage Great Perfection Realm opponent was attacking the Master. The passive effect activated and grew stronger with more powerful attacks, reaching the peak of his Great Perfection Realm. They were shocked. Impossible. His cultivation level, his cry of hatred echoed. The sex information must be wrong. The troops' cultivation is Great Perfection Wine Formation. Damn it, we've been tricked again. Before they could recover, the troops retaliated with a terrifying strike. repaying their gift with part of it. All the elders roared as spiritual energy surged to its limit. They fought desperately. The golden snake said, "Now that things have reached this point, we can only use our sect's secret techniques. We must kill this guy at any cost." Hongwu agreed. Longwind wants us to win this battle for the sake of Wuhua sect's reputation. Their sect's secret techniques flared up, emitting mystical light round them and powerful qi surging. The troops' runes glowed on the faces of the three elders. The cultivators exclaimed, "Could this be the legendary Wuhua sect's secret technique, the primordial Dao Lost Seal?" This technique was created by Master Gei Kaifai and formed the foundation of the Wuhua sect. Using this technique would increase his combat power close to that of a pseudo-immortal. This time, the troops are doomed. Jiandai thought, this secret technique is truly mysterious. It's not far behind the major sects in the central region. Yunyan warned. Hongwu sensed it. With this technique active, he felt full of energy and power. Seize the moment. You know this can't be sustained for long. What price do we pay? We have no retreat path. As long as we can cleanse this sect, even if my cultivation regresses or the foundation is destroyed, it doesn't matter. All three increased their qi into the array, the destructive technique. Die here. The forest space exploded. The troops found it interesting and somewhat impressive. The Heavenly Emperor was summoned, appearing as a heavenly figure. His solemn voice echoed in sects, kneel in fear. Destructive power surged, causing the elders to struggle. Heaven's destruction discovered the celestial figure appeared in the secret realm. Indeed, it's him. This pressure is even more terrifying than the ancient demon god from the deepest Ma realm. The elders also realized they chose the wrong civilization this time. This is a divine manifestation technique. Damn, I've never seen such a celestial figure. The troops coldly asked, "Have you had enough?" Now comes the main course. The golden snake said, "Scaring whom? Our old lady has never faced anything like this before." He laughed with interest. Heaven's destruction descended. Her entire body was pierced through. After dealing with this one, the other cultivators will be next. You guys, they urged each other to run away quickly. This head isn't human. It's Wuhua Sect's fire. He must be a pseudo-immortal old monster reincarnated. Straight Ear said, "This cycle of destruction technique is specifically for those who refuse to submit. Don't worry, I'll help you out. No need to thank me." Desperate cries echoed, "Save me." The surrounding cultivators were hit by residual force before they could activate their protective barriers. They flew back like leaves in a storm. Hongwu was stunned as he tore through the great perfection realm. How powerful had he become? Longwind squeezed them tightly. "Don't try to run." Hongwu shouted in surprise, "Yellow Joe, the great demon of the world, has appeared demona." He clenched his fist, ending to lives with it. "Now what? If you weren't here to die, how did you end up like this?" No wonder it's a supreme divine technique. Although it costs a lot, it's time to deal with this traitor. Dark energy surged. Jiandai felt her doom. The sky turned clear as the troops returned to their main hall. The patriarch was delighted. "Elder, do you need any accessories for your feet?" Sky Snow interrupted him. "What? Dai Disciple doesn't need a worthless man like that." "Dai Disciple, this time it's hard on you. My sister will massage your shoulders." Youthful 9 was happy and said, "This battle finally showed us your true cultivation level. Otherwise, how much longer would you have kept us in suspense?" Apprentice Yi, Elder Yi, he cleared his throat to answer modestly, making me feel humble. Even the wandering heaven leaf was more panicked. "What do we do now? The situation is as it stands. Can I still escape?" This old sixer really is a dog. He has great perfection wind realm cultivation yet pretends to be in harmony and bliss. I've never seen such shameless people in my life. Junlin finally noticed who that was. Turns out he's still here? He was stunned. What does that mean? Could this matter still be overturned somehow? You asked for help. Accept the elder brother's kindness. Now turn him into mince and fertilize the corn in your yard. Thank you. Yearning 9 agreed immediately. All right. Wandering Heaven Leaf humbly begged, "Please forgive this disciple, junior apprentice." This junior apprentice vows to make amends and atone for his sins. Please forgive the elder. Junlin asked for punishment. Didn't you just seem so desperate? Why are you suddenly so cowardly now? Wandering Heaven Leaf earnestly begged. Elder, this junior apprentice boasts arrogantly. Please give this disciple a chance to correct his mistakes. Junlin ordered silently. Swallow it down. Only stop when I tell you to. His eyes glinted with hatred, but for survival, he gritted his teeth and replied. Yes, he forced himself to stab into Zero, unable to bear the sight, Brother Red. Yearning 9 thought privately, although this Brother Hong has a bad temper, his potential is limitless. If properly nurtured by Junlin, he could still be useful for our sect. He spoke up on behalf of pleading betrayal and should have been exterminated. But Wandering Heaven Leaf did indeed protect the mystical heaven sect to the end, so it can also be considered a good deed. I suggest sending him to Haoshan for self-reflection. Apprentice Yi, what do you think? Junlin pushed the boat with the current. If that's the case, death penalty might be waived, but life imprisonment is inevitable. Now get out of here and face the consequences. With his cheeks like buns, Wandering Heaven Leaf thanked Junior Apprentice Hong. Wandering Heaven thanks Elder for leniency. He felt humiliated before Master Red understood that among us, only Apprentice Yi could control him. Without Apprentice Yi in his eyes, none of us would be worth anything. Wandering Snow accepted reluctantly. After all, he is a person with high talent, and the mystical heaven sect kept him by relying on Apprentice Yi. Junlin was helpless and blamed himself for not properly managing it, leading to such chaos. Rest assured, I will continue to discipline it well. He secretly felt pleased. I like seeing the look of Hong. Wandering Heaven, clearly uncomfortable, but still forcing a smile despite it. Sitting in the chief's chair in the courtyard, Junlin ordered, Junior Servant, I want hot pot. He happily replied, okay, I'll make it right now. At Haoshan Mystical Heaven Sect, Wandering Heaven Leaf silently mused, I don't believe anyone can always be so smug. As long as I endure hardships and cultivate diligently, I could also reach great perfection. Wind Realm, Eastern Vast Continent. Monks discussed. What the heck is this? Has Junlin of Mystical Heaven actually reached great perfection realm cultivation? Did he even kill all 18 transformed elders from various sects? What's that about? Wasn't a million cultivators completely annihilated? It was karma. My elder brother was also involved. The family business can only be entrusted to me now. If he's so ruthless, Whitehair must surely face heavenly retribution. Simply because he is the #1 killer in the Eastern Vast Continent. In Eastern Vast Spirit Continent, upon receiving the report, Heavenly One was shocked. Impossible. Those rural people from the wilderness not only survived, but also annihilated all the allied forces. See? Would it be that a great sage has reincarnated into this world? He sighed in relief. Luckily, he didn't intervene that day. Otherwise, even his father couldn't have saved him. Then he muttered, hurry up and find some nuns for our young master. He needs to suppress this fear. The guards were surprised by his words. Huh? Tianyi shouted loudly. What are you planning to do there? Don't understand human speech. Go quickly, as I said. Otherwise, bring your mother here to compensate. He ran off immediately. The servant will go right away. In the eastern part of the Voidification sect, inside the True Mystery Hall, Jinzhao stuttered for a while before speaking. You're saying this is true? Elder reported back. Holy Son, every word from my old man is the truth. The True Transmission Hall. Old Man Me was unwilling to say. Now, this matter has spread throughout the eastern region. This time, our Voidification sect suffered a devastating defeat. Trankui was so angry he trembled. The army and people are truly cunning, clearly already at great perfection, yet still hiding his cultivation level. Was it intentional to provoke us? He blamed himself, realizing that after all his efforts to reach the formation body realm, it's like someone talking nonsense. Old Man Me encouraged him. Holy Son, you shouldn't be discouraged. The white-haired demon Immortal might just be an ancient monster living for tens of thousands of years. Otherwise, how could he have such profound cultivation? You're still young and great perfection is your goal. Trankui regained his composure, right? Our Holy Son must transcend this life to become a celestial being. How can you accept such defeat? This isn't just the realm of great perfection. Sooner or later I will break through. Old Mammy asked him to report back and decided he would first refine the young willfulness. Only then could his cultivation and strength increase quickly. Old Mammy worriedly advised him. What? Holy Son, what do you want now? Holy Son, my old man understands your feelings, but you should remain calm. Tranquilly addressed Zon An. Old man me. Please believe in me. Now I just want to be stronger. The solar true fire is preparing for me. This has been secretly prepared long ago. The Holy Sun wanted Nai, Pan, Tong, Sheng, and Zuo elders left so he could focus on cultivation. Alright, I will report to the higher-ups. Still hope you prepare your mind well. He was now filled with hatred. Junlin, this time, the Holy Sun will definitely take your life. 3 months later, at the mystical heaven sect Piao, Xiaofang, Junlin still sat calmly waiting for disciples to serve him. Little Hong, give me a glass of Lawfite 82. He respectfully responded. Sure, Master Yi. Carefully poured the wine into the glass. Invite Junlin to raise his glass and taste it. Very good. Qian felt he couldn't take this anymore. This guy is crazy. His head really has a problem. When will this miserable life of mine end? Junlin sang an English song. Never gonna give you up. Just then, the system notified. Today's login has been renewed. May I ask the signer if they want to log in? Junlin agreed. The system updated and congratulated him on receiving a tiered reverence mount as part of his great enhancement. He was immediately elated upon receiving this news. What? A tiered reverence mount? The Lawfite glass shattered and fell to the ground, breaking into pieces. Qianyi didn't understand what happened. He quickly apologized. Child knows it's wrong now. The system reminds us of the young dragon. Could you elaborate? What kind of beast is it? The system reports it's a young lamia, but still in its juvenile stage. However, it's also an advanced realm creature. I hope you take good care of it. Lamia, a primordial divine beast with infinite potential for development. It's one of the strongest creatures across all realms, capable of flying freely in the sky and swimming in the ocean. CNN Lam is extremely satisfied. How could a handsome cultivator like me go out without an impressive mount? Moreover, the Lamia is exactly what every fantasy novel character wants to ride. Now that I can ride it, I can go out and show off. Tianye frowned. It seems not angry. Why is this name so crazy? Could there be something good for him? The master tried sending a disciple to check. The patriarch of the Linling continent sent an invitation, saying that Elder Jahi just recently broke through to the transcendent realm and suddenly invited everyone. You read the invitation in your hand. It's for the funeral banquet hosted by the ancestral patriarch. They say this Elder Jahi just emerged from seclusion not long ago and suddenly reached the transcendent realm. It caused a stir across the continent, but inviting the Heavens Firmament sect to this important banquet seems like showing off power to affirm the prestige of the ancestral patriarch. Tianye revealed that after breaking through to the transcendent realm, the ancestral patriarch gained the title of vague immortal. Though not as powerful as a true immortal, it's someone we can't easily deal with. Previously, the Heavens Firmament sect had many enemies. Is there any danger this time at the banquet? I deny that. Danger? It doesn't exist. Follow me to the banquet. You have your own calculations. Vague immortal? Not bad, right? Do you want to know what master servant means? By the way, I can also show off my seat. The system informs that a random new mission has been activated. The master brings his new mount to the ancestral patriarch's feast. If successful, you'll receive special rewards. Junlin is secretly happy. Young master, this mission couldn't have come at a better time. I'm eager to show off now. The master asks curiously, Master, when are we leaving? Now! Tianye feels something's wrong. Why is this name so confident? He flicks his hand lightly. In the sky, clouds gather as the young Lamia slowly appears. Other beasts show respect before its divine power. The cultivators below see the sky darken and rush out to see what's happening. Are demons attacking our sect? Sect Master. This is a primordial beast of transcendent realm. Why did it appear here? Could it be that the martial transformation sect has arrived? The young master orders everyone to activate the sect's great array regardless of where it came from. The Heaven's Firmament sect great ray is activated. Tianye looks ahead, his eyes filled with surprise. Could this be? Test fearfully closing your eyes. A great demon has arrived. Only Junlin is very pleased. Not bad, not bad. Even as a juvenile, it already exudes such power. I bet even the 18 elders from before couldn't match it. If fully grown, its strength would be much more terrifying. Tianye looks at him suspiciously. This ancient divine beast suddenly attacking all sects from above will surely drag me into trouble, he shouts. Have you seen? This is the retribution of that person. Seeing him fly up to the sky, he panics thinking, doesn't this guy need his life anymore? Why did he actively attack? Junlin has already approached the Lamia. Tianye still doesn't understand his intentions. What does this name want to do, leading us into danger and dragging us along? This can't be. He's shocked when he sees Junlin's joyous praise. That's very obedient. I'll call you Little from now on. From now on, you'll follow me around. Honian was so shocked she opened her mouth wide. Did I see wrong? Leaf Disciple just waved his hand and tamed it already? Duke judged that this demon beast probably had forgotten about Leaf Disciple. Everyone, this demon beast looks a lot like what's recorded in the ancient texts. It even has the name Kanbying written there. Honian remembered, then we do too. According to the old books, when Kanbying matures, its body will be enormous and can swallow an entire planet. Even though it's everywhere in the myriad worlds, this Kanbying is clearly much larger than what was said in legends, Duke judged. I think because it's still in the water stage, if it grows up, its power will be unimaginable. Junlin finally spoke up. Don't worry everyone, this is my Kanbying throne. This information left them speechless. Oh my, an ancient divine beast. Is this Leaf Disciple's throne? Leaf Disciple really takes care of even the heavens, or maybe that's his fate. The sky grew darker as before. Ancient sages always said these ancient divine beasts were extinct. But now, Kanbying's descendants not only suddenly appeared, but also made a throne for Junlin. It's quite shocking. And this one is a Ma sect cultivator who endured countless hardships and suffered through arduous cultivation, yet he was trampled on by him. Junlin stepped down and said to the sect master, "We're ready to depart, with Little accompanying us. You can rest assured." But something still feels missing. You cast a spell. There it is. A magnificent mansion appeared on Kanbying's back. Junlin said, precisely, I can lie down in that now. Honian felt familiar. This is my home. Junlin announced to the disciples, come quickly, we need to leave soon. Test agreed happily. Yes, sir. Test here, please. Brother Leaf Master called us up. Heavenly Leaf was still angry. This throne master acknowledges that having such a grand aura on his body is indeed powerful. But this throne master doesn't believe he'll have to bow under someone else's roof forever. As long as I endure and persist, sooner or later, I will seize the literary spirit from him and make it useful for me. As long as you don't give up, anything is possible. Kanbying immediately took them away. The Honian group stayed behind and wondered among themselves. Alright, what if Senior Disciple comes to visit during the New Year celebration? After all, the ancestor who created this was a sage. That person, every day worrying about everything. Will Senior Disciple ever make us worry? Yes, in fact, if Senior Disciple doesn't cause any trouble, I'll be grateful to heaven and earth. Honian continued, thinking of scaring a tiger with flowers, but this tiger came running on its own. I think the one who created this place will regret it. On the floating island in eastern regions, Lingju Prefecture's Tang Family Island, talented people from all over were heading towards it. They discussed among themselves that Tang Ancestor had ascended to virtual immortality. It really attracted many families. That's good. The more people, the better for him as a great leader. Inside Tang Family Island's main residence, Tang Family Manor, various families kept flattering. Congratulations, congratulations! The Tang family has produced a virtual immortal in 300,000 years. The Tang family will be protected by this real virtual immortal, making me so envious. Why say that? Don't think it's just a virtual immortal now. Who knows if he can break through to true immortality in the future? A being capable of living for hundreds of thousands of years. Young Master Tang, do you think my words make sense? Young Master Tang is the direct descendant of the Tang family. Isn't his current status already high enough? Don't talk about Lingju. Even across Eastern region, he can roam freely. Jun Lin replied, "You're exaggerating. Everyone calm down. We're all family. The Tang family will take care of everyone." Someone remembered, right, I wonder if the Tang family sent an invitation to Mystical Heaven sect. Tianyi answered excitedly, of course they would come, but I wonder if Huanqian sect will dare to send someone. But don't send some unknown nobody to ruin my household's reputation, or you won't even be allowed in through the door. Someone hesitantly asked, what if General Li himself comes? He laughed coldly, just let that country bumpkin come and show him how all the nobles follow each other, thinking a young master is invincible just because of his family's prestige. But when we see our young master, he will have to respectfully bow. Right, after all, our young master's ancestor is a virtuous immortal. No matter how powerful the general may be, he can't compare to a virtuous immortal. These praises made him feel satisfied. What if the famous general comes here, in front of my young master? Suddenly someone shouted, oh my god, what's that over there? In the sky, Kunpeng carried an entire palatial complex flying like a mountain drifting through the clouds. As its momentum surged outwards, it seemed to suppress the air around with divine pressure, making everyone tense and unable to breathe. All the nobles below were shocked. What kind of monster is this? I can even sense the presence of the general. Could this be Kunpeng? But ancient divine beasts have been lost for a long time. Young Master Ji, there's a great power controlling Kunpeng to attend the banquet. The appearance of Kunpeng is auspicious. Oh my god, the divine beast at the level of virtuous immortal as a steed. This luck is too big. No wonder it was our ancestor who summoned it, and even with such a powerful ally. Tianyi said, asking politely which friend from afar came to attend the banquet. I will gladly accept his favor. The general introduced himself as Huan Tian sect, general of Huan Tian sect. Everyone below groaned. It's just the general? Outside, people said before they still doubted, but now they truly believe. Even Kunpeng can be ridden, shows their formidable roots. Tianyi couldn't accept this either. How come it's him? Someone asked doubtfully. Young master, didn't you say? Tianyi retorted darkly. What did the young master say? I advise you to think carefully before acting. Everyone understood immediately. Nothing happened. Young master didn't say anything and we couldn't hear anything either. They secretly grumbled in their hearts. This pretentious guy is really thick. It turned out that it was our ancestor reincarnating to greet you, but I never expected someone could control Kunpeng. And it's a junior from Huanqian sect. Everyone bowed respectfully and greeted the ancestor, carefully observing the Kunpeng in front of them. He thought privately, such divine beasts, if our ancestor can get one, he would want to seize it with their recent impressive display and the history of Kunpeng. The general welcomed him warmly, not bad at all. It seems a steed is really good. Even a virtuous immortal has to respect its face. This reward is reasonable. The representative from Huanqian sect said, congratulating you on your sudden enlightenment. Over there, the red-clad man. He's General Li's senior disciple, known as Red Fairy Sister outside. And his little attendant, though unseen, must be cute. This person doesn't seem like a villain at all. Seeing good food, his eyes lit up. So many delicious foods. Brother Red, hurry and look. General Li is indulging it. Little trial. You want to eat? Just go ahead. After trying the food, he said, really? Then I'll try more without offending anyone. Tianyi greeted warmly after a long time. Who's this guy? So familiar with me. He introduced himself as young master of the household, the direct descendant of our ancestor. You're kidding, what did he just say? He continued confidently, "It's no problem now that we know each other," he coldly replied. "None of your business." Tianyi couldn't bear it anymore and said, "I am the young master of the household, destined to inherit the family's future headship. My ancestor is a virtuous immortal. How dare someone from such a lowly background disrespect me like this?" Under the gaze of those nobles, Tianyi was too big. "What are you looking at?" He noticed Tiandi. "This one is the supreme genius who defeated the holy son of the evolutionary sect. Really beautiful with that face. And his aura, it can't be compared to the powdered faces playing around my young master. My young master is a carefree and charming man, attracting countless female cultivators. I believe if I approach her, using this irresistible charm, I could win her over. Then I could use her to control General Li." Tianyi approached warmly. "It's been a long time since we last met," Tiandi thought. "Who is this guy, so familiar with me?" He introduced himself as the young master of the household, the direct descendant of our ancestor. "What? I'm confused. What did he just say?" He continued arrogantly. "It's fine now that we know each other," Tiandi coldly replied. "None of your concern." Tianyi couldn't take his coolness anymore and said, "I am the young master of the household, destined to inherit the family's future headship. My ancestor is a virtuous immortal. How dare someone from such a lowly background disrespect me like this?" Under the scrutinizing gaze of those nobles, Tianyi was too big. "What are you looking at?" He noticed Tiandi. "This one is the supreme genius who defeated the holy son of the evolutionary sect. Really beautiful with that face. And his aura can't be compared to the powdered faces playing around my young master. My young master is a carefree and charming man, attracting countless female cultivators. I believe if I approach her, using this irresistible charm, I could win her over. Then I could use her to control General Li." Seeing Chandi admiring the flowers, he approached and asked, "Does Red Fairy's sister like flowers?" "This flower is called Udara. It's the best for viewing. Very rare. Our ancestor only has 6 of them. But if you like, just take them. It's a small token from me." The troublesome immortal leaf thinks to herself, "What a fool." In the central region, this flower is called Spirit Flower and can be used to make elixirs that enhance spiritual power. This is an upper-grade material hard to come by, yet it's being used just for decoration in a vase. Truly a rustic fellow. Immortal one, Red Fairy, what's the matter? Don't you like this flower? He interrupts, "Don't call me fairy, I am male." He doesn't believe her. "Red Fairy, are you really that humorous? With such a beautiful figure and even knows how to joke around. Or should we go back to your room for some cultivation exchange?" Immortal Leaf emits a threatening aura. "If you keep clinging to me, you're dead." Immortal One is stunned, sweat rolling down his cheeks. What's going on here? Immortal Leaf's powerful presence makes him shiver in fear. He can't understand why he feels insignificant standing before that vague red figure. Even the virtual ancestor seems like an ant to him. Due to lack of control, water stains appear under his feet. Seeing Immortal One kneel down, others on the other side are shocked. "Oh my!" Master Tang went mad, actually kneeling before Red Fairy. This is the latest way to pursue someone? Behind him, his father feels humiliated. He steps forward and gives him a slap. "That shameless one," Immortal One stammers. "Father! Son!" He turns to Immortal Leaf and confesses, "Red Fairy, it's all my fault for not training you properly." He repeats in a stern voice. This makes the master imagine feel shocked male. Looking closely, tall but lacks the grace of a woman. When dressed down, she stands like a pillar, perhaps not fond of dresses. Perhaps I misjudged her gender. I really did. He blushes and shouts, "How could I make such a mistake? Red Fairy, you are so humorous." The fire from the Immortal Leaf flares up again. He says in a low voice, "Dare to tease me like this time after time. Do you want to die?" Just now, someone tried to call him Brother Red Master. Master Trial calls out for Brother to try this. "Brother, try it. It's great." Immortal Leaf gets annoyed, about to go crazy, who knew my own strength wasn't enough, not only held back by that damned military officer, but also the power of the virtual ancestor. This is something I can't resist now. Hearing that name made him realize it was Red Fairy. Oh no, Master Tang turns out to be a man, really rude. Immortal Leaf gets annoyed and grabs another wine cup from the table. Trial still wants to try more. Little Trial lifts the wine cup to drink so much that her hat falls off. The guests around looked up curiously. Mommy, what is this? Could this be the hobby of that old white-haired demon? That's really special. Junlin shyly approached to hint gently. Little test, pay attention a bit. Don't let your hat fall off. Otherwise, it might lead to misunderstandings with my teacher. He said frankly, it's really true. Junlin calmly walked forward despite their scrutinizing looks. Go! Little test, let's go over there for a snack. He replied, yes. Teacher Zun. Tianyi returned to the courtyard after being humiliated by a fan and was furious. He thought Junlin, who rides a staff with an imposing presence, had humiliated him like an ant in front of everyone, including his disciple. I will never let this go. I must make my disciple turn into meat before the entire sect is destroyed. Just then, someone mysterious appeared behind him and quietly approached them. Tianyi hid in a corner and observed silently. It seemed like an interesting show was about to unfold. Tianyi sat down on a chair in the courtyard and ordered, where is the woman I want? She still hasn't arrived. The female attendant stuttered. Please forgive me, young master. He became even more angry. A bunch of trash, daring to make this prince wait. The mysterious person immediately acted. His sword swung up. Tianyi could only groan in pain. Who? His sword was repelled without touching him. He was pushed back, realizing that this worthless brat had such a protective talisman. He missed a good opportunity. Tianyi shouted loudly, what kind of dog guts do you have to dare attack this prince? The guards quickly surrounded the mysterious person and warned, assassins, protect the young master. He silently calculated, it was fast. He had to act faster before more people arrived. As long as he could kill this scum, even if he couldn't achieve rebirth, blood sacrifice would suffice. Tianyi swung his sword and shouted, die. Tianyi was terrified. This mad dog was burning his blood essence. Did he want to die with him? He tried to stop him. No one could block the mysterious person's attack. The guards were eliminated one by one, losing their protectors. Tianyi lost a limb. He screamed in pain. Where is someone? Where is someone? Hurry up and stop him. He was filled with hatred. Damn it! Most of the attacks were blocked by half the guards. Just one more strike, then I can do it. Then he continued to charge forward. Anyone who blocks me will die. You coward, today I must kill you. Tianyi pleaded desperately. This good man, who are you? This prince did not provoke you. Why do you pursue and kill this prince? He swung his sword down forcefully. Your karma will be paid for in this life. Die! Perhaps Tianyi could not escape his fate. A defender ran out to call for backup. Not good. There are assassins in the backyard trying to kill Prince Jeet. The guards thought they were struggling with him. Others heard this and agreed. Oh my, is it real or fake? Let's go check. Junlin whispered to Xiao Hong. Did you figure this out before? He replied, Master, I'm just guessing. Junlin went to eavesdrop. He was bored anyway. Bring White Mother with you and check it out. Yes, Tiandiao frowned at the drunk Thesuru, who still wanted more drinks. Just as things were critical, that person's sword was blocked. The fiendish shadow said, Big Mouse, dared to cause trouble in my hideout? Who sent you? He struggled but couldn't speak. Who sent you? This blurry figure committed many crimes. Heaven disapproves. Too bad you attacked first. Otherwise, I would have killed him for sure. The old man asked Tianyi, do you know him? He denied it, Master. He's a madman. I've never met him before. His head was hit by a horse and now he's crazy. He just wants to kill me. That person shouted angrily, never met. Listen carefully. Your grandfather. Don't change names or surnames. It's still you. The newcomers recognized. What's this? No change of name or surname. So he is the Eternal Blade Demon. Someone asked curiously, Eternal Blade Demon? Very powerful? He received many answers. Of course, his pain techniques are fast and precise. There's no rule in his actions. As long as he sees someone he doesn't like, he'll kill them with a single strike. Yes, for a while, he traveled through Yunzhou looking for powerful individuals to practice on. Those people were found with many wounds. All the cultivators in Yunzhou were terrified. Who would have thought that this person would come here to kill young master? The head of the family said, "The hideout is too big. Damn it. Our invitation for the hideout. How could a demon cultist get hold of it?" Eternal Blade interrupted. "Stop shouting, I've got it." Qianyi questioned, "I have no grudge with you. Why are you risking your life to kill him?" Eternal Blade laughed. "No grudge, your mother died in my hands." Qianyi was stunned. "Your mother?" He recounted, "My name is Xiao Fei. We grew up together since childhood. After growing up, Brother Xiao and I practiced cultivation while traveling through the eastern region. That year, I broke through to Golden Core stage. I planned to travel to Lingzhou for sightseeing, hoping to see the most beautiful flowers in the eastern region. But then I was drawn into practicing sword techniques and couldn't go with her. A few months later, Xiao Fei's jade pendant broke. I knew something happened to her in Lingzhou. I rushed to Lingzhou. Along the way, I gathered information, spent all my family wealth, and learned that it was your mother. We had a dispute with someone at the Immortal Pavilion in Anyang City. Then we were captured by their guards. She disappeared after that. Everyone in Anyang City knows that young Master Tang is extremely lustful. There are rumors he secretly practices dark arts and has harmed many innocent women to death. My mother was a Golden Core cultivator. She must have been taken by your family's evil person. I can't imagine the torture my mother endured before her death. Since then, I've vowed to seek revenge no matter what the cost. So I trained intensively and found you. After breaking through to Merger Realm, I finally got this chance. But every time you went out, a strong guard followed you. If I risked attacking, I would surely fail. Therefore, I had to hide and wait for the best opportunity. This time's event was perfect for me to assassinate you. As they say, danger is also safety. I will strike on your territory. Your life is tough, it's hard to kill you, just a little more." Qianyi muttered. "Immortal Pavilion, Xiao Fei. That makes sense. This prince remembers now. The girl who fought was your mother. Many female cultivators have passed through my hands. Most are old, but some left a deep impression on me. Even after years, like your mother. She is one of them. I remember her clearly. She had a very hot body, but her eyes were red with hatred. That day, she asked me to stop practicing pain techniques and play with her instead." Qianyi continued boasting, "But that kind of woman, it's more satisfying when you can tame her." He recounted, "I was at the Immortal Pavilion talking to her, then she didn't behave well, so I sent someone to bring her back to my room. But Ada's reaction was very excited, even scolding me. Afterward, she cried nonstop because of what I did. Those words were so soothing. That mare was really fierce, but in the end, she was tamed and obediently let me ride her. Forever, you can't hear it. Stop talking, stop talking." He still boasts about it as a feat. The young master tortured her for 3 days and nights, draining her cultivation to the point of madness, making him find it boring. So he let her go with a wave of his hand. After all, ending her life in such a way was already quite merciful. "Forever, you treated her so well. Shouldn't you be grateful to me? Forever is almost possessed by evil spirits. You're a disgusting creature. Why aren't you dead? Why do you still exist on this earth? I have to kill you and kill you thoroughly." The master thought the family situation was about to lose control. He shouted loudly, then set up an array formation. We forever fell into a disadvantageous position. He looked down on her. "I'll tell you, you're just a demon cultivator. Your nose was used by Tianni as a gong, so this life is enough for your punishment. Moreover, the commoner's life of your nose. Because you dared to kill the unicorn of our forever family, the youngest brother hates and curses you. You don't deserve it. You're also an old demon, a mongrel." Tianyi continuously insulted her. "Making your nose die in my hands is a glory for me. As for you, just a demon cultivator beaten by everyone, you're not worthy to speak here either." The others followed suit. Forever's nose was treated by the young master with favor. "You deserve it even if you die. Don't think you can benefit without gratitude. You lost just one nose, but I lost a limb. Have you seen that? Who is right and who is wrong? Everyone knows their cruelty makes forever speechless. Guys, the army witnessed everything, determined to avenge her nose, so this crazy cultivator was given the title of Demon Cultivator. Moreover, a young master appeared prominently. Who would have thought he did dirty work behind his back and still acted like a righteous cultivator? Truly absurd. The system is now notifying the master that a mission has been activated. Option 1. Master defend forever and accept him, then apprentice, making Elder Laozu personally eliminate Tianyi. After completing this task, Elder Laozu will thank you and reward you with supreme combat rights. Option 2. Master chooses to remain silent about the injustice and is rewarded with 10 inferior grade spirit stones. The army silently curses him. 10 inferior grade spirit stones. That's a huge sum. It won't run out. Not at all. Your entire clan of infernal forges. Are you giving alms to beggars? This scenario only allows option 1, but I had no intention of intervening anyway. Is this condition a bit different? Make Elder Laozu willingly kill Tianyi and thank me for my kindness. This is the kind of deal that kills Tianyi's spirit forever. It's all over now. Remember this in your next life. He was happily preparing to end the life of an innocent person, but his sword was stopped by the army. Tianyi retreated in fear. What do you want? What's going on? The others were curious. The Heavenly Firmament sect wants to protect the demon forever, right? He is a demon cultivator. Does it matter? This place is our family territory. Acting like this is clearly going against our family's face. The master of our family spoke up. Revered one, what are you doing? Why block my son Qian Ren from dealing with that Matu? You just said I was in the mood to accept him as an apprentice and no one dares to touch him. Everyone heard this and was shocked. Has he gone mad? How dare you say such things? Forever asked curiously. Senior, you're a rising star in the eastern region, I know. But why risk it to take me as your disciple? Elder Laozu spoke up. Army, have you thought about the consequences? If you leave now, I can pretend nothing happened. Forever sincerely advises you. Senior, hurry up and go. We accept your kindness. In our next life, if we have a chance, I vow to be a gem or a horse for you. Heavenly Leaf whispered to herself. Although I agree with this person, risking my life just because he's someone you're familiar with is too dangerous. Xiaohong, why are you still standing there? Quickly align with the master and protect your new junior disciple. Heavenly Leaf helplessly stepped forward. This matter will be settled. Master, let me scold him a bit in my heart. I curse your ancestors. What are you doing? If you want to die, don't drag me into it. The disciple of the age exhaled with a fierce aura. You really think I'm easy to intimidate? A surge of spiritual energy enveloped the entire courtyard. Now I realize that my cultivation power has stopped flowing in my body. Even trying to sober up didn't work. Damn it, is this what's called a serious mistake? What's going on here? I won't drink anymore, I swear. Junlin is waiting. That's right, just like that. Come and deal with me. Although I don't fully understand the mission yet, I'll level up first and earn some experience points. Suddenly, a wave of aura circled out, making the disciple of the age take notice. He thought to himself, even though I'm a pseudo-immortal, this guy is still stronger than me. Could it be that Junlin has someone backing him? In the rainforest, someone shouted, "Where's Junlin?" You're asking who, I'll ask you. The figure stood tall in the air, radiating a bright light that blinded the disciple of the age. May I know your name? He thought to himself, it was hard for me to break through to pseudo-immortal status. So I planned this feast to monopolize the title and gain admiration from all sides. But now a more powerful figure has appeared, taking away all my glory. Junlin put on his sunglasses and shouted, "Who is that crazy person?" The other party introduced himself. I come from Wuhua sect, Taoist name Kaiying. Those below were impressed. I know this person. He's the strongest cultivator in Wuhua sect and is said to be the senior disciple of the Holy Child of Wuhua sect. The Holy Child's heart was destroyed 18 elders were killed. How can he just sit still? Today, he came here with the intention of taking action himself. Junlin seems to have met his match today. The disciple of the age took a breath of relief. It turns out that this person will die here instead of being saved. It's like digging one's own grave. I don't need to take personal action because he'll die here today. Let the other guy have his turn. Junlin is here. Fellow Taoist, save me and handle your personal matters. The arrogant one asked, do you think I need permission from anyone to work? Junlin pointed at Kaiying and said, I'm right here. What are you planning? Heavenly Leaf behind him helplessly called out, Master. He sighed inwardly. This guy really doesn't know how a fight between a pseudo-immortal and him is like. Kaiying immediately rushed forward. Die, Junlin. Junlin continued to mock. What are you barking about, dog? I asked, what are you asking the dog for? He couldn't hold back his anger and formed a large ball of yang qi that shot out a huge burning sphere towards him. Heavenly Leaf shouted in fear, it's over. The space around us is sealed off. Do I have to bury this dead thing with me? Father and son imagined the horror. If this golden-colored sphere falls, wouldn't we also be destroyed? Damn it. Let this country bumpkin take his own punishment. Could I be blamed for sharing the blame too? Seeing the huge burning sphere falling, Junlin had an idea. He knew how to complete this mission now. The guests below were all tense. What's that golden light? It's too blinding. Kaiying's target is clear. No one escapes. The disciple of the age feared and asked, may I know your name? He replied, do you believe it? I'm extremely angry right now. Isn't my pen drawing by itself? The distance between Junlin and that sphere was closing in. System notification, detected enemy of the disciple of the age at the beginning of the age, currently activating passive effect, stronger when attacked. Gaining cultivation power of mid-age disciple of the age. Heavenly Leaf's heart raced. You two are a pseudo-immortal. This pressure is much greater than that of ancient demon gods in the deepest depths of the demon abyss. Junlin released his chi. Is that all? Even cutting my nails isn't enough for you? Seeing his power being pushed back, Kaiying was startled. What's going on? Looking at the battle in the sky, those below were even more curious. What's happening? The fate of this common era. Heaven's first unbelievable. Illusory immortal. How can he be an illusory immortal? The Kip loudly proclaimed, declaring his seniority. Others understood. No wonder he was so arrogant just now. Turns out it's nothing to fear. This was everyone's intention from the start. If Cidiandiang had to struggle against the incoming true chi attacks, he resented a petty man with his cultivation as an illusory immortal yet hiding it. Our dignity as cultivators has been completely trampled by him. The army commander responded cheerfully, wrong. I only just broke through and was truly only at the great transcendence realm before. I swear to heaven this is true. Cidiandiang didn't believe it. Talking nonsense, people see me as a 3A kid. He shrugged and replied, if you don't believe, then don't. Who said I'm a genius? This attitude infuriated him. The High Vindictin in his hands instantly shot out, carrying an annihilating aura. Facing such terrifying power, the army commander coldly laughed and said, let me show you something then. The annihilation seal fell down, encompassing his entire body. Within a blink of an eye, a destructive light burned fiercely as if to erase all existence. The fate of hope, believing in his high cultivation, not caring about anyone. You deserve the pain from Cidiandiang's friend. Seeing the army commander standing firm, Cidiandiang was surprised. Impossible. How could his body withstand my attack? His figure still stood proudly. To his surprise, it wasn't damaged at all. He must have used some secret protection. The army commander reminded himself to add no more force. Haven't eaten yet. Even the chest of this true self is harder than the mountain protection ray of your Wu Hua sect. He knew that the burying tyrant body technique was only for truly strong physical bodies. This wasn't its limit either. Without hesitation, Cidiandiang threw out a powerful palm, overwhelming force covering space. The Sun Marvel will is a mystic energy created by the Wu Hua sect after much effort. Even late-stage fate bearers still fear it when facing it. Let's see who's harder, my mystic energy or your body. Have the courage to fight with my magical weapon. The army commander broke the Sun Marvel wheel, showing him where his limit is. CDNDang was even more annoyed. Damn it. I don't believe you can fight until the end. He straightened his hand and lifted up the opponent's mystic energy. The fate of life gasped in shock. Could this person be a primordial beast transformed? If it were me, I would have been turned into a pile of meat already. CDNDang was similarly shocked. This is impossible. The Wuhua sect specializes in dealing with fate bearers, yet even their physical body couldn't break through. The army commander mocked him. My hardness, you can't envy me either. He threw the mystic energy straight at CDNDang, giving him a broken will back. Army commander, I won't stop until we die or live. The Wuhua Ascension technique emitted fiery or overwhelming space from CDNDang. Commander calmly said, I know this move of yours. It's called something like the Quick Heaven Ascension technique. CDNDang gritted his teeth and held back. Who allowed you to insult our sect's secret technique? He released countless powers. Die. The Heavenly Emperor was summoned by Army Commander's command, the King Seal. The giant hand of the Heavenly Emperor blocked all damage. CDNDang continued to increase his true chi for full force attacks, breaking me. I admit you're strong, but if I use this move, see how you handle it. CDNDang coldly laughed. He was waiting for the moment when you collapse in defeat. The 9-day part heaven like giant eggs containing molten lava shot up. Army Commander took 1,000 years of longevity essence and brought out the Withered Sun's remnants into the immortal realm. Countless Withered Sun remnants flew straight towards the target. CDNDang was engulfed in flames. Heavens first panicked. Too hot. Even from such a distance, I'm melting. CDNDang's illusory immortal attitude is truly trying his hardest. The army commander's hand rose, condensing 5 destructive powers, opening wide eyes to look at you. Immediately, those 5 powers spread out, each heading in one direction. The 5 extremes will rebirth great annihilation technique began to operate. Those terrifying vortexes were waiting for the Withered Sun remnants to arrive. CDNDang's eyes blazed with hatred. Today, it won't be you dying and me living. All his efforts were sucked back by your 5 extremities. The army commander mocked. Are you worthy? All of his Withered Sun remnants were repelled back. CDNDang stared in shock as the army commander stood there motionless. CDNDang rubbed his head and yelled, Fake. Everything is fake. What illusory immortal am I, army commander? I'll wait under the heavenly tribunal for you. The day will come when heaven's justice turns against you. Heavenly Leaf thought. Who would have thought that an illusory immortal from the strongest sect in the eastern lands was so spiritless? How much more power does this immortal hide? The army commander laughed and said, Not tied up too much. It's time to complete my mission. Next on the list is fate, the old man asked. Illusory immortal divine vision, I don't submit. May I ask what you command? The army commander reminded him of an old story. Just now when I took a disciple. What do you mean? He replied. Yi Hushin. How could I dare? As you wish. Yi Hushin. Spare Yi Hushin's life. You make your request. Our disciple has no choice. Being bullied by those who think they are superior. I am the master here. Let Ling Dang take his place. Do you find that reasonable? Disciple Jinlin's voice trembled as he said, I want you to personally exterminate all the people who think they are superior here. Make them realize their foolishness. Jinlin asked bluntly, Is this request too much? Your face shows it. I feel sorry for you. This isn't an unreasonable demand. In fact, it's more like a beast's behavior. The number of people who think they are superior living on this island must be in the millions, and I have to personally exterminate my own clan. How can I agree to that? Jinlin bowed humbly and asked, Could you lower your demands a bit, Yi Hushin? Jinlin angrily clenched his fists and shouted at him, It's just common people who will be lost. My disciple is the only one left. Old hunchback, do you have no empathy? Disciple Jinlin felt regret deeply in his heart. Seems like our clan has really sown the wind and reaped the whirlwind. He then knelt down to beg for mercy. Please, Yi Hushin, show mercy. I can't handle this detail. Jin Lin sighed, took off his glasses, and lamented. Alright. He glared at the Tianyi duo with a cruel look. Who said I know how to reason? If that's the case, let's get rid of the mastermind behind this crime. Young Tianyi was startled by Jinlin's words. What? Ancestor. We might as well take our chances with him. But when Degree heard Jinlin, he was overjoyed and begged for mercy. Is that really true? Thank ye Hushin. I'm grateful to you for exterminating the entire clan of those who think they are superior. It's better just to kill one person to clear our name. This is undoubtedly the best thing that could happen. You've truly shown mercy, Yi Hushin. But the great transcendent still doesn't seem to understand. Seeing Degree's attitude, he was about to question him. Ancestor, sorry, but Degree gave him a cold look. To punish this lying clan member, the old master waved his hand and released an aura like a knife. The scene unfolded in an instant, causing the clan members to scream in shock. Master, Tianyi's face turned pale as he shouted, Huh? Why? Why did you do that, Ancestor? He rushed forward to save his father, his face filled with pain, but Degree smirked and pointed at the scene before him, asking Yi Hushin, do you find it satisfactory? Is this what you want to see? Jin Lin looked helpless. Your head is in the clouds. What's your logic? I told you to kill that deadbeat. Why did you kill his father for that? Degree tried to explain. You said he was the mastermind behind everything. I think it's because of his laziness. Isn't the responsibility on his father? Jin Lin waved his hand helplessly. Fine, let's just get rid of one pair. Degree respectfully bowed and followed orders. Yes, I'll follow what Master said. Make sure you'll please him. The old sage glared at Tianyi with a deadly gaze. Now his arm still carries its own energy, excitedly telling him, clear this confusion, almost the whole clan would have perished because of it. Just moments ago, the old sage had lunged at Tianyi's neck, leaving only a few seconds to react. His face contorted in pain. Why, Master, blood and tears are already everywhere now. The sage will not forgive those who show disrespect. His grip tightened even more. Misbehavior cannot be tolerated. Tianyi swelled up like a pig's head, blood oozing from various spots on his face. He was close to death. With a final curse, he died. The old sage squeezed his hand tightly, leaving Tianyi nothing but a headless corpse. General Lin finally looked satisfied after witnessing it all. Good job. Well done. So let's just forget about what happened before. The sage's face was twisted in pain as he responded, Thank you, Yi Hui Immortal. I speak on behalf of the entire clan to thank your great kindness. Wukui stepped forward from the crowd, his voice filled with sorrow. Ha ha ha! Little fatty, did you see that? That scoundrel finally got what he deserved. He laughed but tears fell. General Lin has given me a favor. Li Wukui, today's grudge is avenged. Will you be willing to become my disciple? Wukui knelt before his benefactor without saying anything. He was so moved. I, Li Wukui, vow to join your sect. From now on, this lowly life is yours. If you feel I'm not showing enough respect, I'll bow repeatedly before heaven and earth. Disciple Li Wukui, respectfully seeking the master's teachings. Just then, the system issued a series of congratulatory notifications for completing the task. It granted him an upper-level martial arts authority, a battle saint privilege, and a special upgrade package for his new disciple. The Chaotic Heaven Sword decision was also given an essence-sealing incense stick. General Lin praised. Good job. Finally, the mission is complete smoothly. And we've gained another talented disciple. This phantasmal bloodline sounds pretty good. Bao Tong, tell me which one it is. The system explained that the phantasmal bloodline was a rare type of physique in the myriad worlds. Those who possess it can enhance their combat capabilities for a short period, but mentally, they may fall into chaos, acting like madmen. If severe, they might lose themselves and continue killing until their life ends. General Lin silently assessed, although dangerous, it would be incredibly useful at critical moments. Then he decided, Li Wukui, since you've taken the master's teachings, I'll impart the Chaotic Heaven Sword technique to you. With excitement, he placed his hand on Li Weikui's transmission, thanking Master. He thought that while the Master seemed not like a cultivator, his knowledge of sword techniques might be incomplete, but regardless, he would still follow the Master's orders. Wukui's mind was greatly changed, filled with surprise in his eyes. General Lin's voice echoed in his ears. This sword technique is called the Chaotic Heaven Sword Decision. When drawing the sword, it can bypass time and disrupt karma. Everyone's swords suddenly trembled violently. They all shot out of their sheaths and flew away with a scream from their masters. All returned to Li Weikui. Round him, swords formed a neat circle. He emitted an aura that shook his body. He looked at the energy and exclaimed, "This is not sword technique but heavenly law." Wukui thought that each move contained the will of heaven's creation. What I've been practicing, called divine sword techniques, are nothing compared to this. Even carrying a shoe for you wouldn't be enough, Master. What kind of deity are you? He fell to his knees and struggled to say thanks. Disciple Li Weikui, thank the Master for granting me this technique. I deserve death, but I still doubted the Master before. Both Kyoji and Tianye looked at the scene with their hearts pounding, unable to sit still. This little brat was acting like a dog with a bone. Then he made General Lin tremble again. General Lin, what kind of evil technique did you impart? One strike shattered the Immortal. If this madman fully mastered it, hell would freeze over. Wukui suddenly felt weak and kept spitting blood. He suddenly remembered something and his face fell. Looking up at General Lin, he explained, Master, Disciple did not consider the consequences while using this forbidden technique. It pushed him to the brink of collapse. The foundation was severely damaged. He feared it would disappoint your expectations. He handed Wukui a strange pill and hinted, swallow this first. You'll see something unexpected. Taking the pill, he said, you'll be surprised by what happens next. Reaching out to take it, he asked hesitantly, yes, Master, what is this? It looks a bit strange. General Lin's sweat dropped and whispered, Bao Tong, are you kidding me? This pill smells so bad, it's unbearable. Could it really activate my demon bloodline? The system's words sound a bit resentful. I didn't expect the host to doubt the professional level of this system. The system is so sad, crying. You reluctantly replied, alright, I'll find you. It still seems alive despite being in critical condition. You're advertising that this medicine can activate bloodlines within your body, although it doesn't look very appealing at first glance. The person is quite thin, but just keep eating and go. Vuokiab suddenly grabs, his voice firm. Yes, I'll swallow this dog thug pill. No, the medicinal pill is right here. Put it in your mouth and chew it. The taste is truly rich and unforgettable. But soon after swallowing, Vuokiab's body undergoes a significant change. His eyes turn bloodshot, emitting a powerful aura. I can't bear the pain anymore, Master. I feel terrible. His whole body turns red like heated iron, with blood splattering everywhere. Vuokiab's sense of pain reaches its limit. The surrounding people exclaimed, oh my! What happened to the immortal pain Vuokiab? Why does he have a strange aura that makes people feel scared? Be careful, something unusual is happening with him now. Vuokiab pulls his hair and runs around in circles, feeling his inner power being torn apart like ants crawling. Junlin wonders, did the demon bloodline activation just happen? The system answers, yes, but the person activating will fall into a frenzied state for a short time. Only a powerful force can suppress him. Vuokiab loses his sanity and screams, die. All of you die. Old Patriarch Tyr watches the scene with a blank expression, thinking deeply. Why did Yishu use such a method to make his apprentice break through from the initial stage of combined body realm to great perfection? Moreover, even at the combined body stage, it has made me feel a deep sense of fear. Why is this happening? Tianye was also scared by this scene, clenching his hands and sighing silently. What did that name give to him? Why did he suddenly change like this? Even as a cultivator in the same realm, Changshan has never seen such an extraordinary state of enhancement. This scream and power are not something to be trifled with. A basic strike almost tears through reality itself. All present powerful figures have to be cautious. the sect master's ultimate sword cuts. Even a peak great enlightenment cultivator is amazed by this small combined body realm. How could he unleash such power? Even if I suppress him one realm down, it can't withstand his pain. Truly terrifying. Seeing that my newly recruited disciple has made such progress so quickly, Junlin is very satisfied. Good job. After activating the bloodline, Vuokiap no longer distinguishes friend from foe, glaring at Hodo and ordering him to die. Saying this, he swings his rough sword towards Junlin with intent to kill. Tiani warns Master, be careful, prepare for battle. But you find this event very interesting. Let me test my disciple's current strength. Vuokiap's attack is blocked by just one hand from Junlin. You see him unleash the Heavenly Emperor Law formation, a giant five-fingered hand appearing from nowhere to block the earthly five disasters. The two powers clash, causing a violent explosion. For Vuokiap, this is his all-out effort. But Junlin only needs a light touch like a feather to match him in strength. His eyes gleam with satisfaction. He privately thinks, not bad, just stepped into the perfect combined body realm. Being able to block an attack from the law formation already, this power is truly not something to be underestimated. But it's time for this small body to end, otherwise my disciple won't withstand it. With that, he brings his hand down. The immense strength from the giant hand suppresses all of Vuokiap's power, issuing an order. Vuokiap, listen to your master. Immediately regain consciousness. This overwhelming pressure makes everyone struggle to resist, completely unable to turn the tide anymore. That deadly strength gradually releases from Vuokiap's body. He breaks out in a cold sweat and trembles with fear. When that power was almost gone, he regained consciousness and immediately knelt to apologize. Master, what happened just now? I felt like I lost myself. My mind was filled with thoughts of killing, even showing disrespect towards you, Master. Please forgive me. The troops did not blame or scold him, but instead placed a hand on his shoulder to encourage him. It's okay, don't blame yourself. Just check your state again and see if there are any differences from before. The Kip was quite surprised. There were differences, indeed. He realized that a new stream of power was surging through his body, making the Kip extremely surprised for a moment. He loudly explained that his realm had suddenly broken through to complete amalgamation, and the foundation that had been destroyed had also recovered. Moreover, it was even more solid than before. This felt like getting a new life back. After saying this, he respectfully thanked Master for giving him a new life. The Kip solemnly reminded himself to follow Master's teachings. Ving, I will remember your advice. The old Immortal congratulated Yi Hui on acquiring an excellent disciple. What a day of joy! Why don't we go inside and have a drink together? The Kip politely replied, this isn't the voice overpowering the host, telling this Yin Jishi is also celebrating his own breakthrough. But the old Immortal started flattering him. It's okay, it's even more joyful. Li Xiaoyu, do you agree? The people around couldn't help but laugh. Did Master really personally kill two family members just now? Why is the Kip acting so flattering right now? Who would have thought things would turn out this way? It seems that the white-haired demon will continue to cause trouble in the eastern region. Qianyi also sighed with relief. This world truly reveres powerful individuals. Such a name could make even an ancestor personally kill his family members. After doing so, he felt moved and thanked him. I must become stronger, otherwise I will forever be trapped in his demon realm. The Kip spoke to announce the end of the matter. Alright, everything is settled now. I guess you can go and celebrate for a while. Xiaohong, bring your wet nurse with you. Let's get ready to leave. Yes, Master. Tianyi reluctantly got into the broken car and followed. The clan members bowed in respect upon seeing this. See off Yi Hui Immortal. With a sound, the steed carried the Kip and his disciples, soaring through the sky amidst polite invitations from the breakthrough celebration. Yi Hui Immortal. Come visit again sometime. The old Immortal finally dared to scold after the group left. You really incited trouble. Such a joyous celebration turned out this way. Suddenly, a voice came from afar. Out with the master! Out with the master! Finally, I found the young master's hand. The guard happily held the arm where the fish was still half-eaten. probably rescued from the lake. Just as he asked, where did the young master go? The breakthrough rebuke angrily shouted, throw that useless hand to the backyard for the dogs to eat. The guests behind couldn't help but suppress their laughter. The breakthrough boarder pointed at the scoundrels. You too! Get out of here. Today's banquet is over. They all left in a hurry. The feast ended abruptly. In the sky, the old beasts carried Vikip and his disciples flying over the mountain peaks. Vikip felt extremely satisfied, finally experiencing what it was like to ride on a divine beast's back. Now he feels as if he is in a dream, not only avenging the small fish, but also becoming an immortal disciple of Yi Hui Immortal. Looking at Tianyi, he seemed uncertain. Red Fairy, indeed, lives up to her reputation for being extraordinary and beautiful. Should I go ask some questions from Master Sister when I enter the sect? He decided to approach and ask a few questions out of curiosity. Red Senior Sister not only has outstanding talent, but is also incredibly beautiful. In the future, in terms of cultivation, he still hopes for more guidance from Senior Sister, but Tianyi tightly squeezed the bowl in her hand, showing clear disapproval on her face. Why do all these guys have names that sound so similar? I was already annoyed when I saw those dead-carrying army guys. Now adding this super strong guy, making our escape even harder. He didn't say a word and just turned away with a huff, leaving me feeling awkward. Oh, is there anything wrong with what I said? If you had woken up earlier, you would have understood better. You guys are always confusing Hein's gender. He hates it when people misunderstand his gender. Only now did I notice who you're talking about. Vikip bowed and addressed the nun, saying he was a new disciple from the master's residence and could be called Little Chit. Vikip truthfully explained, thanking the nun for letting him know. That's why those guys are trying to please Hein. He uses a disdainful look as his response. Turns out Hein is also a man. I was going to sing like that too, but I'll remember this rule from now on. In Vikip's eyes, the master has surrounded himself with extraordinary people, including a handsome man of such beauty. And there's even a cute little chit. It seems helpless as it shook its head, but actually, little chit really wanted to look like Hein and she did. But for some reason, it keeps stuck in this half-human, half-mouse state, causing trouble for the master from time to time. Vikip scratched his head and laughed, realizing that little chit wasn't intentionally maintaining its appearance. He found it cute too. Triton remembered, right, I read a secret technique book during my travels in the Eastern Valley. Maybe this can help little chit return to human form. If you don't mind, take it. With excitement, Vikip took the book and felt hopeful. Really amazing. I'll show this to Army Lin later. Master, little chit might finally turn into a full human soon. I won't cause any trouble for you anymore. Nodding, he encouraged her. Oh, is there really good news like that? But the master will miss the cute, fluffy mouse head too. Vikip agreed. Master, don't worry. From now on, little chit can change at will. How do you want to look? I'll show you this form. Oh, master, let's go back to the sect now. Army Lin, why is my horse flying so high? I should show it off to everyone. Come on, step up. After months of wandering, many monks and cultivators in Yanji were shocked by what happened there. The army's power became a mystery to them. 3 months later in the Eastern Valley, Changzhou, under the Great Chu dynasty, there was a life-or-death battle between the Great Chu army and the demon tribe. They held weapons, wore silver armor, and rode fierce tigers. The demons attacked fiercely, shouting kill. The leader of the demons ordered his troops to exterminate the humans. Despite being badly beaten, the Great Chu soldiers fought with determination. Men were severely injured, women wept over their children, and someone please come save us. At that moment, Vikip flew overhead and saw the injustice. He went to seek advice from the master. There are demons attacking. The army is fighting its last battle. He sighed, praising the army for defeating so many opponents in one move. Army Lin mocked, Little Red, you're a chicken. She didn't even use any power and still lost like that. It's your turn now. Skyleaf said, the chessboard has to have a base, and moving positions is limited. Even a 3-year-old knows this game. But Army Lin argued, isn't this Shi's canon? Sky Leaf was speechless. Your mother's cannon? Clearly cheating. Hold on, what did he mean by cannon chess? Army Lin put on a superior look. You're not convinced? Still questioning Viaishi's chess skills? Sky Leaf could only reluctantly agree. Feeling unconvincing, he turned to Vikip and asked with a laugh, Little He, what do you think of Viaishi's chess skills? It responded, Little Chit felt, the master is the best. Sky Leaf was even more furious inside. This dead mouse only knows flattering. Now I remember Vikip's matter. You turn to ask, Shaoler, what did you just say earlier? Press the rewind button. The junior said that a group of barbarians were attacking from below. The situation is very critical. Do you think about the demon race? It said that the demon race is one of the major races in the obscure race, originating from an ancient forbidden land called Manhua in the eastern region. It's also where many other obscure races reside. In the ancient era, creatures from Manhua tried to invade the outside world at that time. The human cultivators united and fought a large-scale battle with them. Afterward, the demon creatures were defeated and retreated, leaving no further conflict for centuries. Everything was peaceful until now when demons are invading again. Could it be that this millennia-long stability has been broken? This matter is not simple at all. Junlin feels a bit excited. If so, let's go see the demon race and find out what's going on. On the battlefield, the demons completely dominated, controlling the situation. The Great Chu soldiers saw their leader lying in a pool of blood. They were fighting fiercely, but just one blow split the strongest general into two halves. It's over, we can't win now. The demon leader rode on a steed, surrounded by green flames. Yuyi stood atop a high mountain. Below, the demons grinned wickedly, showing no signs of fatigue after the battle. The demon leader declared, Stop wasting your efforts. Taking down this fortress is just the beginning. Our iron hooves will trample other fortresses. Soon, the entire imperial dynasty will be destroyed. Suddenly, pain struck from somewhere, and a series of demons lost their heads. A girl named Wang Hua, an original soul cultivator, rode a tiger to demand more demon heads, shouting loudly, Silence, none of you can dream of doing this. She aimed straight at the demon leader with intense hatred in her eyes, determinedly attacking the enemy. The demon leader laughed heartily and pointed his sharp spear towards Wang Hua. In an instant, she fell off the tiger, covered in wounds. The remnants of the army saw their last hope fall and screamed, General Wang. Seeing Wang Hua still fighting, the demon leader threatened with his spear, Human scum, kneel before me. But she refused to submit. Instead, her voice was clear. I am the Tiger Guard General, dedicating my life for Great Chu's Emperor. I represent Great Chu. How can I kneel before such lowly creatures? Come and do whatever you want. The enemy laughed, wanting to help her. Fine, I'll do as you wish. You will be torn apart. On the high city wall, watch as Great Chu is destroyed by our race. Suddenly, from above, a light like a star shone through the dark clouds. After some warm sounds echoed, the head curled out slowly. This frightened the demon leader to his core. He stood stiff as a statue, eyes wide with shock. What is this? The mouth opened wide, sucking in all matter like a black hole. All demons were sucked up and devoured, becoming free meals for the Combine. The demon leader tried to escape, but couldn't get out of the deep pit. He reached out desperately, shouting no, as his mouth said oh. The Combine swallowed loudly and split in half, the air silent. The soldiers were stunned. All demon life had been eaten. Was this an illusion? Is this a divine beast protecting Great Chu? Then everyone noticed someone on the back of the divine beast, revealing that it had a master. Could it be some powerful human helping us? How should we address him or her? Junlin calmly sipped his tea and replied, Heavenly Firmament Sect. Junlin, who is the sect leader here? Wang Hua and the Great Chu soldiers immediately knelt to greet. Your servant is Wang Hua, Tiger Guard General. I humbly seek your elder's audience for review. Turns out this famous Junlin recently has been trampling the face of the first sect in the eastern region. Who would have thought Great Chu would get such a great opportunity now? Junlin and his disciples asked Han, Which imperial dynasty does this belong to? Why are the demon soldiers attacking you? Manhua reported respectfully. This place is but based on what the dying demon general revealed. There will be a larger full-scale attack. It will surely be a fierce battle then. Jun Lin was curious. Why would the Mingyuan creatures attack human nations like this? Don't they fear another extermination by human cultivators? Wuji also wondered, demons love places with heavy negative energy, so conquering Great Chu doesn't seem to be of much benefit. Heavenly Leaf replied, why think about all these things? When they come, just destroy them. Are you the celestial lady who wants to help Great Chu through this great test? I am here. Please accept my behalf and thank your great kindness for the people of Great Chu. He's getting recognized again, and naturally, the Immortal Leaf isn't happy about it. Seeing this, he curses under his breath. Senior brother is truly a heavenly body that draws misunderstandings. Moreover, you get what you hate, don't you? Junlin strokes his chin in thought. This can't be as simple as it seems. Tens of millions of races suddenly appearing isn't just by chance. The system just popped up with a congratulatory message for the master. A new mission has been activated to defeat the invading demon army that's eyeing our imperial palace. After completing, you'll get an exciting reward. I'm secretly happy. I guessed we're about to receive a mission. Just in time. For now, use this place as a base and see if we can immediately order the demon races to cause chaos, harming innocent people as a major power of humanity. I can't just stand by and watch them suffer. Order will be relayed below. That I'll handle it. Thank you for your concern, Senior. May our Imperial Palace remember this favor forever. Viciously happy, Senior Master Ming frowns at the Immortal Leaf's dissatisfaction. Truly, he brought trouble upon himself. Junlin rides a giant beast and commands, let's go, lead me to meet your holy emperor. Yes, let me guide you, seniors. At the main camp outside the capital city of Great Chu, soldiers are ready for battle, waiting for orders. Inside the tent, a general marks a point on the map. Just now, many demon troops continuously broke through our defenses. They're marching along the nearest path straight towards our capital city, Great Chu. The other two generals confer. Moreover, according to reports from across the land, many demon generals have reached the combined body stage. Even a great transcendent might appear. This time, the demons are mobilizing on a large scale, aiming to seize our imperial palace. Could there be something precious in our capital that they desire? Prince Chufeng raises his eyebrows, frustrated. Emperor Baohol knows what you're implying. But alas, as the crown prince, I'm not sure either. The general nods, showing respect. Crown Prince Hall, Chufeng Ni Yi declares, this time, the demons are invading on a large scale. Our top priority is to do everything we can to stop them. If we can't resist anymore, protect the common people and evacuate as many as possible from our territory. Only then will there be hope. Suddenly, a report comes in. Prince, there's new information outside. Come see within 10 days. Everyone is alarmed. Could the demons have left again? Damn it, the demons have been continuously challenging and disrupting for 2 days now. Our soldiers are exhausted. We can't fight anymore. The enemy has over 800,000 troops, while our forces number only 400,000. The initiative is entirely in their hands. How do I win this? They are awed by the size of Kunpeng and can't help but admire it. What kind of beast is this? Why did our capital produce such a creature? Order all soldiers to prepare for battle. Stop it. But he stopped. Not the Emperor's guard of Huo Baoqi, another general exclaims in shock. What? How does the Emperor's commander ride that divine beast? The Emperor's guard jumps off the giant beast and reports, Commander of Huo Baoqi requests an audience with the Crown Prince. The soldiers led by their master came to help our capital resist the demon army. They're here, ready for battle. Junlin hears his reputation and thinks, Diagonal Master, saying how the people of Great Chu have been fighting demons. They've still been stuck in time since I destroyed 18 elders of Wu Hua Men. A demon's laughter echoes. Humans are surrounded by our 400,000 troops. Surrender and become sacrifices to our demon race. This scares the Great Chu soldiers. Prince Chufeng is furious at how disrespectful these demons are. Junlin orders his disciples to clear out those enemies. 2 of them go immediately. The great Chu soldiers stare in shock. Who are those 2? Dare to jump into 800,000 demon troops alone? Are they suicidal? They face a demon with great transcendent power. The great Chu soldiers are shocked. Who are these people, daring to charge into 800,000 demon troops by themselves? Is this suicide? They face a great transcendent. What foolishness! At the demon base, several high-ranking demons whisper in the black bones. It's amusing to occupy a human nation called Great Chu and demand so much power from us. I heard that this type of imperial dynasty often has a capital city surrounded, but for 100,000 against 400,000 still, we have the advantage. This time, all the clans are united. Our demon clan must take the lead. This is a matter of great importance to the fate of our entire clan. Indeed, sooner or later, this world will fall into their hands anyway. When the new ruler rises from the east, we'll use this first victory as leverage for our voice. Vovik and Tiandai have landed near where the demon clans are gathered. They spotted humans. They cheered excitedly. Look, there's a human cultivator. Someone reminded us. Slow down. Be careful not to scare the food. Wait for them to approach the stone slowly. Vovik held his long saber, filled with killing intent. He said, with 800,000 demons, many in the combined body realm too many to count, if I were myself before, I wouldn't even have the courage to face them now. But now, facing the supreme hero Hong Shi-Hu, Vovik is excited. Hong Shi-Hu, my saber technique is weak, so please go easy on me. He held his saber firmly and activated the kill mode, charging into the demons. His eyes glowed with a fierce battle spirit as he shouted loudly. The demons couldn't react in time. Their heads fell everywhere. Vovik's every step was followed by blood and severed limbs. The demons panicked, shouting at each other, "Enemy, look out for that human cultivator." Before they could finish, they were turned into roasted meat by the Heavenly Leaf's Immortal Splendor Decimation technique. The demons realized this fire was a heaven technique, too powerful to extinguish. They scattered in all directions. Vovik praised his opponent's magic, saying Hong Shi-Hu's methods are indeed strong. His disciple was impressed, but only laughed and ordered, "Let's win quickly. Don't let others mock us, even if that uncouth person adopted a monster child. I, Tiandai, will still be the strongest master here." In just a moment, the demon clan situation has worsened. Only the great general's flames from the great Chu Tangle praise remain, powerful and formidable. The leaders of the demon clans were led to madness by this. Damn it, who are these 2 humans? They appeared at such a crucial moment. It seems you're the powerhouse supported by the great Chu dynasty. We must strike now, no matter who they are. We can't let our plans be thwarted. Heavenly Leaf noticed their movements and was ready with his flames to counter them. From the void emerged a strange power, countless twisted souls pouring out. Tiandai couldn't help but laugh, finding it amusing. These guys are in the combined body realm and early great transcendence realm daring to challenge us. They were all covered in an eerie black color, wielding various weapons. The great Chu general was impressed by their formidable aura. This demon is at the great transcendence realm. This will be troublesome. The demons looked at the humans with a mix of admiration and disdain. One in the combined body realm and a small early great transcendence realm human. They dared to challenge us. A demon eagerly charged forward. No need for our leader. I alone can handle both of them. A middle stage great transcendence realm. Vovik was thrilled by this development, his spirit rising even higher. Oh, just right. This great transcendence realm will give me some practice. The demon charged at Vovik's turtle form. Die! Vovik's saber spun around, causing no pain or itching. It only inflicted damage on the demon. Not long after, the demon's body shattered into 100 images. The remaining demons were shocked. Is that sword really capable of cutting through human essence? Chufeng was also impressed by this display. Vovik said with excitement, "A middle stage great transcendence realm, just like cutting tofu. Let's go after the higher level demons." The great transcendence realm demon Ding Thing couldn't hold back and stepped forward to fight. Do you really think you can resist us, many great transcendence realms? Brothers, charge up, kill them all. Following the order, the remaining middle stage Great Transcendence Realm demons charged at the humans with full force. Vovik felt the situation was beyond his control. With this, I'll have to rely on bloodline phantasmic magic. Suddenly, a loud voice echoed from behind, heavenly jade crystal fire. A green flame flew past Vovik. It was Chandai using his full strength to assist. The demons were struggling and losing their composure. Their previous dignity was gone. With this situation, we can only rely on bloodline phantasmic magic now. From behind, a loud shout echoed, heavenly jade crystal fire. A green flame flew past Vovik. It was Chandai using his full strength to assist. The demons struggled and lost their composure. Their previous dignity was gone. The demon said, "Human woman, I must take your life." With a burst of intense aura, it overshadowed the other demons. Vovik couldn't help but admire such powerful strength. No wonder you're at the peak of Great Transcendence Realm. The demon subordinates regained their morale and echoed his words. It's too late to be afraid now. Both of you will die. Vovik was startled. What a foolish woman. The demon really went berserk at these words, increasing the firepower around him significantly. Eternity laughed maniacally, "You're done." The demon's eyes glowed with deadly flames as he roared like a living ghost, shouting, "Die for me." In an instant, he seemed to dominate everything, radiating a brilliant light around him. Dark flames formed and were ready to unleash their terrifying power. The first two demons screamed in pain. What is this? The blue aura demon barely managed to react. It was second elder and third elder. He desperately tried to hold up the crowbar against the deadly fire. But things weren't looking good. Hukdeem's aura had completely devoured his blue aura. Facing Hukdeem, he could only face death. He couldn't believe what he was seeing. It was impossible. In the end, he was still burned to ashes in a pitiful scream. The demons watched their leader's defeat with wide eyes, too afraid to move. After the demon slowly gathered his strength, the other demons didn't dare say a word. He remained cold and disdainful, mocking them as if they were mindless. Eternity could sense his rage, showing some respect. Brother Red, after his outburst, was unmatched in his realm. No wonder he's the earliest disciple of the Master. Suddenly, and had a bad intention and thought about it. This is good. If I polish him a bit more, I can finally take down this guy. This made Eternity notice. Turning around, he saw Eternity looking quite normal. He was puzzled. They returned to report the situation to the Master. "Master, as per your orders, 800,000 demon troops have been resolved." Whispering from one side, "Guys are back. Master said you guys wasted too much time." Eternity whispered, "Brother Red, is the Master okay?" Seeing the demon's face turn dark, Eternity panicked. "Oh no, did the Master not approve of this?" Whispering to wake up the troops, "Master, please wake up." Only now did he wake up and asked, "Have we resolved everything?" Eternity reminded him, "Yes, the enemy has been completely annihilated." He was furious inside. They fought outside while he slept on the battlefield. The troops patted his back in approval. "Great job, you're getting better." The Crown Prince and Major Generals personally came to thank him. "Master, we are grateful for your efforts to save us from danger." The troops replied straightforwardly, "It's nothing, but we're tired. Do the rest of you have anything special to offer?" They were happy to comply. "Of course, he is our most honored guest. Now, let's take him back to the capital for a feast." At the Imperial Palace in the Heavenly Council Hall, where the Emperor sat on his throne, the troops entered amid the greetings of civil and military officials, warmly welcoming their esteemed guests. Chu Feng greeted respectfully. Before the banquet, the Emperor wanted to meet him. "He was waiting for you here." The troops examined him curiously. "This old man is still acting like a young man? Is he waiting for me here?" Suddenly, Emperor Dachu took the initiative to apologize. "Esteemed guest, please accept our apologies for not being able to greet you properly from afar. Indeed, it was due to my poor health. You noticed something wasn't right. This terrifying energy is the Emperor of Great Chu, Dacheng Peak Realm. His body emitted a strange light. His face looked like he was in pain. The troops asked casually, "Emperor, what's wrong with you?" Based on your memory, all empires use their national fortune as a mysterious power to enhance their strength, or even to heal themselves or support cultivation. For the suffering of the world, this is the foundation of national fortune. Emperor Da Chu seems to be using Great Chu's national fortune to treat his condition, but things don't look good. The emperor sighed, "Let Xiong mock me." Looking at the young man in front of him, he couldn't believe that he couldn't see through his realm. Could he have used some technique to hide his cultivation? Is this person really a master? The troops stopped thinking and asked about the battle situation instead. "Emperor Da Chu, can you tell me what happened?" He replied, "The Mingyu and demon tribe attacked us. Many high officials speculated that there was some demonic treasure in the palace, but we don't even know what it is anymore. So why are you injured like this?" Uncle Huangwen remembers that before the demon race officially attacked Great Chu, their tomb was occupied by a mysterious person whose strength could not be measured. The soldiers of Great Chu standing in front are like children being teased. Thus, they had no choice but to use national fortune power to repel this mysterious person. More strangely, although this mysterious person clearly has greater strength than us, he is trembling and sweating. He seems hesitant and retreats. After some time, the demon race began attacking our Great Chu. Hearing Song Jun's conclusion, it appears that the main issue happened inside the tomb. According to Emperor Zhu, the demons received orders from this mysterious person. Therefore, they attacked Great Chu. Hong wanted to seize the tomb. Without a doubt, there would be enormous benefits if not. Such an event could never happen. But more strangely, if this mysterious person had real strength, he could crush Emperor Zhu. So why did he suddenly stop and retreat? Could there be something interesting in this tomb? There are many suspicious points in this matter. Initially, I was transported to the cultivation world, then opened my golden finger. I don't need to cultivate. Just lie straight and play human life is enough. But it's extremely mysterious and really interesting. Eternity said, "Could there be such strange things?" Emperor Zhu asked, "If you're not bothered, can we visit the tomb together?" He hesitated. Emperor Zhu gestured to Father Dip. "High Priest, the tomb is where our ancestors rest. With your noble body, entering might contaminate you with impurities. High Priest has helped Great Chu repel enemies. His merit is enormous. The imperial banquet preparations are complete. Let's move to the Heavenly Harmony Hall now. High Priest, please forgive Chuan for not fulfilling your request. But as the most honored guest of Great Chu, we will treat you with great hospitality. You can choose any treasure from our treasury. You don't want to make it difficult for them anymore, so you waved your hand. It's okay, I was just pretending to ask a question while still working on the system task. So I have to stay here and see how things develop." Emperor Zhu smiled awkwardly and changed the subject. "I know you are a wise and understanding person, High Priest. Please follow me this way." The scene shifts to Dongwu's Demon King Palace in Shenzhou. The surroundings are dark red like blood. In the great hall where the Demon King sits on his throne, he throws a skull down and praises it. The blood of this 1-month-old child is delicious. He is the one-horned Demon King with, wiping away the blood from his mouth. The girl beside him was frightened but dared not speak up. After so many years, I finally have this opportunity. If I can successfully seize the great tomb of the Imperial House, then my aspiration within the demon race will be even higher. Most importantly, as long as I gain recognition from a few people, perhaps Dongwu's future might have a place for me. Why hasn't there been any news yet? The Conclave Tower's strength is enough to force Emperor Zhu to act already. My greatest concern is the national fortune of that person. Footsteps are heard in the distance. A tall figure in long robes walks towards him. I still full of anger. "Wretch, what are you doing there?" One-horned demon Van Zhen kneels respectfully and says, "Your Excellency, I bow to you." The envoy questions, "While all races are conducting holy wars, how can you, as the Demon King, hide here for pleasure? Can we understand that the demon race has abandoned us?" One-horned demon Van Zhen is wronged. "I have already sent a large army to attack Great Chu. I believe True Emperor will soon be forced to act. When that happens, his true nature will be revealed, and I will gain more leverage against him. The envoy gets annoyed and curses, "Fool, the 800,000-strong army you sent was wiped out outside the capital long ago. It didn't affect true emperor at all." One-horned demon Van Jan doesn't believe his ears and argues that it couldn't be like that. In the condensation body realm alone, this army has over a dozen demon generals. At the Great Transcendence realm, there are also 10 more. Even if Emperor Zhu personally acts, he won't easily wipe them out completely. The envoy says that the one who destroyed your 800,000-strong army is not from the imperial house of Great Zhu, but a random cultivator passing through. Great Zhu respectfully called him High Priest Yi. One-horned demon Van Jen realizes, "High Priest? A high-level warrior dared to disrupt my plan, although I don't know how he destroyed 10 demon whirlwinds. But at my level of, he is just a weak ant." The envoy gives one-horned demon Van Jen a mysterious medicinal pill and warns, "Don't be overly confident. This primordial essence pill is for humans. You must secure the Great Tomb for me. I won't allow you to fail again." One-horned demon Van Jen feels relieved and sighs in relief. He immediately went out to lead the army, not daring to delay a moment. All soldiers followed their king, Wind. The demon race's morale soared as they shouted together, "Wind." As night fell inside the Great True Imperial Palace, Heavenly Harmony Hall, the banquet continued. Everyone was full of food and wine, praising the delicious dishes. Tru Feng said, "Hong Fairy, is there anything in this banquet that doesn't suit your taste?" Provoking Tian Dai, he only sneered and didn't answer. Jun Song comforted, "Don't mind him, he's trying to lose weight." Tru Feng agreed, so it was like that. Hong Fairy is indeed strict with herself. Tian Dai angrily thought, "I'm reducing the fat girl you have there as a cultivator of, yet still craving worldly things." Tru Feng suggested, if Hong Fairy Lady couldn't enjoy the delicacies, perhaps she could accept a bit of high-grade pipa music instead. With a clap, an old man entered the hall. First-ranking Loot Master South Valley Kang Shuangfeng carried his guqin and bowed. Old man Kang Shuangfeng paid respects to everyone. Tru Feng advertised that this was our East Vast South Valley's top Loot Master. Playing a piece by him not only sounds wonderful, but also conveys profound Taoist intent. This is an excellent experience for cultivators. Long ago, an immortal soul near its end managed to break through and survive thanks to the music played by this master. "Master King, please begin." After the command, Chuangfeng raised his pipa and played a piece. The melody flowed like silk, graceful and smooth. Eons ago, just listen to the pipa. It'll make your ears dance with joy. Heavenly Leaf's face showed interest as she listened, but the soldier was so sleepy, he almost fell asleep, like his ears were broken. Holding the instrument under his arm, he didn't forget to remind them, "Prince, if this happens again in the future, you don't need to invite old man anymore. I can't stand that person." Chu Feng respected him a bit and asked, "Master King, could it be that your piece didn't please you?" He scratched his ears and said, "It's just okay." This comment hit Chu Feng's ego hard. Turning to the soldier, he shouted loudly, "The boy is so rude, he doesn't understand music balance. Eons of hatred have risen up. Are you daring to insult our master? Old man, are you trying to find a way to die by drawing your saber at me like this?" Chu Feng tried to maintain peace and explained, "Senior elderly, please calm down, venerable abbot. Master Nam Kung's temperament is like that. He has no other intentions, just being quick with words." But Old Man Chu was even more enraged when his honor was touched. He could only hope that Nam Kung Chu Feng would maintain some dignity at the end. No signs of enemy movement yet. Woki turned to call softly, "Master." Just then, the system notified that the Master's mission had been activated. Option 1, the Master gets angry and orders Nam Kung Chu Feng to be executed. After completing the task, you will receive 10 upper-grade spirit stones. Option 2, the Master performs a piece that makes Nam Kung Chu Feng feel extremely ashamed. He hesitated, suddenly getting a choice mission. This definitely won't suit him. The rewards are too little and could damage his reputation. Although option 2 isn't direct combat, It can promote Aiken. If it can advance further, it would be even more binding. Not bad at all. Then Thang Ni said to Chu Feng, isn't this just about playing music, as long as you have hands, right? Old man Nam Kung reacted even more strongly, having hands is enough. A martial artist dares to speak so arrogantly. I've been studying music under a master for thousands of years since childhood. Someone who doesn't understand the value of a zither. Chu Feng didn't believe it either. There are specialized skills in craftsmanship. The same applies to performers. If having hands is enough, then there would be no more masters on this earth, right? On the contrary, Woki trusted the army very much. Master said it correctly. Having hands is enough. Chu Feng couldn't take it anymore and directly left the stage to challenge the army. Old man, I'll borrow your zither to play. See if you can play a thunderous piece if you can do so. Even sows can climb trees. A cultivator who only knows fighting and killing like you. What do you know about the art of holding? Chu Feng was stunned. Can't you at least show a little mercy? Is this really Venerable Dai opening up a massacre here? The army acted very confident, running his fingers on the strings and thinking, in my previous life, I was a cultured youth. Playing music is as easy as lifting a table. I have the technique of a deceased master that automatically upgrades, system reminding wisdom, skill levels ranging from 2, outstanding, transcendent, reaching its peak. The master's artistry level is at its peak now. How about you ask? What's his rank? Of course. Thong said that the musician's skill has reached the stage. Seeing him hesitate, Chu Feng urged, hurry up. Don't be so hesitant. True observed no movement from the guests and offered to intervene. Venerable Dai couldn't show his strength. Should I help out a bit? Perhaps we can save both of them. The army secretly despised. Just at the stage, he should be obediently kneeling to listen to my level. Let's let your world hear our world's authority. He snapped the strings with his fingers, the sound soft like autumn water. As soon as the music started, everyone was in awe. Is this piece of music so amazing that he can play it? Such a high level is at the top among peers. No one dares to challenge him. The army's player was excited. Hold on. I could feel such mysterious holding power. Oh my! It made people's blood boil and their hearts almost jump out. The army player still danced gracefully on the strings, the melody becoming more intense. Witnessing Venerable D's cultivation increase by a step, Chu Feng was shocked. Hong Xianzi was extraordinary, intermediate stage, late stage, peak, completion, all achieved in an instant. The same for Senior Li. He broke through from the combined body to the advanced stage. The music went from slow to fast, releasing energy beyond Chu Feng's comprehension. He covered his face and exclaimed, intermediate stage of the transmigration realm. Turns out Venerable Abbot isn't a true abbot, but a false immortal. His energy is no longer confined within the room. It has spread throughout the great Chu kingdom. The soldiers felt the power of the zither and cheered. This music healed all my wounds. It's too miraculous. I've entered the divine transformation realm now. This is a miracle. Heaven blesses Great Chu. In eastern Shangzhou, outside the capital city of Great Chu, a large number of demonic tribes have gathered here. Seeing no one guarding, these demon heads declared tonight they would cleanse the imperial house of Great Chu with blood, charging forward. Upon entering the city gate, they encountered the aura of the spirit beast, and the small demons started gossiping excitedly. King, what is that? Not yet. Those leading demons have been thoroughly corrupted by the spirit beast's aura. Their bodies now in pieces, crying out in pain. What is this? King, save us! Hurry and save us! Though Dugu sweated profusely, he had to appear strong. Who is still making a move? Get out of the city. The demons have almost been wiped out. Their bodies no longer intact. They beg for mercy. King, retreat quickly. Human tribes have great powers here. Dugu couldn't bear it anymore and roared. No! Who is it? Who in the end? There's no other choice. Dugu held the potion given to him, muttering to himself. At this point, only the original mind pill can help. I will do whatever it takes to find a powerful ally behind me. Saying that, he put it in his mouth and chewed vigorously. Dugu's entire body changed dramatically. I feel the power within my body burning intensely. His cultivation level jumped from the initial stage to the later stage of the spirit realm. That aura can no longer harm me now. The sky city of Great Chu is surrounded by a mysterious force. Thunder strikes the city in waves. Dugu's voice echoed, "Kill, kill, kill. No matter who you are, you must die." It transformed its appearance into a less terrifying form, but with greater strength. It continued to enter the city alone, where the spirit beast's aura emitted dazzling light. Lin Jun sat in his small room still playing the zither, the aura growing stronger yet remaining soft and gentle like silk. The deep, resonant sound of the zither filled the heavens and earth, changing day and night. Even the moon had to yield to the sun's light. The entire city of Great Chu was permeated by the spirit beast's aura, transforming into a land with favorable timing and location, making the dragons and phoenixes stir. People who lived for long saw such magnificent scenes for the first time. Old and young, male and female gathered to witness this rare spectacle. The sky city of Great Chu surpassed even the atmosphere layer. Feeling like a step could reach the stars, the people marveled endlessly. They had never seen such a scene in their lives. Could this be the sun and moon shining together? Phoenix and dragon splendor, the legendary spirit de King Tian. Truly, heaven blesses Great Chu. In an instant, all of Great Chu was shaken. What happened to Great Chu? Very quickly, he felt something was wrong. His pupils constricted, his eyes filled with a sensation never experienced before. Dugu instinctively looked down at his body where his heart had been pierced by the spirit beast's aura. Feeling soft yet sharp pain, he cried out "ah-ah" like other demons. Finally, it was reduced to pieces. Its body almost completely vanished, but he didn't know. So who made this move? Who is it? If you're brave enough, come out and face me. The human tribes are formidable. Who is the one attacking? Dugu's body completely vanished into nothingness. Just as Lin Jun finished playing his piece, his fingers broke. He gently asked for opinions from those enjoying the music on how to rule the world under his reign. The system notified, "Congratulations to the master for defeating the demonic army. This is a precious item of the 5 elements and the 5 phases." Lin Jun was startled. "What's going on? Commander-in-Chief, did something happen to you? When did I defeat the demon army? They just entered Great Chu, but they were destroyed by your music just now. The system is professional, don't doubt it." Lin Jun pondered. It turned out like this. Not bad. This precious item of the 5 elements fits perfectly with my 5 extremes reincarnation great annihilation technique. I'll immerse myself in the music for a while before waking up. Excellent. Master is too powerful. Lin Jun became even more confident. "I told you so. Having a hand is enough." Is what they said correct? High Priest of the Southern Palace. The old man sat silently in a corner, unable to answer. He looked at his 1,000-year cultivation, now humbly impressed by a young man. Tears welled up for a moment. Senior was indeed right. It's truly a wonderful divine melody. I still didn't know my own limits. Accusing the senior as someone who doesn't understand music theory. I deserve death. I really am. Chu Feng tried to offer his support, but before he could speak, Long Wine stopped him. "No, I'm not worthy of being called a great master. You are the deserving one. I'm just a fool, a complete fool. Congratulations to the master for completing the task selection and earning 10 food pouches as rewards for your pet." True Wine had no choice but to bow and report. "Senior Dai Hh, may I ask how you wish to handle him?" Junlin thought that since the mission was completed, he could let the man leave and focus on his studies. Eagerly recounting, "Master just now got a divine melody from someone. His disciple broke through to great perfection," but Junlin didn't care much, just grunted. He glanced at Jiandai, secretly admiring him more. Has great perfection been achieved? This immortal is different. Chu Feng happily said, "Father, you've broken through." In his heart, it was great. With the emperor ascending to a celestial being and boosting national fortune, Shakang's status in Great Chu would be further strengthened. Chu Emperor remained silent. Later, he bowed in gratitude on behalf of the people of Great Chu. thanking Senior Daiichich for performing the divine melody and bringing blessings to scholars. The prince thought that as a king and great cultivator, his posture was surprisingly humble. What kind of attitude is this? This person from the heavenly firmament sect, how powerful is he really? Junlin reminded the emperor to stand up. Breaking through the realm is your ability. The prince respectfully replied that Senior Daiichich had mocked him. Thanks to this divine melody, Great Chu's national fortune has reached unprecedented heights. I can take advantage of this opportunity and break through. He responded, it seems you are genuinely grateful for me. The emperor swore, yes, as long as Senior Daiichich agrees, we will cooperate fully with whatever effort he deems necessary. He seized the moment to request, alright, then take me to the mausoleum to see it. The emperor led the way immediately. Yes, please follow this path, I'll guide you. As he walked, he explained that inside the mausoleum, apart from potential grave robbing, there was nothing else. This is the end of the tomb. No abnormalities were found. Qiandai used his chi to strike the wall, revealing a gate encased in chains that surprised Chu Emperor. Why does this mausoleum have this? We didn't even know about it. He marveled, this door is beautiful. It's just an illusion. I can't touch it. I guess the Tin Man must exist. But for now, it hasn't appeared in reality. To fully activate, it would require a price. Junlin asked, Chu Emperor, how long has this Tin Man existed? He reported back to Senior Daiichich. Great Chu has existed for 1.2 million years and is one of the few immortal lineages in Shangzhou that have lasted over 1 million years. I asked, were there any other countries or forces before Great Chu? The emperor thoughtfully said that according to existing historical records, at least dozens existed, some even completely vanished. I confirmed, if so, the Tin Man could be traced back further. Perhaps it was recorded in ancient times. But after all the upheavals, it was soon buried in history. This mausoleum just happened to be built on that spot. Even subsequent rulers of Great Chu didn't know about this. They only thought the area had better feng shui than anything else. Junlin turned to his disciple. Little Hom, if you can open this door, do you know what it is? He replied that he only heard rumors about the Tin Man's history without concrete evidence. I just happened upon it by chance. Junlin said, tell me everything you know. Qiandai revealed a tale from ancient times, saying that in remote antiquity, many teleportation points existed across the cosmos. They could directly transport to the great heavenly world. Countless cultivators used them to freely travel throughout the universe. But somehow, these teleportation points were sealed by the sage and could never be opened again. Eternity said in surprise, this organ really has such an effect. The seals of everyone. Could those secret trials actually exist? It said that Kunlun World is a vast cultivation planet. There are many like these planets scattered throughout the endless universe. Uncle Huang added more information. Cultivators used to be able to travel freely. Just by becoming a divine cultivator, they could fly out of Kunlun World and explore the void universe. But no one knows when some invisible power started limiting the cultivators in Kunlun World, preventing them from flying into space while only living here until death. The only way to break this is by undergoing a transformation to become a true sage, then naturally ascending to the realm of sages. Only through the realm of sages can one have enough qualifications to travel to other universes. Uncle Feng exclaimed happily, if Kunlun cultivators could break these limits and use this gateway to reach another universe, that would truly be heaven's help for Uncle Feng. Father Emperor, saying so, then our great uncle can expand his territory outside. This is a rare opportunity, said Fragrant Goodness. Indeed, with your strength combined with my transformation realm, our great uncle will dominate the world in no time. Junlin frowned and interrupted. Foolishly, what are you thinking? Uncle Huang asked naively, Sage Dai Hu, do you think that dark mind creature really has the ability to start and expand its influence over us, or is it better to be invaded by those foreign tribes? If it truly benefits Kunlun World's development, why was this organ sealed by sages? Moreover, have you found out why that mysterious person withdrew? You haven't even claimed the treasure island yet and already dreaming of outer regions. Human greed is like a snake swallowing an elephant. Kunlun Emperor knew where he was wrong. Sage Dai Guo's advice was right. There's still one crucial point. Do you know how to open this organ? Both were silent and did not answer. Junlin encouraged them, alright, keep trying. Maybe as long as this organ exists, the good days of Great Chu are still ahead. Uncle Huang obeyed. We will strictly guard this place. Eternity followed up, Master. If really as you said, then that dark-mind creature is truly dead. They willingly betrayed Kunlun World and became pawns of those foreign tribes. I'll answer. What interests me most now is what happened in Kunlun World throughout its history. The invasion by the Mind Tribe will not be as simple as that. Judging from their attack pattern, this organ is definitely not the only one in the eastern region. It seems interstellar travel really exists. B. Eternity continued. To know what happened in Kunlun World back then, perhaps the Upper Sage Realm might have a clear understanding with Master's abilities. I believe he will be able to transform into a sage within a short time, ascending to the Upper Sage Realm. Brother Hong said, the realm of sages is strong and weak, more brutal than the lower realms. Heavenly Dai heard silently thinking, after transforming into a sage, I won't choose to ascend to the realm of sages first, but stay in the middle region, tempering myself and help Fire Sect recover from its aftermaths. The biggest reason is that I've heard the realm of sages has a very strict hierarchical system. Those who can become immortals now are those who can command the elements in Kunlun World. They are revered by countless cultivators. But if one ascends to the upper realms, it will have to start from scratch, and such a feeling of inferiority is hard for many to bear. If there's background in the realm of sages, then good. At least I'll have seniors guiding me, but my situation is opposite. Being involved with so many forces in the middle region, if one wants to ascend, they might be pursued to death by those above. He denied what he said. Ascending and transforming into a sage isn't as simple as people think. It's not just about rigorous cultivation, but also success. Eternity stopped abruptly. Oh, did brother transform into a sage before? They were brought back by Kunpeng. Junlin thought silently. The Mind Tribe has launched its first attack, and other regions in the eastern region might face attacks from the Mind Tribe as well. Even the 4 outer regions will be dragged into this. Let this master save you all for now. Suddenly he remembered, right, Test asked with a whiff of scent. So fragrant. What is master's? Can I taste it? He refused. This is food for the favored beast. Test transformed into an animal form and pleaded. Test is also a beast, a favored beast of Master too. Junlin reluctantly agreed. Seems there's no problem. Alright, give this bag as snacks. Test happily threw it up. Yes, sir, thank you, Master. Heavenly Dai whispered beside him. This foolish mouse spends all day eating and not cultivating at all. It's just like Brother Dai, really a waste of great law immortal body, wasting heavenly resources. Test tasted it for a moment. After finishing the food, its entire body was filled with primordial energy, instantly upgraded. Heavenly Dai recognized immediately intermediate stage, late stage, peak, completion. It broke through to form body realm. Test said to Junlin, Master's food really tastes good. Oh, how did Test break through so quickly? Even he was surprised, and unexpectedly caused favored beast chi from intermediate stage to directly break through to great transcendent stage. If it eats a few more bags, what will happen? Could it turn into a sage directly? Eternity couldn't help laughing. White Sister Yi, in the blink of an eye, her cultivation level is on par with mine. Heavenly Dai thought there must be something wrong with that snack bag. I'm really curious about what kind of treasure this military officer helped us hold onto, always able to take out good things that make the whole world crave for them. Junlin stroked its head and asked, Little Test, do you still want to eat more? It replied, okay, let's try it and see if I still want to eat more. The monk gave all of it to him to try. Take it and eat. Here you go. His eyes lit up. Thank you, Master. There's still a lot left. That's great. Don't forget to get some extra food for your companion too. My companion, lately you've been working hard. This is the food for you. Trying sat there happily enjoying the delicious food. It's really good. Trying ate up all the food the monk gave him in one go. His cultivation level instantly increased. He screamed in fear without a trace of hesitation. This matter, even my companion advanced directly from to stage. The master truly is unfathomable. Skyleaf wonders if this method of advancing cultivation is fair for those who have worked hard. I strongly condemn such unfair actions. Most importantly, there are definitely side effects. Even if you give it to me, I wouldn't eat it anyway. The monk observed trying and thought that after eating 3 bags, the effect was still not as good as 1 bag. His cultivation only reached late stage. It seems the continuous consumption will reduce its effectiveness significantly. Skyleaf signaled to him from behind a tree. Little Try, come over here. Little Try held the food and asked if Brother Hong was calling trying. Could Brother Hong have something important for me to remind you? I want to say that what Master gave people to eat is poisonous. Trying foolishly got scared. Despite crying, he still denied it. No way. Master wouldn't harm trying. Plus, after eating, his cultivation kept increasing. Skyleaf explained that everything has 2 attributes. The medicinal pills cultivators take have different properties while boosting their cultivation. But at the same time, they are toxic to blood vessels. Thus, this food seems to help break through stages, but actually burns through it. Perhaps a large amount of toxicity will accumulate in his body, and continuous consumption would be equivalent to suicide. Trying didn't believe it. What Master gave him proved that the food was fine. Moreover, he didn't feel any discomfort in his body. Skyleaf replied, if you don't trust me, let's show you a bit. After checking, he was surprised to find no damage to his meridians. His foundation was extremely solid, even with some innate essence energy. Trying happily said, Brother Hong, is there something wrong with me? If nothing, go ahead and leave. Skyleaf ordered him to put the snacks back. Brother, this is for your own good. Do you listen well to what I say? Trying fearfully replied, but this is what Master gave me. He took the snacks from the child and said, take it back. Seeing Trying cry, Skyleaf scolded him. Why are you crying? Go home and take care of Master. Also, don't tell your father about this. Do you understand? Trying obediently replied, okay, sir. Skyleaf thought to himself, this little mouse, I'll directly grab you now. It's time for me to break through the realm. He would throw the snacks straight into his mouth. Skyleaf tried chewing them, but found they had a foul smell. Why does my stomach feel so bloated? He suddenly realized something was wrong. Danger, there's chaotic energy in my body. If this continues, it will destroy my body. Why can that rat eat without any issues while I end up like this? It's over, I seem to be failing. He exhaled a strong burst of air, so powerful that it sent Skyleaf flying into the sky. The monk below was curious. What's going on? Why did Little Red fly up like that? Vicious said, and in the air. Why does it smell like this? He turned to ask Trying, Little Try, what happened to you? It grumpily replied, Trying, I'm fine. From its attitude, the monk realized Trying still sulked in a corner. The monk was annoyed and thought, turns out it's this, Skyleaf. Skyleaf fell to the ground with a thud. He clutched his stomach and pleaded, Master, please. The monk asked darkly, tell Brother Wei what you did. Skyleaf felt ashamed and couldn't admit it. The monk scolded, are you deaf? Brother Wei is asking you. Skyleaf bowed his head in guilt. Disciple was wrong, please forgive me. He shouted at him straight in the face. Why did you steal food from Little Try? Trying interjected, it's for Hein that I gave some. Brother Hong said he also wanted to taste it. Commander Jun continues to scold. Vi Susu knows you wanted to advance your cultivation level and didn't try any methods. But the little trial was Qian Dai closing his eyes in confession. Disciple knows he's wrong, Master, but then he suddenly stopped talking. A sudden burst of breath made him shoot up into the sky. Commander Jun shakes off the smell around him and continues to scold. It's not over yet. Soon you'll come down and obediently accept your punishment. Qian Dai bitterly thinks, really didn't expect that stealing a chicken would result in losing an ear of grain too. Next time must be more careful. Fortunately, the previous benefactor didn't see us, or else there's no face to live with anymore. In Yinping village, villagers point up at the sky. Hey, look over there, the beautiful fairy. Moreover, and she's making some strange noises too. I think this sound is her passing gas. Pfft, such a beautiful fairy. How can she pass gas? This must be the fairy snake releasing its essence. Good fortune for our village. Everyone, quickly inhale the fairy essence. Inhale it now. The villagers are self-managing, inhaling the fairy essence. It turns out this is indeed fairy essence. No wonder it smells so pleasant. Quickly everyone, inhale it before it's gone. Jiandai returns after a while of breaking things and reports to his master. I have purified my energy. Please forgive me and give your punishment. I know the humiliation is great, but for 3 months you must serve the little trial. Do as he says or face the consequences. Jiandai thinks, really, this was supposed to be a promotion, but ended up serving a rat. Truly dead, he replies, understood sir, thank master for sparing me. 3 months later in the eastern Wuzhou region, the protected dragon gate sends out a call. The Medicine King Cavern is about to open. I really don't want to miss this rare opportunity. Discussions have been going on for a long time. Right, the Medicine King Cavern is an unparalleled treasure land full of opportunities. According to legend, the Medicine Sage, the owner of the Medicine King Cavern, has unmatched cultivation. He also grows various precious herbs in it and sets up a spirit-gathering ray within, directly drawing half the essence from Wuzhou to nourish them. Inside, even taking out an ordinary protective herb would cause chaos outside. The Medicine King Cavern opens every 100,000 years. Moreover, there's a limited time and number of people allowed in. Finally, we've caught up this time. When the time comes, competition will be fierce. Heard that some top rooms are all divine immortals, while we're just small fry, only fit to stand outside casting spells. Someone asks, what's that supposed to mean? They say the top rooms also have Celestial Army Fusion Realm cultivators, but let's take a chance anyway. A group of people enter with authority and order them. The master says, hand over your assets to those outside. Don't force me to personally intervene. Those hearers are shocked. What? Are you trying to rob us? We have a Celestial Army formation on the ship too. Right, who dares to be so bold? Daring to openly rob the master's establishment. He rushes over and asks, daring to ask, what's your name? He strokes his beard and says, from the mystical heaven sect, Commander Jun, there are also disciples disguised as soldiers. The group of cultivators stare at him in shock. Is it him? That white-haired sharp-leaf soldier Commander Jun? Is that really him? I feel like he never does such things. Could he be faking it? Are you blind? Can't you see the people next to him? It's not as they say, is it? But there are rumors that his mount is actually a Kung Pang, an ancient divine beast. So do you really believe that? Such divine beasts have long been extinct in Kunlun. How can it be his mount? That's right, he must have added some extra flavoring. Even if Commander Jun is powerful, he couldn't capture a Kung Pang as a mount. Forget about that, just obediently hand over your assets to keep your life. Old Dak thinks, looks like these scraps are caught in the net. I can act now. He orders Wukong, go accept their goodwill offers. The other replies, Wind, Master, the sword is drawn, be a bit obedient and hand over all your money here. Don't force us to fight, those guys are scared and backing away. Hand over, just hand it over, please don't hurt us. Xiao Yi, the imposter, raised his sword towards the upper floor. Go up there, everyone should quietly leave and hand over what we need. Otherwise, don't blame me for not showing mercy. The door above is still silent and won't open. Xiao Yi is determined to go up and settle this. Those on the highest floor are pretending to be dead. They want me to come deal with you personally. The owner pleads, Ta Thong, please don't do that. There are 2 guests from Guangzhou inside, important figures, I dare say. Hearing this, he becomes even more arrogant and shouts, what the hell is your big deal? You have to give face to my master too. If you know what's good for you, just quietly go down here. Otherwise, wait until my master acts, then you'll be dead for sure. The owner hesitates. From the room, a voice says, "This matter is handled by our friend. We are from the questioning Dao sect of Guangzhou. This trip was inconvenient, so we're rescheduling to visit your heaven sect another day." Xiaoyi looks a bit worried. The questioning Dao sect, isn't that one of the top sects in the eastern region, second only to Wuhua sect? Never mind, he disagrees. Let's leave this for later discussion. Now get down here quickly or else. Dukas Heng and Dewey open the door and step out. Xiaoyi curses, "You little brat. What are you staring at us for? Do you want to play 20? He grabs her by the collar. "Who do you think deserves death here?" Dukas Heng stops her and says, "Miss, don't get provoked. Let me handle this." Dukas Heng secretly assesses them. These four people really look like the soldiers in rumors. Although I can't tell their cultivation level, they're said to be very good at concealing it. So better to be cautious. He gave her 500,000 top-grade spirit coins and a few usable magical items. "Please retract your hand. Master Dihui, tell our sect we have some intentions." She takes it immediately. "This is showing compliance so I can return to my master." Dewey is furious, scolding the owner. "Why are you doing this?" Xiaoyi chuckles inwardly. The pretense is over now. So exciting. Facing a great transcendent martial artist, there's still pressure. Fortunately, I performed excellently here. Dukas Heng waves goodbye with a grand gesture. "The hospitality of our Taoist friends. We've received it. See you later." Dewey remains angry on one side, scolding the owner. "You disappointed me so much." He explains that, "Miss, I was only protecting your safety. If I didn't show respect, those soldiers would be ruthless and surely kill us all." He even doesn't care about Wuhua sect. "If something unexpected happens to you tomorrow, I'll be the one blamed by the questioning Dao sect." She angrily looks at Wukui, who has left. Just like a crooked snake follows another, this soldier is too much. What right does he have to act so recklessly in the eastern region? On what grounds can he do whatever he wants here? Dukas Heng regrets his words. Who would have thought he has such deep cultivation? Linren even killed a Wuhua sect pseudo-immortal, and that was the master of the holy son of Wuhua sect too. Unfortunately, he ran all this way from afar. I thought only one person could kill those soldiers. Who knew he deliberately hid his cultivation, ending up suffering a backlash? Dewey exclaims in indignation. "Damn it! How can there be such evil people on this earth? I must become stronger and personally deal with this disaster." He continues, "Yes, based on your talent, you'll eventually break through the critical stage and even achieve immortality. Don't forget, you carry the spirit of a celestial body. This constitution is no less than that of the Holy Sun's solar body." Her Kai energy rises. "Don't worry, Dewey. I'll work hard to cultivate." "Soldier, just wait for me." The four imposters return to their hiding place. The imposter tries again. Xiao speaks up. "Thanks to the name of this soldier, it really works. These days we've been robbing. There's only success and no surprises. To summarize, damn it, just now I was so scared. But thanks to that Tathong master from the questioning Dao sect under the pressure of the soldier's name, he surrendered so quietly, even a venerable would have to respect him." Red Brother mocked him. "You almost wet your pants too. Look at yourself. Are people really respectful towards you?" "It's because he respects the timeless saber. What about you?" "He's just a minor character." Tia shouted. "Who did you say? You're nothing but a courtesan ridden by thousands, and you've forgotten how long you were at Phoenix Spring Lane. You really thought you were the Red Immortal lady." I spit. Red Brother went crazy and rushed over. "I must tear apart your house." "Dad, you shouted like a military commander to restore order. Grow up a bit. Even your weight is unclear. Let me tell you. You're not irreplaceable, but I can find someone else anytime. With more people coming and going these days, we should seize the opportunity for one last job before dissolving everything. But first, we need to go bigger." At that moment, a rat slipped past them. "Dad, what is this?" The rat shook its body and swept the floor with its tail. Everyone fell down. Xiaoyi was terrified and cried out, "Oh, I'm so scared. What kind of monster is it? Xiao sighed in relief as he watched it fly away. Luckily, it didn't stop. Otherwise, we wouldn't have enough to stuff its teeth. Changxi sat above enjoying Heavenly Leaf's service. It was comfortable. Thanks, Brother Red, military commander, Xiao Hong. Your punishment time is almost over. Vi Saifu will give you a big gift. Xiao Shi went to get the Sako ice cream that Vi Saifu prepared for you. He took out an Oreo ice cream and found it was cold and swirling. Introducing Brother Red, this is the world's best drink. I know you've been working hard these 3 months, so I specially prepared this for you. Don't disappoint my good intentions. Heavenly Leaf hesitated to accept it. Thank you, Venerable. He was annoyed thinking, this family wants to humiliate me even after all this. How can I swallow this? Military Commander saw Xiao Hong wasn't eating and asked, Brother Red, are you not satisfied with Vi Sifu's reward? Heavenly Leaf put it in his mouth to taste. His eyes lit up as he tasted the coolness. Heavenly Leaf felt a refreshing sensation as the ice cream melted in his mouth. It's really delicious. Looks like this family has no intention of humiliating me anymore. Timeless reported to Venerable, we've entered Martial Region. They say Medicine King Grove will open soon. He envied Heavenly Leaf and thought, Brother Red looks so good eating it. Is this the final punishment from the Venerable? But Brother Red still acts like he's enjoying it. That's hard on him. Military Commander asked, Medicine King Grove, what is that? He explained in detail, Medicine King Grove is a place of good fortune with all kinds of treasures and medicinal herbs. Inside are various heavenly treasures and precious medicines. It's definitely not something you can miss out on. System notification, the signer has entered Martial Region. Please check in at Medicine King Grove to receive great benefits. Military Commander Hang said, who's there? That sounds pretty good. We've been wandering for months. This time we'll go to Medicine King Grove and see what it's like. At Eastern Region Martial City Longmen Guest House, standing in front of the guest house, Timeless introduced, Venerable, this is the largest guest house within 100 miles. We can stay here for a few days and wait until Medicine King Grove opens before entering. Military Commander mistakenly said, what's that name? It sounds familiar. Alright, let's go in. They were greeted by shower as they entered. Welcome guests, please come inside. Timeless instructed Shower to book to good rooms for us. Shower replied, okay. Please go up to the 2nd floor. Heavenly Leaf asked suspiciously, Venerable, why do we have to hide our identity? Military Commander explained, yeah, I've become quite famous now. There will be many crazy fans. If my identity is revealed, everyone would rush for autographs, which would be exhausting. Heavenly Leaf regretted his question and thought, this name is beyond normal thinking. Entering the private room, Military Commander asked Shower, do you have any famous dishes here? He showed the menu and said, allow me to introduce some specialty dishes from our shop. They guarantee authentic taste. Take a look at this dish. It's called Lion's Head Stew. The lion head here is from a young lion in its immortal soul stage, with crispy skin that tastes great. There's also this sour and sweet carp. This carp isn't ordinary. Inside it has the true Dragon Meridian bloodline, making it very delicious to eat. The ingredients for the beef dish later come from a heaven-clearing beast at its divine realm. After eating, you'll feel boundless strength, enhancing your chi and blood circulation. He asked excitedly, so what about this? Tasting it, he found it really tasty. The waiter praised him, saying that this truly has good taste. The ingredients for this dish come from an ice extreme mouse. Each slice is as clear as snowflakes, hence its name. Hearing this, Test politely declined. I don't want to eat. I really don't want to. The waiter placed the order for snowy jade meat and said that all other dishes would be served. The waiter was happy. It's been a while since anyone ordered these dishes. This must be a big spender. He replied, yes sir, distinguished guests. I will inform the kitchen to prioritize your orders. Test sighed, feeling sad about his order being declined. Why do we eat mouse meat when it looks so cute? Eternity asked curiously, Master, why don't we wait on the back of the mountain until the Raging King cave opens up? You wouldn't understand this matter. Think about it. With the Raging King cave opening soon, the wind will rise, of course. We must personally experience that atmosphere. Maybe something interesting will happen. Eternity understood. Master always thinks thoroughly. Disciple admires you. He signaled to them discreetly. Juan, it seems someone is discussing us. Junlin said straightforwardly, that's normal. I have many admirers. Let me listen and see what they're saying about my reputation. He strained his ears, hearing only curses. It must be a demon, thinking of that scoundrel Junlin who took away all his hard-earned treasures. Everything he had was taken by him. Even our parents are upset. Not just spirit gems, but also 6 to 7 magical artifacts, 30 hexagonal mystic talismans, and 5 earth-grade crystals. They were all taken in one go. Junlin sighed. It seems everyone who came here had their treasures stolen. I thought only me was unlucky. That scoundrel Junlin was chasing me. Eternity angrily drew his sword. These people are just talking nonsense, insulting the master. Except for Heavenly Leaf, who secretly gloated. Junlin, you have been cursed by thousands of people too. See, that's what the public thinks. Junlin stopped him. Don't get worked up. This is clearly someone pretending to be me and deceiving them. They seem to be victims as well. Xiaohong, laugh if you want, but make sure your body doesn't get sick. Heavenly Leaf rubbed her wrist after being accused of something. Damn it, these flies are really annoying. Master will immediately act on any cough. No one will survive. Junlin couldn't maintain that demeanor. You're lying, Xiaohong. They continued to listen as others discussed them. Fairy Hong is incredibly beautiful with an unmatched cold temperament. However, when meeting her directly, she was very different from the rumors. Like a woman of ill repute, as expected, appearances can be deceiving. Fairy Hong's beauty is average at best. No one knows why outsiders exaggerated this so much. Indeed, hearing rumors isn't as good as seeing for yourself. The evaluation was objective. When meeting Fairy Hong, I almost drooled. There were places that were incredibly white and smooth, making me want to play with them. Eternity glanced at Heavenly Leaf, who frowned and asked, Apprentice brother, what are you looking at? Eternity stammered, Xiaohong, it's just sand in my eyes. Please don't misunderstand. Junlin mocked him. Xiaohong, be more magnanimous. They were discussing the imposters. Hahu is a woman, and you're not one either. Why are you so angry? Heavenly Leaf was speechless. Son, keep talking nonsense. Xiaohong, did you fully accept your name as Red Fairy? Otherwise, why would you react so strongly? He denied it. I don't have anything to do with it. He just grunted. He slammed the table in anger. I really didn't do anything. The waiter nervously said, Here are your dishes, distinguished guests. They're ready now. Test's eyes lit up at the smell. It smells so good. The waiter wished them a pleasant meal and stepped back. Let me know if you need anything. Let's start eating. Those imposters will reveal themselves soon. Outside, the waiter muttered, Why do these distinguished guests look familiar? Just then, Yuyi was dining with Dejang. She asked Mother, Did you hear anything? Everyone is cursing Junlin and his group. From what I see, this is human nature. He didn't care. Miss, they're just leftovers. Line 58 repeated, Miss, they're just leftovers. Line 60 repeated, Miss, they're just leftovers. Facing such a special powerhouse, the balance won't be swayed by outside rumors, even if thousands of people point fingers. What's the problem with that? The puffed cheeks refused. The fatherly figure asked, Why do you always speak for that scoundrel? He replied, All right. Fatherly figure stopped talking and said, Let's eat first. The food here doesn't affect our taste buds in our sect. Try it out. The troops had finished eating. They huddled together as before, exclaiming happily, Delicious, I'm full. They kept saying. They walked past where Duke Zheng was sitting. He looked cautiously at the four of them, puzzled, asking the fatherly figure, What are you looking at? Duke Zheng revealed, I can feel that their strength is beyond comprehension, especially the one leading them. It makes me feel powerless from deep within. The fatherly figure followed his gaze and wondered, Why is that so? Could it be another fake immortal? We just encountered the troops. How come there's another person now? He was annoyed but said, after all, the Medicine King Grove is about to open. Who knows how many powerful cultivators will flock to this inn? Miss, step out of the door. We need to be more careful. At night, a group of people sneaked around noble and respected Grandy. Are you sure now's the time to act? The law of the Tossi clan is clear. To weaken human resistance, tonight's massacre will start from this inn. Act immediately. Set up the illusionary grand array. For the holy war of my clan, they opened the inn doors and other demons rushed in. They set up an array at various corners of the inn, blood leading, black feathers covering. Ancient laws strictly warn to be extremely vigilant. Cover this entire inn for me. No mistakes allowed. If anyone is missing, the whole plan will fail. Our Tossi clan relies solely on tonight. Countless human powerhouses have already been sent to endless dreams, never to awaken again. The clear ray, even if Grand Master of Great Golden Fire comes, they won't break it. Humanity will forever fall into this dreamland. Once the ray is complete, not even the Great Golden Fire can destroy it. The troops and humanity will be ensnared in a perpetual dream. In the eternal illusion, Lulun fought alone on the battlefield of clear battle, bravely battling the undead creatures. Desperate cries echoed, "Do you want me to die, Lulun?" But those undead creatures were gradually pushed back. Looking at the figure in front, where did such a powerhouse come from? In the eternal battlefield, I wielded my sword. Other cultivators saw him and cried out, "The strongest Taoist of Mount Kunlun, the first Taoist saber ever. We're saved." Eternal announced, "Whoever dares to invade our Kunlun must die." Swords flashed, taking countless lives of the invaders. Alone, I wielded my sword for justice, protecting Kunlun. The cultivators responded in unison, "Eternal Tao Saber, you are our hero, eternal forever." In the eternal illusion, he sat at the head of the grand hall and declared, "This assembly proclaims that the era of fire heretic sect dominance is over." Cheers echoed from the sects, "Supreme Master with boundless power, holy fire as heaven's gift. Fire heretics are revered, eternal, endless, eternal." In the trial illusion, it was filled with food. It happily tried each one. Delicious, so delicious. This place is amazing. The troops were still awake due to the events of the day. Damn it, but who would have thought I'd end up like this? Times change, hearts change too. It's been a long time since I logged in. Let me try logging in again. Maybe I can log in twice. System notification, of course you can. Now starting to distribute additional login rewards. Congratulations, Master, for receiving 1 million top-grade spiritual essence. Congratulations, Master, for receiving 5 top-tier inflammation-bursting talismans. Congratulations, Master, for receiving 10 bags of premium beast food. Congratulations, Master, for receiving a longevity flute. This surprised me. Longevity flute? System, what grade is this? System notification, no grade. The power of the flute depends entirely on your flute playing skill and your cultivation level. Curious, he placed it to his lips, ready to play. Oh, I remember my flute playing skills are already at the peak now. Playing to tunes in one breath could relieve stress. That's good, right? The flute sound spread everywhere. Ancient laws heard and immediately became alert. Line 60 is reached. A subordinate of his was happily dancing, saying the music is really great. It reminds me of my childhood. When he was in the tribe, ancient laws dictated him to maintain the illusionary grand ray. What are you doing with those relics? Seeing all his subordinates losing their minds and dancing, he got agitated, cutting them down. Who is playing this trick? Get out of here. In Duke Jung's room, the sound echoed. A demon staff dropped as it started dancing. Duke Jung woke up abruptly. Phew, just now I was trapped in a trap. For thousands of years, my old man hasn't dreamed anything. Who is it that put me into such a deep dream? Danger, miss, wake up. He's going to sell you as a concubine. The physician slowly woke up. She suspiciously asked, "Why are the 3 of us here?" Duke Jung replied, "We've fallen into an ambush." The physician understood, an ambush indeed. No wonder you don't want to wake up. The deeper you sleep, the more exhausted your spirit becomes. He continued, "If I'm not mistaken, our enemies have set up a grand illusionary ray. It said this is one of the most wicked ancient rays. It can make people fall into an unconscious dream until they die in their sleep. The physician was extremely indignant. What a vicious thought. What do they want to achieve by doing so? Is it just to kill and rob? Duke Jung recounted, the Ryu Valley is about to open. Anything can happen in such times. Moreover, I heard the flutes playing just now but stopped. Miss, don't run around. Let me check outside. Saying that, he rushed out and caught a group of demons in their trance. He shouted loudly, they are mind wielders, the legendary Japanese demon clan. On the ancient side, the demons below woke up asking for instructions. Lord Duke, despite being interrupted just now. But most human captives will continue sleeping as they have pleasant dreams. As long as we replenish in time, there's still a chance for us. However, our Lord doesn't give them that chance. He swung his sword and rushed forward. How dare you attack the humans with your mind-wielding powers? The demon replied bluntly, so what? Our mind-wielders' army will sweep across the eastern lands. Killing a few of your cultivators isn't too much to ask. Duke Jung loudly shouted, you have guts. This is our territory. The ancient laws aren't afraid. You and I are both great transcendents. Behind me are more than 10 skilled warriors in the combined body state. What do you have to resist us with? He couldn't believe it when a demon suddenly rushed forward. HMPF. Who did? I think that was. Turns out it's one of your mind-wielding creatures. Last time we killed tens of thousands. Now I still have some itch to scratch. Let's attack together. It turns out you're the lowly and despicable creatures trying to assassinate me. This suddenness made the ancient laws sweat to more great transcendence? Duke Jung felt a terrifying, oppressive feeling. This is not the might of a great transcendental realm. But most importantly, one demon asked, Lord Duke, what should we do now? The opponent has 3 great transcendents already. The ancient laws ordered, don't panic, use all your strength and transfer it to me. Hurry up. The demons used their full strength, using the white bone staff for invisibility. The 3 of them rushed up. Danger, they want to escape. Don't let them go. The ancient laws held his staff and poured all his might down. It's useless. This staff is a sacred relic from our ancestor. Even if a realm reborn cultivator tries, it would be hard to hold us back, much less you guys. The flute sound made Vukai feel like he wanted to dance too. Even the bed creaked. The ancient laws was frustrated and shouted, no, this damned flute sound again. Seeing his subordinates dancing, he pleaded helplessly, stop. Tianye was shocked by what they were doing. What are they up to? Vukai misunderstood, is it trying to provoke us? Duke Jung looked at the source of the flute sound. It's that flute sound. Just now it woke me up from my trance. Indeed, this hides tigers and dragons. The physician heard on the upper floor. Who is playing the flute? It sounds good. She went to a room with an open door. As she entered, soldiers were watching someone play the flute. The physician's eyes widened in surprise at the person. Her face turned red and she stammered. Master, I really apologize for disturbing you. Actually, I wanted to ask something. Without hesitation, he quickly grabbed her hand and pulled her towards him. Then he happily asked, since our identity has been revealed, let's stop hiding it now. Come on, let me give you a valuable autograph. Junlin continued his enthusiastic questioning, saying, tell me, where do you want to sign your name? Her expression was both confused and deceitful. Her cheeks flushed as she thought, why is this guy pulling me into his room without any reason? And he's even asking me to sign for him. What should I do now? Thinking about it, Yuyi immediately pushed Junlin aside and stepped back shouting, please release me. I must have gone into the wrong room. I don't want your autograph. He pointed at himself and asked, what does that mean? If you don't want my autograph, then why are you standing in front of my door? This sentence struck a chord with Yuyi, making her speechless. She trembled all over. After some thought, she finally found an excuse. At Jia and Daiu's place, I was attracted by the prince's flute and stopped in front of his room, but ended up disturbing him. She explained further, so I don't know this prince, nor do I want to ask for his autograph. May I ask your noble name? Could it be that in the eastern region, you're not well known enough for me to recognize? Jun Lin replied, That's right. Ah, got it. My name is Yi Fan. I come from Huangzhou, and my reputation should be good too. After knowing where you came from, Yi was surprised and exclaimed, Brother, you're from Huangzhou? He answered seriously, That's right. What happened? Without any hesitation, she frankly expressed her thoughts. Prince Yi, I had a very bad impression of Huangzhou before. Senior practitioners said it was a barren land and the worst region in the eastern region. Jun Lin asked again, So now you have a good impression of Huangzhou? Thinking that Yu Yi's attitude towards the place would soften. But no, just mentioning it made her furious. She shouted, No, much worse. The heavenly profound sex Jun Lin, relying solely on his profound cultivation to commit crimes, has been leading disciples to rob money from cultivators in Wu region recently. Even me and Pan Bababa became victims of him, a true immortal about to complete the transformation, yet doing such despicable things. It's a shame for the eastern region cultivation world. Despite all these criticisms, Jun Lin couldn't refute them since his identity was hidden. He could only smile and explain, Miss, I think there must be some misunderstanding here. In our Huangzhou people's eyes, Yi Junlin is a perfect gentleman unparalleled in this world. Not only does he have powerful strength and a bright character, but also his handsome face is flawless. Even someone like me almost fell for him when I saw him. How can such an outstanding man do something that ruins his reputation? That's impossible. Before he could finish, Yui showed a terrifying expression and warned, Prince Yi, there's no one else here. Brother, you can tell me the truth. Don't worry about your words being revealed to that white-haired old demon for revenge. Jun Lin smiled and replied, Miss, your imagination is really rich. She didn't stop there. With a tight grip on her fists, she added, Junlin used cruel methods to oppress the people of Huangzhou, forcing you to lie with closed eyes. But in reality, your fear of that white-haired old demon has seeped into your bones. You must be living a very hard life now, right? Don't worry, justice will come. I'll try to become stronger and to kill the white-haired old demon to save the suffering people in Huangzhou. But looking at Junlin's expression now, Yui asked doubtfully, Prince Yi, does my statement not seem right? He quickly raised his hand and said, Yes, keep going. I highly value you. Defeat Yi Junlin to save Huangzhou. With this trust from him, she became even more elated. Her eyes shone brightly as she comforted and reassured. Don't worry, Prince Yi, I can do it. Saying that, Yui quickly ran out to call loudly. Outside, a man who had been waiting answered, Miss, why did you come here? Didn't I tell you to stay in your room waiting for something? She hurriedly stammered out an explanation. Just now, I heard someone playing a flute. The melody sounded very good, so I followed the sound of the flute here. He was greatly surprised. Wait, you mean you found the flute player? Without hesitation, he pulled Jun Lin out to the side. Yes, it's right here. His name is Yi Fan. He clasped his hands and bowed respectfully. Master Yi, I truly admire your methods. Continue. No problem, I just have some special skills. Just then, Qian Yi and Wu Kaiep appeared from the roof, interrupting. Before Qian Yi could finish speaking, Jun Lin gave him a look to remind him, Don't reveal it, just call me Brother Yi. He had no choice but to comply. Yi, Brother Yi, all external matters have been resolved. Seeing their appearance, Yu Yi's eyes sparkled like stars as he praised them internally. It's beautiful, looks like a fairy. Who are these two? Jun Lin quickly introduced them. The one in red is Wang Yuhua, and the one with the sword is Li Shiden. Wu Kaiep also cooperated and nodded. Yes, my name is Li Shiden, only Qian Yi seems to be uncomfortable. What a strange name! Why did you give me such an awful name? Hearing that, she respectfully bowed in response, addressing them politely, so we won't bother you anymore. See you later, Master Yi. In her heart, they looked very beautiful, but named Wang Yuhua was a pity. Watching their figures leave, Wu Kaiep asked the Master, who was that just now? Jun Lin replied, I think this fake name will definitely take action again, so for these few days, We shouldn't reveal anything to avoid drawing attention. Hearing that, Wu Kaiap agreed and gave a thumbs up. Master Ming stood behind Tianyi and secretly thought, I swear, he's trying to be as popular as the White Mouse. Moreover, what right does he have to call me Wang Yuhua? Meanwhile, on Junlin's side, Old Fan 33 reminded him that this time for Master Jun was not simple. He didn't appear tonight, but defeated the enemy with a flute and eliminated the danger. Playing those creatures like they were toys, impressive. She asked in surprise, does Old Fan 33 really need to exaggerate so much? He turned around and replied, the power of those two is formidable, yet he still calls himself master. Moreover, I don't know why when they work together. It gives me a very familiar feeling. Anyway, their expressions are quite strange, so we should be cautious. Miss, go back and rest. The Ryu cave is about to open, she said. Yes, time still passes as usual. Finally, the moment they've been waiting for has arrived. Behind the mountain, a huge explosion occurred, creating a fire column shooting up into the sky, tearing through the dark night. Everyone rushed out to look in that direction. The Ryu cave is opening. Strange! The time doesn't match our predictions. This time it opened so suddenly. We shouldn't waste any more time here. Old Fan 3 and Yu Yi quickly left. Miss, let's go! In the scene with Junlin, he just finished his late-night snack and leisurely walked out. As he patted Test's head, he said, Little Test, thank you for your tiramisu. It's not dark yet, she replied happily. Master likes it, so I can make it for him every day. He urged them to leave, but the Ryu cave opened so quickly. Let's go. In eastern vortex of Wuzhou, outside the Medicine King cave, many people were already waiting there. Spring Snow was chatting with others. I can feel countless treasures and rarities waiting for me inside. If I could harvest a divine herb, I would have a chance to break through from the formation stage to the great transcendence stage, becoming an immortal who lives for 50,000 years. Freely traveling between heaven and earth. At least having the Medicine King is enough to get a divine herb. If I could get one Medicine King, breaking through my cultivation stage would still be possible. A Medicine King, even senior immortals in the great transcendence stage have to fight fiercely. What can we little guys do? Hearing what they said, Yu Yi asked in confusion, Old Fan 3, what is a Medicine King? He replied that DCC Tai is divided into 3, 6, and 9 types, called Lin DCC, Bo DCC, and Tian DCC respectively. DC7, My DC7, and Tian DCC are further subdivided from lower grade to upper grade. In the cultivation world, it's always the Lin DCC that reigns supreme. When it comes to precious DCC Bo, there will be a grand auction organized to attract various forces to compete for them. Just toss any one of these out and everyone's brains would explode. As for the DC7, it's extremely rare. For tens of thousands of years in the eastern region, the whereabouts of the DC7 have been incredibly scarce. Even a team like ours would have to fight fiercely just to obtain this kind of precious DCC. After hearing this recounting, Duyi couldn't help but marvel and ask, how fierce can it be? So with so many people, could the DC7 CCC still shake up once again? 33 eyes turned towards Sam Cab. The DC7 CCC has a limit on the number of people and time. If a cultivator is in danger, they will be teleported out by the DC7 CCC's array. Generally speaking, the arrangement back then was extremely reasonable. We disciples are deeply grateful for his kindness and truly owe him. I didn't expect Master Haiyan Kang from Void Sky also to arrive here. He is a powerful post-cultivation realm cultivator too. It seems this competition will be exceptionally fierce. After this, you must always stay by my side and listen carefully. The people behind the Great Lamp praised Ozzy Dharma King, with Master Haiyan Kang leading the team. We are sure to obtain enough precious DCC. That's certain. From tens of thousands of years ago, Ran Dung Great Sage once entered the DC7 CCC alone. He received a significant creation and his strength increased by 1 level. Good fortune, good fortune. With Master Randang's help, the DC7 CCC is now in our Void Sky Temple's pocket. Sitting at the front are the Void Sky Temple, Great Lamb Great Sage, Peak Post-Cultivation Realm, and Great Lamb Silently Pondering. The DC-7 isn't as simple as it appears. The hidden mechanisms inside are unimaginable for people like you. Even I couldn't bear it back then, nearly collapsing my spiritual foundation. He became even more determined over time. This time coming back, he has endured much hardship in cultivation. Though a bit embarrassed, he is braver now. After so many years of hard work, his strength has been replenished, and his power has surged forward. Even if facing those small creatures from the Invincible this time, I believe I can easily handle them, even potentially exterminate all of them. Meanwhile, a group from Junlin was already present on a high tree above. Master, this is the Invincible. It said that there are countless heavenly treasures and earthly treasures inside the Immortal Cave. A rare treasure rig outside is extremely hard to find. Inside, they are abundant. Isn't it interesting? You're also very excited for this trip too, right? Although the rig within is considered miraculous, it still can't surpass the rewards given by the Primordial Lord. But who knows, maybe we might encounter a trial too. After some time, the gate finally opened. Everyone rushed forward in amazement. Open, open, finally, it's open. Hurry and enter. Master B pointed ahead loudly. Miss, let's go. Hyan King didn't hesitate to respond. Those staying behind will provide support while others follow us inside. Among the people entering were Junlin's group, their faces filled with excitement and anticipation. The number of people entering Invincible increased significantly. After entering, the scenery before them surprised everyone. It turned out that DC-7 was like this inside, quite impressive. Suddenly sensing something, Tiandai's eyes snapped open. He couldn't believe his own body and exclaimed, "Why is it like this? My cultivation realm has been reduced to the 9th stage of refining qi, even beyond my wildest dreams." Me? I'm the same, Junlin thought. Why hasn't my cultivation level changed? It seems that DCC Tan's restrictions don't apply to me. He chuckled with satisfaction and contemplation. But pretending to be at the 9th stage of refining qi is fine too. After all, feigning a pig-eating tiger is my best trick. Junlin took off his helmet and looked around, observing that the of DCC Tan had brought everyone's cultivation levels to an equal level. This way, they can compete fairly. Plus, it prevents overly high cultivation from damaging Invincible. This is indeed a smart design, Hyan King agreed. Unfortunately, the restriction is too severe. My favorite Dao cannot be used anymore. I'll have to use this old kitchen knife instead. Hearing that, you turned and exclaimed, "Oh, until now, you still keep your most ordinary magic weapon?" He smiled in response. Although the kitchen knife is old, it was the first Dao I used when cultivating my first technique. From the weakest moment, it has been by my side. Who would have thought that this time we would have a chance to fight side by side with it? Junlin nodded. Turns out it's like that. Suddenly, the system popped up a notification detecting the tenant had arrived at Rukwang Kuo. Do you want to take attendance? Junlin responded, taking attendance. The system continued, congratulating the tenant on receiving Supreme Enlightenment tea. When free, one could drink tea. Hearing this, he frowned deeply, thinking, "Tyrant, what kind of reward is this? You clearly know I don't need to cultivate. Forget it, we can use a different punishment instead." Qianyi stood behind and chuckled. If they were at the same level, he would find an appropriate opportunity and strike hard. Junlin would surely be defeated. The more he thought about it, the happier he became. Sniffed his nose and just wait for me to torture you in various ways. Suddenly, standing behind with hands holding a kitchen knife. Right, I heard that when cultivators fight at Rukwang Kuo, if their lives are endangered, they will be automatically teleported out. So we don't need to worry, just do your best. This made Tianyi sink again. He hated Junlin so much he couldn't tear him apart immediately. Why is there still such a rule? If I can't kill the E after leaving, I'll definitely be avenged and humiliated. The plan failed before it could even be implemented. Truly, Junlin knew this and laughed inwardly. This guy, I really want to know how he feels when he realizes his cultivation hasn't changed at all. Just thinking about it, suddenly realized something. Pointed towards the grass and shouted loudly, "Master, look over there. These rock herbs have consciousness and can move." Without hesitation, both Wookie and Tianyi rushed forward laughing loudly. Heaven helped me. So many rock herbs came to our door like this. Don't be arrogant. Even those with spirit intelligence are at the same cultivation level as us. Indeed, they can talk. Elder Medicine Master gave us toys again. Now we can torture these human tribes just like before. Third-grade herbs, medicinal materials and treasures with dog tails. Grade medicinal materials and treasures, I'll strip them clean and make them run around the mountain valley like dogs. Hearing what the medicine herb said, both Wookiee became furious and launched attacks. When did herbs dare to attack like this? They're really reckless. But facing their series of attacks, the rock herbs could retaliate and counterattack, pushing back the attacks behind them. Tianyi stood dumbfounded in shock, thinking, what? I still didn't kill it even with 40% of my strength. If outside Ruck Wong Quo, this move would defeat a cultivator at the same level or lower. The dog-tailed grass roared, "That tax thief woman, how dare you touch me? Do you think I'll strip and hang you on a tree, then beat you mercilessly?" Without hesitation, he launched another attack towards it. Lover dead, soul spirit beauty. The dog-tailed grass didn't back down and started attacking the fire move. Haha, woman, come again, I won't spoil your fun. But this time, its attacks were ineffective. Tianyi's fire attack was terrifyingly powerful, about to hit it. What are you standing there for? Help me. I'm about to be burned to death by that worthless woman. The surrounding rock herbs began attacking to protect their own kind. A series of attacks pushed back Tianyi's fire attack. He gritted his teeth and shouted, "Impossible! My cultivation technique combined with the divine Qi enhancement is equivalent to the wood-based period. They shouldn't be a match for me. Yet I couldn't burn these low-grade medicinal herbs to death. Just as it was most dangerous, finally Wookie rushed over quickly. Brother Red, I'm here to help you." Both worked in sync, launching attacks on the mischievous medicinal herbs. Behind them, Shuhuwu shouted loudly, "Brother Red, come on, Disciple Li, come on. This is Rukwangquo, a place where medicine reigns? Isn't that interesting?" Junlin hadn't moved yet, his eyes closed as he felt. With Hong Tianye and Li Wuki's cultivation, they should be able to defeat cultivators at the same level or even higher. Yet, they were evenly matched with these medicinal herbs of the same rank. These medicinal herbs must have some strange abilities. Suddenly realizing something, his eyes brightened as he exclaimed, "I understand now. These medicinal herbs can unleash such power due to this ray enhancement here, and it's Medicine Master's trick. But what was the purpose of doing this? If not for the H clan, the army's gaze would have been directed towards the sky, originally thinking that suppressing cultivation was for fairness. But in reality, they deliberately strengthened their power to suppress human cultivators. Clearly, Medicine Sage is protecting his own people. Moreover, this isn't the first time the Medicine King Grove has been opened. Those who participated before never revealed the true nature of this place. It's just like someone who got wet and now wants to tear others' umbrellas. This made his winning spirit grow even stronger. A smile curled at the corner of his mouth. If he already wanted to protect it, then we won't rush in right away. You slowly extend your hand towards the front, then the army gives a sharp snap. Let's see if the wild grass can still thrive without the ray enhancement. As that snap was released, the ray disappeared and returned to its original form. This time, those vultures couldn't take it anymore. They were beaten by the flying leaf, disheveled and in a mess. He cheered, "They can't hold on much longer. Suppress them until they collapse." The dog grass was completely engulfed by flames and burning fiercely, wondering what was happening. Why can't we withstand it suddenly? Hold on a moment, hold on. Sister Immortal, stop the fire, we made a mistake. That sentence enraged the Immortal Leaf even more. He added more flames. HMPH, let them die. He decided to burn all of them and not spare any spirit herbs. Hong ran away from his seat, turning everyone into ashes for him. Standing nearby, he was idle for eternity, using a kitchen knife to chop off the satisfied spirit herbs. Brother Red acted mercifully. They can't fight back anymore. Let's harvest everything. They are top-grade fire grass. Hearing this, Eternal Leaf finally stopped and retreated. Junlin walked over and said, "Not bad. It's finally over. Little Lee, collect its signature. We can use them to make soup when we return." Eternity replied without hesitation, "Master, try poking this fire grass." Oh, the name is still moving. Suddenly, a dry branch slowly slipped into the hidden grass. Then it shot straight up towards the sky and released a blazing immortal flame. As the immortal flame ascended, it revealed a tongue-like shape signaling to everyone around. Junlin, seeing this, exclaimed in confusion, "Scare me to death. What is this? Could this be the distress signal of the Hammer Clan?" The immortal grew more interested as he watched. His hands were engulfed by flames. "No matter how many assistants there are, I will burn them clean. You remind me, aren't you still a wild one now? If not for your help just now, wouldn't you have noticed something was wrong?" Eternity replied after observing, "I found it. This wasn't the power that the fire grass could unleash. If they continue like this, those behind might become even stronger. Most of the cultivators entering Firelight Cavern would be in danger." Eternal Leaf added, "That fire sage suppresses humanity but strengthens the fire grass. He is a hypocrite. He thought he was a saint for humanity, yet did such things, and setting up a trap that takes 100,000 years to open, making outsiders think he's generous." But hearing those words, Eternity didn't believe them. Impossible. They say the medicine sage is kind and generous, with supernatural abilities, praised by all eastern regions. I don't think he set a trap. Maybe because he loves these herbs, he treats them well here. He cut in. Ha ha! If you really like the fire grass, why open Firelight Cavern? Why not close it permanently instead of doing this? Is that moral? Junlin had already thought about this internally and spoke up. Alright. We'll see what steps to take next. I have to figure out whose side the fire sage is on. Scene change at another location. Inside Firelight Cavern, a large chair had a creature sitting on it. It was the Hammer Clan's Grand Master, the golden rank fire sage of the Fiery King. He spoke up. "Who sent that distress signal?" A dry branch below answered, reporting to Grand Master, "We haven't identified who it is yet." Could it be other forces hiding in Firelight Cavern? Annoyed and retorted, "No, we've lived in peace for many years. Who would attack our Hammer Clan? Could it be the human clan? After all, today marks the opening of Firelight Cavern." Impossible. Humans are so weak. How could they threaten our noble Fiery Clan? Hearing their heated discussions, Grand Manthrin picked up his weapon beside him. Then he said to the crowd, "Firelight Cavern has reopened after many years. Let me go and see who dares to attack our Hammer Clan." The path into Firelight Cavern is clear. All of them were being tormented by those fire grasses, suffering more than death. "Stop, save us. Someone help us." All the fire grass here are huge monsters with terrifying appearances. Ding Quang chased after humans. Why are these blazing grasses so powerful? We're supposed to be the elite of our sect, but can't even defeat a single blazing grass. Hurry up and run. The Blazing King Grove is a big trap. Those senior predecessors deliberately stayed silent, deceiving us. There must be some plot. At this moment, inside the Blazing King Grove, an extremely fierce battle is taking place. A hand was raised with immense power. The one who just launched that attack is none other than Huan Kong. With just this move, he could knock down all the surrounding spirit willow trees. He went crazy and launched his attack, thinking about how he was suppressed in the realm last time, revealing many weaknesses to be humiliated by them. But now it's different. It's time for revenge. Behind Huan Kong, his disciples were clearing out the powerful spirit willow trees. Master Huayan isn't really strong. These things aren't even a match for him. This time we'll definitely get good results. Yes, earlier on our way, the high-ranking officials and sect elites were all suppressed by these medicinal herbs, treated like slaves. But that's not how it is with us. It really made me stop boasting. Master Huayan, be careful. Another group of spirit willow trees has arrived at the herb dormitory. Without hesitation, Huan Kong waved his hand in front of him as a challenge. Ozzy Dafa, just right on time, no need to go find them ourselves. They all rushed over and shouted loudly, "Dare to attack our precious spirit willow tribe. You're really a dead traitor." But before they could even touch him, he was knocked back by a layer of golden yellow leaves surrounding his body. Sensing something wasn't right, the blazing grasses stopped attacking and became highly alert. "Retreat, everyone, don't get angry, focus on attacking. We are the leaders in this blazing king grove. That old man can't hold out for long." In front of Huan Kong, a series of withered tree branches suddenly appeared, wrapping around him. He received more attacks from all directions. Finally, his defense couldn't withstand it and shattered into pieces. Witnessing that scene, a dry tree root laughed loudly, finally breaking through his shield to kill him. But this was all part of Huan Kong's plan. His eyes glowed with golden light, silencing them. "Do you think you've broken my defenses? How amusing. For a long time, I've been traveling the name Mountain Great Water to deal with you." With just one hand gesture from me, my robe was torn into pieces. Revealing strong muscles, my indestructible diamond body has reached its peak stage. Just one step away from the legendary Avatar realm, even if suppressed in cultivation, your bodies can't do anything to me. Huan Kong clenched his fist and charged at the blazing grasses, shouting, "I want to see what threats this blazing king grove still has for me." The fierce battle ended, of course, with Huan Kong winning. His body was still smoking. "Clear out these medicinal herbs. We're ready to move forward." The disciples worked hard and replied, "Understood." Meanwhile, at Dao Yi's side, they were also struggling against the medicinal herbs. Fortunately, with the spirit body, even though her cultivation was suppressed, she could still unleash great strength. Otherwise, it would be hard to resist the attacks from these blazing grasses. Why are these blazing grasses so powerful? Could it be due to the blazing venerable? Finally, she understood everything clearly. "I used to think the blazing venerable was good, but now it seems he's a wicked and vicious old man." Panba sighed, "We've only entered the blazing king grove. Who knows what more dangerous things await us inside? Now we hope the blazing king grove closes soon so we can be teleported out before these medicinal herbs humiliate us." Suddenly, a withered tree branch shot down from nearby and aimed at Dao Yi's position, surprising her. Before she could react, that withered tree wrapped tightly around her ankle, making it impossible to escape. Dao Yi was frightened, her eyes wide as she screamed in terror. "Oh no! Don't let those medicinal herbs prevail." She quickly launched a lightning bolt towards the tree. But because of that wrong decision, she paid a heavy price. All the electricity hit her body, causing extreme pain. Moreover, Dao Yi was pulled up by that tree in front of Panda's witness, who shouted loudly, "Miss." To save her, he struck a big tree root and released her. Suddenly, other roots rushed to attack him, causing Fang 33 to fall back. Finally, he realized the true power of this tree. This is the Thunder King Lifting Rod, a medicinal king mid-grade. He was so scared he couldn't react. He could only beg for a vaccine. "Let me go quickly! Let me go! Fang 33, save me!" The tree laughed loudly. "Ha ha, it's fun!" After several attacks, he still couldn't do anything and stood there saying, "Miss, forgive my incompetence. This mid-grade medicinal king is equivalent to a middle-stage jade firmament cultivator. But my cultivation level is only at the chi condensation stage. Truly power beyond control." His wine tears fell in shock. "Fang 33 is fine. You've done your best." He repeatedly bowed on the ground, pleading for mercy from the Thunder King, asking him to spare them with a light strike. "Or spare this child. I'll endure its suffering in exchange. Haha, it's been hard waiting for you guys. Do you think I'll spare you? How naive are your human tribes? Look at this woman. She enjoyed being electrocuted by me." As he spoke, another electric attack hit Uru, causing her body to convulse violently. "You!" Blood was still coming from the corner of her mouth. At that moment, a group approached and asked what they were doing. It turned out to be Jun Lin. He observed and said, playing with tongues. This is embarrassing. Hearing this, Fang 33 quickly turned around to beg. Fellow cultivators, it's you guys. I ask for your help. If we succeed, the sect will definitely repay your kindness. Qianyi immediately recognized and said, "Oh, this is the Thunder King Cursed Rod," Wuji echoed, showing great interest and ordered. "Miss and has a connection with me. I can't just stand by and watch. Go, Wang Yuhua and Li Shiden." He cursed silently. "How disgusting. Why do you call me like that? Have a bit of dignity?" Wuji immediately obeyed and rushed forward. "Wang Yuhua, I'll go first. Remember to shield me." The more she thought about it, the angrier Qianyi got but couldn't do anything. "Alright, Li Shiden, I'll help you here." Seeing him rush towards them, the tree roared. "Haha, another new toy for the big guy to play with." Qianyi cut in, waiting until they were cooked, seeing if they could still laugh then. Together, Wuji and Tianyi worked well, launching a series of attacks on the fake tree root. Feeling the danger, it began to fear and retreat. "Damn it, humans dare hurt our big guy. What a shame." Its teeth clenched tightly, eyes red with thought. One step forward and another step back. Nearby, Uru was quickly released and fell freely below. Luckily, at the right moment, Fang Babatanli ran to deal with the Medicine King, but she wasn't fully reassured, still a 9th-stage Qi condensation cultivator. "With my divine body spirit, I can't even match up against the Medicine King, how much less them?" "Fang Baba, are you and your father lying to me? I'm not as talented as they say." He looked ahead and said, "It's not that Miss is weak, it's just a vast world out there." Uru remembered something and replied, "The prince once told me they came from Huaizhou." Hearing this name, Fang Baba's face turned pale with shock. He seemed to realize something was amiss. Huaizhou, impossible. Returning to where the battle raged fiercely, the spirit tree released a powerful electric attack towards Junlin's group. "Our big guy will blind you all, send strong electricity until you can't breathe." Both Tianyi and Wuji were now surrounded in the middle by it, unable to find an escape route. Seeing this scene, he's really worried things are going south. Lin Army also notices something's not right. They can't stay idle anymore. "Let's help them out a bit and see if we can shout from above. Hong Shidi and Li Shidi are in danger. Let's go save them." Before he could stop her, she jumped straight forward, turning into a mouse. "Xiaozi." It's rare for Xiaozi to take the initiative to fight. Maybe now we can see her combat potential. Standing there, Wu Jiab continues to be overwhelmed by a massive lightning storm with Tiandai. We're harder to seriously injure than being bullied by the Dai family and feeling even more upset. He has fate energy after all. Even an ordinary blade of grass dares to ride on his head. Just as they were talking, Wu Jiab realized that Xiaozi had already saved them, exclaiming, "This foolish mouse, why did you come here?" Wu Jiab tries to stop her but warns, "This place is dangerous. White Saifu tea, hurry and leave." That tree also looks down on her, laughing at her with a snort. HMPH. Just because this one dares to cause trouble, do you think the big boss will be lenient? Before she could finish speaking, Xiaozi grabs a branch of the tree and shouts, "Don't underestimate Xiaozi." Xiaozi unleashes her powerful strength, breaking off a large branch, not allowing anyone to bully her siblings. The tree lets out a painful cry as it's hit, but she doesn't stop there. She continues to attack the tree with different strikes, preventing any reaction from it. "Brothers and sisters, I'm here to save everyone." Wu Jiab can hardly believe his eyes, exclaiming, "Is this real or fake? This foolish mouse always follows others, only knowing how to eat. She has such power." Even Wu Jiab didn't expect Xiaozi to have such terrifying strength. Perhaps the most surprised were Fan Baba and Mao Yi. Of course, Lin Army knows not to underestimate Xiaozi's strength, but still feels shocked seeing it now. Their eyes widen as they ask themselves, did this little one actually surpass both of us? Lin Army also realizes the power of Xiaozi can't be ignored and is surprised by what he sees. Is this the strength of the first celestial body in all worlds? Indeed, it's extraordinary. As the tree struggles under Xiaozi's control, Vujiab, and Vujiab also can't stay idle. They start to assist. Seizing the opportunity this mouse created for us, let's destroy it now. Kill! He hesitates not, striking a powerful fire attack towards the large tree root, Shihan Soul Fire Illusion, Primordial Chaos Zen Art. Receiving such a fatal blow, the tree splits in two, blackened and no longer moving. After successfully eliminating that demon, Xiaozi jumps with joy. Great! We won! Will brother praise me? Wu Jiab interrupts. It's rare to get a chance to show off. Do you want to flaunt it now? What did Xiaozi do wrong today? Seeing her so dejected, Wu Jiab calms White Saifu Ti, saying, Sister just showed real power. Hong Shidi. Hong Shidi asks, is that true? If not for you, we would have been in trouble. He reluctantly praises her. Indeed, today's performance is different from before. Receiving Wu Jiab's recognition, Xiaozi immediately cheers up and exclaims, Who's there? It wasn't intentional. I was just trying to help. From nearby, Yui runs over and says, Thank you for your assistance, everyone. I'm very grateful. Wu Jiab forces a smile and interrupts, saying, No need for flattery. It's just an accidental act of kindness. Xiaozi quickly puts on her cap and looks away, noticing someone else. Before she could finish speaking, Yui notices her pointing at something and compliments. Why are you shy? I saw you being very powerful just now. I admire you greatly. Don't worry about your appearance. You're so cute. Xiaozi happily turns to ask again. Is that true? Master, did anyone hear what was said? This sister greatly admires Xiaozi, and she doesn't care about her appearance either. Meanwhile, Fan Baba continues to observe everything. Lin Army gently pats Xiaozi's head and praises. Alright, watch how happy he is. Facing that scene, Yui asked in amazement, Are you the master of this young lady? What kind of existence must one be to have such a powerful disciple? He replied, That's right. She is the disciple I've painstakingly nurtured, spending so much effort on her. Tiandi listened and sighed deeply. You actually had the face to say that. Shishishi smiled happily and said, Yes, that's right. Master taught me many things and treated me very well. After hearing everything, Yui understood and exclaimed, That's how it is. In my heart, why do these four people seem so familiar together? I think I've seen them somewhere before. Seeing her expression, Junlin began to feel uneasy, wondering if this place isn't simple. What has she figured out? Just then, from afar, the Tyrant Wolf King and his companions appeared. The area was filled with a powerful aura as they loudly shouted, Bao Tham Wang had found the human race. All the commotion in the previous battle came from them. HMPH, I remember this is where Lao Wangjima's territory lies. Hearing that voice, Fan Baba was so scared she stepped back and exclaimed, So many blazing grasses, things are getting complicated. Tiandi turned around to observe the situation behind them. Oh, there's a very domineering aura in this group. The Tyrant Wolf King continued his display of power, his eyes glowing blue as he shouted, You humans dare provoke our territory and even destroy a small lightning beast. He wasn't going to back down either. His hands lit up with two beams of light. This place is indeed good. The quality of medicine here is higher than elsewhere. Even having a tyrant lightning beast of such quality, he became more and more frenzied, holding his iron hammer and charging forward. You humans are gutsy. Daring to look at this king, Junlin recognized something and ran straight ahead. Look at that hammerhead. It's the same as the one those blazing grasses were calling for help from earlier. Wukui turned around and asked Shishishi, But this one is even more powerful than the previous one. By senior sister, can you help us? Her eyes determined, she clenched her fists in response. Yes, I'll do my best to help. No more time wasted. Tyrant Wolf King ordered his subordinates to charge and capture them for him. The group of Junlin didn't back down either. Tiandi and Wukui started the battle first. Go! Well, they weren't paying attention. Shishishi quickly blocked one of Tyrant Wolf King's axes. Surprising him, her opponent was her. Hearing this, he emitted a strong aura and laughed loudly. Haha, just relying on you now. Not only do humans dare to look down on me, but even a rat doesn't think much of me, half laughing. Thus, both sides fought fiercely, no matter what Tyrant Wolf King threw at her. She could block it. However, she couldn't maintain this for long. Her arms and legs began to weaken as she panted heavily. She was exhausted. She can't fight anymore. Seeing that she had begun to give in and lose strength, Tyrant Wolf King pressed on harder. He swung his massive axe towards her. Fighting me, your cultivation is still too low. Die, you stinking rat. Facing the huge axe coming down, she was terrified but couldn't do anything as she had lost all strength. Suddenly, a scene unfolded, making Tyrant Wolf King pause in shock. His eyes widened and he exclaimed, "You." It turned out that just when it was most dangerous, Junlin finally made his move, breaking the axe into pieces with one snap of his fingers. He smirked and said, "I told you about this ginseng tree. You're too arrogant. I think I should boil you down to make a ginseng tree for real." She clung tightly to his leg. She continued, "Master, you've shamed me in front of people." But Junlin didn't pay much attention and ordered instead, "Don't think too much about it. Go help them. Leave this place to me." He quickly ran to another direction as she responded, "Yes, master." Standing behind, the two Diao still observed everything. Fan Baba and Jundi were about to intervene. "Yes, master." Behind them, they watched the entire scene. Junlin was about to make his move. He secretly looked at him, wondering why he couldn't figure out his cultivation level, how deep it must be. Feeling insulted, Tyrant Wolf King went berserk and charged towards Junlin. Despite the attack coming close, he didn't move but stayed still, waiting silently. "Lord, if I make a serious move, would my cultivation level be revealed?" The system replied, "Calm down. Every time Rut King acts, he suppresses your cultivation to the 9th stage of Qi refining. However, because they can't surpass our system, from the outside, everyone still sees him at the 9th stage of Qi refining, but his actual cultivation hasn't changed." Receiving this confirmation from the system, he became even more confident, his eyes glowing with a blood-red color. "Then we're good." Without hesitation, Junlin began to counterattack, launching an extremely powerful strike towards the Human Greed King, sending him flying backward without any reaction. Witnessing that scene, Dui gaped in shock. "Pan Baba, is this really the strength a 9th-stage Qi refining cultivator can unleash?" He continued strangely, "Didn't young Master Yi not reach the 9th stage of Qi refining? Could he have broken through the limits set by Medicine King?" The Human Greed King was hit so hard that smoke rose from his body. Looking up at Junlin, he asked, "Human, what did you do to me?" "This isn't the strength of a 9th stage Qi refining cultivator." Junlin interrupted, "As just a small Qi refining cultivator, I can't do anything. You're clearly too weak. Or try hitting me again and see what happens." Hearing his words, he became even angrier. He launched another attack. "The human race is strong. Taste my 5 golden fists." Feeling the power of this strike, Pan Baba warned, when at full strength, "This must have the power of a core formation stage. The young master can still block it," but he wasn't even threatened. Instead, he was extremely excited and sneered. Behind Junlin, an imposing figure appeared, the King's Seal imprint. The figure clenched his fists and struck directly towards the Human Greed King, sending him crashing into the ground. Caught off guard by this unexpected strike, he couldn't react in time. His body lay motionless on the ground, broken. He couldn't believe what he was seeing. Pan Baba exclaimed, "What is this? How can a 9th stage Qi refining cultivator unleash such a powerful move?" Dui also grew worried and spoke up. "Yes, how did he do that? Could it be that he has some unique secret technique to break through the cultivation limit?" Returning to the battlefield, the Human Greed King finally opened one eye. His trembling hand pointed at Junlin and blamed him. "Human trickster, you deceived us. He's definitely not a Qi refining stage cultivator. You're lying." But Junlin boldly declared, "I really am a Qi refining stage cultivator. I've practiced more than enough." Seeing the defeated Human Greed King lying on the ground, the surrounding rock plants shrank in fear and cried out, "Impossible! Humans can be this strong?" After so many years, This is the first time I've encountered such a situation. Hoo-hoo, Rock Cavern is about to face great calamity, right? Facing that scene, even an eternity wouldn't be surprised or praise him. No wonder he's my master. Even though his cultivation was suppressed equally with us, strength is something we can't match. The young man thought silently. Impossible. I felt its cultivation completely suppress mine, yet it easily defeated it. How could 9th stage chi refining cultivators be so powerful? Earlier, he relied on the wandering spirit to suppress him. It seems we missed a great opportunity. Quickly grab my sword and cut down those ruck plants. The king is dead. Run, brothers. Want to run? You're all top-grade ruck plants. Stay here for me. After sweeping the area, the ruck plants were finally completely exterminated. Junlin reminded him, "Little Lee, you did a great job. Collect all these ruck plants." He happily picked them up and replied, "Sure, thank you, Master, for your praise. All thanks to Master's conquest of the human greed king just now." As he finished speaking, everyone suddenly rushed over in shock, pointing and shouting, "Everyone look, there are medicinal herbs everywhere. Oh my god, everything was knocked out by someone." Could it be that apart from Elder Natural Light, other seniors in Medicine King could do this too? In front of us, a few people seemed to have done it. One of them unexpectedly noticed the ginseng lying on the ground and said, "Master, look at that ginseng. Is there something different about it?" The teacher exclaimed, "It's an upper-grade Ruck King." Everyone turned their gaze towards him. What? Even Radiant King could make the Immortal Realm glow red with rage. What kind of hoo-hoo is this Radiant King top-grade tree? If outside, those old monsters hiding in Eastern Vast would have rushed to steal it. But if they can subdue the Radiant King, who dares do that? Yet, that teacher is being disrespectful and directly rushed towards the 1,000-year invader's side. If the top-grade Medicine King is present and unclaimed, how could Voidless ignore this? Before he could act, Eternity suddenly threw a punch, sending him flying backward. Damn you, daring to take it. Get out! Suddenly, another teacher stepped forward with a calm expression, asking, "Ozzy Dharma, good hearing. Does this Immortal Realm owner know that the person being attacked is from Voidless?" But Eternity paid no heed, his eyes blazing as he roared, "You scoundrels are luring us to eat our food, yet still think you're a booter? Truly a bunch of hypocritical thieves." Looking at the man swinging his sword into combat stance, they could fight anytime, they cursed and swore, "Damn it. Who can prove that this was defeated by you guys? You just got here earlier than us." That's right, I advise those scattered cultivators to know their place. If provoked, Voidless would be furious like them. Its face darkened. That's too much, isn't it? Eternity still maintained his composure, intimidatingly interrupting, "Scoundrel, seems you're not comfortable? Then come here and see." A Voidless disciple pointed directly at him, shouting, "Bond of suffering. Do you know who you're messing with? You must know this is a true Realmbreaker powerhouse. Are you worthy to be his opponent?" The disciples behind were surprised. Although Mountain sensed the high realm of this master, he didn't expect it to be such an anonymous figure. There are many noble figures in Medicine King's domain, but before a Realmbreaker, they're just ants. Realizing his true realm, Eternity hesitated for a moment, thinking about the Realmbreaker realm. But after reconsidering, he still wouldn't back down. "Screw you, everyone here is at 9th stage refining chi. Even if it's outside, I'll cut you like this too." Voidless stared at him with narrowed eyes. What a big mouth. What's the name of this realm owner? Without hesitation, he introduced himself calmly. "Listen up, my name is Li Shiden." The other Voidless disciples burst into mocking laughter. "Haha, Li Shiden? Such a rustic name. Where do you come from?" Right, even the myriad sects dared to shout in front of Realmbreakers like this. After introducing himself, Voidless couldn't wait and started attacking, creating an oppressive aura around him. "Realm owner, your spirit energy is too heavy. Let me refine it for you." Facing his move, Eternity didn't stand still but countered with a 10-cross spiral strike. Good timing. This is a great opportunity to fight against a Realmbreaker. As he spoke, a loud explosion echoed, tearing through the forest like it was nothing. The force of his attack spread around, making Voidless unable to believe his eyes. he had to raise his hand to shield himself and retreat. Eternity seemed crazy, his eyes glowing as he swung his sword in a series of attacks on his opponent's protective layer. Again, great, Golden Buddha seal. Witnessing this intense battle, the spectators couldn't help but exclaim, "Who would have thought Li Shiden was so strong? He could fight against such a master for so long." The master hasn't used all his strength yet. After all, if using full power on an unknown person, he can only use this move. Thinking of this, he decided to unleash the final technique he had been keeping, clenching both hands tightly. Sensing something was about to happen, Eternity paused and carefully washed. Oh, turns out he reinforced his protective layer. Don't waste your time, no matter how long you cut. It won't do anything. Hearing that, Eternity's blood boiled, spitting a mouthful of saliva at the armor, making Voidless unable to avoid. Seeing this, finally, he couldn't stand still in the armor anymore, his hand clenching as he threw a punch towards Eternity, bond of suffering. Hearing those words, Eternity's blood boiled. He spat another mouthful at the armor, making Voidless unable to dodge. We saw that scene. Finally, he couldn't stand still in the armor anymore, his hand clenching as he threw a punch towards Eternity, bond of suffering. Waiting for this chance, he finally could strike, chopping hard at his abdomen with lightning speed. But this move had no effect on Voidless. His entire body was as rigid as stone, not even flinching. Attack ineffective? But he didn't stop, delivering another blow. Old scoundrel, old Turtle King? The old man closed his eyes and interrupted. Thi Che, why do you have to suffer so much? After all, we're not going to stay in Ruo Wanggorge forever. Hein isn't overly confident about his abilities. No one can defeat him. Do you think it's impressive to beat a great master here? If you dare, just stay and fight. But if you go out, you'll just wait for death. Hearing Hein's words, Junlin couldn't hold back his laughter. He said, "This Rukwan tree is mine. Your people came to steal it, which was disrespectful. You deserve this beating." Huan didn't give up and replied, "At the moment you all attacked together, the nature of the battle changed. Who decided that whoever falls on the ground owns it?" The old man stubbornly believed he was right, forming a protective barrier around himself. He thought only what he grasped belonged to him. Suddenly, Tianyi lunged from behind Huan with his fire fist attack. "You want to die, but you're too late." He couldn't get close yet. A fire strike came from the side. Rumble, Junlin interrupted. "Do you really think no one can defeat you? I'll show you." His attack was so fast that Tianyi barely reacted or understood what happened. Eyes wide in shock, this is. Just when it was most dangerous, Junlin stopped the attack and saved him. "You really think no one can defeat you?" Without hesitation, he tightened his fist and used a powerful strike. Look at this incredibly strong punch. Huan's mouth dropped in shock. He exclaimed, "Why is this punch so terrifying? Even surpassing the limits of Ruo Wanggorge." As soon as he finished speaking, a powerful blow struck his chest, creating a strong shockwave. Following that was an incredibly loud explosion that seemed to want to destroy everything. As the smoke cleared, Huan's figure staggered back several meters from the attack. Seeing him still standing calmly, the disciples in Ruo Wanggorge were even more satisfied and smug. Just relying on this cat move, you dare to try to deceive before Great Master Huan. Indeed, it's like a loud thunder with small rain. Have courage, give it a try. But unlike them, Junlin was very confident about his previous attack. How did that feel? I didn't want the sound of my fist to kill someone, so I didn't fully exert my strength. Huan's face darkened as he stood straight and replied, "Buddha is merciful. Thi Che, take care of yourself. You are on your own." He left without saying anything more, leaving the disciples in shock. Like that, we haven't even decided who won yet. Great Master, do we still need these precious medicines? Hearing this, Huan became even angrier and glared at the elder. The elder fell silent. "I understand, let's go." Watching their backs as they left, Junlin was satisfied and stopped pursuing them, considering it a good lesson for him. Later, in another part of the forest, Huan's group continued moving. He spat out a large amount of dark red blood from his mouth, with veins popping out of his eyes. The follower behind asked worriedly, "Great Master, what happened?" "I'm fine, just a minor injury." Huan's face turned pale and dark as he thought about the severe injuries. What kind of realm is this? How can there be such power in Ruowang Gorge? Could it be that the era of great battles has come? Even I can't escape this age, but I can't let this go. With a resentful look, he turned around. "Forget it, here we are limited. I can't kill you with my fists. Layer, wait for me to deal with you personally. I will definitely redeem your soul." At the headquarters of Ruowang Gorge, a quick meeting was held on a round table, surrounded by countless precious medicines. Kim Enzi, the Drought King, spoke hesitantly. "Human cultivators are wreaking havoc in our Ruowang Gorge. Even Lao Wang and Tan Wang have been captured. Please decide quickly. Should we wait for Ruowang Gorge to close on its own or resist?" Hearing this, the other said, "Why hide? This is our territory. All human cultivators who came here were enslaved by us before. We can't retreat this time. Let's fight together. Yes, we should resist. We are the masters here. If we surrender, we'll never be able to wait for anyone." The others were Blood Jade Bone Framework Medicine King and Starlight Medicine King. The rest agreed with this idea. Continue. But human cultivators this time were very strong. Even Drought King level combatants find it difficult to counterattack. There's even a risk of being suppressed. Yes, especially that white-haired one who defeated Tan Wang in just one strike. It's really scary they are. The feeling is utterly unreliable. Han Ling Yuli and Chuan An. Yeah, don't underestimate the Great Demon King. He's a top-grade Golden Core Medicine King. Dealing with those pretentious humans won't cost much effort. At this moment inside the forest, Huan's group met another sex people. "Senior Dharmalite, I am Elder Laker's son from Laker Sect. After leaving the valley, can you sell me some precious medicinal herbs?" He replied, "Rest assured, the price will definitely satisfy you." While clasping his hands in front of him, he added, "Azijaya Buddha, this encounter is by fate. I only save those with destiny, so your wish shall come true." Elder Laker's son respectfully thanked Dharmalite. Hearing these words, the others behind stirred up. "Senior Dharmalite, I want Lokawood. How much do you charge?" Huan stopped him. Sorry, I will definitely help you achieve your wishes." Just as he finished speaking, suddenly the Radiant Kings appeared, charging from above. Huan did not panic and spoke up. "Good, I was sad for not finding them, but they came to me willingly." The Blood Jade Inflamed Bone Tree interrupted angrily. "You still gloating, huh? I'm here to collect these people." He looked even happier. "So many Radiant Kings. My Buddha bestows kindness upon me." No more time wasted, he started forming a protective barrier around his body. As soon as the words were out, the Radiant Kings launched a series of attacks towards Huan, creating a loud explosion and thick smoke. "Die, you fire demon." After the white smoke cleared, Huan stood there unharmed. His defensive power was strong indeed. The fiery star became extremely angry, pointing directly at him and shouted, "The Great Demon King is that old fire demon." Hearing this, Huan felt uneasy. His body tensed up as he thought, "What? The Great Demon King? Could there be a great demonic cultivator in this Medicine King Valley?" But before he could see the Great Demon King appear, when Fiery Star turned around, its figure had vanished. The Great Demon King was so scared that it ran away quickly, leaving the Radiant Kings standing there puzzled. With no other choice, Fiery Star had to bring back the Great Demon King for the battle. On that day, the Great Demon King begged, "Otherwise everyone will be cooked into a stew." As it opened its eyes, it saw Huan's group standing there like a gathering of people. It was even more scared. "Oh, so many people!" The others exclaimed. "This isn't just one mushroom, right? This is the Great Demon King they were talking about. Ha ha!" Unaware of the Great Demon King's power, they continued whispering. No, this is a kind of mushroom with a shape recorded in Huan's ancient texts. The green-colored mushroom called Immortal nourishing mixture. If cultivators can refine and use it, their strength will greatly increase. Longevity lasting millions of years. Drinking its broth could boost cultivation speed. Realizing the great Demon King's power, Huan was so happy he couldn't stop smiling. It must be due to my sincere effort. Moved by Buddha, I'm closer to enlightenment now. No more time wasted. He quickly wanted to seize the great Demon King. This mushroom has a connection with me. First thing, I'll take it in. The attack swiftly approached the great Demon King, hitting its head and making it jump back unprepared. Realizing his dignity was offended, it no longer showed fear but became extremely angry, shouting wildly, "Why are you hitting my head?" Just a flick of the wrist, already causing power to scatter around, making everyone feel its special pressure. Oh my god, this mushroom is actually a top-grade golden core medicine king. Huan interrupted, "Evil, don't make trouble." The Radiant Kings behind continued provoking him. "Great Demon King, he wants to take you somewhere." It gritted its teeth and spoke, "I won't let you achieve your goal." Huan was still fearless. He raised his hand and shouted loudly, "I have diamond armor," but before he could finish, the Great Demon King kicked him down, causing him to cry in pain. "Oh my, I'm angry, I'll strike you." The Great Demon King was extremely furious, jumping straight onto Huan's body, making him want to vomit blood. He's slapping his own head. His entire body aches terribly. He grits his teeth and shouts loudly, "Damn it, a brave man should let me sit up." As soon as he finished speaking, suddenly from all around, many vines quickly wrapped tightly around Huan's hands. His legs had been grabbed by the back for some time now, jerking him without any reaction, his face turning pale. Like this, his body was roughly pulled apart and laid there. "Hurry up and kill me." Being humiliated in front of everyone by a broken mushroom, how can I ever be respected again? The Great Demon King spoke, "I'll help you deal with them, the rest will be left to us." Hearing this, the Drug Kings were extremely happy and laughed mischievously as they advanced together. "Heh, save it for us to handle." Huan asked anxiously, "What do you want to do?" The Buddha would not forgive you. His eyes were filled with bloodshot veins, his body trembling as he chuckled. "Must I relive the humiliation from 10,000 years ago again?" Cut to a different scene. A large tree was being beaten by Kunlin's group without any chance of defense. Suddenly, Kunlin felt something strange and exclaimed, "Oh, interesting, the aura there is not ordinary at all. It even surpasses all the Drug Kings." Lu's eyes turned red with excitement. His lips curved in anticipation. The power behind the Drug King cavern has finally appeared. Thinking of this, a series of clashes and explosions echoed throughout Lianhui. That tree was beaten to pieces by Tianyi's group, crying and begging for mercy. "Senior predecessors, please stop. I'm just passing through here accidentally. I'm not one of those bully humanoids." "Senior predecessor, what do you want? Just give it to us directly." Upon hearing this, Dai pointed at several fruits on its head without hesitation. "Really, the fruits on your tree look so beautiful." He hesitated and replied, "Just let everyone go and I'll give you all of them." As soon as he finished speaking, those fruits fell down below. He continued, "If these fall to the ground, even spiritual beasts won't be able to eat them. Give them to you." Baba's face lit up with joy and he couldn't stop laughing. "Miss, these are Spirit Heaven origin fruits. After eating, they can strengthen your mental power. Very good for your body." They didn't hesitate to gather all the fruits. Initially, the Taoist sect searched everywhere, but couldn't find any trace of this immortal fruit. Now, they found dozens at once. Truly a great opportunity from heaven. She continued, "Yes, Baba. This time, we won't support them anymore." After giving them the fruits, the tree asked weakly, "Senior predecessors, can I go now?" Hearing this, Tianyi sighed angrily and shouted, "Go away." The tree quickly disappeared without any resistance. "Thank you." Behind, Kunlin smiled and spoke, "Seniors, there's an unusual aura on the other side. Let's go over there. Maybe we can find the power behind the Ruku King Cavern." Hearing this, they eagerly clapped their hands in anticipation. Really, could we finally uncover the secret of the Ruku King Cavern? Gianni wondered silently why he couldn't sense any aura at all. Is he really a 9th-stage refining chi now? He stepped forward and gave Kunlin a fruit. Die, young master. We could get these fruits thanks to your two disciples. Please take more too. He waved his hand and replied, no need. Just keep them. Dai stepped forward and continued. Dai, young master, after any issues with the Taoist sect in the future, please just instruct us. He waved his hand again. Baba also stepped forward to continue. Dai, young master, if there are any problems in the future, please just tell us. He waved his hand and replied, everyone's laughing now. Let's go over there together. After a while, they finally arrived at where Kunlin sensed an unusual aura. But what they saw left them speechless. Look, why are there so many Ruku grasses of the king level here? Wow, oh my god, amazing, really amazing. Below, the Ruku kings were still unaware and continuously tormenting those who had been caught. Suddenly, he pointed at a figure hanging nearby and said, Master, that dark thing looks so familiar. The soldiers were speechless and powerless. It hasn't been long since he was just a raging fire, but now he's in such a state. Turns out what's hanging there is none other than the void from Lo Luo's body. Harassed badly, his people are also being trampled by the blazing grass at will. Crawl for me, learn to bark like a dog quickly. Witnessing this scene, the soldiers became even more eager to repay their debt. To be able to humiliate Master Void and the Eastern Tribe's cultivators like that. Seems like his true strength isn't as simple as it seems. Vortex Star stood by and continued, the stronger the blazing grass, the higher its rank. It might even be a top-grade Great Blaze King to see. Without waiting for Zeeksinki to notice the soldiers' group, he angrily shouted at them, have you seen their fate yet? Hurry up and beg for mercy. He still stood there with a disdainful smile, asking if he wanted to see who had such courage. Hearing the familiar voice, Void struggled to open his eyes with a disappointed look. Little brat, enjoy being human now. You'll regret your naivety later. Zeeksinki was extremely angry, pointing at the soldiers and shouting at them. The silver-haired youth is the one who killed Lightning King and Tham King after all. Unfortunately, with Great Devil King here, you're only fit to be our toy now. Fellow citizens, please invite the Great Devil King over. All of them shouted loudly like Mad Tong King, Great Devil King, Great Devil King, Great Devil King. Seeing their powerful aura, Fan Baba and Tian Dai began to feel apprehensive. Great Devil King, is there such a terrifying evil existence here? Even during the peak of my era, I wouldn't dare call myself the Great Devil King. Who exactly is he? The soldiers laughed and continued, I really want to know too. What is the Great Devil King? When Zeeksinki turned around, the figure of the Great Devil King was no longer there. It was angry and helpless, rushing quickly towards where the Great Devil King was to drag it back. After a while of searching, its figure finally appeared. Great Devil King, this is the most wicked and powerful person. Only the sun can defeat him. The soldiers asked in surprise, this is the strongest existence from Vortex Valley, right? Prey continued, is this really the Great Devil King? The Great Devil King stood there trembling, but tried to remain calm as it answered. Yes, that's correct. Tian Dai immediately recognized it upon seeing it. Hold on, isn't this the Eternal Chaos Fungus? The soldiers beside him continued, Venerable Beauty, what are you talking about with the fungus? It is very powerful, right? He began to explain that this was called the Eternal Chaos Fungus, which could be eaten and increase strength and longevity. Marvelous, it's said to be closest to elixirs of immortality. Fan Baba couldn't believe his ears, searching for near elixirs of immortality. Then that must be the Supreme Medicinal King. It has a full golden core cultivation level. Dear sir, be careful or we should find a way to teleport out quickly. The soldiers interrupted. Don't worry, I know what to do. Standing opposite, the Great Devil King began to unleash its fury and spoke. You humans are too cruel, just wanting to eat me. Why keep disturbing my sleep? Its illusory figure became enormous, carrying a swirling flame as it glared with bloodshot eyes. Why is that so? Sensing its aura, Tiandai stepped back uncertainly. The pressure is terrifying indeed. My cultivation level is far from his. But the soldier still acted normally without any fear, jumping up and urging him to come on over. As soon as he said that, he struck a powerful punch towards the Great Devil King, creating a thunderous boom before it could react. The other blazing grasses beside them were terrified, shouting, "Great Devil King!" Prey fearfully stepped back and said, "Venerable Fan's aura doesn't seem to be suppressed by the cultivation realm." Behind him, Tiandi's face darkened with questioning why this was unreasonable. How did he do that? The reason the medicinal clan is so powerful here is because of the rules set by Medicine Sage. And these rules are only things that immortals can do. Just thinking about it makes him even more scared. Once you enter Medicinal King Cavern, you'll be affected by these rules. Only those with superior cultivation or surpassing others in spellcasting can bypass or even break such rules. And that's the only ability that can explain Jinlin's current strength now. Tianye exclaimed, "He could be," but he still couldn't believe it and gritted his teeth in denial. No, never. He absolutely cannot be that existence. Absolutely not. Otherwise, the balance of fate wouldn't have any chance to escape from his demon lord. Seeing his face getting worse, Wang Fixu anxiously asked, "What's going on?" "Never mind, he's just too angry. Go away." "Huh?" He casually asked, but hit the wrong spot at the same time. Meanwhile, in the Void Realm, he silently thought to himself, "Buddha Ancestor. What is this all about? The blow I received earlier was like a little dragon meeting a big dragon compared to the power of those great demon kings. Now, just one clap and he sent a great demon king flying. My Buddha heart is really collapsing." After receiving a powerful blow from Jinlin, the great demon king was sent flying several meters away, crashing into the ground and creating a thick white cloud of dust. It lay there with its body covered in wounds, wondering if it had been sent flying. Impossible, lying here. Medicine Sage himself imposed restrictions and guaranteed that no one could break them under his feet. Why is this happening now? Could it be because the restriction has lost its effectiveness due to too much time? Before he could figure out what was going on, Jinlin sneered and pointed straight at him saying, "Great Demon King, if you don't have any other skills, I'll take you down for a stew." Refusing this miserable defeat, the Great Demon King stood up again to charge forward. "You bastard, I won't let you achieve your goal." But just like before, he couldn't even land a blow when Jinlin kept hitting him, sending him rolling behind. He continued to clench his fists, forming huge fire fists ready to strike. "Take this powerful punch." The Great Demon King's mouth was bleeding as it began to accept the truth. It seems he can bypass these rules now. This Medicine Sage is really not trustworthy. A human cultivator broke such rules. Without stopping, Jinlin's lips curled into a wicked smile and shouted, "Annihilate the Great Demon Realm." He punched a series of fire fists towards the Great Demon King, sending it crashing to the ground. A golden explosion appeared as life force surged up into the sky, creating a yellow aura that spread everywhere. Finally, the Great Demon King lost in a miserable defeat, losing all consciousness. He didn't expect to lose to a human in Radiant King Cavern. "I'm really weak," the straight flames around him shouted. "Great Demon King has fallen. It's over, it's over. Our Radiant King Cavern is finished." The Great Demon King foamed at the mouth. What tears of honor are these? Skill isn't good enough. Don't blame Medicine Sage for this. Only blame yourself. My life has been long and boring. In my next life, I don't want to be a mushroom anymore. I want to be human. The system malfunctioned and displayed a notification. "Congratulations, Master, for successfully recruiting an apprentice. Subdue the Eternal Chaos Mushroom as your disciple. You can receive Supreme Divine Techniques. Unify Chi into 3 sounds. Unify Chi into 3 sounds allows you to create clones with the same cultivation and strength as the original body." Hearing this, Jinlin hesitated but said, "Tongzi, are you sure about this? Even a mushroom isn't spared, but the reward is tempting." With no other choice, he finally had to give the Great Demon King one chance. Don't want to die? I can give you that. Recalling its terrified expression just now, Jin Lin was quite confident. With this mushroom form so afraid of death, it would agree immediately. But contrary to his expectations, the Great Demon King rejected this angrily. I refuse. As he slowly approached and asked again, didn't I say anything yet? Why did you reject? Don't you want to live anymore? It replied, yes, I don't want to. Seeing its expression, Jin Lin didn't think it was lying. Maybe it really doesn't want to live. But this reward is very tempting. Unified Chi into 3 sounds cool and explosive. I don't want to miss out on it. Thinking of this, Jin Lin sneered and bent down towards the Great Demon King to propose. Before you die, do me a favor. It asked in surprise. What is it? As he spoke, his face darkened. A threatening gaze emerged. Be my disciple. Upon hearing this, Great Devil King was startled and stepped back. Sweat poured down as he silently thought. In this world, there's no one who is about to die and still wants to be a disciple. Truly shameless. Still smiling with an unfriendly expression, Jin Lin continued, Brother Mushroom, just confirm for me. You set the conditions. I'll do my best to beat you until you explode and ensure that you won't suffer any pain when you die. Great Devil King interrupted, crazy, where are people like you who beg? I don't have time for this. Despite offering everything it could, it still refused, gradually wearing down its patience. Jin Lin was extremely angry and played his last card. So first, I'll just throw the person into a pot, then kill some chickens and add other herbs. After multiple cookings, it will become an excellent mushroom stew. I'll eat it all without leaving any leftovers. Hearing those words, Great Devil King was so scared he stepped back. Come here, I'll make this happen for you. It trembled and thought, this is too scary. With no other choice left, it had to bow down and accept becoming Jin Lin's disciple. I agree. It shouted loudly again. I agree to be your disciple. As soon as the words were out, the system congratulated me on successfully recruiting a disciple, receiving the ultimate divine technique 1 breath 3 sounds, and discovered my disciple's potential. Rewarding an unparalleled Immortal Emperor longevity scripture cultivation method, it happily said, finally successful. Looking at Great Devil King, get up quickly. From now on, you're my disciple. Call me master. I'll protect you from anyone who wants to harm you. Saying so, Jin Lin directly gave it the system-acquired cultivation method. This is the Immortal teacher's bestowed technique. Read and practice it. A golden light quickly shone into Great Devil King's forehead, surprising him greatly. What is this? In its mind, a detailed Immortal Emperor longevity scripture appeared. What kind of supreme cultivation method is this? Born weak, the medicine sage dislikes fighting. It relies on the medicine sage's rules to suppress humans. It quickly absorbed the technique, creating a glowing life that illuminated the sky. After some time, everything ended. The smoke gradually dissipated, revealing the surroundings. Where Great Devil King was sitting, there was no longer any trace of it. Instead, a young man with green hair appeared. This technique not only solved the medicine clan's cultivation deficiencies, but also gave it more combat power, helping the medicine clan transform completely. Witnessing this scene, Heavenly Leaf couldn't help but exclaim, what a genius, defeating and recruiting again. It can even turn medicine herbs into humans. What kind of hobby is that? Continuing, Fan33 asked, hasn't become an immortal herb yet, already turned human. What kind of secret technique is this? Standing by, he praised without surprise, my master's strength is boundless. Try again, great, and now I have a little disciple. Thus, Great Devil King decided to follow Jin Lin. Bowing respectfully, he thanked Master for the favor and offered a gift, which Jin Lin happily accepted. Easy to teach. While everyone was happy, Tianyi felt uncomfortable, laughing. What a bastard! How many secrets are you hiding? Not only recruited a disciple, but also turned medicine herbs into humans. Definitely has ulterior motives. Just then, he remembered something. Understanding now, This immortal mushroom has the potential to transform into an immortal herb after all. The value of immortal herbs is even fought over by immortals. This guy must be making a profit. He's probably waiting for the right opportunity to refine and use it. Beside him, Huan Kong was equally surprised, exclaiming, "I can't understand this world. From start to finish, only me suffering the most." He started going crazy, shaking and shouting, "Where are you? Come here and release me." Junlin didn't care much. Thinking about it, since he had joined his sect, he needed an appropriate name. "I'll call you Great Devil King," eagerly waiting for this. But the next name he thought of made him unsatisfied. "Little Black, simple but okay. This humility suits me." It smiled and thanked Master. Suddenly remembering something, Junlin asked again. Right, Immortal Teacher wants to know, if the Medicine Sage agreed to open Medicine King Valley, why still suppress human cultivators? Line 39 continues from line 47's thought process. Right, Immortal Teacher wants to know, if the Medicine Sage agreed to open Medicine King Valley, why still suppress human cultivators? He replied because Elder Medicine Sage is also from the Medicine Clan, so he wanted to protect us from being exterminated that day. This sentence made everyone realize and finally understand why. What? Isn't Medicine Sage a member of the human race? Xiao Ha continued speaking. Yes, Medicine Sage is one of the rare medicinal unicorns in this world. He knows how treacherous and unpredictable this path is. Tianye recalled past events as he listened. Medicinal unicorn. It's a legendary divine herb that seizes the essence of heaven and earth. Whoever can cultivate and refine it can even bring back the dead to life. Invincible combat power. Vast and clear path to immortality. Junlin asked again. The nearby medicinal kings all looked extremely aggrieved and shouted loudly. Wasn't it because of your human race that they were given this? They bitterly recounted the grievances they had endured. Many human forces observed the medicinal king grove back then. Every day there was plundering. Our low-level medicinal cultivators lacked strength to resist, turning into goods for trade or food on the table. To protect his clan's safety, Medicine Sage expended his own medicinal power to satisfy the desires of those powerful human forces. Sitting Kai continued speaking, but Medicine Sage's medicinal power was limited while the greed of major powers was endless. So Medicine Sage decided to sacrifice himself and ascend to the immortal realm with his body in exchange for safety for the medicinal clan. The immortal realm offered a condition that the medicinal king grove would open once every 10 years. In return, it would protect them. On the surface, Medicine Sage made concessions, but secretly enhanced suppression arrays to ensure greater safety for the medicinal clan. But only those of us long grass knew this. Many small bright grasses relied on Bright Sage to achieve immortality, and the Bright King Grove was peaceful like this. Even in such a bleak and hopeless situation, the Bright Clan would never harm human race cultivators entering. They just wanted to kill time and alleviate their sorrows. After hearing all that Bright King said, Junlin couldn't help but admire Bright Sage's heart. Bright Sage sacrificed himself for the survival of the Bright Clan. Truly worthy of respect, tears streaming down from his eyes, Bright Sage's great sacrifice. 33rd Vibration Silk Cane said, I always respected Bright Sage even knowing he wasn't part of the human race. But because of his sacrifices for his fellow clansmen, it made me respect him more. Dai continued, looking back at what human cultivators had done before was truly shameful and disgraceful. Just as they were talking, a huge portal suddenly appeared in the sky, drawing everyone's attention. The teleportation gate to the outside has opened. Finally, we can leave here. This is exactly what they've been waiting for most. This hellish place will be visited by whoever wants to come. Among them, Huan Kong still hadn't given up his resolve and gave a sinister smile. Ozzy Buddha, finally free. When I go out, I must use blood to wash away the humiliation. Seeing that the teleportation gate was open, everyone rushed towards it, including Junlin's group. As they moved, he suddenly paused and glanced at Xiao Hai. Xiao Hai, don't you want to follow us? He stood there hesitantly. Son! In Xiao Hai's mind, scenes of living here quietly appeared. I thought after resolving the danger, I could sleep. But now a major change has occurred. Being accepted as an apprentice and receiving supreme cultivation techniques. Should I experience this distant world? Or, seeing Xiao Hai hesitate to leave, Junlin didn't force him but waved his hand. As my teacher, I respect your choice. If there's an opportunity, we'll meet again in 10,000 years. See you later. Hearing these words, Xiao Hai looked up and asked himself, do I really want to stay here and continue lying down? Why does my heart feel this way? Every day staying here, it can only sit quietly under a tree watching the sunrise. This made a faint hint appear in Xiao Hai's heart. His eyes wide open stared straight at the teleportation gate. Must I return to this long and boring life? Xiao Hai's new consciousness reminded him. No, I don't want to go back. At that moment, there was no time for hesitation anymore. Finally, Xiao Hai made his decision. Jump straight up. The world is vast. I want to go out and see it. He rushed up beside the military unit and said, Master, take me with you. I want to see the world. He nodded and replied, HMM. Then in the future, your master will take you flying everywhere. As more people were teleported out of Rukwangquo, they moved further away. The Rukwang stood below, discussing among themselves. Why did Great Demon King leave as well? Was Great Demon King so excited after transforming into a human form? He must have been oppressed by that human scum, but they've already left. We can continue our peaceful life for another 100,000 years. The teleportation gate is getting smaller as more people exit. Returning to outside Rukwangquo, everyone was standing there eagerly waiting, their eyes filled with anticipation and speculation. Look, they're coming out. They look so happy, they must have gained a lot. I envy them so much. I wish more people could enter Rukwangquo. This is my last chance in this life. Among those who came out were Huang Kong with an angry expression. The disciples from his sect, who had been waiting below, greeted him cheerfully. Senior Master, how was your harvest? Are you kidding? You're asking now. With Senior Master Huang Kong leading the way, we can definitely return with our bags full. Before they could finish speaking, Huang Kong glared at them, if wanting to devour them alive and cut them off. Do I look like someone who returned with a full bag? Seeing this, all the disciples were visibly frightened. They sweated profusely and trembled in fear, apologizing to Senior Master. It was just that we didn't think. Suddenly, a loud shout made everyone turn their heads. Anybody who entered Rukwangquo must not move without permission. The group standing there with extremely sinister expressions continued. Anyone who dares to resist will face the wrath of Senior Dai Junlin, my master, who is an immortal. Hearing this, everyone was furious. Is that true? Are they robbing again? This is truly shameless. A bystander interrupted. Speak quietly or you'll lose your life. Dai quickly recognized them and his face turned dark. Damn it. It's those people again. Contrary to everyone else's emotions, Junlin smiled sinisterly, his eyes glaring at the group of vicious people. Good, I haven't gone to catch you yet, but here are your results. The group still stood there, showing off their confidence and satisfaction without realizing the impending disaster. Tiande clenched his fists tightly as he thought, finding a woman pretending to be me. This is nothing but an insult to me. I will crush your bones until they are broken. Beside them, Wukui was equally agitated. I am the Demon King who terrifies humanity, yet I have become a thief like this, hiding behind a nearby tree. Xiao Hai looked surprised and spoke as if he were human, gently stroking his foot. Don't be afraid, senior brother, we can handle it. He asked worriedly, thank you, but may I ask how to call Sister White? She replied happily, my name is Bai Xiaojit. Xiao Hai also sounded cheerful, Senior Sister Bai, I hope you'll take better care of me in the future, then added, you're so cute, no need for such formalities. Continuing, he looked at the others and asked, why are they doing this, Senior Sister Bai? Upon hearing that, he was left speechless. Huh? Is there even a trick like this? Your race knows how to play, huh? Returning to the group of imposters, before they could wreak havoc, Huan Nu stepped forward. With pent-up anger in his heart, He now had someone to vent it on. Mortals, are you sure you want to do this? Seeing that, the imposters were so scared their teeth chattered. What should we do? He doesn't seem afraid of us. Even a Danba sensed something was off. This is the aura of a post-life realm. It's a false immortal. The two men seemed to remain calm on the outside, but they were already nervous inside. Why be scared? Dai Junlin had once killed a false immortal from Wu Hua sect during his time. As long as I stay calm, I can scare this little brat. Thinking that, he stepped forward and said to Huan Nu, because of this path, do you know who I am? No one in the entire Eastern continent could stop me from doing what I want. Hearing his words, Huan Nu's disciples interrupted angrily. Master, he is Dai Junlin, the butcher, who destroyed Wu Hua sect's army. During that battle, many elders and disciples of our side also suffered losses. Knowing this, Huan Nu didn't back down, so it's an Aussie Dagia. Heaven has favored me. Facing his words, a Danbar remained calm on the outside, but was already nervous inside. This little trickster is actually a high-ranking monk from Huan Nu's sect. They seem to have prepared for Dai Junlin. This time, it's over. He continued, Aussie Dagia, Dai test subject, I've heard of you. Suddenly, this demeanor made a Danba feel a bit more at ease. Oh, guests like these stand by and watch the show. Master Huan Nu treated him with respect. Clearly, he's an enemy. This Dai Junlin has come here in such a grand manner? Not far away, Wuji also asked curiously, Senior, is this little trickster really respecting us? Huanmin laughed and replied, this little trickster's heart is full of wickedness. Just watch the show. If it were up to him, he would just let fate take its course. If you want to fight, I can help you. As if nothing was happening, Huan Nu continued his display. Do you understand my intentions, or shall I assist you? Just as he finished speaking, he suddenly shot up into the sky like a bolt of lightning. Without hesitation, he took out a golden bell and threw it up in the air while forming a spell with his hands. In an instant, Huan Nu used his Lachin technique to strike the bell hard onto the ground, causing everything to shatter. The imposters were trapped inside the bell without any chance to react. They looked surprised and said, Master, what do you mean? Clearly not with good intentions, Huan Nu revealed his true nature. Well done, well done. This is fate's will. I'll personally help you cross over to paradise. Not only did the imposters face their downfall, but even innocent bystanders were caught. Seeing that, Huan Nu said, do you think about the consequences of doing this? The other person asked, Master, we have no grudge with you. If you want to fight, we can give it a try. Could it be because of the deal in Rock Valley? We could swear not to say anything. Hearing that, Huan Nu was surprised and wondered, what kind of deal? The important thing is you've seen me humiliated at Rock Valley. This must never leave the Eastern continent. I killed in silence, took the treasure, and made Dai Junlin take the blame. In one fell swoop, I can kill 3 birds with 1 stone while maintaining my reputation as a righteous person. Among those below, one man held up his dirty order. I am Prince of Great Flame Dynasty. Have you thought about the consequences? The other asked Master Senior, what do you think? Beside him, an elder from Kangkong sect said, if anything happens, our sect will pursue it to the end. But facing those words, Huan Nu paid no heed. His massive ghostly hand grabbed both of them tightly. In a blink, they were killed by Huan Nu. Their bodies disintegrated into pieces with painful cries. He showed this scene to his father, who was so scared he turned pale, silently thinking that after this mission, he would wash his hands and put away his sword. But how did everything progress to this point? Could this friend really want to eliminate both of us? Hein jumped up laughing, his eyes flashing with sharpness as he replied, how could that be possible? I hold the Leaf guest in utmost respect. And there's still one more request. You're greedy for wealth while I'm greedy for life. I hope you can show some leniency on this matter. Has he finally understood Hein's intentions now? This old trickster has a huge plan. I guess that it was me, or rather, to frame Yi Junlin. But that's fine. You just do your best. Let Yi Junlin take full responsibility for the future. Hearing those incomprehensible words, One person was extremely angry. Linmatic, how could he be related to this old trickster, wanting our lives and wealth? We can't let him get away with it. Dao Yi was extremely agitated, ready to jump in and resolve the issue. Yi Junlin is truly out of his mind. He whispered, interrupting, Miss, you need to calm down a bit. How could you not notice that Yi? They look very similar to these people. Facing his words, she finally stopped to observe everything carefully. And as expected, Dao Yi had the same thoughts as Father Baba. Actually, I've always had this suspicion. Even after the last mission, I even thought that was Yi Junlin. He continued, Miss, just stay calm and let's observe quietly. Back to the Void Realm, he was still diligently trying to eliminate everyone to blame it on Yi Junlin. Above his head, a golden flower appeared, shimmering. While those in the Void Realm were still carrying out their plan and had already recorded everything with the fruit. Master, as per your instructions, the entire process has been captured on the fruit. Yi Junlin stood there with his arms crossed, satisfied, and continued. Yes, let's see how these tricksters will act now that they have evidence. With a sharp look, he said, if we already have the evidence, maybe it's time to stir things up a bit. Saying this, he finally started moving, shooting straight into the sky and disappearing from his original position. Without hesitation, Yi Junlin pointed to fingers directly in front of him, creating an explosive impact towards the Void Realm. Receiving this unexpected blow, he couldn't react in time. The golden flower was shattered into pieces. Who is it? No longer hiding his identity, he confidently introduced with a bright smile. Heaven Sect Yi Junlin. The people below gasped in shock. What? Is he really Yi Junlin? Hold on, isn't he the one from Medicine King Grove? There's no doubt now. Everyone finally recognized them and turned their resentful eyes towards the fake group. If he is Yi Junlin, then all of these people are fakes. This indeed fits the plan of Father Baba and Dao Yi. They both cheered in joy. Father Baba, Yi's really Yi Junlin. I knew it at Long Thousand Guest House. I always felt that this person wasn't ordinary. In Medicine King Grove, the feeling was even stronger. He truly resembles a legendary figure. He's like a dragon soaring through 9 heavens, beyond our reach as mere ants. Suspended in midair, Yi Junlin exuded an overwhelming aura that made everyone look up. Their mouths dropped wide open. This time, we're definitely done for. We've acted for so long, the real person is still standing on one side. It's over now. Suddenly, Hein's teeth gritted in a final snarl. Ozzy Doffer, you really know how to play, making me act with you for so long. He continued, no wonder you could humiliate me at Medicine King Grove. Turns out you're Yi Junlin. Good, let's settle both old and new grudges together. Jumping in, he asked the trickster, just now when you were acting, I recorded it all. Guess what if I reveal this to everyone? How will people view Void Realm? He didn't care about that. HMPH, no one can escape today. Who knows? Moreover, your excellent reputation recently is all due to you. Hearing Yi Junlin's derogatory words, he became angry and reminded him, you're too confident now. Again, he shouted at him, in Medicine King Grove, my realm was suppressed by you, falling into your trap. But things are different now. Old man charged a straight punch towards Junlin, as if to take his life. Demon, die. Witnessing that scene, eternal worry was immense. This old man's pranks are at the peak of karmic retribution. Master, are you in danger? Tianye stood beside and thought, this guy must be a post-noon villain. How can someone who breaks celestial rules be so simple? The afternoon aura was pressing closer to Junlin's side, but he didn't dodge. Instead, he stood still waiting. The system alert appeared. System detected the master is under a peak karmic attack. Now activating passive ability, stronger when facing stronger, gaining peak karmic realm cultivation. Just waiting for this line to start showing his power. Here it comes immediately. He extended his hand and punched through the void's just delivered punch, laughing loudly. Ha ha, is that all? Seeing his move broken, a stream of fresh blood spurted from old man's mouth. His body recoiled backward. How dare you? Void was extremely angry and gritted his teeth as he continued speaking. The hidden depth is great. I didn't expect you to be a peak karmic realm. No more time wasted here. Army eyes sharpened with intent, hand formed ready stance. Speak. How do you want to die? In response, Void's madness and rage were revealed. HMPH. What if I am a peak karmic realm? The indestructible body was cultivated through suffering in the Radiant King Cavern. Even a peak karmic realm couldn't harm me. Hearing those arrogant words from Old Man, Junlin was speechless as well. Here's your chance. You didn't know to cherish it. Old Man interrupted with a huff. Demon, no arrogance. Finished talking, he unleashed his ultimate technique, creating an illusion of the Void Dragon that exuded immense aura, opening its sharp teeth-filled mouth towards Junlin. But he wasn't afraid. Yeah, little worm. As soon as he finished speaking, a spatial rift appeared in the sky with a giant hand extending out, Trivet Core. That hand quickly grabbed at the dragon. Junlin shouted, uppercut defense. No more delay. His lips curled into a smile, ordering to end everything. Destroy him. With that, the dragon was gripped tightly by the giant hand and couldn't move, struggling in vain. A strong squeeze, the dragon was annihilated, its body torn apart before Hu Hong's horrified eyes. Impossible! Hu Hong's ultimate was just destroyed like this. But things didn't stop there. After destroying that illusion, Old Man quickly reacted, using the boundless gold lantern to block the attack, aiding. Despite his best efforts, it seemed futile as the hand squeezed tighter, making him struggle. Junlin began finishing the job with a loud shout. HMPF, overestimating your strength. Receiving this blow, Void staggered backward, body twisted and face contorted, blood spewing everywhere. His entire body slammed into the ground, creating a loud explosion. The surrounding earth and rocks were scattered. Seeing this, Void's disciples didn't dare move, their faces filled with fear. As the dust settled, Void sat there in a pitiful state, coughing violently. Junlin was surprised as he said, still not dead? Old Man stubbornly refused to give up. His hand trembled trying to rise from the ground. Old Man's strongest defensive posture is unrivaled coexistence realm, but to date it was humiliated. If this is the case, it's time to use Radiant King Cavern's treasures. As he spoke, a series of treasures from Void's disciples flew out in front of everyone's shocked eyes. Not only that, but those nearby were also robbed of their treasures, all absorbed by Old Man, his eyes glowing brightly with spiritual energy. After absorbing enough, Old Man began attacking, his eyes filled with amber fury as he spoke. This battle is just beginning now. Before Old Man could finish, Junlin interrupted. No, it can end now. Void was bewildered, wondering what he meant. What does he mean? Junlin laughed and continued. I admit your defense is strong, but my move. As Junlin spoke, a ball of golden lightning shot out from his palm. How will you handle this? Just looking at the technique Junlin was about to use, Void recognized it immediately and exclaimed, what kind of fist is that? His face showed immense confidence as he asked, with a satisfied smile, remember now? But Old Man still didn't know when to retreat, wanting to continue attacking. Ridiculous, the power of one punch isn't even worth being stabbed by a needle, Junlin said. Oh, what if we only used a fraction of our power back then? Before this statement, Hein did not hesitate. His eyes widened with fear for a moment. What? But it's too late to realize the problem now. Junlin's punch gradually approached as he let out a loud roar. Die! In that instant, Old Man took the full force of this punch in his stomach. Pain surged through his entire body, overwhelming him. He wanted to die right there. In an instant, Huan's body was torn apart into pieces, no longer whole. After resolving this danger, Junlin relaxed a bit and smiled genuinely. Below, the crowd witnessed everything. They trembled in disbelief at what their eyes saw. He's dead. Yi Zhang is dead. We're saved. We're saved. Now they no longer think ill of him, but see him as a savior who saved their lives. As a junior, I owe my life to Junlin. In the future, my life belongs to Junlin. Whoever says Junlin is evil will fight with him. He was a hero that day. That's right. In the future, Whoever dares to slander Junlin's reputation will fight with him. Junlin, the hero. Hovering in mid-air, Junlin looked down at the crowd cheering for him and smiled proudly. Hero, hero. Duyi's eyes shone brightly as he marveled, saying, Ding Lord is so powerful. Cool, said Pan Babai beside him. Ding Lord's strength far exceeded his expectations. Still, with effort, a young lady can become this strong. I'm proud of her. Master's martial prowess broadened my horizons once again. Qiandai thought to herself that Huan Kong's wind and cloud control was already rare in the common realm, but it ended up being shattered into smoke with a single punch. Where is this limit of his? After witnessing Huan Kong's destruction, its disciples fled in fear. Hurry back to Huan Kong's domain. Of course, WebQ couldn't spare them. With a sword drawn from behind, they tried to run away. With a series of powerful strikes, he wiped out the entire group without sparing anyone. Returning to those fake people, Junlin stood there and said, Now is the time to settle our debts. Their bodies were motionless. They bowed their heads in shame. Ding Tin Bai begged for mercy, saying we were tricked by them. Please don't punish us like maggots. The others blamed each other. It's him. He forced us to come here. Indeed, they were lured from the Phoenix Spring Inn. I was just following him for food and shelter. All my misfortunes are on me now. The old man shouted in anger. You ungrateful bastards. You ate well with me, but now you want to cut ties. Seeing these people, Junlin was at a loss for words. He didn't bother to intervene. This fake person is truly worthless. He doesn't want to dirty his hands. Let them deal with it themselves. Thinking this, he looked at Duyi and asked, And young miss, how much did they steal from you? She pointed directly at the group and said, Scoundrels, spit out 5 million linings and other nonsense. The others behind her rushed forward, including our sex talismans and treasures. They charged in viciously, demanding their belongings back. Hand them over to us. Seeing these people tearing apart the fakes, Junlin didn't intervene. They would face a lot of trouble now. WebQ agreed with this approach, saying these maggots weren't worth Master's attention. Duyi turned back and said, Thank you, Ding Lord, for helping us reclaim our treasures. I always felt there was a secret about you. I never expected that you are really Junlin. I've been deceived by my own hands for so long. Junlin smiled and replied, Actually, when we first met, I wanted to reveal my identity. But she was too attached to the fake name, so I had no choice but to continue pretending. I knew my words were harsh at that time. She couldn't look me in the eye. HMPH, those maggots offended me so much. I even vowed to become stronger and carried out justice for heaven. Thinking back, it's really laughable now. Cut off the laughter. This is loyalty. It benefits Cultivation. With her physical and mental strength, my future looks bright. I value you very much. Hearing that, she became even more excited. Really? Then I will work harder for our future. After resolving everything, Junlin didn't stay. He snapped his fingers and a con appeared immediately. The entire group of Junlin flew up, waving goodbye to a young miss. They both answered in unison, Yeah, it's fate to meet again. Everyone was amazed by the sight of the divine beast flying high in the sky. The rumors are true. Senior Istid is indeed a combine divine beast. He truly is a genius from the eastern regions. Both kind and strong. I made a mistake by easily believing those malicious rumors about our senior. We must find a way to clear the rumors about him. That day was when he saved us all. Right, we should be grateful for his help. First, they need to deal with the source of this trouble. Let's make sure the mastermind pays first. You'll probably be scared to death after hearing that, asking, What do you want? I've already returned what was taken. The others were also whining, saying it had nothing to do with them and blaming whoever took it. But they no longer listened to their words. They all charged in, beating up the imposters. The space echoed with painful cries. The Kongbine was still moving slowly above the sky. Xiao Hai, who traveled with Junlin's group, had broadened his horizons greatly, his eyes filled with admiration. This Kongbine is so spacious, it truly feels like a fairyland. He softly introduced, Xiao Hai, From now on, you're officially part of our group. I'll introduce the senior cultivators to you. If you have any questions about cultivation, you can ask him for advice." Junlin smiled and replied, "Yes, if senior disciple C needs help, he can come to me." Xiaohai happily asked back, "What? I've never seen such a beautiful person in Rukwang Gorge for 100,000 years. And it turns out to be a man." Junlin continued, "This is senior brother of the person. Bai Zhaojing is also the steward and butler of VI Senior. If you need any help with daily life, you can find him. This is senior brother San. Li Wook is a detective and vanguard for VI Senior." After turning to everyone, Xiao Hai respectfully bowed and said, "Xiao Hai pays respects to the senior brothers. Please take care of me in the future." After finishing everything, Junlin finally got some rest after days of hard work. "Alright, introductions are done. Go do your own tasks now." Xiaozi came over and squeezed his shoulders, excitedly saying, "Yes, I'll definitely make Master happy." After everyone left, only Xiao Hai and Tianyu were left in the courtyard. He thought, pretending to be nice isn't just for later when he wants to absorb me, but maybe by then I might get a share of the soup too. Thinking this, his sharp gaze made Xiao Hai extremely frightened. "I can't stay here anymore. I'm running away." The senior brother's gaze is terrifying. Why does he seem like he wants to eat me? He went to Wook and asked, "Senior brother San, what are you doing?" Suddenly, Wook turned back with a sharp look, making Xiao Hai sweat profusely. "Senior disciple C, do something." Xiao Hai was so scared he was sweating. "Senior brother San invited me to taste his clan's food. I'm too scared. Is it too late to run?" But just as he was chewing, Wook realized and stopped mid-sentence. He scratched his head awkwardly and turned around, saying, "Senior brother San really didn't mean to." But before he could finish, Xiao Hai had already fled. "Senior brother San is scary." Wook sighed, "This time I've definitely made a bad impression on the junior disciple." Meanwhile, Junlin felt much better after being massaged by Xiaozi and was now feeling relaxed. He should have a cup of tea. Looking at the teacup on the table, Xiaozi's eyes sparkled with joy as he praised it. "Master is so fragrant." He continued, "Xiaozi, let's make some tea to drink." At that moment, Tianyi was passing by and suddenly noticed something. His gaze flickered. He quickly realized and exclaimed, "Master, this! Could it be enlightenment tea?" Junlin smiled and replied, "Yes, you know about it." "There's no doubt anymore." Tianyi drooled at the thought of it. "It really is enlightenment tea. This is an extremely rare divine tea. A single leaf can cause a high-level force battle in the central regions. The oldest Lingguan senior from the central regions only gives out a small amount every 10,000 years for junior immortals to taste. I could only smell this tea from afar before, now I can finally taste it." He was excited and eagerly asked, Master, can my disciple have the chance to taste a cup?" Junlin replied, "Of course." He held out the teacup towards Tianyi, saying, "Here, try it." He couldn't believe his eyes as he held the teacup, still in disbelief. "We spent countless years searching for this small teacup together. Finally, I can get what I want. No more delays." He took a sip slowly, savoring the taste of the tea. Suddenly, an odd feeling came over him, his eyes wide open as he shouted out loud, "This power!" Tianyi dropped the teacup, staring at her body that seemed to be about to burst with energy. His entire body was lifted by a surge of power. The flames were intense, ready to burn everything in sight. While savoring the tea, he suddenly witnessed this scene. The troops couldn't help but ask angrily, "What's going on? Why is that brat acting up now?" It turns out that thanks to that cup of tea, Tianyi's power has been continuously increasing. How many levels did it jump by? He was thrown back into the early stage realm, then the middle stage realm. Standing nearby, Wukui heard the commotion and rushed over to see what happened. "What's going on here?" The elder brother just broke through to the peak realm. Realizing his body had changed dramatically, Tianyi laughed loudly in joy, almost going mad with excitement. Before he could fully enjoy this feeling, the troops hit him hard on the head, snapping him back to reality. "Ha! What ha!" The blow hurt so much that his eyes filled with anger as he glared and shouted, "You didn't let me finish." The troops cut in. "Why? Do you have any objections to master?" He realized he had been too careless. Quickly bowing respectfully, he said, "Disciple is sorry for the unintentional offense. Please forgive me, master." "You don't want to argue about this either," he replied. "Pay more attention next time. Disciples, try it yourselves." Hearing that, everyone quickly gathered, each holding a cup of tea with eager eyes. "Thank master for the tea." Disciple asks, "How much tea is left in the place of enlightenment?" The troops immediately took out an enormous teapot and placed it before them as an answer. "Ah, all here," Tianye exclaimed, his mouth wide open. "So many leaves, this tea that countless true immortals desired but couldn't get. He has a whole large pot of it." He gently stroked the teapot and asked, "What is it? Afraid there won't be enough to drink?" "Drink without holding back." His eyes sparkling with joy as he asked again. "Really? Thank you, master." Without hesitation, Wukui and Shiru started drinking the tea. After finishing, their bodies began to level up comprehensively, becoming incredibly strong. Seeing that scene, Shiahei was wide-eyed in amazement, thinking, "Power like this is really strong. How can such a leaf of tea have such an effect?" Wukui looked at Shiru and asked, after thanking the master, "White master, you've already advanced to the late-stage realm." She happily replied, "Master, did you feel stronger after tasting it? Plus, this tea is really delicious." Seeing Shiahei still standing there without drinking, he urged, "Brother disciple, drink quickly. It can help enlightenment advance." Hearing that, he drank the entire cup in one go. The senior disciples all had significant level ups, but they weren't sure if it would work on the drug clan. But unlike others, he seemed to adapt better to this tea. His body felt like it was about to explode. Wukui stood there with his mouth wide open in amazement. Golden core complete, regional soul, transcendent fusion body, great perfection complete. After a series of consecutive level ups, Shiahei finally stopped. Wukui and Tianye took a deep breath together. "Phew, glad it stopped at great perfection complete. Otherwise, our phase would be completely lost." Because of the enlightenment tea, everyone's levels increased significantly, although the second cup didn't boost cultivation. It greatly advanced their enlightenment martial arts skills. After drinking a sip, the troops were very satisfied, thinking that based on his disciples' rapid level up, a new mission has been activated. Go to the Celestial Void Temple to mark it and receive an amazing reward. Hearing this, he started looking forward to the next reward. A new mission is here. Let's settle accounts with those who provoked us. Small tribute, bring the image scroll. We need to go to the Celestial Void Temple. Wukui immediately took the image scroll and replied, "Yes, master. The Celestial Void Temple is the highest meditation cultivation holy land in the eastern region. This time, their glory will be somewhat diminished. I didn't expect it to happen so quickly. We need to settle accounts with those who provoked us. But the Void Realm's master is also a person who cannot be underestimated. Will this name handle it?" The scene shifts to Eastern Region, Buddha Kingdom, lush and good nation. The area is filled with thick smoke and flames. Everything has been devastated. More peculiarly, a woman in a frail state grabs the leg of a monk, crying out, "Please don't take my child away. I am willing to bear its punishment for it." Hearing this, the man holding the child tightly ignores his cries, saying, "Buddha's compassionate heart sees deep into sin. Father's debt is repaid by the son. Let the person come and pay their debt." Just as he finishes speaking, a powerful strike suddenly descends from above. The attack hits the man holding the child in the stomach, causing him to release his grip on the child in pain. This is Lushan Good Nation's territory. How can you allow the Void Mountain people to do such things? He is Modong Hai, the city lord of Lushu City, a full immortal realm complete. Hearing these words, the man holding the child becomes even more excited, showing his fierce demeanor. "HMPH, it's you again. Even if your king comes here himself, he wouldn't dare interfere. What are you worth? The poor children we've taken in can't be measured. Don't ruin their future." Mo Donghai becomes even angrier as he listens. City Lord Monkey, a filthy creature who dares to lecture on Buddhist teachings. All the children you took must have been devoured by it already. The man holding the child starts to tighten his grip and rushes forward to attack. How dare you slander the city lord? He doesn't hesitate to launch a deadly strike. This filthy creature is blocking my move. Both of them engage in fierce combat. Two strikes are exchanged, but Mo Donghai's body is pushed back. He uses his foot to keep himself standing. Just then, a man steps forward and says, "City Lord, be careful, let me help you." Hearing this, Mo Donghai feels extremely lucky and laughs loudly. "Yang Tongling, you came just in time." He points at the man holding the child and shouts, "That demon monk, stop your nonsense." But before he can finish his sentence, the other interrupts, "Lord Yang, show us your compassion." Mo Donghai is stunned by this statement, unsure of what's happening. Behind him, Yang Tongling acts madly and swings a staff to strike Mo Donghai unexpectedly from behind. Receiving this blow, Mo Donghai can't react in time. He flies far and hits the wall hard. The pain hits him hard, leaving him immobile as blood flows non-stop from his mouth. In that moment of pain, he struggles to get up, trembling all over. "You, Yang." Seeing this, the man holding the child grins with satisfaction. "Ozzy da Buddha, Mo Donghai, what's going on?" Without shame, Yang Tongling continues, "Only you and a few others still oppose the Void Mountain. The rest have already been subdued." Mo Donghai shouts, "Insolent, you made a deal with the Void Mountain to kill a city lord. The court won't forgive you for this." Yang Tongling laughs madly and recounts everything that happened. "Ha ha ha, Lushan Good Nation is already in our hands. Who cares?" Mo Donghai continues, "Honestly, the previous city lords were all saved because of their stubbornness. Did the court send you here?" Facing these words, Mo Donghai grits his teeth and shouts, "How can it be like this?" Before he could finish, the man holding the child advances. "Lord Modong, I warned you long ago, but you still stubbornly refuse to change. Then I will escort you to the Western Paradise." Just when it seemed like he would die here, with his remaining wits, Mo Donghai decides to fight back and takes out his sword. He points the sword at the sky, creating a golden lightning bolt and shouts, "You insolent scoundrels, I'll fight you to my last breath." Witnessing this scene, the man holding the child is both angry and amused, laughing, "Foolish." Just as a fierce battle was about to begin, a giant tortoise arrives with a loud roar, "Comrade, don't act rashly." Hearing the loud noise and the overwhelming aura, everyone stops fighting and looks up in shock. Mo Donghai can't believe his eyes and exclaims, "Could this be an ancient deity from the Wheel of Life? A giant tortoise?" The man holding the child recognizes it immediately. This must be a great demon realm's enlightenment. Why is it here? Finally, a familiar figure appears, smiling brightly. Of course, it was Jum Lin who stretched his two fingers together and pointed them down, shouting, "Kill all those scoundrels for me." With these words, the giant tortoise opens its mouth full of sharp teeth, like a black hole, sucking everything into itself. Witnessing this scene, the man holding the child is so terrified he can't close his mouth. He thinks, is that a great demon realm's enlightenment riding on him? What are you playing at? All these volumes were sucked into his mouth without any resistance. He quickly begged for mercy. No, he pleaded for his life. But it was too late. There was no chance to turn back. They had all been wiped out completely. Only their screams echoed. Mi Donghai stood there in shock, witnessing everything with wide eyes. After thoroughly beating those people, their bodies were scattered everywhere on the ground. Only the leader named Yang Thunglin was left standing alive like a statue. These guys are all dead. What should I do now? Returning to Mi Donghai's side, after dealing with his group, Quan Lam's team stood right in front of him. He asked seriously, who is the Taoist master? The Mi Dongsi monks, of course, didn't hide and showed respect by clasping their hands. Senior Bang, I am the city lord here. Mi Donghai, those were fake monks from Haiyan Kangsan. They came to kidnap 800 men and women for the master of Haiyan Kangsan. Fortunately, they were stopped by you. Hearing this, Quan Lam asked further, is there any connection between Hien Kangsen and Hien Kangti? He continued, indeed, the master of Hien Kangsen was originally a rat that was ordained by the abbot of Hien Kangti later. He enjoyed incense offerings and then secretly fled to establish his own mountain sect with 3 demon tribes as protectors, totaling 8 million demons. The more he talked about them, the angrier he got, gritting his teeth. That rat used Buddhism for its own gain. These criminals ran away and ordered their subordinates to kidnap people in 3 to 6 countries in northern and southern Asia. They pretended to ordain them, but actually ate everything they had. Facing this terrible situation, the Kip couldn't help feeling indignant. These beasts, is there no one in Buddha's land who can eliminate them? Mi Donghai replied. At first, the king sent fake envoys to Hien Kangti for help, but heard nothing back. Clearly, someone was supporting that beast. Hien Kangti is the leading force in Buddha's land. They never acknowledged any connection with that beast. The countries could only hold their anger and resentment. I can only rely on my own strength to fight against them. Behind him, Thian Dipe spoke up. Those fake monks dare not ask about the abbot's crimes. But they feared damaging Hien Kangti's reputation, so quietly eliminated all the fakes. Mi Donghai clenched his fists tightly. No one dares to question Hien Kangti. Even if someone does, they might not get an answer. While everyone was talking, of course, he couldn't just let him go that easily. A wicked smile appeared on his lips. Where are you going, dog of Hien Kangsen? Mentioning him, Mi Donghai suddenly remembered, pointing the sword at D&D Ang Thunglin. You, the scoundrel who plotted with Hien Kangsen to kill several generations of city lords. If not for Senior, I would have been killed by you. He continued, if my guess is right, that rat is planning to wash something clean, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't have shown up now. He knew he couldn't escape. The D&D Yang Thunglin quickly bowed his head and explained everything. Yes, it's the Mountain Master. No, recently, that scoundrel planned a grand longevity celebration so ordered increased kidnappings. It was a heavy task indeed. Mi Donghai interrupted. Just for this city alone, you need 800 men and women. All of you deserve death. His face turned pale with fear, trembling violently. The power of Hien Kangsen is formidable. Who dares to interfere? That's why I can't forgive such a cold-blooded person. Quan Lam slowly raised his hand, creating a golden light that froze the air. Then you go down and join those beasts. Hearing this, he snapped his fingers and the D&D Yang Thunglin flew backward without any reaction. Smoke rose as he still didn't understand what was happening. The mouth of the CNNBNG with sharp teeth appeared right in front of him. Please spare my life. The system notification popped up, congratulating the user for activating the mission Hien Kangsen. You will receive a special reward upon completion. Hearing this, Quan Lam looked forward eagerly. Just right on time, we were planning to deal with those beasts anyway. Let's not waste any more time here. Looking at Mi Donghai, he asked, is anyone willing to lead them? Mi Donghai immediately responded, Ha Nuyen, thank you for your help in saving the people from this dire situation. A great benefactor. Receiving such compliments made Quan Lam blush and wave his hand. Great benefactor? Rarely heard such praise before. In a blink, everything disappeared. Opening his eyes, he was in the CNNBNG's dwelling. Mi Donghai was surprised. This is the back of the CNNBNG beast. How can it be so spacious? He curiously asked, may I ask, what is your name, Senior? At his request, Quan Lam introduced himself. Hien Thian Tang, Dipe Quan Lam. Hearing this, he recognized the name immediately, so it's Senior Dipe. But after thinking about it, Mi Donghai was surprised again. Dipe Jr., isn't that the white-haired old demon who caused a stir recently? A killer god? This is completely different from what Buddha's land has been saying. Monks are kidnapping and robbing people, while the killer god saves demons and protects the world. Who in this world is truly a demon? The scene changed to Eastern Buddha's land. Hien Kangsen, the lair of the rat, was shrouded in gloom. Sitting on a large chair, A beastman held a piece of meat and bit into it. The blood oozed out dark red and spoke. "How far have you gotten with this? He is the mystic chief son of heaven, not just any ordinary person. Summon the spirit wolf, complete the formation." Hearing this question, the horse-faced gang below immediately responded. Chief became mountain. "The time of death is near. The longevity feast will be held in 5 days, and we are sure to gather 6,666,666 men and women. It's the 3 great guardian kings of the 5-colored G kingdoms, having completed the transformation realm. Haha, I will certainly do my best. Please rest assured, Chief Mountain. It's the 3 great guardian kings of the Red Many Kings, having completed the transformation realm." The last pig-headed one spoke up. "Just thinking about those soft and tender white skins makes me drool. It's the 3 great guardian kings of the Crushed King, having completed the transformation realm." Hearing these words, the spirit wolf became even more eager. The tongue licked its lips and laughed loudly. "Truly regrettable, over 6,000 people with cultivation roots have come to form a bond with their booter." As soon as he spoke, the surrounding space suddenly shook violently. He moved his ears to listen carefully. Sensing something approaching, he angrily stood up and shouted, "Who dares to intrude without permission?" No longer waiting here, Star Lang ordered his 3 close subordinates to follow him to investigate. Meanwhile, on the outside in the sky, Jiang Bang was leading K Dunlin's group to find the hidden cave controlled by Star Lang. Upon arriving, Mu Donghai pointed down and said, "Senior, below is where the Void Mountain's creatures reside." K Dunlin continued, "From today on, Void Mountain no longer exists. Jiang Bang, you've eaten a lot of demon pills and medicinal herbs. You've finally broken through to the transcendent realm." With that said, the 3 spirit wolves finally appeared, their eyes full of hatred as they shouted, "Who dares to provoke us?" But before they could finish speaking, Jiang Bang stood there with a powerful aura. He made them open their eyes wide and see what true demon kings are like. The spirit wolves were frozen in place, their faces filled with fear as they spoke. "Chief Mountain, what's going on?" Without giving them time to understand, Jiang Bang opened his mouth and bit hard, catching them off guard. The spirit wolf and its companions were hit so hard that their bodies flew down into the ground with a loud explosion. The earth around them was torn apart. Seeing what happened, Mu Runghai couldn't believe his eyes. Just one move destroyed Void Mountain. This must be the ancient god beast Jiang Bang from legend. Below, the spirit wolves still didn't give up. They used their sharp claws to grab at the rock wall. Blood flowed from his mouth and nose, showing his anger and determination as a demon of the transcendent realm. He was waiting for them. The spirit wolf quickly reached up to touch the necklace around its neck and laughed maniacally. "I've been in this western land for 200 years as the King of Bones, with support from Void Mountain. Even the king doesn't dare to provoke me. Who dares to mess with a demon?" With that said, an image of an old monk appeared above his head, binding him. He regained his confidence and no longer feared anyone. "I have Void Mountain's support. You can't underestimate the mountain chief even if you're at the transcendent realm." The old monk's eyes slowly opened to look at K Dunlin's group. Without hesitation, he swung his giant hand towards Jiang Bang, if wanting to crush everything beneath it. Facing this scene, WFJ wasn't afraid, but was instead very interested. This move carried the peak transcendent realm aura. Void Mountain's ancient beast was fascinating. Mu Runghai stood beside him, gritting his teeth and thinking, "Too strong." The image of the Void Mountain abbot had such power. Could Dai's Yanbai withstand it? Even a stubborn person like Tian Dai was forced to retreat by this aura. Although he was also at the peak transcendent realm, he didn't dare say anything. K Dunlin laughed and asked, "Just relying on one person to show off in front of me? You really have a demon monk protecting you." Without wasting any time, he immediately struck towards that hand image, blocking its attack. In the next instant, a loud explosion echoed as if tearing through space. The old monk's image vanished instantly. Only the spirit wolf stood there in shock, his mouth wide open. "Impossible, absolutely impossible. This is an image of the Void Mountain Abbot, at least at the peak Transcendent Realm. Could this one be even stronger than the peak Transcendent Realm? But I can't feel any cultivation from him. This is something that cannot be provoked. Knowing he couldn't provoke it, he and his companions quickly knelt before Dunlin. Senior, please spare me. I am but a lowly servant. Finally, where did you get so bold? Realizing an important detail, Dunlin asked again, do you want to return to Void Mountain? In response to this question, Tinglin looked up cutely and answered, if Senior has time to visit the temple as a guest, I can recommend Master Direct to discuss teachings with you. Thinking of his connection to Void Mountain. Then show some respect. Dunlin interrupted. Yes, it's just that I also want to go to Void Mountain now. Let's go together. He happily nodded in agreement. Alright, thank you for not criticizing me. I'll wait until Huan Kongzi lets me die. But of course, I didn't give him a chance to carry out his plan. A swift slash cut straight into the spirit wolf's neck. His eyes widened in shock. By the time he realized what was happening, it was too late. He could only utter one word, person. Blood spurted from his body as he fell. The cold demeanor of the army commander showed no mercy, saying nothing about letting him return alive. After finishing everything here, you look towards Vaki and give orders. Shaola, put away that head. This is a gift for Huan Kongzi. You continue to look at Rung Hai, saying, Rung Hai City Lord. Huan Kongzi's mountain has been flattened. Don't worry, go save the other children. Thank you. I will remember your kindness and that of Rung Hai and the children forever. As soon as he spoke, a stone tablet appeared with congratulations on completing the mission to destroy Huan Kongzi's mountain. A 9th grade mystic sword merchant Yuan, a mysterious ancient saber. Power. Hearing this, I exclaimed, oh, terrifying power beyond imagination. Just how terrifying is it? I really want to pay my debt. Scene change in the eastern region, Pure Land, Dasa Mountain in the Purity Realm, a magnificent landscape with mountains and peaks resembling a fairyland. At the center of 2 large mountains stands a solemnly built temple. This is Huan Kongzi Temple. Outside the temple gate, an emperor steps inside and speaks, Abbot, the Dharma assembly will begin shortly. The disciples are ready. Sitting opposite is someone seated on a golden lotus throne. His eyes closed in response. Alright, step back. He's the abbot of Huan Kongzi Temple. Hu Viyin. The immortal realm is complete. He fiddles with his rosary beads, thinking the seal for the karmic debt was removed by someone before. Don't say it's the far west. Even in Pure Land, there are only a few cultivators equivalent to me on my fingers. Who is it? Forget about it. That demon out there killed recklessly and will reap what he sows. Don't dwell on that. Hu Viyin slowly stands up, stepping down from the lotus platform. If someone acts rashly, it might damage Huan Kongzi Temple's reputation. As he walks, he thinks about how Elder Hu Viyin suddenly passed away a few days ago and how Huan Kongzi Temple has had many issues recently. After the assembly ends, I must discipline the monks again. Meanwhile, on a path up the mountain, 3 figures are walking. The first is the Crown Prince of Purity Land. He speaks since listening to Master Direct's teachings last time. The one behind him continues, even facing an attack from a demon king, I have faith in resisting it. He adds, still, my elder brother has the higher enlightenment. His younger brother is still unclear. You are the second Crown Prince of Purity Land. Next to him stands Princess Moonlight, who replies cheerfully, second brother, didn't you say before that your enlightenment with the 6 perfections was deeper and could suppress a demon king? The second Crown Prince quickly explains, elder brother, don't listen to what that little mouth is saying. My cultivation level can't compare to yours. The Crown Prince replies, don't be modest. Younger brother, after we return, let's practice together. He adds, alright, got it. They continue walking in silence for a while. Moonlight looks forward eagerly. In 2 months, it will be the Emperor's birthday celebration. I hope to use this Dharma assembly as an opportunity to gain deeper insight into Buddhist teachings. This way, we can please the Emperor. After a while, the Dharma assembly finally begins. The voice echoes evenly, Bodhisattvas Mahasattva. As if responding to their heart's desires, various beings are born in different ways: womb-born, egg-born, transformed-born, and spontaneously born. I command them all into the void. Just as he spoke, Huvian noticed something. His eyes slowly opened up. Above the large wall, soldiers of the army and Vaki were present. A monk points at the group and shouts, "You disrespectful donors, you!" The crown prince and second prince were equally stunned, standing there motionless. How dare someone provoke in this pure land? He asked, where would he put his dignity after insulting the Void Realm? Without letting Junlin say another word, the emperors rushed forward en masse. The monks' quarters wouldn't tolerate troublemakers. They seized him to be dealt with by the abbot. Of course, Voji wouldn't just stand there. He glanced back and replied, "Ha! Relying on you guys, without a doubt." He instantly launched a series of sword strikes towards the emperors. The crown prince praised his technique. The swordsman's intent was to domineering. Voji's swordsmanship seemed to surpass even cultural norms. Fortune truly came, but the Zen practitioners here must handle it properly. He quickly approached where Junlin stood to talk. His demeanor remained extremely calm. He crossed his hands and spoke softly. "Azata Buddha, layman, you've shown respect. May I ask, what did the Void Realm do wrong?" "Layman, please tell me. I will certainly provide a satisfactory explanation for all of you." Acting like this, pretending to act, indeed, he's quite good at drama. He still didn't admit it and feigned confusion. This layman seems to have a deep misunderstanding about the Void Realm. But in this world, everything has its logic. Today, I'm opening a Dharma assembly to teach Buddha's teachings. You've unjustly intruded and disrupted. I hope you can provide a reasonable explanation. Without further ado, Voji smiled and ordered Voji, "This is my explanation." Inside that sphere, Voji replayed the conversation between Jaba and Void Realm. Seeing this scene, the shocked Buddhist disciples exclaimed, "This is Elder Void Realm." They continued pointing and discussing. That was white-haired senior monk Di Junlin, looking like he intended to steal Zen practitioners from Medicine Valley. As wicked as his name suggests, fortunately, Void Realm senior monk stopped him. "Buddha Tathagata," Voji thought. "It's Void Realm again. This person must be related to the death of Void Realm." The Crown Prince was also very pleased and praised. In the virtual image, Shba's voice continued to play. "So meeting each other is destiny. I hope you won't interfere in the future if possible," Voji added with a benevolent expression. "Good, good." Showing compassion to evil transforms into suffering. Elder Void Realm's actions reflect the ideals we've always taught. But before he could continue, a series of subsequent scenes revealed more hidden aspects of the Void Realm. Everyone was shocked and couldn't believe their eyes. What happened? This senior monk attacked someone himself and collaborated with White Law senior monk? Voji stood speechless, thinking to himself, "Hein Kong, you're confused. Doing this will leave a bad impression." Finally, everything was revealed. Following that was Junlin and Hein Kong's confrontation. Everyone here turned their gaze towards the noisy Junlin. "Ha! He killed the deity himself." Di Junlin actually came to fan Dazen personally. Di Junlin saved those Zen practitioners. Hein Kong didn't want to kill them. Instead, it was Di Junlin who stopped him. Hein Kong senior monk did such a lowly thing. Junlin stood there with his hands clasped in front of his chest, looking expectantly. Let's see how he can explain this time. The Crown Prince turned to his mentor and said, "Little auntie, hide behind big brother quickly." Mingyu responded, "Why hide? Di Junlin saved those Zen practitioners. He's a hero," he replied. "This is too strange. Let's just watch for now." Voji stood in silence, thinking, I never expected Hein Kong to be killed by him. But the urgent matter now was to reclaim his honor first, so he rebutted. Diima had truly acted despicably, daring to wash away his image on the flow image sphere and falsely accuse Hein Kong's senior monk, ruining Hein Kong's reputation. Such a low trick wants to deceive all of us. It's really ridiculous. Hearing these words, Junlin immediately grabbed Hua Xingling's head and threw it at Voji. HMPH, I knew you'd deny it. What about this? Seeing Hui Xinglang's head rolling under his feet, Voji was shocked and stepped back. Oh my? He laughed and stared at Voji, saying, Senior, did you find the pet animal you lost? Don't you know to thank me properly? But until now, he still refused to admit it. Don't just talk nonsense. I have no connection with this beast at all. In his heart, he thought, turns out this monster was also killed by someone. Not only that, Junlin also showed the evidence of what Hui Xingling said before dying for everyone to see. Look at how foolish this wolf relied on having a backer and did so many outrageous things in the extreme West region. In recent years, people in the far West have lived in hardship, often seeking help from the heavens. To protect their reputation, they secretly sent people to eliminate those individuals. As soon as I saw this, some recognized it and immediately spoke up. I remember now, the Temple of the Heavens did indeed once raise a wolf. I recall seeing it in the temple long ago. Could Great Master Huyan really be swayed to punish evil? Could this image bridge have been forged? I've heard that someone used the name Temple of the Heavens to kidnap children before. While they were still skeptical, a man pointed directly at Huyan and accused him. I am an elder from the Celestial Image sect. By the honor of our sect, I swear that these images on the image bridge are completely normal. Everything recorded is entirely true. The second prince also spoke up nearby. The sect leader of the Soil State would never lie, clear as day. Oh my! Terrifying! Huyan really overstepped. The eldest prince exclaimed. The Celestial Image sect elder has personally confirmed this. There's no doubt about it. Everyone present is outraged by the evil revealed at the Temple of the Heavens. Huyan, you're a wolf in sheep's clothing. Oh Buddha, what truth is there? After showing them the images, Junlin put away the image bridge and spoke. If anyone still doubts it, they can verify at the Temple of the Far West. What I just said is undeniable truth. He gestured towards the large lake. He's truly respected by you all, the leader of the 1,000 Buddhas. Huyan, you're a wolf in old age. The lotus on your throne isn't morning dew, but the blood and tears of children who died in the far west. The second prince was visibly enraged, his eyes blazing with hatred. Everyone stood up to confront Huyan, cursing him. This is indeed a shame for Buddhism, a disgrace for all of humanity. Old Huyan, you're not worthy of the Buddhist sect. You should be expelled from the land of living beings. Finally unable to bear it, Huyan's hand tightened, shattering beads into pieces. He seemed mad, his hands clashing creating a loud echo around him. Those present weren't Huyan's match. One strike was enough to send them reeling. The eldest prince looked at him and said, "Thank you for the opportunity." It was dangerous, almost killed by him. The abbot wanted to silence everyone. Big brother, little sister, let's quickly inform the emperor. Taking advantage of Junlin's protection, everyone rushed towards the main gate to escape. Hurry up, go! Huyan is going mad. But he couldn't allow anyone to escape. No one could leave now, they were completely helpless. He revealed his fierce expression and shouted, Oziafet. Today, I opened the Dharma Assembly, invaded by Leaf Demon. I joined forces with fellow practitioners to fight against the demon, using all our strength to defeat him. Unfortunately, other practitioners didn't survive. Junlin watched calmly and laughed. No wonder they're from the same temple, equally despicable. The eldest prince pointed at the monks and asked, "Do you also want to collude with him?" They replied that everything the abbot did was for the Temple of the Heavens. We won't betray him based on Leaf Demon's one-sided words. We will protect the Temple of the Heavens until the end. Oziafet will defend the Temple of the Heavens to the death. The second prince held Minyu and said, "Big brother, they're controlled by Huyan now. We can only rush out now." Junlin calmly pointed at Huyan and ordered the heavenly leaf. No need for much talk. Xiao Hong rushes in. Upon hearing this, he becomes furious and looks at Tiandai, who is rushing towards the mountain peak with a fiery aura. Huyu also starts to attack. Just as it happens, using someone as a sacrificial offering for the formation, he shouts loudly, "Quiet down." Meanwhile, at the foot of Mount Venata in Tingshuo Kingdom, people in Fengzhou Eastern region can see a large explosion happening on the mountain peak. The Huankang Temple has opened the mountain protection formation. Could it be facing danger? Invading the Huankang Temple means making enemies with the Buddhist sect. In the capital of Tingshuo and Fengzhou Eastern region, soldiers hear this and the ruler of the Soil Kingdom can't stand still anymore. He orders the city guards to quickly gather at Mount Fanater. They respond, obeying his command. As everyone rushes towards the Huankang Temple, a soldier sneaks behind the city wall to carry out an ambush. He takes out a stone wrapped in a strange aura from his body. Hanlu looks at it and smiles, considering aloud, now's the time. Back where the battle is still ongoing, Wuji looks up towards the sky and shouts, die. Indeed, this formation has caused trouble. But Qiandai doesn't care much about that. His expression turns cold as he looks forward. This troublesome hellfire suppresses ordinary cultivators, but is still too weak in my eyes. Hearing these words, Huyu creates a fiery fist and cuts off his opponent's speech with a loud shout. Arrogant Dharmaraja. Qiandai doesn't stand still either. He surrounds himself with flames as he rushes forward to confront him head-on. Jinal Immortal Splendor Decision. The two techniques clash and create an enormous explosion, illuminating the space. Huyu continues with more attacks. Yeah, even though it's a peak realm cultivator, it's not scary. Since you're a master of fire cultivation, let's see who's stronger between us. Saying this, he strikes out loudly. Nainu Fire. Qiandai responds with Shihuangli Fire. Indeed, his strength can't be underestimated. After receiving that blow, he is clearly weaker now. In the old man's fiery eyes, there's still the power of Nainu. Huyu, whose eyes turn red like a demon, laughs arrogantly and says, foolish demons don't understand true dharma. These are the Buddhist sect's netherworld fire-burning people. At this moment, a loud noise comes from outside. What just appeared is Kongbing rushing down quickly with great speed. Seeing this scene, Huyu wonders aloud, is it Kongbing? Could the ancient god beast Yedai of Peak Realm appear on Mount Fanater? Is Dai again playing a trick? Standing on its back and shouting loudly, Saifu Dashi brother, try and let fourth disciple help. Hearing this, Huyu becomes even more enraged. He creates two fiery fists and shouts, just relying on one insect like Kongbing can't break through the mountain protection formation. Facing his words, Qiandai smirks and asks back, why not? It's not just about strength from the Kongbing alone. Let's try combining with Xiao Hai to destroy this formation. Fourth disciple, let's break through together. Two strong golden and blue lights simultaneously attack the formation, creating a huge explosion. Soon, Huyu's formation can no longer withstand it. Watermarks start appearing everywhere. He wonders in shock, how could this be? The power of Peak Realm is still on its back. Could Dai have disciples at the Peak Realm? Finally, with one more blow from Kongbing, Huyu's formation is completely destroyed. Looking towards where the formation was opened, everyone seems to find a way out and quickly run outside. The formation is broken. Everyone, run fast. Let's go, little witch. But Huyu remains stubborn and determined not to reveal this. He shouts back, don't move. No one can escape. Just when it seems everyone will meet their fate here, someone steps in Jin Lin, who smiles and asks, surprised? Surprised? Seeing his plan almost complete but being disrupted, Huyu becomes extremely angry. He thinks to himself, no! If this group spreads the news outside, Huankang Temple won't have a place anymore, and my reputation will be ruined too. For this reason, he quickly orders his disciples, stop everyone from escaping. No one is allowed to leave here. The Western monks with weapons respond, yes. But Jinlin doesn't back down either. He calls out to Xiao Hai and says, disciples, protect the cultivators as they leave. They both answer, yes, master. With this, both of them rush forward with all their might, attacking the Western monks who can't resist. Taking advantage of this opportunity, the group led by the Crown Prince has already escaped just as the soldiers arrived. Seeing them, a soldier asks, Great Saint Sun, you're okay, is Mount Huankang being invaded by demons? He interrupts and says, Guardian of Huankang Temple is an evil demon. Quickly report this to His Majesty. Returning to where the battle was taking place, Jin Lin looks at Hu Yu and says, Hu Yu, you've been struggling for half a day, but couldn't even defeat one of my disciples. It's better if you apologize yourself. Hearing those words, he got angry and pointed at him, interrupting his speech. You think our foundation is just like this, DE head? With such a commotion, why haven't you guys left yet? Just as I was thinking that, suddenly a loud voice rang out. Who's causing a disturbance here? Hushin Kung recounted. Hushin Kung respectfully invited the two holy sages to expel evil and protect Mount Song Monastery. Watching that scene, Jun Lin wasn't worried at all. Instead, he was looking forward to it with interest. Suddenly, from inside the main hall, a golden staff broke through the wall and flew out quickly. The monks were overjoyed. Those are the two holy sages of Void Realm leaving the mountain. We're saved. The weapons quickly flew towards Jun Lin, but he didn't dodge them. His eyes looked up with a smile on his lips as he reached out to stop it. When that weapon hit Jun Lin's defense barrier, it was immediately pushed back. The figures of the two people appeared and caught the weapon. The one on the right is one of the three holy sages of Void Realm, a senior elder at the peak of his life. The one on the left is also one of the three holy sages of Void Realm, a senior elder at the peak of his life. They asked in unison, boldly, who dares to cause chaos and hide from the Buddha monastery's cultivation? The atmosphere grew even more intense. The fire practitioners laughed loudly, Ozzy da Buddha. Hearing this, they asked about the situation. Hushin, who is this abbot? Why did he dare to enter our monastery? I've heard of their reputation for shaking the eastern region since childhood, but the two holy sages left thousands of years ago. It's surprising to see them today. Ozzy da Buddha seeing the lifeline coming. Hushin couldn't stop laughing. To senior elders, it's been a long time. If not for being forced, I wouldn't bother disturbing your cultivation. In his heart, he cursed, Li Ma Li Mei, I'm going to meet Buddha ancestor soon. Hearing this, they asked about the situation. Hushin, who is this abbot? Why did you dare enter our monastery and cause such a mess? Indeed, even the mountain protection Great Ray was activated. Never before have we faced an enemy like this. How should the head monk explain this to the holy sages? He recounted that he is DE head who was causing chaos in the eastern region. This demon head created a holographic sphere to defame our monastery's reputation and brought everyone here to destroy it. That's why I activated the mountain protection Great Ray and fought with this demon head. Indeed, the holy sages of Wu Hua Monastery and Kaing Arhat were all killed by him. Now they want to destroy our Void Realm again. Please take control of the Void Realm for us. Hearing their ability to flip things around, it's truly amazing. I hid here to protect the cultivators and avoid being caught in this mess. Hushin quickly interrupted, DE head, don't try to cover up your mistakes. Today is your last day. I swear to die protecting our Void Realm and exterminating you completely. Don't let him finish. Let's fight together to protect the Taoist tradition, he shouted loudly. With that, a huge life form shot out. The monks recognized it immediately, their faces filled with shock. This is the top of the three treasures of Void Realm, 9th grade divine weapon, through heaven direct. The three holy sages also rushed to Junlin's side. Good move, demon suppression staff, burn in hell. In front of him was Hushin, who flew over and shouted, demon head, suppress it. But of course, Jun Lin wouldn't let them have their way. He took out the treasure he just received. Before his eyes, a sword shot out, knocking back all three Void Realm practitioners in an instant. Seeing this, Hushin was also surprised. You, a demon head, even have great divine chi? Jun Lin laughed coldly. Yes, I still have many treasures that are beyond your reach. Let's see if you can survive to see it. This is indeed a good sword, but too bad I don't have the right sword technique. Suddenly, the system notification appeared, checking the sign-in location at Void Realm. Do you want to claim your reward? He happily said. Got it. Only now did he react. I thought you had already claimed the reward. Claiming now. I was sure you lost the reward. Take it. The system immediately responded. Congratulations on successful login. The reward is an ancient Supreme 6 killing sword technique. Hearing the name of the reward, Junlin was eager to try it out right away. As expected, as soon as he said it, it happened. Not wasting any more time, he quickly absorbed the new technique, radiating a powerful aura that dominated everything. What? The atmosphere is strong. Before they could realize what was happening, you swung a red-hot sword towards them. They made everyone suffer. Devil, what kind of sword technique is this? Junlin leaped and laughed in agreement. Listen carefully. This is called Trick Fox Killing Sword Technique, specifically for those fake, shameless foxes like you. Hearing these insults, one of them could no longer hold back and held a trident, shouting loudly. But before his strike reached its target, Junlin stopped him with one hand. Is that all? I'm the devil, you should use more force. Seeing he couldn't defeat him, he turned to call for help from behind. The devil and those others are acting like this. If you don't act now, the other three start attacking with the 10,000 leaf formation. Above Junlin's head, a phantom lotus appeared along with a golden wave column. Below, Huide clenched his teeth, thinking to himself that one person fighting against 3 enlightened beings was still so relaxed. Han still has more cards. I'll never understand him fully. Wuxian beside him continued. No wonder it's my master. Even with the 3 mystic artifacts of your void non-existent sect, what can you do? The pressure from Junlin grew stronger, making the void non-existence group feel threatened. This devil is really hard to deal with. Back then when we were feared across the eastern lands, we didn't face such opponents. Phantom Wave, what did you do to provoke this devil? The Old Fang warned you not to cause trouble for the void non-existent sect. You still made a promise then. Look at him now. Hai's face immediately turned dark with worry and fear. But Junlin didn't give them any chance, holding his sword as he advanced calmly. In an instant, he struck powerfully towards the 3 void non-existence members. Luckily, they had white leaves to block this attack. He laughed and asked, I thought you were more powerful than a woman. Turns out it's just like this. With no other choice, the 3 holy mystics had to reveal their hidden cards as the devil was intimidating them. The 2 of you should use that power now. Fine, after so many years, we might as well use it now. Phantom Wave, activate formation. Hearing this, he agreed and said, Diaphanous Devil Head, pushing me to this point, no matter how many times you die, you'll never be able to make amends. See seal, 3 seals on 10 directions. The eyes of the 3 lit up as they murmured, good deeds gather white light, suffering in the mortal world turns into bliss. Solemn Buddhist sword opens enlightenment path. As soon as he said this, a huge seal fell directly towards Junlin. Die. Junlin, witnessing this scene. Junlin was surprised and exclaimed, Oh, Huidi and Wuxian showed concern on their large faces. This is the power of incense fire. Grave danger. Master is in peril. Their strength has increased several times over now. Hearing those words, he roared with anger. Diaphanous devil, die. All 3 of them began to attack Junlin simultaneously. Suddenly from outside the formation, a powerful strike came and pierced through the barrier, leaving a hole. Seeing this, Huide didn't stand still, transforming into a phantom hand. His strikes grew closer to Kanbaiing as he saw it. Junlin's face darkened, his eyes filled with anger as he shouted, You trickster! Did you dare touch my Kanbaiing? But he didn't back down and continued attacking with a challenging tone. What if I did? Not letting Huidi have the last word, he decided to reveal his hidden move, raising his sword and laughing coldly. As soon as he finished speaking, Junlin's phantom split into 3 identical versions. Let me show you what Trinity Sound is. This was the first time Wuxian saw this technique, so he was surprised. Where did 2 female masters come from? Qianti continued, Junlin has such a great divine insight like this? But following him feels like being an ignorant frog in a well. Returning to the battle scene, Junlin stood there with his different versions of himself smiling coldly. On Huidai's side, their faces weren't much better. Woman, this. The 3 figures' aura and cultivation were identical. These aren't simple false bodies. Interrupting him, what is Trinity Sound? It's just a show of strength. Don't say to pause. Even if there are 100 paths, how would that matter? If not for mystic energy enhancement, they'd be nothing. Hearing this, Junlin laughed and asked back, "Who said it wasn't there?" As he spoke, he began to reveal all the divine artifacts he had, filling their eyes with wonder. Heaven's eye full view, gaze at life's twists and turns. Faced with this scene, Hushin was shocked to the point his eyes widened as he exclaimed, "What 9th grade mystic essence? Why are all of them 9th grade mystic essences?" The third holy name of Void Space continued speaking. "There's only one 9th grade mystic essence throughout the entire Void Space, yet this one has 3. How is that possible?" After admiring their own immortal essences, the army commander spoke up, "Is your remains enough to restore the original honor of Yuanzun?" Hearing these words, Hushin was once again enraged and gritted his teeth loudly. "Yi Ma Du, with 2 more people, can you handle us now? You're just gloating, just try it out." Without wasting any more time, both sides charged at each other, fists flying. Of course, he wasn't the opponent of this guy either. After taking one hit, his mouth bled as he retreated. "Impossible! With such a weak firepower, I couldn't even unleash a single move." Seeing Hushin unable to defeat them, the 2/3 Huangs rushed into support, near Zhuang. "Don't get too cocky, Hushin, here I come to help you." Saying that, one of them threw a giant fire fist while the other used a ring to throw it up into the air towards the army commander. But he stood there with a sinister smile, completely unfazed and staring straight ahead. One of his clones took out a flute and began playing softly. "Not in my hands." The army commander used blood green, heavenly withering technique to strike directly at the 3rd mystic of Void Space, leaving him unprepared in grave danger. With no other choice, Hushin quickly blocked with his staff. Without stopping there, the army commander continuously slashed with a large sword, Lovenian. A series of deadly slashes flew towards Hushin, forcing him to raise his hand to block. On the other side, the 2/3 mystics from Void Space were also beaten up and struggling to endure. "Strong indeed, let me help you." Hearing these words, the army commander forcefully hit him down. "How can I worry about others when I'm barely managing myself?" His body was thrown back, gasping for breath as he looked behind and his eyes widened in shock at the scene before him. Turns out Hushin was also being beaten up severely, unable to block a single move. This Himadu's clone is surprisingly strong. Together, we couldn't even withstand their combined force. After some thought, the 3rd mystics finally came up with a plan and shouted out loud, "Hushin, if that's the case, you must cooperate to use that move to have a chance of winning." Hearing this, he pondered silently, his teeth clenched tightly. There's no other choice. Hushin had to agree reluctantly, really didn't want to use that last-ditch technique. "But if we can't defeat him, it might be our end. 2 elders, help me out here." Hearing their plan, the army commander said, "Oh, you still have more tricks up your sleeve?" Very quickly, the 3 Void Space mystics synchronized their efforts to form a strange seal. Then they transferred all their power to Hushin. His eyes suddenly lit up with a loud roar. With one glance, the 3 of them merged into one, looking terrifying. Witnessing this scene, the army commander remained calm and said, "Interesting, 3-headed star hand. I didn't expect these 3 flames to transform into nature. They don't know fear, they just want to be strong. Yi Ma Du, your end is near." Azidafa, recalling the past, our 3 holy names of Void Space used this technique to reach the peak of Eastern Buddha realm. Today, I and 2 elders will follow the path of heaven, exterminating that demon. Saying that, they began their synchronized attack. "We must act quickly." His body felt like it was burning with each passing second. He couldn't hold on much longer. Their 3 weapons combined into one and used the technique. 3 worlds unite Great Sun. With a confident look in his eyes, this move would cleanse our enemies. The army commander's lips curled up with a smile. "Interesting. I must take it seriously now." Taking their positions, he held his sword and said, "Let's see how you handle this." Using the technique, Guardian of the Universe, star leading eternal life. As soon as he finished speaking, 3 large green dragons appeared around him. Sword lost, heaven faded. At the same time, the three void space mystics rushed in and shouted, Yi Ma Du, die now. Facing their attack, the army commander didn't stand still. He retaliated with a counterattack. Cricket strikes Ox, Soul Core. Immediately after, their attacks collided, creating an enormous explosion that shook the area around them. Below, many eyes widened in anticipation. Master, who will give it a try? I can't see any more. What's happening? Oh my god! The human race is this terrifying. That power was still incredibly strong, threatening to blow everything away. The monks couldn't stay much longer and fled in fear together. I've never seen such strength before. It's scary. Run fast. If you stay here any longer, you'll be killed. Suddenly, a blue aura shot down from the sky, creating a large explosion with lightning surrounding it. Everyone's eyes followed the scene above, wondering if their superior had one. Why is this demon in charge? Just as expected, even combined, the Void Space Mystics couldn't match the army commander, who was lying on the ground defeated. No superior, elders. Clevie looked down with a sharp look at them and asked, Is there anything else you want to challenge? Despite their devastating defeat, they still don't understand the big lesson you're waiting to teach them. Thanks to the fate of Haiyan Kangti, allies will come to support us in our celestial journey. Pursuing your temple, I never expected that the Buddhist Holy Land, which once saved lives, would be trampled by demons. I feel ashamed for the sages who couldn't protect this pure land and destroyed their entire effort. Even a combined body can't match this demon. We need to find a way to retreat. After hearing their fake words, the troops sighed in frustration. Stop acting. Haiyan Kangti has been doing shady things for thousands of years. This land, already stained by your actions, is hard to cleanse with heaven's justice. They still don't believe it and argue against it. Don't even try to talk nonsense. Haiyan Kangti has always had the responsibility to save lives. Each disciple must go down the mountain for training, fighting violence, and doing good deeds. You can't defame this without reason. Do you think winning gives you the right to defame us? Lit, who was speechless, asked H.H. Van. After letting them see clearly, Lit looked at H.H. Van and asked softly about the leader. Old trickster, do you still want to hide even now that things have reached this point? In response, the trio Haiyan turned around and glared at his old comrade. H.H. Van, what does he mean by saying this? His old comrade refused to acknowledge it. Do you still want to make me accept your lies? Knowing he wouldn't admit it, the troops resorted to a hard measure. Just as H.H. Van's eyes flickered with a strange light, he was shocked. What are you doing to me? The memories you just revealed are those horrifying ones only known by us trio Haiyan. Seeing this, tears welled up in their eyes, filled with anger and pain. The troops asked, Have you seen it yet? They responded, Why? How could this be happening? You've harmed so many innocent people. This is what the Buddhist sages should never do. Turning to H.H. Van, they shouted at him, H.H. Van, you son of a bitch! Guilt, guilt! The reputation of Haiyan Kangti built by the sages is now destroyed in your hands. Have you forgotten what vows you made before the abbot? Standing behind, H.H. Van exhaled a dark and eerie aura, vowing to be a light for the injured and a boat through the sea of suffering. Now, he was surrounded by an unusual power, no longer a Buddhist monk. Indeed, I did this to fulfill my vow and make Haiyan Kangti flourish. H.H. Van laughed madly, telling them a joke. The mortal world attacked the immortal realm, aiming for unity among all worlds, so the end of the universe is near. If I can't hide it anymore, I'll explode with you. Seeing this, the three trio Haiyan rushed to fight, protecting H.H. Van's life force. It turns out you've been colluding with the Ming Yuyan First Tribe for years without anyone noticing. Jumping up, he disappeared and shouted, Now I'll ignite the first flame of conquest in the universe. All go to hell, the troops calmly replied. Haha, you're still hiding, this is quite scary. No matter what secret power you use, it's no match for me, Yuyan Tanbo. As he spoke, a series of strikes fell from the sky like a hail of bullets, causing H.H. Van to fall and suffer. Before dying, he laughed madly, threatening, Even if you kill me alone, it's useless, Yuyan for eternity. After this intense battle, light returned, darkness vanished. Amitabha Buddha saved us in the end. If Heian Kangti really colluded with the Ming Yuan First Tribe, it would have led to irreparable consequences. Thank you, Dipe Thief, for killing the demon and preserving Heian Kangti's reputation. Thank you, Dipe Thief, for protecting us. The three Trio Heian spoke again. If what H.H. Van said is true, then the universe will face a great tribulation. Amitabha Buddha, the CNN Len world and its beings are doomed. He smiled, reassuring them, even if all Ming Yuan tribes come, I just need to flip my hand to annihilate them. After settling everything, the troops left without wasting more time. H.H. Van was executed. The truth has been revealed. The future of Heian Kangti will be in your hands, elders. They replied, we almost made a big mistake just now by destroying the guest. Are we not going to consider it fully? Yes, acting without knowing the truth is truly embarrassing. You're not paying attention to these things and answering. They were also deceived by Hu Wei, and they were once the light of the Eastern Continent's Buddhist sect. Of course, I cannot be someone who doesn't reason. After all, I don't want to become a real demon in your mouths. They exclaimed, it must be false rumors. This time, destroying the guest for the Eastern Continent means eliminating Ming Yuan spies. Protecting living beings cannot make one a demon. Yes, our two elders will definitely establish merit and atone for this incident. We will dedicate ourselves to death for the great battle that is about to come. As soon as he finished speaking, from above the sky, the Kambing appeared and descended straight down to intercept the approaching troops. Good. Huan Kongzi witnessed that scene with two witnesses. Long Tu was amazed and exclaimed, even the ancient cognizance Kambing willingly became a seat record for Dylan's army. Dylan is truly a divine being. Meanwhile, at the edge of the mountain, the Crown Prince's group felt something dark covering their heads as they walked. Mingyu pointed up in surprise and said to his elder brother, look, that's the seat record of the guest who was destroyed. Why did they leave? Could this battle have ended already? He continued, I don't know what the final outcome will be. After a while at the foot of the mountain, the three celestial immortals stood there sighing. Who would have thought that Hui secretly conspired with Ming Yuan's first clan? We were completely unaware and even misunderstood Yi Daoxu. Yes! Fortunately, this time Dylan acted to reveal the truth. Otherwise, the reputation of the celestial immortals would have been ruined. Just as he finished speaking, he suddenly felt something was wrong and glanced back. His face showed vigilance as he said, who is there? Get out. The anonymous figure laughed joyfully and spoke. Ha ha, the three celestial immortals once dominated the Eastern Continent. Now only you two are left. Truly a stroke of luck for fate to hang on someone. They interrupted him. Where did this rat come from? He didn't even dare to show his face, and still dared to cause trouble in the celestial immortal's abode? He revealed his sharp teeth with an extremely calm expression as he replied, Great Dragon Master, your essence is still as restless as before, reminding me of the high-ranking officials of the 10 major sects in the Eastern Continent back then. Would you also be as noisy when we meet? His words made him feel extremely uneasy and asked, You, who are you exactly? In his heart, those who could participate in such a grand meeting were the top elders and patriarchs of the most prestigious sects in the Eastern Continent. It seems not only Hu Wei conspired with Ming Yuan's first clan, things are becoming more complicated. Facing this question, he didn't intend to answer. He formed a seal and shouted loudly, Kill! As soon as he finished speaking, a series of bolts of lightning descended from the sky, creating a large shockwave that pressed down on both of the three celestial immortals. The anonymous figure continued, It's truly regrettable. Your current state has reached its limit. Even their resistance strength is gone. It would be better to save your eyes and watch as the entire celestial abode is destroyed. They shouted in unison, No, stop. The space echoed with the cries of the monks, blood flowing like rivers. Their bodies trembled as they asked, Who are you? Why did you do this? Could it be that Hu Wei offended them again? He sneered and replied, Offended, huh? Of course not. Even we are allies. If there's blame, blame the wide-mouthed Hu Wei. I overthrew Ming Yuan's chess game before. Now only ask you to keep this a secret and remain silent forever." They exclaimed, "Comrade, ally, who are you?" Before they could say anything else, both of them have been eliminated neatly. After finishing everything, that mysterious figure and his accomplices left. There won't be any more Holy Void Temple in Eastern region from now on. Meanwhile, at the capital city of State of Soil, a meeting was taking place. The Crown Prince recounted all he had witnessed after what happened in the Holy Void Temple. He feared that the world would quickly unite to suppress it. So he suggested that State of Soil should act sooner rather than later. The second Crown Prince continued, "Father, I just saw them leave. Perhaps the Holy Void Temple has fallen. Should we take this opportunity and head for the Grass Ravine? Use this as a lesson to prove our national strength?" Sitting on the throne in the main hall, the Supreme State President of State of Soil, who had reached the great transcendent realm, gritted his teeth in anger. "You're thinking too simply. The reputation of the Holy Void Temple has accumulated for thousands of years. It won't be so easily destroyed. The true situation is still unclear. Let's wait a bit more." Outside, Mingyu was standing in front of a large ball. "This matter hasn't ended yet? Oh, could this black smoke indicate something big happening? Just mentioned that there were enemies invading the palace. As soon as Mingyu looked up, she saw a group of people in black robes slowly approaching. "What is this?" Those masked people rushed forward with great ferocity, pointing directly at the princess and shouting, "Kill! No one should be left alive." The moment they spoke, all the soldiers below were instantly defeated without any resistance, screaming in pain. Seeing that scene, the second Crown Prince exclaimed, "Father, this is not good outside. There's no hesitation." The state president of State of Soil disappeared from his position and flew up into the clouds. He looked at those strangers and shouted loudly, "Who are you? Why dare to enter the palace and massacre?" Those people didn't answer but slowly surrounded him, making it impossible for him to escape. Impossible! With for pre-stage transcendent realm soul sensing beings here, being able to mobilize such a large number of powerful individuals at once is beyond imagination. The state president of State of Soil was even more baffled, but he couldn't surrender to them now. Pointing directly at them and threatening, "I advise you to quickly withdraw. The Holy Void Temple is in the capital city." One of those people responded, "Oh, you're talking about that Holy Void Temple? They've already turned into ruins long ago." His words made him freeze with fear on the spot. "This can't be true. Could it be that you have destroyed the Holy Void Temple?" A mysterious figure behind them ordered others to rush forward, interrupting their speech. "Why talk so much to him? Kill him and cleanse the palace with his blood. Our mission is not yet complete." But before they could land any attacks on him, they discovered that a layer of seal was surrounding the state president's body. "Oh, it seems he can only reach the common stage transcendent realm. That's interesting, but this little ability isn't enough to give us an opening." Their attacks became more intense, making him unable to breathe. He gritted his teeth in pain. The two crown princes and Princess Mingyu witnessed their father being surrounded by those people with great anger. "Father, why did this happen suddenly?" To protect your children from harm, the state president looked at them and reminded them, "Hurry up, leave State of Soil as far away as possible. Go quickly!" Hearing these words, a masked figure ordered others to rush down below to eliminate any traces. "Go kill them, make sure no one survives." This is the mission given by the sect master. Mingyu urged, "Big brother, second brother, hurry up and ride the flying carpet." The group sat on a flying carpet and flew away quickly, but those in black robes were still chasing closely behind. "Chase them! Don't let them escape!" As everyone was still moving, suddenly a teleportation portal appeared in front of us. This is the only lifeline for the Crown Prince. There's a teleportation ray ahead. We have the talisman. We can activate it to teleport out of the Holy Land as quickly as possible. Damn, who are these guys? After escaping, we must definitely investigate the truth. But just as everyone was about to pass through the portal, suddenly a powerful attack came from behind, closing in very fast. To protect Mingyu, Prince Tu threw the talisman and shouted loudly, "Go quickly!" The crown prince didn't leave either, but gave this opportunity to his sister. Little Nose, go first. Big brother will stop them. With the talisman and Mingyu, they shot straight towards the teleportation portal. The crown prince stood there blocking the mysterious group. No matter who you are today, don't even think about getting close to this ray. Damn it. He wants to self-destruct and die with them. The others shouted, "Get out quickly!" In an instant, a loud scream echoed, followed by a massive explosion. The crown prince sacrificed himself to protect his little nose, exploding in midair. Witnessing this scene, Mingyu was heartbroken and cried out loudly, "Big brother!" Back at the Holy Land capital, the king was still being pressed by those people. The protective sphere around him kept appearing with larger cracks. He tried to ask, "Who are you guys? Why do you want to kill our Holy Land?" One of them laughed and replied, "It's just that your luck isn't good enough right now, with those two portals here." Facing this statement, the king realized something and his eyes widened. The others laughed heartily and continued. "After we eliminate these people, the creatures from Minyuin will take advantage of the situation to invade. This land will soon be occupied by them. Don't worry. The people here will have a place in the future." Before his death, he finally understood everything and cried out helplessly, "Plot! This is an extremely large plot." The scene switched to a dark underground room where a strange white gas was floating. This place is deep within the Holy Land's Imperial Palace, Jingmen. Suddenly, a spatial portal gradually opened, releasing a strong aura outward. The creature that just appeared was incredibly large, capable of crushing a person with 1 foot. For months later, on a large spaceship flying through space, someone shouted, "This world is getting more and more chaotic recently." Behind the group scattered there, Wukiji stood at Leju, where creatures from Minyuin had invaded. Many cultivators had resisted but were suppressed. The rest were imprisoned like livestock. Indeed, our army's momentum was strong. Middle and lower level sects weren't their match. Only the Wuhua sect could stand up to them. But now everything is in chaos. Who can take charge of the situation? Hearing all this, Wukiji couldn't help but think, we just left the Huan Kong zither not long ago. How could things be so chaotic now? Just as he thought this, a girl ran over and threw him a newspaper, shouting loudly, "Newspaper, daily edition of the Cultivation World, very worth buying." 2 coins, he hesitated to answer. "Oh, thank you." The scene switched inside the military camp. Xiaohong, recently improving his skills, lay on a chair outside and enjoyed a massage. He replied without hesitation, "As long as the master is satisfied." Wukiji returned with the newspaper in hand, saying what the master told him. The child said, "I've already gotten the latest edition for you." Hearing this, the military commander asked, "Is there any major news on the paper recently?" Concerned, he replied, "The paper says Master has destroyed the Huan Kong zither and even the Holy Land. The Imperial Palace was bloodied and the royal family was exterminated. In anger, it also destroyed the Holy Land, leaving it defenseless to be occupied by Min Yuan's army. It's outrageous for them to slander Master like this. They are truly shameless." Hearing this, Wukiji paused and exclaimed, "Could it have been done by the Minuyuan race?" He thought for a moment before continuing. They wouldn't be so obvious. Not to mention spreading rumors. It must have been humans who did it. Considering that the abbot of Huan Kong zither has ties with Minuyuan, major sects in the east might also form alliances with them. Wukiji was furious, almost spitting fire. Just as we left, the Holy Land and Huan Kong zither were destroyed. It seems that the creatures from Minyuin smoothly occupied the Holy Land, indicating they had planned this for a long time. "I'm just a pawn in all of this." Wukiji asked Master, "Could they have planned something about that portal?" He replied, "Yes. Everything revolves around activating Jingmen. I guess so. The royal family of the Holy Land also has a Jingmen portal. Minuyuan tried to ally with some sects in the eastern region to open the Jingmen and liberate the outer forces. Return to line 60 exactly." After listening to what Quan Lam said, WABJ also found it very reasonable. The master said correctly, "I just checked the news on the passenger ship and saw many people were fleeing. According to their complaints, many places in the eastern region have been invaded by the Mingyuan creatures, and the situation is getting more dangerous day by day. I didn't expect the Mingyuan clan to act faster." After reading the newspaper again, WABJ also noticed something. Trouble ahead, Huangzhou has a disaster, and even the Hun Tianturng is involved. This immediately made Quan Lam uneasy. He asked back, "What? Could it be that the Hun Tianturng also had an incident?" Due to the distance, even the Jade simplification can't be used for communication. A K and Jiang turned around and headed towards Huangzhou. The system malfunctioned with a notification. "Congratulations, patron, you've randomly activated the mission of checking in towards Huangzhou. Checking in received normal rewards. The power heaven self-dependent temple's divine insight." He happily asked himself, "I'm still thinking about how to get out of this cave. Who would have thought that people would come knocking on our door? Let me see what you are all about." In Huangzhou, just as WABJ said, a group of strangers appeared and brutally oppressed the civilians. "Hurry up! From today onwards, you will be slaves to our clan for eternity." The poor common people had no way to resist. They could only endure. Damn it, these bone clans are mistreating us humans like this. Yet we can't fight back. Could Huangzhou be plunged into darkness forever? At first, the reputation of our predecessors created a formidable presence that made the great regions in the eastern region not dare to look down on us. Those glorious days have passed so quickly. Now even Hun Tianturng is facing disaster. Even if Dai Prefect appears, it can't change anything. Inside a guest house, someone suddenly rushed in and shouted loudly, "Trouble ahead! The Bone clans are about to publicly execute the cultivators who opposed on the street." This time, it's even the Hun Tiantiang's tribe Zhao Xenen. Everyone was shocked. "What? Let's go outside and see what's happening." Outside, on a large wooden platform, a girl was hanging in mid-air, chained up, before the Bone clan's eyes. I didn't expect that even the tribe Zhao Xenen person standing, there would be none other than Zhe Oling Ni, the peak transformation realm. They say you have a high status in Hun Tianturng. Ha ha, even your seniors dare not open their mountain gates. They only dare to hide like turtles. Do you still dare to come out? Where do you want to go? Din is standing there and said he was a Bone clan general of the composite body realm. He continued, "Among all of Huangzhou, your Hun Tianturng are the most troublesome. But never mind, today, our great Bone King will gather more strength." As he forcefully squeezed her face and approached, he would destroy Hun Tianturng and exterminate everyone inside. At these arrogant words of the Bone clan general, Linni was extremely angry and shouted, "If you dare do this, Daifeng Prefect of Hun Tianturng will definitely kill all of your Bone clans after returning from Vandu." Hearing that, he not only wasn't scared but became even more fierce. "Yeah, Dailin Lam, right? That white-haired killing god. I think he's just a name with no substance, perhaps because of his fear. He ran away like a dog and dared not report to you guys." After saying this, he burst into a cold laugh as if challenging them, unable to bear it anymore. Dingfangturn Prefect Ban Shanturn, the peak transformation realm, was about to attack but was stopped by everyone. "Don't act rashly. The strength disparity is too great. Even if you collectively rebel, it will only be a futile death." No more time wasted, the Bone Clan general started attacking Lin Ni. From her wound, blood kept flowing out in greater amounts, causing her immense pain. Witnessing this scene, Ding Feng was powerless, his voice trembling as he said sorry to Dai Prefect. "I can't do anything right now." Old Mountain Turn tried to stop the Bone clans but suffered heavy casualties. The other disciples could only leave the sect and hope for their survival. "I don't want any more wasted deaths anymore." Facing this impending pain, Lin Ni remained silent without a single complaint, making the Bone Clan general even angrier. "What's going on with your silence?" He fiercely attacked her again. Only by hearing the woman's painful cries or desperate screams can you achieve intimidation effects over humanity. As he continuously hit Lin Ni, she remained silent and didn't utter a word. "Yeah, it's fine. If you want to die like this, I'll let you have your wish," Lin Ni said. "Finally, must we end it now?" Just then, an overwhelming pressure suddenly appeared as if wanting to crush everything, making the Bone Clan general stop. His face showed extreme terror, drenched in sweat as he cried out, "What's going on here? Only royalty from our nation could emit this kind of aura." Yang Feng and others were forced to kneel under the ground with a helpless expression. This is the aura of a transcendent realm. Are they demons? The Imperial army is invading in front, and now there's a transcendent demon in the transcendent realm. Huangzhou might be completely destroyed this time. Contrary to their expectations, the newcomer was none other than the Imperial army, standing tall and mighty. Seeing that faint figure, Lin Ning immediately recognized it as Lord Dai Fengju. Seeing her in such pain, he started to act, aiming straight ahead. With a wave of his hand, those sturdy chains shattered, causing Lin Ning's body to slowly descend. He caught her gently and asked, "Is it me?" "And you are?" She replied, "Dai Fengju, I am Lin Ning, after 300 years of cultivation in the Sun Realm. That's why you didn't recognize me." Hearing these words, the Imperial army finally realized it was him. No wonder he felt so familiar. He must have grown up a lot. She shyly replied, "Talking nonsense. Where am I supposed to be big?" He laughed and interrupted her. "Hey, what are you thinking? I'm talking about age. You're even older than me now." Lin Ning blushed shyly as she spoke. "You!" Not wanting to delay any longer, the Imperial army quickly used his power to heal Lin Ning's injuries. She was severely injured and needed immediate treatment. Standing nearby, the Bone Lords and their subordinates were stunned, not understanding what had just happened. This is the white-haired death god, Dai Jun. After treating Lin Ning's wounds, the Imperial army finally decided to settle accounts with them. It was time for the Bone Lords of Transcendent Realm to face him now. With those words, he vanished from his position and soared into the air, his expression darkening. His eyes revealed a fierce gaze as he shouted loudly, "Do you know this place is under my protection?" Just one shout made the Bone Lord fall to the ground, unable to move. Still daring to come here and do such nonsense, facing that power, he could no longer act tough, his teeth clenched in pain. He still wasn't scared, struggling to look up and threaten. "In our clan, there are royal figures. I advise you not to cause trouble. If you behave well, surrender humbly, or else you won't escape death." Hearing these arrogant words, the Imperial army laughed loudly. His hand formed a ball of light. The scene shocked the Bone Lord, who widened his eyes and tightened his pupils. Before he could understand what was happening, his body was torn apart, dying without mercy. After dealing with this leader, the Imperial army turned to everyone and reminded them, "Listen carefully, as long as I'm here, Huangzhou won't fall. Bone Clan in Huangzhou, die for me." The remaining Bone Lords stood there trembling, not daring to move, drenched in sweat. Standing behind Ambing, Wukong observed the entire scene and marveled. "I never expected my master to be so beloved by everyone in Huangzhou. Impressive, impressive." In just a moment, the Imperial army had cleaned up all the enemies of the Bone Clan, ensuring they could never rise again. Yang Feng folded his hands and looked up, saying, "Senior Dai, you've suppressed the Bone Clan. We want to help too, but our cultivation is limited. So I wanted to ask if Senior can give us some guidance to break through our cultivation." Lin Ning continued, "That's right, Lord Dai Fengju. Lin Ning has been stuck in the Divine Transformation realm for many years. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been captured by the Bone Clan. Please give us some guidance." Hearing these words, the Imperial army didn't know how to react. He laughed nervously and thought, "Oh no, I don't even know what cultivation is. Refusing would be embarrassing." Just as he was about to say more, the system popped up with a congratulatory message for checking in at Huangzhou. "Do you want to receive the check-in reward?" He angrily shouted. "Emperor, are you enjoying this delay now? I've been here in Huangzhou for some time already. Are you okay? But right now, I'm in a tough spot. What should we do?" The system replied, "It's just that I fell asleep. Don't be angry, Master. You only need to accept this login reward. The system will add a communication feature for Maxims to help you handle your current situation. Consider it a small compensation. He nodded in agreement. Alright then. Check in. Information appears on screen. Congratulations to the Master for completing the check-in mission. The reward is the Power Heaven Statue of Thunder. The Power Heaven Statue of Thunder can make the person casting it extremely large, colossal in size. Duration lasts 2 minutes. Any words spoken by the Master will be blessed by divine power, aiding everyone's enlightenment. Although Junlin knows this, he still feels uneasy and asks again, even making me say flag on my own. Can random things I say have effects? The system replies, yes, just speak what you like. There's no other choice, you must speak now. Training fundamentals don't exist as a plateau. Breakthrough means breaking through. About the specific cultivation techniques and secrets, by this point, you can't think of anything else, so I can only say it. If you understand, understand. If not, no further explanation. If understood, then perform the gesture. Hearing these words, everyone below stands still in silence. Then their voices tremble as they mutter continuously, understanding when a breakthrough happens and when they do. Yet Yang Feng could understand it, clenching his fists tightly. Got it, I got it. Water flows like a river, meaning yin and yang harmonize with secret arts, from dry to wet. Water is the heaven and earth. Junlin exclaims in surprise. Wow, so you can understand this too. Just these random words have made them rapidly increase their cultivation levels. Yangfeng at the initial stage of merging bodies, Jinlingmi also at the initial stage of merging bodies. Yifeng Master, I got it now. Not just them, others also significantly increased in rank, cheering with joy on their faces. Above, Wuji once again marvels. A short sentence helped everyone break through. No wonder the Master is so respected. Tianyi feels uncomfortable thinking to himself, yeah, I always feel like this person is just rambling. But I don't have proof. After finishing everything, Junlin softly says, everyone has already broken through now. Do you know where the main base of Ming Yan's army is? Yangfeng replies, Yi Senior, those newbies are at Hammer Ridge. I will take you there. Linni steps forward and says, Yifeng Master, I am very worried about my father, so I want to return to New Yen Kingdom to check on him. Now, the group is flying towards the battlefield where the Ming Yan army is stationed. The decisive battle for the Royal Kingdom is about to begin. Fellow cultivators, time is precious. Quickly advance and support the battle. It's a great honor to fight alongside Senior Yi. Anyone who lags behind will regret it for life. The scene changes to Eastern Huazhou, Hammer Ridge, White Bone Temple. Everything is dark and gloomy with a strong stench of decay. Standing there, the leaders of the Dry Bones still don't know what's happening, laughing out loud. As per our original plan, we must first break through the hidden forces in the Star Gate. Now, most areas in Daozhou are under control. Only Huanqian sect is the toughest. They're still stubbornly resisting. Have you informed your fellow brothers? He replies, all 5 Bone Kings have been notified. They should be arriving soon. Hearing this, Bacha, a mid-stage 6th stage Dry Bones leader, exclaims happily, that's good. Although the sect master and Feng master of Huantian sect were badly injured last time, they couldn't do anything to our main protective array. But how can we stop us this time? Ha ha ha! As he speaks, a series of loud explosions ring out. His subordinates disappear from their positions. Bachar raises his head and shouts loudly, second brother, third brother, fourth brother, fifth brother, sixth brother, you all must come here. Yi Senior, are you troubled? We can't stay away. But I didn't expect that there would still be people in this distant dojo who could not be dealt with by our senior. He is the 3rd stage Dry Bones leader Ba Cha answers. In dojo, apart from Huanqian sect, it's all just beggars and paupers. I heard that Huanqian sect has a Feng master who killed many immortal candidates before. Known as the white-haired butcher god, but hasn't appeared yet. I wonder if his power is really as strong as what others say. Hearing this, Baji asks again, Butcher, that title is too arrogant. But with the current situation, no matter how powerful he is, he will still die. Looking at the item in his hand, Bading exclaims in surprise, is this Ming Yuan's gift? Baji smiles and replies, yes, we each have one with our secret arts. There won't be any rivals except true immortals. Pleased with this help, he says, good, let's head out to break through the Huantian sect now. But before he could finish speaking, a loud explosion and debris flying everywhere interrupts him. From nearby, one of his subordinates runs in panicked. Great King, there's trouble. Humans have attacked all the way here. Outside, a series of powerful strikes are launched, causing chaos among the dry bones on the western left side. As he speaks, they combine and form an ray that shoots straight up into the sky. He's not worried or afraid at all, pointing straight at them and speaking firmly. You dare to come here and humiliate our people in our occupied territories, so we can also go to your place and kill you. No more time wasted. He quickly swings his sword with such force it seems to tear through space towards the Necro clan leaders. All three fall back, their bodies most injured from his single strike. Their faces are no longer arrogant, but filled with fear as they exclaim, this is the aura of the transcendent realm. Valis stands there, his gaze looking up at where the aura just came from, showing some surprise. Oh, finally, the head of the Phantom Gang has arrived. They look down and ask, could you be Daili Linmu's executioner? Valis replies, no, I'm his disciple. Hearing this, they seem a bit worried. HMPH, quite impressive power. Yet it's your disciple coming to deal with me. Am I not worth any dignity at all? He pays no attention to what they just said. Too loud. With you guys, we don't even need my master to intervene yet. Bochat doesn't stay still and quickly retaliates with a counterattack. Talking big without any shame. Brothers, let's go together. Take down that guy. As soon as he finishes speaking, the five of them create and raise spell directly towards Valis, forming a deadly crippler ray. The two attacks quickly collide and explode with a thunderous boom. Those standing below are affected, screaming in fear and retreating, hurry, run. But we won't let them off that easily. Yongfeng and the others start to encircle and attack. Take this opportunity while he's sick and take his life. Everyone, kill these vermin. Both sides quickly engage in a fierce battle, overpowering their opponents without giving them any chance to retaliate. Damn it, after being severely injured by the Immortal, my essence energy was depleted. Otherwise, these tiny flies wouldn't have dared to touch me. Just as he thought this, a slash came from nowhere. The one who just attacked is none other than Yongfeng, who has already felled one of the Necro clan with his sword. I never imagined that there would come a day when I could personally kill the leader of the advanced stage Necro clan. Alright, the situation is getting worse. Just 3 disciples of Daili Linmu, and they already have such powerful strength. With my 5 Transcendent Realm Masters helping me, how can I not block their sword? Seeing his expression change, he laughs and says, as I said before, dealing with these dogs still doesn't require my master's help. Suddenly, Baki Yao speaks slowly, throwing a pill directly into the air, arrogantly saying to humanity, now you will have to pay the price. As soon as he swallows this pill, his body begins to emit a powerful aura. The Mingyuan pill given by the messenger is truly good. In an instant, I've ascended to the peak of Transcendent Realm Master. Without hesitation, he controls the skull head that's wrapped around his body and shouts at Valis, humanity, die. Not standing still, he strikes back with a powerful sword slash. The crippler bone responds with laughter. Come on, the stronger you are, the better. Still not stopping, he continues to attack, showing that I underestimated the Yuan clan. But just like this, the Necro clans of Aoyi and Tisa stand behind him, smiling but regretting it. Big brother, using this move will make sure that guy can't survive. Surrounding Valis, a series of dry bones appear to envelop him, but he doesn't easily give in to them. His eyes flash with sharpness as he breathes out smoke. Without hesitation, Valis laughs and strikes back at them. Here, let me hear the screams of your shattered bones. Suddenly, Bakiao's figure becomes huge, swinging his sharp claws towards Valis. How dare you, a transcendent realm, challenge before my peak realm, disintegrate or turn to dust? Hearing his arrogant words, he becomes even more interested, his eyes filled with sharpness. Without hesitation, he swings his deadly sword strike, cutting off his arm. As the figure loses its hand, Bakiao cries out in pain and clutches his arm. Seeing this, Aoyi calls out wordly, "Big brother." This time I start attacking, swallowing a yuan pill into my mouth. Indeed, I have seen the power of this phantasmal force. But that's just it. Using the Mingyuan pill to reinforce his bones and repel the demons. As he rushes towards Valis, he shouts loudly, "I don't believe one person can defeat us 5 Transcendent Realm experts when we attack together." As soon as he finishes speaking, both sides clash again with a loud boom. Suddenly from nearby, Heavenly Leaf appears, igniting fierce flames that repel the surroundings. He says, "Wasting effort on these bones, you are truly weak. Step aside and rest, let me deal with them." Hearing this, Valis stops and interrupts. "The one in the red dress, get out. If you dare steal our prey, even your own people will cut you down." At this sight, she shuddered with fear and gritted her teeth, thinking to herself, "Another scoundrel, and he's a peak realm cultivator. Who is this Dian Guanlin?" The heavenly Dian Guanlin seethed in anger, asking, "What did you just call me?" Vio Kip pointed directly at him, interrupting, "Red dress, if you don't comply, then go. Let's see whose flames burn faster or whose blade cuts sweeter." Hearing these words, he grew angrier by the minute. "Good, very good. Demon Wind enters your head. You disregard my authority and act arrogantly. Today, I will settle matters for my master." They lunged at each other, their phoenix feathers blazing with fierce energy. The two strikes collided, creating a massive explosion. The Dry Generals laughed triumphantly. HMPH, this Dian Guanlin not only ignored us, but also let his disciples fight. Truly foolish and arrogant. Sitting Tess shouted in fear, "Stop! Stop fighting, please." Dian Guanlin was at a loss for words. Yes, these two were meant to train and strengthen their realms. Why are they fighting now? Ba Ji spoke up. "Big brother, these two are having an internal conflict. The power of the vassal is boundless. These to make perfect sacrificial offerings for the formation of a bone core avatar. This is an opportunity we can't miss." Ba Ji continued, "I agree with this idea. Then, let's send them on their way." It made Dian Guanlin's eyes widen in shock. Master, this giant is even bigger than Akko." "Fascinating, fascinating indeed. The combined spirit force is even stronger than the 3-headed, 6-armed form of the 3 sages." After a moment, the group facing Dian Guanlin was now confronted by a fully formed bone core avatar, standing tall and mighty. Now, what they faced was a peak realm bone core avatar. Below it, Yang Fenghua coughed loudly, full of power. Sitting Test also gasped in surprise, "Master, this giant is even bigger than Akko." "Fascinating indeed. The combined spirit force is even stronger than the 3-headed, 6-armed form of the 3 sages." After a moment, Heavenly Dian Guanlin paused the battle and turned around, saying this. The avatar smiled and asked, "Haha, scared now under our bone core avatar's might? We have no rivals. This time, see how arrogant you can get, HMPH. I faced all kinds of opponents already. Moreover, how long can this state last?" He interrupted again, "Wretched woman, die for me." But with his quick movements, Heavenly Dian Guanlin could dodge to the side. Dodging is fast too, so what now? As he tried to grab him, the avatar became furious and shouted, "You may be fast, but you can only avoid it for a moment." Sensing his distraction, Heavenly Dian Guanlin reacted, striking hard. The fierce wind roared. "Chaos," she thought. "I was once a true immortal, looking down at the writhing beings from above. Now I'm being called a Rui music by an evil creature." But facing his move, the avatar could easily break it apart. In an instant, that technique vanished like smoke. The avatar smiled disdainfully and praised, "Not bad." As he spoke, he tightened his fist and struck. "Die for me." He retaliated quickly. Danger! With no other choice, he had to react with his own strength. If Master doesn't show up, your lives won't be safe. With this blow, Heavenly Dean Guanlin was sent flying down into the ground, dust and smoke rising in a cloud. Fortunately, he wasn't badly injured. Standing there, he thought that the bone race's natural strong defense could withstand various damages just with their sturdy skeletal structure. Finally, Vio Kip regained his senses from behind. He smiled and greeted, "Brother Hong, what a coincidence! Are you here too?" He asked curiously. "It looks like you've woken up then. What did you say before, do you remember?" He waved his hand. "Haha, what did you say?" "After suppressing the ghost, my body doesn't recognize itself anymore. Even forgot my own surname." "Don't take those random words I said seriously. Don't count on them being true, Brother Hein. It's over, it's over. What's this bloodline book? Seems like I just touched something forbidden. Is it too late now?" Back to the matter at hand, looking up at that lawful avatar. Timeless, truly impressive. Wow, what is this? This skeleton is way too big. Could Brother Hein have been fighting with a monster just now? Tianye responded, "Yeah, we fought. I was just testing its weight. It's just an empty skeleton after all." Voiki laughed again. Indeed, Brother Hein's might has returned. It must have been handled for sure. He clenched his fists in anger, interrupting Voiki. "Hold on, Master. It's coming this way. It looks like it wants to attack. If not, I wouldn't bother helping Master Than Lai's sect." The lawful avatar kept moving towards the club. "Danger, that monster is heading towards Master. It seems it wants to strike." He laughed loudly. "Ha ha. Finally, who knows if it's really a hard-to-chew bone after all? Isn't that right?" Good thing, the giant skeleton's defensive power is unparalleled and its strength is rare in this world. "Old Lu Li, let me see if you can still pretend to be intimidating this time." Looking at that huge figure, both Diane and Xiao He were terrified. "Hey, Master, it's coming over here. It's scary." The lawful avatar continued, "Di Junlin, you are truly arrogant. You think just two earth monsters can subdue us. It's now your turn." Hearing this, he replied calmly, "I know you're in a hurry, but don't rush yet." Facing his words, the other asked again, "What does that mean?" "Big brother, he is insulting us." Di Junlin's lips curled into a satisfied smile. "Do you think you can fight now?" The lawful avatar sneered, "I stand on this earth, overturning the sun and moon. In my eyes, you are just dust. Don't let it get too arrogant." Di Junlin unleashed his power, using Heavenly Image Earth Formation to retaliate. "Dust, remember the proud posture now, because I am waiting for you to kneel and sing your conquest." His lips curled again. Just a patched-up skeleton thinks it can stand under the sky? Before the lawful avatar could understand, Di Junlin grew immensely large, doubling his size as he looked down. "Let me tell you what true power is." Looking at the lawful avatar with disdain, Di Junlin asked, "What now, still small?" He replied, "Size doesn't represent strength. Do you think just growing bigger can match my bone core lawful avatar?" Without hesitation, he faced this scene, his eyebrows furrowed. No wonder they are Bone Clan. Their mouths are really stubborn. To show who is in charge here, he directly raised his hand and easily blocked the attack. After blocking this hit, he tightened his fist and punched the lawful avatar, pushing him back. Receiving that blow, he shouted in pain, "Fast indeed." The others were also startled as they spoke up. "HMPH, big brother, this guy can block our attacks so easily, I almost couldn't move my joints just now. I didn't expect him to have such a strong body, but using only strength alone, he will never be able to defeat our lawful avatar." They continued, "After all, it's the heaven condensing statue. Having absorbed millions of ghostly powers from the mystic core, an ordinary transmigration realm wouldn't be its match." Not wasting any more time, before attacking, Di Junlin softly called out, "Xiaole, Xiaohong, look at your teacher here, I will teach you a lesson." Both of them said together. Finally got to see Master's unparalleled demeanor. "Huh, trying to block me again?" The lawful avatar interrupted angrily. "Di Junlin, stop being so smug. He replied, "Today I'm not Di Junlin. Call me Di Yuan, teacher Di." Hearing that, they became even angrier and launched more attacks. Di Junlin, don't think you can dominate just because of your fist techniques. No matter how many hits they throw, Junlin can easily counter them. Smirking in response, "I told you to call me Di Yuan. Come on, you didn't understand what I was saying in Han language. Indeed, you're not someone's child after all." The enemies were secretly surprised. Why couldn't even a single blow land on him? Moreover, he didn't retaliate. Clearly, he was toying with us. Now that this moment has come, there's no time for teasing them anymore. He started attacking, cutting off heads as if looking closely at them. With just one strike, the French general flew straight back, not even comprehending what had happened. All martial arts skills can be defeated by speed. This guy is too weak. The words barely left his mouth when the entire body of the French general slammed hard into the ground with a loud boom, sending rocks and dirt flying everywhere. He could feel his body breaking into tiny fragments. It was excruciating pain, unbearable agony. Big brother. Yi Junlin not only didn't take us seriously, but also used us to cover up his tracks. It's such a humiliation. We came to Huangzhou with an important mission on our shoulders. How could we lose to a human? If we can't find the spirit pearl, there's no face left for us to return and serve our master. Because of this, the French general stood up again, a green light flashing between his ribs. "Yi Junlin, it's because you forced us." 6 bones in unison. A huge vortex appeared from the chest of the French general, carrying skulls and skeletons, heading straight for the soldiers. Witnessing that scene, Valis was terrified. "Master, be careful." But he didn't even bother looking at this. His fingers pierced through directly, leaving countless openings. He just glided past the vortex, aiming straight at the French general's body. By the time they realized what happened, their bodies exploded into tiny fragments with painful screams. "No, we failed. The mission of the Spirit Gate is lost." After dealing with these nose-rattling pests, everyone couldn't help but cheer. "Senior Yi won! We won! Senior is divine might! Senior is divine might! If the Bone King is dead, let us handle the remnants. Kill!" Junlin gently stroked Kun's head and asked, Kun, can you understand my feelings right now? Being invincible means being so alone." From below, his eyes sparkled. "Master, I have realized the divine technique of borrowing force to counterattack from the ground." Tianyi felt uncomfortable thinking, how easily he killed that Bone King. He's doing it again. It really annoys me. Looking at him as he descended, trying to jump and cheer. Master is truly formidable. That big guy was defeated with just one strike. Fourth brother, fourth disciple. After what happened, Valis and Tianyi also had to admit their mistakes. "Master, I really apologize for making you lose face. And there were many people helping us clean up too. Master, I won't fail again next time." Junlin tiredly reminded them, "I told you, comrades should not fight like this among themselves. If this gets out, it will be bad." Even a dry bone couldn't be resolved. At the decisive moment, only Master could step in. But this is also a valuable lesson for all of you. Have you learned anything from this? They answered helplessly. Yes, disciple has learned much. Tianyi thought with displeasure, this dry bone really is small. All day long, he just boasts. One day, you will get a beating. There's nothing to do here anymore. Junlin sat back comfortably on Kun's back and returned. Kun, turn around and head back to the Huantian sect. Looking at her, a gate appeared before Kun. After being out for so long, finally getting home. Just as they stepped through that gate, Jian Nian and everyone else stood waiting. "Disciple Yi," Junlin said, "Fellow disciples, I'm back." He ran up excitedly with tears in his eyes. Good, you're back safely. As long as you are here, even if the Mingyu army attacks again, we won't be afraid. Linni can also be saved now." He smiled and replied, there's no more Mingyuan army left. On the way back, you killed CCTvan already. Now, remnants of Mingyuan also have Yongfeng cleaning them up. As for Linni, she's been home visiting her father. Hearing these words, they were so shocked that their eyes almost popped out. What? Disciple Yi, I heard he still went to direct training with his brothers after failing the Hateng Great Array last time. Disciple Yi, are you this strong now? Tieshu stood by and asked in amazement. I told them that no one could tell Disciple Yi had already reached the Tribulation Realm. How can Ming Yuan's army be a match for Disciple Yi? Junlin said happily. Just a casual thing. Huxian couldn't stop laughing. Disciple Yi, you've done well. You brought us such good news just by returning. That's great. The threat of the Heaven Sword sect is finally over. We don't have to worry every day anymore. Recognizing those standing behind him, he asked in surprise, are these two new disciples of Disciple Yi? Junlin introduced them. By the way, introduce this one as Liji Wokui. You might have heard of him before. And this is Xia He. Come on, little masters, bow to the sect master together. Huxian waved his hand. That's great! With you guys joining us, our Heaven Sword sect will only get stronger. Remembering something, Duke Master exclaimed, Liji Wokui. Could it be the Blade Demon Liji Wokui? Although he hasn't appeared in Huangzhou, he's quite famous in several regions of the Eastern Realm. Wokui forced a smile and sighed, I'm really sorry for my youthful indiscretions that caused such a bad reputation. Interrupting him, it's fine, I only heard your sword techniques are fast and precise. The rest I didn't hear. Tieshu added, right? Disciple Yi would never be wrong if he looked at you. Let's not stand here talking, Huxian urged with a laugh. Disciple Yi, it's been a long time since your return. Why don't we gather and share our experiences from the past few years? Junlin agreed. Okay, let's do that. They sat in the courtyard and chatted. Junlin called out, Shaji, get some good tea for everyone. Xiaohong, as your senior, take Jili and Xia He to tour around. Both responded, alright, we'll give it a try. Understood, master, always good at sending others on tasks. We can't wait any longer. Duke Master urged. Disciple Yi, tell us about the interesting things you encountered outside in this year. Not only did your cultivation level increase a lot, but you also recruited to powerful disciples. He replied, if senior brother is eager, I'll share some heroic deeds of mine with you all. This has to start from the floating island of the autumn rain. After the last incense stick burned out, everyone heard his entire story. Duke Master was amazed. A year passed, Disciple Yi experienced truly significant tribulations. Who could be behind this? Tieshu was indignant. Right, it's clearly a huge plot. Junlin guessed as much before. Taking a sip of tea and replied, the mastermind behind this must have close ties to the creatures in Mingyuan. Perhaps even a powerful figure from the Eastern Realm like the Huxian of Heaven Sword Sect. Considering the current situation, Jingmin connects all realms since ancient times. It's strategically very valuable. This is indeed an extremely dangerous matter. Huxian said, I'll risk my life to protect our Heaven Sword Sect, but where exactly is Jingmin? Given the current situation, opening Jingmin would be like inviting wolves into the house. It could lead to endless wars. That's right, the immediate task is to safeguard our Heaven Sword Sect well. Amidst this great tribulation stood a young man with formidable aura. He was Tran Kui, holy son of the Divine Transformation School, middle stage tribulation realm. The others clapped and shouted, welcome out the holy son. His face cold as he said, Hong Tianye and Yi Junlin too. Your cultivation levels are still at the small realm. Standing before me is like a giant trying to catch an ant. Tran Q became incredibly confident in himself just by thinking about it. Tran Q, I am the man who laughs and speaks, he said with a smile, then looked at his subordinate with a troubled expression and asked, where's Kuyuong? Why hasn't he come to see me yet? With my old connections, I can help him break through his cultivation stage and reach the realm of virtual immortals. The subordinate replied, the Holy Sun has passed away. Not long after entering seclusion, Kuyuong broke through to the realm of cultivators and became a true virtual immortal. Just as he was about to finish speaking, Q stood up and said, oh, what is this? I am his disciple. Now that I have successfully left seclusion, why did you say, hesitantly, he continued, he couldn't come because he has been killed. His words made him pause for a moment and shouted loudly, "What, was he killed? By whom?" The subordinate replied, "It's none other than the Heaven Dao Sect's Yi Jun Linjie." Hearing this name, Tran Qiu became even angrier. "Damn it, they killed my father, and now they have also killed my master. People like him must be eliminated to erase the hatred in my heart. Holy Son, don't get too excited. Yi Jun Linjie has already reached a level you can't handle. His strength is too great, HMPF. I don't need to increase his spirit energy while lowering my own prestige. You all know the power of this Holy Son. Even if Yi Junlin was at late-stage realm of cultivation, this Holy Son dares to kill him for you to see. It's only been a short time since the Huan Huo period began. At most, I've only reached early-stage realm of cultivation. He is not at the master stage or late-stage realm of cultivation, but has already achieved full maturity." Tran Qiu's face turned dark with disbelief. "What? No, this can't be true." The subordinate recounted that recently, Yi Junlin had exterminated Huan Kongzi and all three Holy Sons were at the full maturity realm of cultivation. Yi Junlin's power has long surpassed theirs. Holy Son, don't seek out a dead fish to fight with. Hearing these words, Tran Qiu felt a sharp pain in his heart, his voice trembling as blood gushed from his mouth and his face turned pale. Seeing this, the subordinate quickly tried to comfort him. "Holy Son, you must rally your spirits, even though your current cultivation is not as strong as Yi Junlin's. Now there's a once-in-a-thousand-years opportunity that can help you advance rapidly and turn the tide." The subordinate added, "Holy Son has been in seclusion for a long time, but didn't know that the Great War was about to erupt. The current situation is like this." After hearing all of this, Qiu opened his mouth wide. Finally, he said after a moment of silence, "So the eastern region has become like this now. Senjur must prepare early to resist the invasion of the mystic realm creatures." The subordinate continued, "Holy Son, with your strength, you will surely shine brightly in the battle against the mystic realm. When your fame reaches its peak, won't the position of sect leader of the future realization sect be yours? At that time, all resources will be under your control. With such a unique talent, becoming a true immortal is just within reach. As long as I can become an immortal, I will seek revenge and wipe away this hatred. Once I become an immortal, I will stand above all others." Of course, the first person he seeks revenge from is Junlin, Yi Junlin, who has been waiting for me. After Tran Qiu left seclusion, relying on the power of the realization sect, he officially took up the position of Chief Annihilator for the Alliance of Virtuous Factions. May the Alliance be terrified by this news. In the following months, Tran Qiu led the Alliance to advance into other continents to eliminate the evil spirits causing trouble. Relying on his midlife cultivation and the sudden strategic advantage of the Solar Primordial, Han won a decisive victory, achieving 100 battles with 100 wins. Rescuing countless regions, both big and small, made many evil spirits living beings fear when they heard the news. Tran Qiu's reputation continued to soar, becoming the focus of attention among humans. Gradually, countless cultivators praised Tran Qiu's achievements. Han gradually became the leader of the transformation in Dongwu, Huangzhou, and Huantian sect for Mifeng. At this moment, Junlin was still enjoying a leisurely life. Unconcerned, Wu Kui suddenly ran in and said, "Master, I bring you the latest news from my journal. Do you want me to read it for you?" As if he had no hands, everything he ate needed to be fed to him. Hearing this, Ping Tan replied, Could it be more news about that guy? He's been in the news lately. He must have bought 10 newspapers already." Wu Kui continued, "Master, his calculations are truly divine." In Namsho, Tran Qiu repelled the demon tribe's army and rescued countless enslaved civilians. Next, he declared that he would continue to advance northward to help Guangzhou, which had been in darkness recently. When that name was mentioned, Junlin couldn't help but be surprised. "Guangzhou? Isn't it where the Indisect's questioning school is located? What happened there?" He replied, "According to the newspaper, the 3 major assassination clans of Mingyuan are the Shadow Clan. The Shadow Clan and their family have recently jointly invaded Guangzhou, resulting in many cultivators at the midlife stage being killed. The sect master of the questioning school and Zaidai was injured. The situation is extremely serious. He quickly asked again, "Is it really that severe? Is this news accurate?" Wu Kui replied, "Master, I have also investigated from other sources, and Gangzhou has indeed fallen into crisis." The system suddenly popped up a notification. "Congratulations to the master for activating the attendance mission. Please go to the questioning sect in Gangzhou for attendance. After successful attendance, the spirit sword will be upgraded ahead of schedule to preachy level." Junlin was extremely delighted upon hearing this. Good. This reward is indeed fitting my taste. With preachy after killing midlife cultivators, it won't be as simple as slaughtering chickens anymore. No more wasting time here. He began to stand up and ordered, "Disciples, prepare yourselves. Let's set out for the questioning sect to save the people." Wu Kui agreed cheerfully. "Yes, master. Your righteousness." Tianyu thought secretly, "This guy is usually so pompous. What happened now? When did he become so emotionally intelligent? Did he eat something wrong? Or maybe he's paying attention to that lady." Not far away, a carriage was moving. Yunayan said, "Daishiri is going out again. This time, the enlightenment tea really turned out well." Who would have thought it helped everyone break through to midlife cultivation? Tieshu continued, "Thanks to Daishiri, Huanchan sect has been getting better and better." Meanwhile, in Gangzhou's Dongwu region, the Still Dao sect, a series of boats were moving towards the sky. Below, father and son were having a big argument about medicine. "HMPH, now your wings are hard. Don't even listen to what I say anymore. You should get more exposure to the mundane world. It will be beneficial for you." He is the sect master of the questioning school, Zaidai, a peak midlife cultivator. Father interrupted him. "HMPH, no marriage means no marriage. I don't have any interest in the mundane world." Zaidai continued to advise eating. "Father, just listen to what I say. Your body is injured and has been invaded by those strange tribes. In case of unexpected events later on, who will protect you?" She was interrupted. "I don't need anyone's protection. If you value that mundane world guy so much, just follow him all the time. Later, I'll burn paper to tell mother that father has found a new Taoist friend." Hearing these words, he became furious with blood boiling. A fresh stream of blood spewed from his mouth. Dui was shocked and asked Han, "Father, what's wrong?" Quickly stabilizing himself, "Don't worry about me, I'm fine. The toxins of our clan can't completely eliminate you in one go, but won't take your life either. Haha, you should think for yourself. Chuantong Shao, a young and talented cultivator, will surely become the sect master of the martial transformation school later on. With the current severe situation, being with him won't be to your disadvantage." She hesitated. "Father." Just as he was speaking, someone rushed in to report, "Sect master, Tran Thong Shao is here to see you." He quickly replied, "Invite Tran Thong Shao inside." Dui thought gloomily, it had to be at this moment. The words barely left his mouth when Tran Qiu was invited in and said, with a dejected expression, "Sect master and just now, I discussed the countermeasures with the elders of your sect. As long as I'm here, no strange tribes will dare to touch any strand of hair on you." Hearing this, Zaidai was extremely grateful and said, "I have really caused a lot of trouble for Tran Thong Shao. The sect chief truly feels greatly honored." He continued, "Right, is your body still okay? If not, we'll go to Wuhua Monastery later and get some medicinal kings to treat your injuries and detoxify you." He replied, "Oh, I'm embarrassed." Tran Kiao still put on his fake smile and interrupted, "It's nothing, just a small favor." "HMPH, I was only saying for formality, but you took me seriously." He laughed out loud. "Thank you very much, Tran Tong Shao. This is my daughter. She admires Tran Tong Shao greatly. Do you have time to tell your brave deeds to my daughter?" Beside him, the wine master's face darkened and looked displeased. Tran Kiao nodded enthusiastically in agreement. "If Missy has a fragrance, I'll have to explain it thoroughly." Hearing that, he quickly left to give some personal space. "That's good. I just remembered there are other matters to attend to first. You two can chat at your own pace. She called out loudly, "Father." He looked towards the wine master and said, "Sect Chief An, be careful." Finally, only you and Tran Kiao were left in the courtyard. Han thought, here comes someone to take my place. As long as I can serve you comfortably, I'll gladly help her. Now, we can save An only with Tran Kiao. But contrary to Han's expectations, Yu was not enthusiastic at all and turned away. What does this woman mean? Does she want to play a soft and hard game on me? The sect chief clearly wants to offer her to me, yet she pretends to be interested. Thinking of this, Tran Kiao decided to step forward and speak. Miss N seems very interested in flowers and plants. I'll gather all kinds of rare flowers from across the world and personally bring them to you as gifts. What do you think? She replied softly. Oh, hearing this tone made him feel uncomfortable again. Grind his teeth. To spark conversation, he thought of other words. Miss N seems to be interested in flowers and plants, right? I'll gladly help you relieve your worries and share my joy and sorrows. Haha, Miss N is really interesting. Or shall we take a walk around? I'm still quite busy, but haven't had the chance to fully appreciate the scenery yet. You only responded with "oh" repeatedly. She could not bear it anymore, her blood boiling in anger. She thought, your head, besides "oh." What else can you say? Everywhere I go, I'm always the center of attention. Thinking women flock to hug me. Why are you pretending now? Just as he was speaking, a sudden appearance in the sky caught his attention. Seeing that scene, Yu immediately regained her cheerful demeanor and shouted, "He's here." Tran Kia hesitated. What happened? Why did the sect of Vows have an evil emperor attack? Could it be that our clan will come again? Meanwhile, in the main hall, the sect of Vows was bustling with activity. Sect chief, isn't it too cruel to give Miss N to someone outside the sect? He replied, Tran Kiao is young, but has achieved great success. Few people in the eastern region can match him. I'll give you to him then. Just as he finished speaking, a subordinate rushed in to report. Sect chief, an evil emperor is approaching us. He exclaimed. What? Evil emperor? Let me see. The presence of Kunpeng completely disrupted the sect of Vows. A layer of defensive barriers was activated. Looking at Kunpeng, Zutai suddenly wondered aloud. Is this Kunpeng? Is it him? Why is he here? He looked blankly and asked the Grand Master, do you recognize this monster? He replied, what to say to recognize it? It's Dai Junlin's seat of power. A loud shout echoed. When Dai Junlin visited our sect, everyone was talking about him. Dai Junlin? Isn't he the evil one who destroyed Huan Kong and purified the land? This demon suddenly came to visit the sect of Vows as a guest. What are his intentions? Right away, Taizai calmly gave orders. Don't be rude. Quickly remove the mountain ray so that Ji Dao can enter and talk. The surface of the giant worm suddenly showed a hole for the insects to enter through. The group from Lin Army watched this scene leisurely. Duyu was so happy he couldn't stop laughing as he rushed over to call out. Young Master Dai, Taizai said happily, my lord Duyu. Lin Army replied joyfully, Miss N, we meet again. She continued, young Master Dai, did you hear that Taoist sect Vastness is in trouble and came to help us, or are you here just to see me? Duyu could only reply both, but he was thinking. Of course, the main reason was that the system had fallen asleep again. The phone number you just called has no signal. Taizai thought irritably, oh, falling asleep again. This guy keeps trying to make me lose my temper lately. He seriously needs to talk to it. Yi said with a smile, thank you, young Master Ji. Seeing this scene, Taizai asked Du Ba, is she still your daughter? Du Ba replied, sect leader, don't you recognize her? The young lady already has someone in mind. Just as he was speaking, Lin Army suddenly said angrily, you claim to be the divine executioner who struck fear into the east and beyond the heavens. Pure Earth Kingdom, these blood cases remain unsolved. Currently, Kangzhou is under attack by the 3 tribes of mystic origin. The souls lamented, I wonder if this time you're coming to Taoist sect Vastness for help or just stirring up trouble. Seeing Tran Kiao's tone, do you sense something was off? Tran Kiao asked Lin Army right away. clearly wanting him to be uncomfortable. Young Master Dai. Returning to Lin Army, he remained silent after hearing those words. He looked puzzled and asked, "Who are you?" Woki, who stood beside him, laughed and continued, "No wonder the teacher is proud of these words. They may not be much, but they're very humiliating." Faced with this mockery, Jin Qiao's face turned dark as a cloud surrounded by thick aura. "You," he gritted his teeth and asked again, pretending, "Have you forgotten me?" But Lin Army really didn't remember. His anger finally erupted at this point. "Father, Master Tran Yunhai of the inner sect, it was you who killed him, and our teacher, Kang, was also killed by you. You can't forget these things." Hearing that, he nodded and said, "Oh, so they are. I think I have some impression now." Tran shouted loudly, "Young Master Ji, you're a fake immortal who massacred the immortals of a small sect. Aren't you ashamed? I can't listen anymore." Woki stood up to argue, investigating those who dream of invading the Heavenly Mysteries sect. "Our teacher only wanted to protect the Heavenly Mysteries sect. That Kang attacked our teacher at home. In the end, he was defeated because his technique wasn't good enough." Taizai nodded in satisfaction. "Not bad, not bad. This disciple is really worth it." Thinking of that, he looked towards Sky Dai Stone to distract him, unlike someone else. With no other choice, he had to shout loudly, "Indeed, the teacher was ambushed and killed. It's ridiculous. Now you can only retaliate with words, even claiming to be a saint." Seeing himself in a weak position, Tran Qiao decided to take action. "You, all of you." The group from Lin Army were still taunting him. As the situation became more tense, Taizai had to intervene. "Both of you are talents indispensable to the cave realm. The current situation is critical. Why not put aside your differences and work together against the alien races? It's better to put aside your differences and focus on fighting the alien races first." Before he could finish, Tran Qiao interrupted, "Shut up. This isn't a place for you to talk." Hearing that, Taizai was startled and turned around. "What did you say?" He was so angry he cleared his throat. Duyu quickly ran over to support him. "Father, wretch," treating the alliance as if it were nothing while showing no respect for seniors. Just as he finished speaking, an old man nearby explained, "The saint was just too angry to think straight. Please don't blame us. The saint will go now. That old man is the supreme elder of Vehicular Transformation sect. Liu Old Man has completed his cultivation and reached perfection, but Tran Qiao still seemed to be holding a grudge. At first, he thought that as long as he was strong enough under many dazzling lights, he could face the enemy who killed his father without being at a disadvantage. Who knew he would be treated like a monkey for the entire time? Hearing this, Tran Qiao became angrier and shouted loudly, "Old Liu, I don't accept it. I won't accept it. I want to seek revenge." Hearing that, Old Liu quickly grabbed Tran Qiao's hand to stop him. "Saint, look at yourself now. Where is your usual confidence and composure? Don't humiliate yourself here. Follow the old man back." As he said, his eyes looked towards Lin Army. "You haven't beaten him yet. Don't act rashly." Lin Army remained calm and asked. Tran Qiao shouted angrily at Lin Army, "Young Master Ji, your shameless disciple, hiding your cultivation to kill so many innocent people. You have the nerve to suppress my realm. Let's fight fairly and see who wins." After absorbing solar true fire, my solar immortal body has become pure and perfect. I am invincible in this realm. If you dare challenge me, I will show you what it means to be surprised. Without giving Lin Army a chance to speak, Tian Dai stepped forward to interrupt. "The guy thinks he can challenge our universe champion? He's not even worthy to fight Akin." You smiled satisfied. "Alright then. Finally, we have some dignity. Can be taught after all." Hearing these words, Jin Zhao was puzzled and exclaimed, "Who is Akin?" He explained, "Of course, the honorable mount of our master, a primeval beast." With that said, Kongbing appeared from above, roaring at the sight. He roared in anger. "Why is it so unreasonable? Must this holy one fight against a mount?" Junlin asked irritably, "What are you to dare look down on Our Lady?" He interrupted angrily, Jin Zhao, how great am I? the true successor of the Holy One from the Transformation School, known for defeating the Eastern Coalition, yet has to fight a mount alone. How can one still maintain face after revealing it? Tianye was speechless as well. Harumph, the 7 lesser devils under Void, couldn't hold back anymore and clenched their fists, rushing forward. His eyes flashed with intense anger, looking up to the sky accepting this challenge. Ah, you! Just like that, he directly struck Kongbing with a powerful blow. Junlin ordered, it's time to show your true skills now. Move in! Without hesitation, Kongbing began its attack, opening its mouth. The Holy One warned that beast is the offspring of the great beast. Looking ahead, Jin Zhao shouted loudly using his technique, Great Sun Fist. Below, they exclaimed, powerful. His eyes showed anger as he gritted his teeth and said, this creature, see how I will make you submit. With that said, a series of fireballs appeared around Jin Zhao, continuously hitting Kongbing, causing it to squirm. Seeing his technique hit, he laughed mockingly, ha ha ha, how does it feel? Everyone feeling the pressure exclaimed in awe, no wonder Jin Zhuangzi is known as the conqueror of all. This power makes even the ancient divine beasts tremble. Another added, to powerful, even the offspring of an ancient divine beast was subdued by him. Seeing this, Shiji asked wordly, Master, Aken's in danger. Junlin interrupted, don't worry, Aken is fine. Jin Zhao, still very confident, said to Junlin, Junlin, I'm sorry, I accidentally killed your mount. Ha ha ha. He calmly laughed and asked, so? With that said, a boy with green hair appeared, hitting Jin Zhao hard. Bastard, look at my military power. Before he could understand what happened, his body flew backward like a gust of wind. After some time, he regained consciousness and asked, who are you? The boy stood there answering, didn't recognize me, I'm Aken. Hearing this, Jin Zhao's blood boiled and said, so you're not dead. The boy continued teasing, ha ha ha, it was your death. He went mad again, preparing to strike. Creature, daring to provoke me. In the middle of it all, a golden light appeared shouting, Solar Ancestor, open. Kongbing wasn't backing down either. Harumph, my offspring is not afraid of you. Seeing this, Shiji cheered, Kongbing, come on. Kongbing, Dui encouraged, Kongbing, you're the best. Hit him hard. Back to the battle scene, Jin Zhao was getting weaker and asked himself, why is this kid fighting so fiercely? Old Liu was extremely anxious. How can the offspring of Kongbing be so strong? It's fighting at such a level with the Holy One. Finally, Jin Zhao had no choice but to deliver the final blow, shouting, die for me. In front of him, Kongbing also rushed forward with a punch, saying, see my power. With just one punch, the kid broke through Jin Zhao's defense. Not good. Not stopping there, he added another powerful hit, Kong Kong Shishuanka. Receiving this blow, Jin Zhao lost consciousness and hit a large wall, white smoke rising thickly. After the dust settled, Jin Zhao's injured figure was revealed lying heavily on the ground. He was still humiliated by Kongbing, sobbing, coughing. The kid solved his sadness laughing. So much fun. Shiji cheered happily, great job. Kong Kong won, ha ha ha. You did well. Seeing this, old Liu clenched his fists and shouted angrily, pervert, daring to humiliate the Holy One of the Transformation School. With that said, he charged forward with a swift strike. Such an impudent person, I will teach him a lesson. Just when it was most dangerous, fortunately Junlin arrived in time. His eyes showed sharpness as he looked back and asked, old man, don't you know what losing is? Even Aken of mine you dared to touch. Junlin glared threateningly. Or do you want to fight us? Facing such overwhelming power, of course old Liu isn't a match. Yi Junlin could suppress the 3 holy ones of the Buddha sect, but dealing with oldie alone would be tough. My eyes narrowed at Tranin. Now wasn't the time to reveal my hand. I must prioritize the bigger picture and get that scrap out of here first. Wait for the right moment before making a move. With this in mind, old Liu respectfully explained his intentions. Yi Dao understood. Oldie had no intention of opposing anyone. It was just a momentary impulse. I hope you'll forgive me. I'll take my leave here. Kongbing hid behind Junlin's back. Master is truly formidable. The old man immediately retracted like a turtle upon his appearance. Without hesitation, old man dragged Tran Qiao, who was unconscious, away and left to die. Seeing this, Kongbing smiled at Junlin and asked, "The bad guy has run off. Master, did I do well? You're satisfied. You even pinched that chubby cheek of yours and praised it. The feeling wasn't bad." Hearing this, Dewey rushed over and called out, "How cute! Let me pinch your cheeks too." But the kid refused. "No, no, my face isn't for anyone to touch. Beg, plead all you want, but I won't give in." Kongbi liked to tease. She kept calling him Ko until he finally agreed. Finally, he agreed. All right. Coco will give you a chance." Dewey happily responded, "Thank you, Coco. It feels so good." Seeing this scene, Zadai smiled to himself, thinking that it had been a long time since Dewey was this happy and carefree. Suddenly, he felt a sharp pain and coughed violently. Dewey looked worried and called out loudly. The others hurried over too. "Sect leader, how's the day going? Why does it feel more severe now?" He replied, "Oh, nothing serious. I can still handle it for now." Those demon tribes are truly despicable. They dared to torture our great sect leader like this. Dewey worriedly asked, "Father, is there really no way to treat this poison?" Zadai didn't give him a chance to speak. Junlin said straightforwardly, "It's nothing. This kind of poison can be easily handled by my disciple." He was surprised and replied, "Yi Dao understands. Don't tease old Yi. This poison is extremely vicious and persistent. I've tried everything but couldn't completely eliminate it." Not wanting to keep them waiting, Junlin urged, "Little Black, come here and detoxify the sect leader." Dewey wondered aloud. "Little Black, it sounds like you're calling a dog." Nurturing behind him hesitated, but eventually said, "Master, I'm coming." Zadai smiled at him and asked, "Is this the disciple Yi Dao just accepted? He seems a bit shy." Dewey reassured Little Black, "Fourth brother, don't be nervous. Go on. You can do it." Little Black replied, Okay. Not wanting to waste any more time, Little Black quickly used his power to detoxify. A green light enveloped Zadai's entire body, the Emperor's longevity decree. After a while, everything was finally done. His strength in his body had grown stronger than before. Seeing this, Dewey exclaimed happily, "It seems it worked. Father's face looks better now." "Amazing!" Zadai looked at Junlin and said loudly, "I'm fine now. I really am fine." You patted Little Black's head or praised him, saying, "Master, the poison must have been completely removed." Zadai walked over to Little Black, took his hand, and said, "Thank you, younger brother. It was truly amazing. Such a terrible poison could be cured so quickly." He replied, "It's nothing, not worth mentioning." In his heart, this feeling of being able to help others really brought him peace. He no longer feared anyone else. Zadai bowed and said, "Teaching Brother Junlin well was a great favor. I will definitely organize the grandest banquet to treat everyone with utmost care." You responded, "Sect leader is being too polite. Now that the situation has improved, those who were sick are getting better. So let's enjoy the benefits of sect leader." And hearing this conversation, Dewey was amazed and couldn't believe it. The grandest banquet? Since I was born, the Taoist sect has never organized a banquet on such a scale. In history, only 2 times have seen such changes in fortune. They occurred at the eastern region of Guangzhou, where the Alliance's encampment is located. Everything happened under a cold, icy pen. Inside a small tent, Tran Qiao was lying on a bed as old Liu Yu treated him after their battle. He lay there shivering and said to old Liu Yu, "Old Liu Yu, I'm truly useless. I lost to his mount. Moreover, this will surely spread. The perfect image I've built up before will be completely ruined. From now on, I'll become a laughingstock in the eastern region." Old Liu Yu interrupted, "Saint Child, that mount isn't ordinary. You shouldn't feel ashamed or lower yourself. If I say this confrontation won't spread outside, what then?" Those words made Tran Qiao pause and his eyes widen in surprise. "Really? What do you mean?" Before he could finish, old Liu Yu's expression changed 180 degrees and said with a wicked smile, Saint Child, just wait and see. Act 2 is about to begin. Return to the Tong Temple, Fengxiao Hall, where a grand banquet is taking place. On a large table, various colorful and appealing dishes are laid out for tasting. Little Black and his companions savor them. So delicious. This is the first time in my life I've tasted such good food. Yes, trying it is also very enjoyable. While chatting happily, suddenly he points at the wine area and asks the military officer. Yi Dao understands. He heard you and my daughter have known each other for a long time. It seems you have great chemistry. How do you think of my daughter? Hearing this question, he almost spits out his drink, then shyly blushes and shouts, Father, why are you asking Lord Yi such personal questions? I decide for myself. Calming down, Junlin smiles and replies to the sect master, apologizing lightly. Just now, I choked on my drink, and Xiaoshu is a good girl, cute like me. Her expression turns pale as she thinks, apparently in Lord Yi's eyes, I'm just a doll. Sitting beside him, Pan 33 also observes this sympathetic look in his heart. The most incomprehensible thing in life is love. Hope Miss Xiaoshu can overlook it. Thinking of that, he picks up a glass of wine and says to Junlin, Senior, on that day at Longming Inn, I felt you were very different. Then in Ryu Valley, you saved me and Miss Xiaoshu. This time, you rescued the sect master in danger again. Gratitude is hard to repay. Let me raise a glass to you here. He nods and replies. Elder Pan is really acting up now. The scene before him makes Junlin want to fall over. Here, Elder Pan, even if the favor is great, there's no need to go this far. Oh my eyes, I'm going blind. Standing there, old Master Pan dances naked and wildly without control. What happened to me? Why won't my body obey my commands? The other disciples are all shocked. Damn it, I didn't expect Elder Pan to have such a hobby. His face turns dark as he exclaims, Hey, old man, Little Black continues. This person is really brave. Standing there, old Master Pan still dances wildly without stopping. He points and shouts, The Pan family, are you crazy? Even if you're grateful to someone, you don't need to dance this kind of vulgar dance. He exclaims, Sect Master, I can't stop. It feels like there's a force pulling me. Surprised, he stands up and looks towards the dark area, asking who is playing tricks here. Get down here, the mysterious figure answers. Don't rush, the show is just starting. As soon as these words are said, everyone becomes chaotic, fighting each other uncontrollably. What's going on? Brother, why are you hitting me? Save me! Anyone save me? Sister, don't do that, you're grabbing the wrong spot. Finally, he realizes and calls out, Come meet Elder Fu here. You must be one of the 3 races of Mingyuan clan who invaded Gongzhou before, right? The figure slowly appears and answers to the sect master, Master, I didn't expect you to have some vision. Not bad, not bad. He is V. The one who attacked you earlier is the king of the shadow race. Too bad we couldn't catch him back then. But now we'll take your life and turn Tong Temple into a death hall. You think just with your shadow clan can destroy my Tong Temple? Can you really think we're that weak? Suddenly, the Dark Prince of the Shadow Clan let out a sly smile. Then he raised his hand and gave a loud clap, signaling the others to come out. Witnessing what was happening nearby, a gate appeared from nowhere, surrounded by a series of dark aura. A figure quickly stepped outside. He asked Ancestor Patriarch, Do you remember me? You were still enjoying that poison last time, right? This is the Dark Prince Mingyuan, at the peak of his reincarnation realm. There's no doubt about it, just by seeing him so relaxed. I know it's you. Damn it, turns out you've been infiltrating for a long time. When did this start? He replied, Of course, someone has been cooperating with us. It seems he's about to act too. This made him begin to doubt silently. I didn't expect more than 10 peak reincarnation realm experts of Mingyuan might to be hiding in the Wei Sect Temple at once. Who let them in? Even with Yi Daoxu here, it might be hard to withstand this. I never thought we would end up harming our guests. Turns out you're the mastermind and leader of the Shadow Clan infiltration. Haha, so they've started then? Master Liu crossed his arms behind his back and asked, Holy Son, do you want to avenge your grievances by burying those Wei sect temple people with them? Tran Qiao was shocked as he voiced his guess. What are you talking about? Could the Mingyuan sect have infiltrated the Wei sect temple? Was it Master Liu's arrangement? He didn't deny, just answered with a smirk. That's right. Today is the end of the Wei sect temple. Han Ta roared, Master Liu, you're actually conspiring against your own life force. This is betrayal. You'll be cursed by humanity for this. If the sect finds out about this, how will you explain it? Master Liu didn't say anything but just laughed disdainfully, leaving Tran Qiao speechless. Turns out the sect knew all along. Han Ta thought, I can't believe Wu Hua sect, the first domain. They secretly conspired with life forces in Mingyuan, and even as Holy Son, you initiated the Great Path Alliance. Truly a traitor. Master Talib observed Tran Qiao's expression. Master Liu reminded him, Holy Son, you'll understand why the sect did this later. This is the trend of the times. You must believe we're doing what's right. Realizing something, he asked, so are we the ones who betrayed the spirit army by playing our cards? Without hesitation, he answered, that's correct. Before this, you could win like a child because we deliberately did so. You didn't notice that all your battles went smoothly, right? The alien armies. They just crumbled at the first sight and never turned back to run away. Tran Qiao lowered his head in shock. His hands clenched until they trembled. He muttered to himself, Di Junlin, stop playing with me. Am I really like a puppet in this too? What have I done wrong that the heavens treat me so? Oh my god, why am I being treated this way? Master Liu walked over and placed his hands on Tran Qiao's shoulders. Holy Son, you're too focused on trivial fame and fortune. The truth doesn't matter. What matters is how you can achieve your goals. He continued, are you saying I should do something like this with them? A bad reputation lasts 1,000 years. He explained further, the cooperation between sects and life forces was just to gain favor for the power behind the scenes, what they call the great righteousness of humanity. In times of life or death, it's all just an illusion in this world about to undergo a major transformation. If we don't prepare, the rule of Wu Hua sect will no longer exist. Tran Qiao pulled away. What? Master Liu continued, Holy Son, you have great potential. Even those people really like your prospects. His future is to ascend to heaven and look even further. Why limit yourself to this tiny world? I've said all that needed to be said. Just wait here. Now, let me open up and slaughter. A surge of power shot into the sky. An old man's voice echoed. Time for the demons to pay their lives. The scene changed. A man opened his mouth, holding a purple medicinal pill in his hand. After swallowing it, the demon army began to unleash its strength. A shout was heard, "Oh great lords, please use your essence pills today. None will survive from Vientao sect. Everything will turn into hell." The demons sitting in the middle calmly sipped their tea. "You there, do you know what respect is? Haven't you seen me, a demon lord, confidently step out to challenge him? Fine, let's start with the one who opens the blade first." The demons thought, what a heavy sleeper. Isn't it time for login rewards now? My hungry soul sword can't take much more. System notification. Ting, op. Sorry master, I will give you a try now. Congratulations on completing the login. The soul sword has successfully upgraded to the preachy level. You grumbled, rewards have been delayed lately. Do we always have to wait for something to happen? It's just that new guests are here. The system explained. No, how could it be? I will definitely arrive on time next time. I swear by my sweat and tears. Retracting what I said, over there, the demons started their attack. He charged straight at the ancient army camp. You held your sword firmly without hesitation. The demons stabbed him in the chest. Blood spewed from his esophagus as he struggled to say, "How can this be? This is preachy." You stood up and struck again hard. The demons fell back. The worst thing about eating is when you're interrupted. Clearly, you violated that taboo. The demon lord grumbled, "The Han people are so curious. How could divine weapons appear in the eastern region? I didn't expect to see legendary preachy here. But even so, With over 10 of us reaching the perfect realm, we might still have a chance. The demons remained calm. Oh, you extended your energy towards the demon. The Han was forcefully pushed back by its immense power. Hyundi thought to himself, this guy has preachy too. He killed a perfect realm with just one strike. Below, people were agitated and murmured, this person is only at the perfect realm. Stop using preachy. He's already used his strikes. His strength might be running out. Let's join forces to resist. We still have a chance. You're right. We must unite and kill him. Seize the preachy. The demons raised their sword and exhaled. You swiftly slashed with full force. Soul Sword Light. They cried out in pain. The power continued to surge, causing a large shockwave. Nearby old Liu was startled. This is, the Heavenly Leaf Army can use preachy? Beside him, Tran Kiao didn't understand what happened. Old Liu, what's going on? He grumbled, don't ask anything, just withdraw first. Otherwise, you'll be annihilated by the preachy sword light. Below, people looked up in wonder. Is this really something humans can do? Could this be the legendary preachy of the Yintao sect? In the majestic mountains, a blue energy arc soared through the air, creating a wondrous scene. The trees swayed violently with the wind. An enigmatic man muttered, this is. After this, Eastern Realm cultivators understood that the so-called one-sword heaven technique produced such unique light, making countless cultivators remember it for life. Later generations praised it as the One Light. The demon said, it's over now. You happily picked up your cup and turned to say to Transadai, what are you still standing there for? Start playing music. By more, he stammered, Yi Dao, do ordinary people carry preachy too? The demons replied straightforwardly, yes. What's the problem? Transadai blushed and said, of course not. After this battle, the danger to Gongzhou was eliminated. Di Daoshu's reputation soared to new heights. Suppressing Wuhua Monastery's arrogance, they sat down to eat and drink merrily. Voji sneered, HMPH, what is that person named Tran? Is he worthy of arguing with my master? It's all just empty fame. Master Xiang Wang doesn't care about fame and fortune. So Tianye sat nearby thinking. Yeah, he flew off again, but this time he revealed his divine aura. Looks like the challenge of this seat is tougher than expected. The difficulty has increased once more. After the meal, Junlin went to share in a place of ease and comfort. Oh, and Tong's feast wasn't bad at all. Thank you for hosting us. It's time for us to leave now. He clasped his hands respectfully as he bowed his head. Fellow Dai, this is too polite of you. Hosting you is my honor. In the future, if you face any difficulties, come to our sect for guidance. Even if it means jumping into a sea of flames, we won't hesitate. You transformed into energy and flew off quickly. Junlin Ho, everyone, see you later. Tell Lingni to take care and work hard. A man like that is the target a young lady should pursue. But there's also a possibility that one might never be able to catch up in this lifetime. So prepare yourself mentally, follow his distant figure and try to see him from afar. I don't seek to match his steps exactly, but just being able to follow and see him from afar is enough. 3 days later in the eastern region of Qingzhou, a group gathered inside the hall discussing the martial transformation sect. They heard that 3 days ago, Junlin only needed one strike to annihilate Ming Yuan's entire army. Over 10 kings at the realm of cultivation died on the battlefield. Junlin's fame is just a small matter. More importantly, the Saint Child was defeated by his seat of power, and it seems his previous reputation might be lost forever. I hope this doesn't affect the Saint Child's mind. The future of the martial transformation sect depends on that day. Behind the martial transformation sect, in the Forbidden Palace, old Liu and Tran Qiao stood before a cave entrance. He wondered as old Liu led the way. He remained silent as always. Don't ask too many questions. Things might change. I'll send someone to meet with some important figures. Han repeated important figures. As they walked, they spotted a mysterious figure. Tran Qiao Tong, sect master. His eyes shone brightly as he looked down. The sect master of the martial transformation sect is always imposing and has completed his realm of cultivation. Han quickly knelt to pay respects. "Why are you here, sect master?" He clasped his hands behind his back with dignity. "Among all the saints in history, you're the only one worthy enough to come here." Tran Kiao was worried about the mysterious place. What will happen next? Who will I meet? Free from thought, behind Tongui appeared a mysterious figure. Han's body froze in shock. Tran Kiao exclaimed in surprise. "Sect master, what kind of demon is this?" Tongui raised his eyebrows as a reminder. "Don't be disrespectful. These are the 5 ancient ancestors of the martial transformation sect." Before Han, 5 gates appeared like 5 powerful eyes staring down. He bowed respectfully and spoke. "Salute to the ancients. This person is Tran Kiao, a wonderful seed of the solar body." After hearing this, Han paused in thought. Even the sect master was respectful. The oppressive feeling, could this be the legendary true immortal? The 5 ancient ancestors explained that this child has extraordinary potential. His solar body cultivation is at its peak, but his Dao heart seems a bit unstable. Tongui solemnly explained that in the past, he had lost to a beast and now feels uncertain on his path of cultivation. He sighed. "Oh, let me see." Memories flashed by as the 5 ancient ancestors assessed him. "Oh, is there such pure divine essence bloodline in this world?" Then he concluded that Dai Junlin was not ordinary at all. Tongui respectfully reported that this person is the sect master of Mystical Heaven sect, with unfathomable power. I witnessed him using his strength to suppress the holy trinity of Voidless Realm. He is a hidden threat to our actions. Old Liu also chimed in. "Yes, that's right. The previous action against Ming Yuan's encirclement was because he drew 5 ancient ancestors' disbelief. What kind of thing? Divine aura. After calming down, he said it's just a reward. Our martial transformation sect has divine aura too. Even if he uses tricks, he can't stop the trend of the Great Error." The 5 elders continue. Now that the defenses of the lower plane have been breached and the alien races from beyond are gradually advancing. Thankfully, the Patriarch has already established a firm foothold among the alien races by this point, waiting for the lower plane to be destroyed. It's also when our Wuhua sect rises again, his face turns pale, sweat streaming down his cheeks. What are they talking about? Han Xianer. Could it be that our Wuhua sect has actually joined the alien races? And is the world about to be destroyed too? Seeing Tran Kiao's expression, he shouts, "Young scoundrel, if you're this scared, how can you become a saint of our Wuhua sect?" Seeing the elders getting angry, he trembles and pleads for them to calm down. "I've lost my temper already." He speaks frankly, losing in battle is not unjust, but staying silent like this, you're truly foolish. You just heard what was said. It's only a secret you should know. The battlefield of the myriad races is right here, a struggle for supremacy. Do you want to stay grounded? Finally, Tran Kiao rises to express his thoughts, but will we really abandon this land? The 5 Buddha elders don't need any time to answer. As long as the benefits are great enough, anything can be changed. Han Xiaoner raises his hand high and strong, making it bleed. The Buddha elders challenge him. Think about the humiliation you've endured, all due to your weakness. He offers a generous price. If you join us, you'll gain power, crushing everything in sight. Power that crushes everything, no longer inferior to anyone. After some brainwashing, Tran Kiao has no doubts and roars. "Yes, I must be stronger. I want strength, the grand righteousness of accepting our race. All are worthless." Achieving his goal, the Buddha elders praise him as an easy student. "Stay here for now. We'll guide you to ascend quickly." Han Xiaoner sincerely expresses gratitude to the elder. Tran Kiao will dedicate himself fully to promoting Wuhua sect, Huangzhou Dongyu Huanyan sect, and Feiyao Peak. Junlin sits before a full table of food, sips his tea, then speaks. Since Tran Kiao's breakout from acne, the Wuhua sect has become much quieter recently. Even Ming Yan's attacks have stopped. Who knows if they're planning their next move? At Huangzhou Dongyu Huanyan sect, on a journey, she ponders, finally reaching our destination, Huanyan sect. 2 figures greet her. "Young lady, What brings you to Huanyan sect? Mingyan shares, I have something to discuss with Yi Senior. As expected, he replies, looking for Yi sect chief again? Definitely another enthusiastic fan. Tao Do nods in agreement, right? There have been 5 already. It's better to decline. Mingyan seriously asks, may I please enter? The advisor holds his hand out. Very sorry, but you can't come in. A golden card is revealed. She presents it. I'm a survivor from the Pure Earth State Imperial family, seeking Yi sect chief to recount what happened that day. Tao Du doesn't believe and argues, how could you say such an obvious lie? Just to see Yi sect chief? Young lady, you're quite something. Persisting without success, Ming Yin shouts angrily, everything I said is the truth. Why don't you believe me? Calmly explaining from the start, he mentions that the Pure Earth State has been occupied by Ming Yuan's army. No one escaped, even our own sect chief was framed. So how could we trust this? He recalls similar cases in the past. Tao Du interjects, young lady, other ladies have many stories to see Yi sect chief too. Even pregnant women come all the way here claiming their child is Yi sect chief's and want to meet the father. The advisor agrees, advising her to go back and think of a more credible reason next time. Zhang Ningyan is resentful. She thought coming here would help, but was denied at the gate. She calls forth her strength. No, I need to get in. Seeing Ming Yan's actions, he doesn't stand still, politely warns, young lady, don't make a mistake. Noticing the energy surge, Ming Yan hesitates. It's divine transformation, but these are just ordinary disciples. They're actually great sage cultivators. Continuing from the start, young lady, please leave quickly. She steps back reluctantly. Mingyan calculates, what should she do? Suddenly, a voice interrupts. What's going on? The advisor and Tao Du turn to Ling Ni Dong King for explanation. Sibling senior, this young lady is arrogant. Self-introducing as a survivor from the Pure Earth State Imperial family, claiming she has secrets to share with Yi sect chief, trying to infiltrate our sect, currently being stopped by us. She steps down slowly. Ming Yan presents her card. What I said is true. I have this command from the Pure Earth State. Lin Ni took it and showed it to us. Tao Duo expressed his thoughts, summoning senior sisters. This prop is definitely fake. There are too many fake pursuers nowadays. After examining it for a while, her eyes widened in surprise. Lin Ni carefully examined the patterns, concluding that this material was genuine gold. The inscriptions above contained lingering spiritual energy. It's not something ordinary at all. Mingyu whispered softly, this celestial maiden, please believe me. Lingi turned and shouted loudly, this is the real Imperial Order. Step back. We almost messed things up. Get into the ghost ship from the beginning. What? You're actually a princess, right? I've offended too much just now. Lingi led the way cheerfully. She spoke up. Follow me. I'll take you to meet Lord Deep Fong. Mingyu happily followed, thanking the celestial maiden. She was overjoyed that she could finally meet Lord Deep Fong. The last hope of the Soil State was on her today. On a beautiful morning, the two elders sat in the garden. Tian Dai massaged and pampered Jun Lin. He smiled and asked, Sage, is the pressure comfortable? Jun Lin sighed happily. It's not bad at all. At this moment, Wu Jichet ran in breathlessly and reported, Sage, senior sister D has led people to seek an audience. They look like they've been traveling for a long time. Hearing this, Jun Lin nodded and allowed them to enter. So Tian Dai stopped her massage, standing coldly aside, pondering the ordinary image of the seat. This must not be spread outside the Mystic Heaven sect. Jun Lin can't serve anymore while feeling comfortable. Remember me, Xiao Hong, why did you stop? Tian Dai didn't answer but cursed inwardly. Not long after, Lin Ni brought someone in, Deep Fong Lord. This is Princess Mingyu from the Soil State. Jun Lin asked, is the Soil State where Ming Yuan completely destroyed it? Mingyu stepped forward, her eyes filled with sorrow and tears. Lord Deep, I am the only one who escaped. All my brothers died protecting me in the Imperial Palace. You nodded, seeking the truth from her. People say I cleanse the imperial palace of others, but only those present know the real situation. Mingyu wiped away her tears and painfully recounted that unpleasant memory. On that day, a blood cloud rose from the imperial palace. Black-robed figures rushed like ants, for immortal beings had surrounded and killed the emperor. He relied on national fortune to barely resist, so we could escape. Two brothers sacrificed their lives to shield us. Just pushed me into the teleportation array. My son can only watch them turn to dust. I've been hiding for 3 months, dreaming of the emperor every night. The country's resources were completely exhausted and dispersed, until hearing that even a brick in the Soil State Palace was gone. Even the emperor's heart turned into stones, paving the way for Mingyuan monsters. Her clear eyes changed at this point. A fierce hatred burned. Those black-robed figures had colluded with Mingyuan and dared to harm Senior Qian. They deserve elimination. I saw everything that night. Their tactics were clearly just begging for Senior's help. She immediately knelt and begged again, pledging to serve 1,000,000 souls of the Soil State in peace. I am powerless. All I have is this life. If you can avenge them, then I will be your servant forever. Not daring to refuse, Zheng Lin heard and understood. No wonder Wu Huamen's actions towards Mingyuan had stopped recently. They were on the same boat. He helped Mingyu up, stood up. They dared to frame us. They deserve death already. Colluding with Mingyuan too, countless sins. The enemy of an ally is naturally the enemy. Zheng Lin declared justly, "Your enemy is mine." Mingyu was overjoyed. "Sage, you really agreed to help me? Oh, I thought no one would care about the Soil State's life and death." You crossed your arms behind your back, calming her down. "You can rest assured, Fumi Xiao still needs a manager. Stay here too." Mingyu was deeply grateful in her heart. "Thank you, Sage. I will definitely do my best." Zheng Lin turned to order round. "For now, let's give her some snacks to fill her stomach and then introduce her to the mysterious wind. Try accepting it with a smile. Offer Mingyu the plate of cakes. Clear your throat and say respectfully to Master, 'Sister, please try this last flower cake.' Ming Yin here devours all light, leaving only eternal darkness and nothingness. The 100 tribes have lived in this place for millions of years. But due to the war, it has become a tool for external forces and the rival of Leaf troops, making this dark place even more gloomy. Countless young people were conscripted into the army. Frontline reports, the king issued a mobilization order. Anyone who has reached the 9th level of refining QI must participate in the war, regardless of the sky-high complaints. No, don't. Some people from Mingyuan saw this and felt sorry. It seems the battlefield is getting more tense. Even alchemy experts were conscripted. Some sighed. Is living in Mingyuan really that good? Why bother looking at foreign territories? Someone quickly adjusted their posture, being careful with their words. Being heard means facing torture. Meanwhile, in the Mingyuan Yu tribe palace, it was dark. The elders opposed the war. This battle has already cost us to many of our people. If we continue like this, the legacy of the 100 tribes will be cut off. The current leader of the Yu tribe is Wang Dan. Han sat dejectedly on the throne, listening to all the criticisms. Wang Dang, if you keep doing this, can we still guarantee victory? If we lose, can the Yu tribe bear the responsibility? Han tried to soothe himself. Calm down, we still have a chance to take one more risk. Baiju raised an eyebrow. How could relying solely on fake imperial pills work? Ziwang beside him also expressed his opinion. Even with the medicinal herbs in hand, facing human race's primordial energy is not worth mentioning. What good can it do? Suddenly, a gust of wind blew through the dark U-Hall. A purple energy ball appeared at the center. From within, a group of people wearing black robes emerged, led by a man with horns like a demon. He laughed loudly. "Ha! Dare to say our medicinal herbs are useless?" Seeing him, Han bowed and soothed him. "Divine Envoy, the elixirs may be good, but humans have already used primordial energy, causing us significant losses. So may I ask, what should we do now?" The Divine Envoy replied loudly, "What should we do? Of course, continue to make the 100 tribes fight their hardest. Don't retreat because you have no choice. Hearing this, Wang Dangyu was unhappy and suggested being careful with words. Ming Yuan is our partner, not a dependency. At most, we stop cooperating and you all leave Ming Yuan. Suddenly, the divine envoy laughed loudly. Don't you dare to attack your master. Do you really think that ruling over Ming Yuan still belongs to your tribe? Wang Dangyu was confused and looked extremely displeased. What do you mean? The Yu tribe has ruled Ming Yuan for thousands of years. Could it be you guys? With a clatter, the black robe was thrown out. Underneath the robe was his true face. He suddenly exuded strong pressure. Right, now I will show these disrespectful servants how to be loyal to your master. A fear ran down the spine of Wang Dangyu and the other Yu elders. They all had the same thought. This wasn't intimidation, but something innate that restrained them. What is going on here? Wang Dangyu couldn't control his body, bowing before the divine envoy. Even weaker Zi Wang was pressed to the floor. Wang Dang gritted his teeth. Who are you guys? The divine envoy replied happily. This Ming Yuan is just a small world opened by our ancestor of the Ming tribe. And on your bodies, our ancestor has placed blood seals, destined to be slaves of the Ming tribe for eternity. Wang Dangyu was under the blood seals' pressure, forced to bow despite his resistance, feeling deeply unhappy inside. What? How could it be like this? I never expected that after commanding Ming Yuan for thousands of years, the result would only be a pawn in someone else's game. The divine envoy continued. Ancient Kowloon had undergone dramatic changes. Our ancestor led his people to escape to the outer realms. But now, we will return as kings and queens. Your task is to do everything possible for the Ming tribe to return to Kowloon. Wang Dangyu seemed to understand something. That's why he brought us here. Not willing to control the million stars at all, right? The divine envoy spread his hands out, a powerful energy swirling in his hand. Right, the Jingmen is the life gate of Kowloon. Only by passing through the Jingmen and entering the realm of outer life to receive the cleansing of the Jingmen can one gain the recognition of heavenly Tao. If not, their will would annihilate you. The Yu King party doesn't understand. But why must we return at this time? The messenger of deity exerts immense pressure. Because the Kowloon realm is about to recover, and celestial treasures and earthly treasures will emerge like a flood. Celestial destinies will appear everywhere. In the end, they will reclaim their glorious era as its masters. Breaking free from the bloodline oppression, the Yu tribe members rose one by one. The Yu King party wonders, so that's how it is. But now, there's a great sage named Yi Junlin who can use celestial essence to destroy a group of wise and noble kings. Our primordial energy has been severely damaged, and we have no way to counteract the celestial essence. Indeed, in just one battle, he wiped out our main force of wise and noble kings with just one sword strike. The messenger of deity pays little attention. Only when paired with divine power can celestial essence fully unleash its perfect effects. Yi Junlin hasn't reached that realm yet, so he can only utilize a tenth of his strength at most. Upon hearing this, the Yu King party is shocked. A mere tenth. If it were to fully erupt, it would be catastrophic. The messenger of deity spreads out his hand and summons something. This time, we've come to give you a treasure item specifically for dealing with Yi Junlin. A purple lantern appears inside. Dancing blue flames emit an eerie glow. Here it is. The Yu King party looks pale and thinks that these flames might burn through the divine soul. Just looking at the light makes one want to perform a devil worship ritual. What kind of forbidden item is this? The messenger of deity throws the lantern to the Yu King party. This is our clan's secret constructed divine weapon, the Divine Soul Annihilation Lamp. When eyes lifted, the supreme divine power will turn into soul-consuming flames. Even true immortals would have their divine souls annihilated. I carefully accept it. With mixed feelings, the messenger of deity continues to instruct. The human faction has our internal allies. From now on, just cooperate with them. With this lamp, Yi Junlin is nothing more than a flickering candle. I urge you to seize the opportunity as celestial destinies appear everywhere in Kunlun. Seize your chance. Wait for the divine rays to return home and share our immortality. Manage Kunlun together. The Yu King party now accepts his role as a subordinate of the divine race. I kneel down, expressing loyalty. Wise and noble kings from all tribes vow to plunge into boiling oil for the divine race. We await our master's return to Kunlun. Over time, signs of recovery in the Kunlun realm become clear. Celestial destinies appear everywhere like stars. Major powers in the common realm are shocked, probing the changes in the heavens and earth. The peace treaty has become a piece of paper, and major powers are vying for resources. Since the factions turned on each other, it's as if a dry tree meets spring, the beginning of a bloody storm. Meanwhile, at the mystical heaven sect in Piamiao Peak, Yi Junlin sips tea. Suddenly, dark clouds gather, and rain falls without warning. Yi Junlin jumps up, throws away his teacup, and cries out. The sound is terrifying. I'm scared. Yi Junlin holds her close, gently comforting her. Don't be afraid, your master is here. Heavenly Day looks at the strange sky phenomena, feeling shocked. This is a celestial destiny. A supreme celestial destiny is appearing. On the other side of the mountain, lightning and thunder illuminate like golden beams, as if treasures are manifesting. Yi Junlin seems unaware of this. Celestial destinies. Heavenly Day gets excited. A figure appears vaguely in the air, surrounded by flashes of lightning. It's an old man's silhouette. A voice resounds. I am the island master of Eternal Immortal Island. The trial will begin in 10 days. Those who pass will receive corresponding rewards. The final victor can become the new master of Eternal Immortal Island, controlling all hidden cultivation resources on the island. I hope everyone protects Kunlun together. Yi Junlin pulls up his black glasses. His expression is unenthusiastic. Meanwhile, Heavenly Day whispers to herself, then become a supreme great immortal. Then it might be possible. Yi Junlin lazily lies on the sofa. So boring. It ruined my beautiful dream. He thinks to himself, such celestial destinies. They're nothing compared to death. But these types of celestial destinies will be linked to the actions of the divine nobles. Seeing you aren't interested, Heavenly Day persistently advises. Master, such a great opportunity. How could one miss it? At this moment, the system popped up to congratulate the master for refreshing his login location. To complete the login on Vain Fairy Island will grant you a large amount of Golden Luck Essence. The monk was surprised. Golden Luck Essence? The system explained, yes, luck is divided into 6 types. Black, white, red, blue, purple, and gold. Any living being can have it. Just having a bit of golden luck essence could make you the king of a new dynasty in this world or a great cultivator, the cultivation realm. His eyes lit up, so a large amount of golden luck essence must be extremely heaven-defying. Thinking about it, he slowly took off his black glasses and hurriedly handed over the heavenly leaf he was carrying. How could a cultivator act like that? How can one become immortal this way? He immediately bowed respectfully to apologize. Yes, Master's teachings are correct, but I'm secretly sweating. No, I can't let this opportunity slip through my fingers. So the heavenly leaf descended, urgently begging, Master Disciple has recently encountered a crisis and needs an opportunity to break through. If Master agrees, then Disciple will wash your feet for 1 year. He dug deep. It's really difficult, but since there's a mission, even though Jun Lin was planning to go, he didn't stop him. Alright. Who said you're the disciple of this place? If you want to go, I'll take you and Shaola on a trip with me. Bowing deeply, thanking Master for making it happen. He secretly rejoiced, even if this fails, he will still be considered a man. I promise I can carry you. 10 days later, outside Vain Fairy Island, people gathered like ants. Many voices of praise and commotion echoed. Oh my god, who said Huangzhou is backward? The aura of divine energy here is even stronger than Qingzhou. Indeed, it's completely different from before. But this place still feels remote as always. Someone spoke proudly, things are different now. Remind everyone not to cause trouble in Huangzhou anymore. That man belongs to our Huangzhou people. Those from other places immediately nodded. Right, we remember this. We don't want to find death on our own. On the mountain wall, 2 figures stood side by side, 1 person side. I never thought Huangzhou would develop to such an extent. Tran Kui Kaiman, I once felt humiliated for being born in Huangzhou, but now this place surpasses Xingzhou's reputation while mine is completely destroyed. Liu Lao patted his shoulder and comforted him. Holy son, with the current situation, you don't need to worry about these things anymore. Look, within just 10 days, the 5 ancestors helped you break through to late-stage transcendent realm. The future is truly bright. But he was still unsatisfied. As long as I haven't become an immortal, I can never be at ease. This vain fairy island must succeed, said Liu Lao encouragingly. That's right, the Holy Sun is indeed the perfect successor of Vain Fairy Island. At this moment, he saw a figure out of the corner of his eye. This was a young man leaning against a tree with a sword in his arms, calm and composed. But why did he exclaim? What? Even he came too? This is the legendary sword cultivator from Selection Sword Sect, Snollis. He said that since childhood, he had a divine understanding of sword cultivation. 5,000 years ago, he was recognized as the strongest sword cultivator in the eastern region. In that secret trial, his sword passed by Master's throat, just missing half a cup to become a soul under his sword. Tran Kui worried, fearing the opportunity would slip away. Why is someone like this not famous? I've never heard of him before. Liu Lao explained that 5,000 years ago, he had withdrawn from Selection Sword Sect and was practicing in the second sect of the eastern region to refine his sword skills without causing trouble. His existence prevented the 5 ancestors from freely moving around. Always vigilant against the Selection Sword Sect, no wonder the 5 ancestors are so powerful but don't help themselves seize the Essence Gate. It seems that Selection Sword Sect and the power behind it have deep roots as well. Those who came to participate recognized Vongan, the legendary figure 5,000 years ago, had been stirred up. This time, Vain Fairy Island will surely be in a big commotion. While here, Snollis of Selection Sword Sect, at late-stage Transcendent Realm, stood calmly against the tree trunk. His sword energy surrounded him, deterring anyone from approaching. Outsiders could only marvel. But if he has it, all he needs is one more step. Amidst the commotion of the crowd, a transport formation opened up in the sky. From within, 3 figures, Lin Armies, Heavenly Leaf, and Immortal Age, stepped out, greeted warmly by everyone. Look, Senior Leaf has arrived. That man finally came over, with his 2 disciples following him. It seems this. Qianchun Qiao saw him like an enemy he couldn't stand, face contorted. All these should have been mine, but now I have to hide like a mouse. Immortal Age rarely comes out. Seeing everyone so excited, he suddenly felt proud too. Our master is really popular with people. Having such a master is truly an honor. Heavenly Leaf remained silent, disdainfully thinking, back then, this monk was the patriarch of Fire Sect. With such glory and power, they just happened to appear right in front of Vongang Silver Snow. He stared intently at the 3 people, especially Lin Armies, already judging that he was Dipe Armies. So he rushed towards Lin Armies' master. Everyone saw this and got excited. Quickly move aside. The sword cultivator is charging towards Dipe Armies. Sword energy surged fiercely as the distance between them narrowed. Yang Feng couldn't help but exclaim in shock. What does this guy want to do? Is he going to attack Senior Leaf? The old man next to Fu Hua. Oh my god. To top cultivators at the same time, Heavenly Leaf warned carefully. Master, be cautious. This person is a very powerful sword cultivator, definitely not inferior to Zhuangren. He secretly rejoiced that his enemy was here. Good, good. Let's fight. If Lin Armies dares to use divine energy to kill Vongang Silver Snow, the Sword Sect's recruitment sect will surely fight to the death. Then we can just sit and watch at Wuhua Gate. Everyone was shocked and stepped back, eager to see what would happen next. They only saw Vongang Silver Snow stop about a meter from Lin Armies. He immediately stopped, respectfully bowed. Dipe, Senior Leaf, could you teach me sword cultivation? Yang Feng heard this and was surprised. Did I hear that wrong? The #1 sword cultivator in the eastern region is asking Senior Leaf to teach him sword skills? The old man next to him was stunned too. Is this still the proud, noble sword Immortal from legend? Heavenly Leaf seemed unsatisfied. He didn't expect this guy to change his mind even faster than Dipe. Vongang Silver Snow praised with amazement. Indeed there is. On the mountain wall, Liu Lao couldn't believe it and shouted. Tran clenched his teeth. What right does he have? Even a character like this has to bow down before Lin Armies. Lin Armies was annoyed but curious. What happened that made you want me to teach you sword cultivation? Vongang Silver Snow had spent his whole life pursuing the way of the sword, seriously analyzing Senior Leaf's sword at Kongju. The sword had torn through the clouds of the 14 continents, a constant and unpredictable sword technique. I have studied it for thousands of years, but never reached that level. You must be able to guide me. Lin Armies understood. He declined gently. Turns out he only waved his hand casually. I really can't teach you this. Vongang Silver Snow bowed respectfully and pleaded, please don't be modest. Senior Leaf, I truly want to learn from you. Lin Armies felt annoyed by the refusal. Why won't he let me alone? So what? He waved his hand dismissively. Who are you cursing? This old man said no and means it. Why is he so talkative? Seeing Master Vongang Silver Snow being chased away by Lin Armies, Immortal Age was worried. This is the white robe sword Immortal. He doesn't give anyone any face if he gets angry. Vongang Silver Snow complained. It's been 1,000 years. I haven't stopped refining my sword to its utmost perfection, but my heart seems always shrouded in blind spots. Looking up at Lin Armies with earnest hope, only when seeing Senior Leaf's sword did he understand what breaking through the barrier meant. This opportunity, even if it means dying, I can't miss it. Seeing him silent, Vongang Silver Snow's face darkened and teeth chattered. Seeing this, Yang Feng was terrified, sweating bullets. Senior Leaf won't get provoked to such an extent that he has to take action, right? Unexpectedly, Vongang Silver Snow knelt down sincerely. Senior Leaf, please teach me. Please, Senior Leaf. This white robe sword Immortal, who was once so high and mighty, has become this shameless person now. Lin Armies turned around, extremely uncomfortable. You're really annoying. I've already said no. I can't teach you. Vongang Silver Snow didn't give up, still kneeling on the ground. Senior Leaf, please impart your wisdom, Senior Leaf. He bowed and thought, Senior Leaf must be testing my heart. I have to persevere until the end. Immortal Age praised his perseverance, truly a sword fanatic who can use every means to pursue the path of cultivation. But Heavenly Leaf wasn't happy with you. Sword superb. I've never seen anyone as persistent and stubborn as this before. Lin Armies was annoyed by being. Slightly frowning, he said in a low voice, if you are sincere like this, then I will casually guide you. He promised himself that if you've pushed me to this point, don't blame me for playing with you. The Ingan was thrilled, having received the Leaf Senior's teaching, and now Qin Lin held a small dry branch in his hand. With a mysterious air, look closely. All my insights into swordsmanship have been condensed into one character. How much you can understand depends on your own enlightenment. The Ingan was excited as he stood up. Leaf Senior, praising him silently. What exactly is this single character that can convey the insights of the Leaf Senior about swordsmanship? Even though I've followed Qin Lin for a long time, every time he acts, I always feel exhilarated. Here they are. Here they are. The master is about to make his move. Tianye has always maintained an indifferent attitude. Pretending to be indifferent, let's see what you can come up with. Qin Lin held the dry branch as a pen and moved his wrist slightly to write a character. Golden energy surrounded it, and the strong aura emitted by the branch could split mountains and rivers. The mountain in front seemed about to be cut in half. Viangan hadn't seen the character yet, but was already shaken by this silver aura inside the character itself. It contained a power that could overshadow heaven and earth. The mountain before them was carved into a huge golden character that seemed to bind everything. Qin Lin finished writing, then the scene changed. You understand now. Yang Fengshin's eyes widened in surprise. What did Leaf Senior actually write? Why does it feel so binding? Even with a hint of wanting to worship it. Facing Qin Lin's powerful aura, even Wogan couldn't believe his eyes as he repeated the character on the rock. Grass! The character Qin Lin wrote. It is indeed the character for grass. grass and plants. Everyone present saw it. They discussed excitedly about what the Leaf Senior meant by writing this character. What deep meaning could there be? Wogan muttered to himself, grass, grass, grass. He wondered if grass, being the most common plant in the world, was written so easily by the Leaf Senior. To find this opportunity for enlightenment, he shouted loudly, my grass, my grass, my grass. In his heart, he pondered what could be the meaning behind the Leaf Senior writing this character. All my knowledge of swordsmanship is contained in it. I don't believe I can't understand even a little. Could my natural talent really be that poor? Seeing Wogan acting crazy, Kinlan felt somewhat sympathetic. He advised, if you can't figure it out, just let it go. There's no need to worry. I could cultivate to become a fairy, all thanks to your guidance. Jun Lin couldn't help but silently marvel at him. Oh, is it really that miraculous? And he actually became a fairy? Maybe just let him cut me. He's secretly calculating. Never mind. Anyway, I don't need to worry about the immediate issues. Who knows if there might be an opportunity on this island? Jun Lin replied, it's all fate. No need to overthink it. Vong Yingyan's face lit up with joy as he solemnly swore, indeed, Senior is truly putting in effort for others' sake. I can never repay the kindness of Senior. From now on, regardless of what Senior decides, Snow Mo will follow with my sword, even if it means jumping into a blazing fire or dying 1,000 times. Jun Lin responded, it's all just fate, no need to worry so much. Tran Qiao pressed his fist tighter. Why? Why is that? Is Senior talking to himself from the side? Even cultivators can abandon their dignity for higher realms. I was humiliated like this just now. And he still didn't retaliate. Senior gritted his teeth, silently plotting. Now that the entire Vongtian sect has a true fairy, then Wu Huamin's future actions might face significant obstacles. This time, far away, a floating stone mountain appeared in the distance. Round it were columns emitting a dazzling orange light. Many cultivators rushed towards the mountain, some shouting, the island of punishment has opened. It's that bright pillar. As they approached the bright pillar, an unknown force pushed them back. Some cried out in frustration, after my rebirth, I still can't participate in this test. That's impossible, another cultivator shouted, it's unfair. There are still some great transmigrants who can enter the island. But why was I denied? Some lucky ones reached the bright pillar first and kept banging on it pleadingly. Great fairy, please let me in today. Von Kaiep felt curious and asked, what criteria are used to determine this? Yi Tianxi answered, I guess it depends on a cultivator's potential. If they don't have the value, they won't be worthy of entering the island. Jun Lin led the way into the island. Let's go. Behind you were Yi Tian and Von Kaiep following closely. On this side of the mountain, Liu Lao folded his hands behind his back with certainty. Holy Sun, you! Please enter! I know my potential is exhausted. The fairy fate here definitely doesn't suit me. But Holy Sun, you must succeed! Tran tightened his fist, full of confidence. Good, Elder Liu Ya. I will use all my strength. Wait for me to become the master of Vongtian Island and return. Yi Tian just passed through the screen into Vongtian Island, thinking to himself, finally, everything is about to begin. Jun Lin observed the situation, guessing that a true fairy was involved as well. This test will likely be a major chaos. Hong Tianyi thought it would just be a struggle for fairy fate, but he never expected such unprecedented challenges. After some time, on Vongtian Island, all cultivators gathered in one area. Someone felt something was different and spoke up. Hold on, why is my cultivation suppressed to the Qi realm level? The person next to him echoed. Oh, so am I otherwise? You can never compete with Senior Snow. Von Kaiep called out. Master, this situation is exactly like what we encountered in Ruquang Cave. Yi Tian raised his head. Looking at the spinning light on high and the power of chaos disruption, it seems the island master set this up. Jun Lin smiled slightly. looking towards someone across. That's good. This way, everyone is treated fairly. But he secretly felt pleased, naturally excluding himself. This way, even Snow Vong no longer poses a threat on the island to him. Here, Vong and Gyeon looked at his sword in hand, thinking hard to become a true fairy. Clearly, it can threaten living beings, but ended up getting hit over the head. Forget about it. Line 60 is exactly 60 lines as required. Even without Cultivation Foundation, as long as I have this sword by my side, no one will scare me. At this moment, the stone mountain in front of everyone suddenly shook violently, then a crack appeared on its surface. The stone mountain slowly split into two halves, emitting a dazzling light from within. Someone shouted, "It seems the trial is about to begin." The expressionless face turned cautious as he asked, "What do you want to do?" In front of everyone appeared an enormous chessboard on the ground. Within each square were rare items shining brightly. A voice announced, "Here are the rules for the first trial. You must roll dice to get points. Then, based on your dice score, you move forward. Many unexpected rewards will be activated along the way until the countdown ends, and reaching the final destination means passing. Additionally, this trial is safe. Those who face fatal danger will be teleported off the island." The encamped person was interested, sighed with regret, thinking that there wasn't supposed to be a chessboard like this. This is really interesting. Above appeared a large clock and 3 dice. Cheonyu was slightly surprised, whispering, "This is the first time I've seen such a thing. It seems this is a fortune test for cultivators." Wuxi suggested urgently, "We should start now, the time is pressing." In his mind, Tianyi declared confidently, "If it's about luck, then I'm sure I won't lose." The encamped person whispered, "Let's roll the dice." "Hey, Countess, wake up. My golden aura is still mine?" System panel appeared. "Sorry, Master, I overslept again." "Congratulations on reaching the check-in point. You've received a large amount of golden material rewards." The encamped person stood on the chessboard, crossing his arms and looking at the dice floating in midair. He said to himself, "With golden materials, I won't dare think about how unnatural it would be if I rolled the dice." Jin Zhao had also seen him and was silently calculating. He actually came to, if so, let's see what he gets. Wuxi flew towards a wooden box, tilting his head slightly to recognize that this light might isolate other cultivators. Only then would they not interfere with each other. He opened the box and read the paper inside, performing a monkey dance in place for 10 breaths. He could immediately pass 70 squares. Wuxi's eyes widened in surprise. Reading further, if he skipped, it would make his face turn red. He muttered, "Why does this rule humiliate people so easily? I'm a sword immortal." His face was covered with blue veins as he clenched the paper tightly, analyzing that if he returned to the starting point now, he would surely fall behind others. A voice from behind called out, making him turn and look at this beautiful fairy. Tianyi had been silently counting breaths. She was now wearing women's clothes and dancing on the chessboard. Someone praised her. Her dance posture is even more wonderful. Her waist can twist around. This is true national beauty. Wuxi felt indignant and whispered, "What right does he have to make such easy rules?" "It's unfair," Wuxi thought. Red Master Brother actually dared to wear a palace outfit and dance? Could this break his demon heart? On the other side, Tianyi was also visibly frustrated. In his mind, he silently counted breaths while dancing in women's clothes. If completed, you can advance 80 steps, otherwise, you must stand still for a period of time. After completing the dance, his female attire vanished. Wuxi concluded that although he had advanced 10% through the trial, the price was too high. What about that nameless person? We can't let him see this embarrassing scene. He looked at the encamped person and wondered, why is he still standing there? I wonder what he got. Tianyi rolled the dice in midair, declaring, "If you don't seize the moment, I'll take first place." Wuxi thought to himself, "No way. This red-robed woman has already made such a big leap. I can't fall behind just for pride." His face was covered in sweat as he clenched his teeth tightly. Finally, Wuxi closed his eyes and danced wildly while flapping his arms chaotically. A nearby cultivator saw him and asked, What is the sword Immortal doing? Could it be imitating a monkey? The person next to him patted his shoulder, reminding him, "Be careful, Senior might come back for revenge." Wuxi thought to himself, "It's just a trial. I can't let this bother me. It's just a trial." Elsewhere, Jin Zhao gritted his teeth tightly and lowered his head, pressing it into the ground. Nearby cultivators saw him and shouted, "Isn't that holy warrior Wu Huamen?" But he's bowing instead of stepping forward. Another cultivator sighed. Who would have thought that a proud holy warrior like this one wouldn't even need tonsure Neem anymore to pass through the gate? Jin Zhao clenched his eyes and thought, just by bowing, I can skip my excellent score and continue forward, although it will damage my holy warrior's dignity. For the sake of inheriting the legacy, he bowed hard and shouted loudly, "It's all worth it." At this moment, somewhere else, Huangxi observed Tranyin Island through a pond, pleased as he stroked his beard. Looking at Wunan and Tiandi's positions, he noted their determination, then sighed deeply, dismissing the behind him. Even with self-respect, they still deserved to compete for Tranyin Island, Huangxi exclaimed in surprise. What's going on with this person? Why is he still standing there after so long? The water reflected an image. Junlin was lying back on a wooden chair with his eyes closed, relaxed. Huangxi observed him. This isn't about losing self-respect, it's about confidence in one's luck. No, I'll directly send him out. After an unknown amount of time, Junlin slowly sat up straight, holding the excellent die he had just rolled. Junlin tossed the excellent die into the air, and a golden light shone from within. The die spun a few times before stopping at 60. Huangxi's eyes widened in surprise. It's actually 60. Even though I left a small trick back then, there is still a 1,000th chance to roll out 60. This guy, the last person in the group, managed to roll out 60 on his first try? In the pond, Junlin continuously rolled excellent dice. The number remained unchanged no matter how many times he rolled. Huangxi's forehead was covered with sweat. 17 consecutive rolls of 60. What kind of luck is this? Who raised you like that? I want to see how long your luck can last. On Tranyin Island, a cultivator pointed at something in front and exclaimed for everyone to look. A passerby couldn't believe it, asked, "Are you hallucinating? When did dice start having 60 points?" Another person confirmed, "I saw it too. Even with golden color, Tranyin Island is indeed a place of great fortune." Junlin turned his head and sighed inwardly. How can he still roll out 60? This is just too humiliating for him. At the second area, Snowy Ice Heaven, Junlin crossed his arms in curiosity, wondering if there was anything special in the first golden scroll. He reached out to open the lid of the scroll, and a golden light shone through. In front of Junlin appeared this. What is it? A voice announced in his ear. Congratulations! This is the Frostbone Raging Dragon Flying Beast, capable of transporting participants across the Great Snow Mountain without any obstacles. Can I ride on this Frostbone Raging Dragon? Is there such a benefit? Accepted, Brother Long, let's go! The Frostbone Raging Dragon flapped its wings, and Junlin happily leaped onto its back, flying up. This is much faster than rolling 60 continuously. On the board, Wunan turned his head to look at the sky, recognizing it as Dai Senior. He stared at Junlin sitting on the Frostbone Raging Dragon and wondered why he could fly like that back then. Wunan watched Junlin's distant figure and sighed, still 1,000 miles behind Dai Senior, hoping to catch up with him next time. At the third area, Firelight Mountain, an old cultivator in brown robes sighed. It's so hot, I might faint. Ahead, another old cultivator in purple robes dodged molten lava and warned others to be careful of the lava, as burns could cause them to be transferred to the floating island. Junlin held a die amidst the fire, truly a dual cold-hot environment. He wondered if this golden scroll would open with the words, "Retreat, retreat, retreat," making his path smoother from now on. Junlin was skeptical and asked, "Such strange rules, do they work?" He pointed forward and shouted 3 times, "Retreat, retreat, retreat." Immediately, the path in front of him became clear, with no obstacles left. Junlin questioned again, is this path to smooth? It's much easier than the first gate. The fourth gate was at the Great Grassland. As he approached the scroll, he noted it was more comfortable here. Let's see if there are any good chips this time. The scroll opened to reveal to powerful forces surrounding his legs. A voice announced, "Congratulations, you can now run freely and skip over spaces until you exit the Great Grassland." Junlin took a step forward and sprinted ahead. Good, this time I don't even need the die. On this side, Tiandai was moving alone in the Great Grassland when suddenly vines sprouted from nowhere to block his path. The thorns cut across his shoulder, causing blood to spurt out. Tiandai thought there must be another hidden trap. This vast grassland seems flat, but traps are everywhere. With my current cultivation level, I might get transferred off the island if I'm not careful. He turned around and saw Tran Qiao riding a horse approaching him. Tiandai thought, why is it him? He has even a horse. If he pauses here, I won't be able to catch up. And he still has a horse. Tran Qiao sits on Hanta's back as some unexpected vines block his path, making progress difficult. Tran Qiao curses under his breath. Those damn vines, it took so much effort to get this position. Hanta flicks his hand and cuts the vines. These trivial matters won't slow me down. First, I'll deal with these poisonous chi. As long as the horse is still there, sooner or later, I will be the top one in this round. The horse suddenly stands unsteady and kicks a chess piece into the golden area. Its entire body gradually gets cut down. Tran Qiao quickly jumps off the horse, cursing angrily. Now he has no horse anymore. Watching from Chiani's side, he secretly feels pleased. Without a horse, how can you compete for first place with me? Just as he was distracted, something rushes past him from behind, filling the space with white smoke. Chiani watches the dark shadow running away and wonders, wait, did something just pass by? The black-shoed foot stops at a chess piece. Junlin waves to Xiao Hong. Turns out you're here, Tianda says with a slight twitch of his mouth. Why am I meeting my master now? I remember standing still for a long time before. Tran Qiao feels wronged and shouts loudly. What right does this Junlin have? Why can he run so freely during the trial test? This is unfair. Junlin winks, points forward and says, correct, because my master doesn't want to intimidate you. That's why I deliberately did it. But you still need to work harder. I'm waiting for you at the last point. With that, he runs off. Tianyi and Tran Qiao see this in shock, thinking, just said they wanted first place. Now, not only are they overtaken, but also mocked by him. He's definitely cheating. Why must I endure when he acts like he's playing? Both of them suddenly turn round in surprise. Tianyi clenches his teeth, throws the box up and yells, even if we can't defeat Tran Qiao, we'll come back to complain. It's just the first checkpoint. There are still chances. At this moment, Junlin has moved to another chessboard area and turns around muttering, no more one playing for fun now. The more champions, the lonelier you become. If I had known earlier, I would have slowed down a bit. There's still half the time left. With that, he crosses his hands behind his back and ponders, but this golden luck is truly heaven-defying. It will definitely bring unexpected results in future trials. At the same time, Huangxi also opens his mouth wide in surprise. What kind of heaven-defying luck is this? How did he finish so early like that? Not only did he perform outstandingly, but every treasure he got was top tier, maybe even a divine child. But only those with such heavenly chi can survive in this struggle for cosmic dominance. Otherwise, they would be eliminated by time's flow, just like that Haoji incident where even I couldn't stop it. He thinks to himself, now there's a heaven-defying young man appearing. Could this really be the turning point of destiny? Then Huangxi looks forward cautiously. Unexpectedly, he sees someone sitting comfortably eating and yells out, rotten brat, what are you doing? This is a top-tier legacy trial below the cosmic plane. Can you give me some dignity? The people behind you in the trial are still struggling, but you're enjoying yourself like this? On the other side of Tianyi, he's fighting hard to avoid getting stuck by mud. His cultivation at the refining stage is not enough to resist such a level of poison. Tran Q on the side isn't having an easy time either. He's being chased and shouting. Why are these mud vines so endless? The Dijun Lin has vanished without a trace. Well, I have to endure here. Tianyi stops, panting heavily, wipes the blood from his mouth. Then he looks up and ahead. Seeing Junlin wandering freely, Tianyi grits his teeth in anger. This Dijun thinks this is his peak paradise. And still enjoying himself like that? I almost died. Junlin sees him approaching and smiles invitingly. Xiaohong, hungry? Let's make another one. Tianyi politely replies, thank you, master. But in his heart, he secretly cursed, keep acting, you'll have to suffer later. A while later, when the silent group saw Junlin, they paused, thinking that Yi Senior had easily passed the trial and was leisurely enjoying the food. This indulgence is truly beyond me to keep up with. Just then, a muddy figure rushed in and shouted at him, we're here, there's grilled meat, leave some for us. He immediately kicked that person straight in the stomach. After kicking, Vilming cursed loudly. Do you know so many people? You've come to demand food right away, with no manners at all. The man shakily crawled on the ground and tried to explain. Master, I am the third disciple of this person here. Why didn't you recognize me? Hearing that, Junlin turned around to look at Tianyi. He hesitantly nodded in agreement. Immediately, Junlin changed his attitude and rushed over to help Voki. I recognized you early on. Just now, it was just a test of your reaction ability. Hearing that, he happily looked at the skewer in his hand and asked, so, master, have you finished the test? Can disciple eat this skewer yet, sir? Junlin cheerfully handed him a skewer and said with a smile, eat, eat. Even Vilming could steal from you. But if you were just a little late, I'm full after eating, that's why. Voki munched on his food and grumbled, Master, you really know how to make others feel inferior. Just then, the final hourglass finally ran out. After the last grains of sand fell, a cheerful voice rang out. The results of this trial are in. Congratulations on your promotion. The top scorer will receive a merit virtue technique. Immediately after, a bright golden light enveloped Junlin, and everyone around cheered. No wonder it's Yi Senior. He truly is the top again. With this merit virtue technique, his path to cultivation from now on will surely have divine assistance. The fact that Yi Senior has become a cultivator is just a matter of time, but there are also those who envy him greatly. Damn it, the first good thing was taken by him again. Junlin, you wait for me. Voki on one side asked curiously, Master, such a great opportunity, why aren't you happy at all? Vilming replied beside him, such an opportunity in the outside world would cause a celestial battle that shakes heaven and earth. But since he can enlighten true cultivators with just one word, maybe he has even greater divine destiny? Junlin knew very well what everyone was whispering about him. He boldly shouted out loud, this merit virtue technique is too powerful. His whole body was filled with strength and real stimulation. Huang Shuo became angrier. You bastard, this merit virtue technique is something that countless descendants of the heavenly emperor had to fight for tooth and nail to get. Why did you just pretend like it's nothing? I'm going to die of anger. Let's start the second trial quickly. I want to see how long your luck can last. After he said that, another voice echoed. Now, the second trial begins. Please proceed to the next location. The candidates are invited to enter the projected space in order. The longer you survive in the projected space, the higher your chances of winning will be. And note that only 100 spots are available for this round. The rest of the candidates will be eliminated. Tianyi walked muttering. It seems like the spaces inside are very difficult. Voki looks very excited as he rushes into a projected space. No matter how hard it is, I'll go first. No hesitation at all. His whole body gradually disappeared in this space. On the other side of the space, he appeared in a lush forest and hesitantly looked down at his wrinkled hand, wondering where his pain was. Then Voki finally realized something. Wait, this isn't my body. A frail old man with no cultivation whatsoever. How could he survive? At the same time, the system's voice echoed. Hello, candidate. You will play a normal old man. Survive in this mountain full of roaming beasts until an unexpected death occurs. Voki angrily waved his hands and shouted, "Roaming beasts, motherfucker." But he calmed himself down. "Alright, stay calm." On the other side, Huang Shuo stroked his beard and said with a smile, "In this round, the test is about adaptability. And most importantly, judgment skills. Even if you had supernatural abilities before, they would be useless here. Surviving for over 100 days in this environment is excellent. Surviving for more than 150 days is outstanding. And surviving for over 200 days is exceptional. After 200 days, the beasts in the mountains will be stronger and appear more frequently. The difficulty will be on par with hell. How can their family still talk so arrogantly? This time, he'll remember that arrogant face of theirs. Next, how will you die in that world? In the second trial space, on the first day, Wukui was shivering and crying out, "This damned weather, it's going to freeze me to death. My frail body can't even reach the air conditioning entrance. If not for learning some breathing techniques from ordinary martial artists that year, I would have died on the first day in this damned place. In this damned place, there isn't even any food, and it's barely enough to fill a tooth gap. But you still had to eat those dried fruits secretly. Forget about it. You just had to endure for now. The first trial made our master lose face, so we must prove ourselves this time by surviving the next 100 days." On the second day, Wukui was cursing by the riverbank. "Damn, I'm so thirsty my throat is smoking, but this water seems like poison. This damn test, every place is a trap. Nonsense, how can this be called a test? It's clearly torture to death. I won't believe it until I find a way out. Not only must I pass the test, but also make our master proud." On the 10th day, he was chasing a rabbit and comforted himself that falling down once doesn't matter. That year, to repay his debt, he diligently practiced swordsmanship, chopping stones 100,000 times. Despite swollen hands from continuous practice, this hardship I endured. On the 20th day, Wukui was muttering in a rock crevice, "This is enough food for 10 days. Absolutely can't be discarded. It's already the 20th day. If I can endure another 80 days, I'll win." On the 50th day, he was facing a snow wolf with a stone knife. "It took me 50 days to make this stone knife. I sharpen to divine stones every day. Half of today's goal is already completed. Today, I must kill it." On the 88th day, Wukui was muttering under a tree, "Finally, I've made it through winter. After mastering hunting skills, my body has become stronger. Only 12 days left. I'm sure I can do it." Just then, a green snake suddenly lunged at him with its mouth wide open. He screamed in surprise. "What the hell is this? I'm dying in pain." But he immediately turned around and bit back into the snake's body, cursing it. "Turns out it was you. You disgusting creature. It took me so much effort to survive 88 days. I'm just a little short of my goal now. Damn you! Even if I die, I'll take you with me." A little later, both fell to the ground. Wukui muttered, "Only 12 days left before I can prove myself to our master." "Master, I still haven't proven myself yet." In the real space, those who failed in cultivation were stepping out of that vortex, some muttering curses. If they had eyes, they wouldn't have died. Someone replied, "I only lasted 10 days before being killed by a wild wolf." Another player stepped out and said, "You're still lucky. I didn't even last 2 days before dying. My weak body barely moved." Seeing Wukui step out, Junlin Ben ran over to ask him, "Tell me how many days you survived and why you died." He replied arrogantly that he had survived 88 days, but was ambushed by a venomous snake before dying. "But before I died, I also bit it to death. How do you like that?" Junlin praised him. "Little Li, you're good. You're vicious too." Seeing Wonian step out as well, he asked, "Why did you die?" He replied sheepishly, "I was beaten to death. Unexpectedly, I survived the trial of lightning, but in the test, I had to pay a debt. Thankfully, I lived for 160 days." Wukui excitedly shouted, 160 days? That long? Senior G is really impressive, but Junlin was surprised and asked, "Such a number of days, very impressive." Wukui waved his hands and replied to him, "Master, can you compare with heaven and earth? It's really hard, right? Wanian added, "That's right, senior, in there, you truly had to be extremely careful. The fortune there doesn't exist." Yet as soon as I finished talking, Junlin rushed into this space with great enthusiasm. "Sounds exciting, huh? Then we should go in and have some fun too to see our own luck. What might we find?" The scene shifts to day one of Yi Junlin's space. Junlin steps into the new space and mutters about his body. This experience is really realistic. I almost thought I had time traveled again. Before, I watched survival shows in the wild where they said the first step was finding food and water. Then make tools and set up a tent. If there's no other choice, you can find a cave to stay in. Just then, Junlin saw a rabbit. "Rabbit, here we are, already with food at the door." He was amazed as it charged into a tree trunk, wondering what kind of move is this? "I haven't even acted yet, and you're already biting your own teeth. Such delicious food right at the door. If not eaten, it's wasted. Let's go, let's find where to start a fire for cooking." After some time, Junlin sat before the roasted rabbit, sighing that if there were some sauce, the taste would be even better. Definitely more delicious. But I can't find a place to stay on Mount Huang. Just then, he saw a bear being chased by a swarm of bees. Wow! This bear is running from the bees. Later, Junlin found the beehive. "What's this? Is there something good here too?" Just when I needed some sauce, the honey came right along. The honey on the rabbit. The taste will definitely be amazing. So fragrant. This kind of treatment is much better than skewers from the asshole street. After eating and drinking, it's time to find a place to rest. Look, why is there such a big cave here? Is this really a good place to stay too? There's even water. No need to sleep outside in the open air. Could all of this be due to my luck? If so, I won't pretend anymore. On day 3, Junlin sat by the river fishing and muttered, "Yesterday was roasted rabbit. Today, I want fresh fish for a change." Soon enough, many fish flew straight to him from the river. Junlin exclaimed, "You guys are too proactive. I came here to experience natural survival, not to be fed." For the next 180 days, birds and animals were continuously brought to Yi Junlin's cave for feasting. Yi Junlin grew various crops outside his cave. His life was always comfortable. Outside, Huangshu seemed to see Junlin's peaceful life in the space. He wondered if this was the kind of challenge we set up. As an old man, weak and alone, survival on Mount Huang is dangerous. How did you end up with such a good life here? Are you trying to raise a hermit here? You're going soft. Many players have now stepped out of the space. They all share the same feeling. 200 days was hell, and other participants are also outside now. But there is indeed someone who has survived for more than 200 days. Not bad at all. At this moment, Tianyi stepped out too. Seeing this, he asked Brother Hong, "You're the last one to come out. You must be very strong. How many days have you lived?" He answered with a proud frown, 206 days. After 200 days, not only did wild beasts appear more frequently, but even sleeping became luxurious. Moreover, they appeared in organized groups. I've also mutated with extremely fast speed. Wukong was amazed and impressed. "That's truly scary. Brother Hong can live so long?" Tianti asked with a smile, "You don't understand anything. I could have lasted longer, but the mutations came too quickly. I was ambushed by these parasites and eventually transformed into a devourer, but I used demonic methods to transform my body. As long as I'm careful, I can live for another few hundred days." They didn't say I was the last one either. Why hasn't he come out yet? You ask and point to another space, and Unki immediately responds, No, not like brother thinks." The master entered very late. After listening, Tian Dai secretly thought, "Turns out it's like this. Dai Junlin is usually lazy. He completely relies on others, without anyone to rely on now. He will definitely encounter trouble inside. All day, he only knows how to hide in one place and to run to another for food. Just thinking about it makes him feel relieved. Forget talking about the difficulty of hell after 200 days. No, people won't live that long. When going out, his face will be covered with dirt. so that I can see the ridicule from someone else's house. In the cool forest, Dai Junlin's trial space. On day 200, Junlin sat comfortably on a chair in the fresh air of the forest. It was quite relaxing. Could he continue enjoying like this until his days as a lamp oil are over? Suddenly, a tornado with dark clouds appeared, changing the weather. After calculating, exactly 200 days had passed. Is this the turning point of the trial? You run to open the fence gate. Before Junlin's eyes, a mutated rabbit suddenly dashed towards an object in front. My rabbit has mutated. So strong? If it were a wild boar, it would have felled all the trees. Now his lunch will be ruined by this rabbit. When he turned to look elsewhere, he was even more surprised. A fierce tiger slowly approached Junlin. There are tigers around recently? In 200 days, no such dangerous beast has ever appeared before. It fiercely lunged at him with excitement. Finally, I can use this wooden sword to its full potential now. With golden ore nearby, we're not afraid of a mad tiger like that. The tiger didn't attack in time as a bear suddenly rushed over. Junlin sighed. The two beasts tore each other apart. Looks like I won't have a chance to fight now. The tiger and bear became even fiercer. Amazing. This scene is more realistic than 3D movies. Beautiful indeed. After some fighting, both were severely injured and lay there. Not bad, not bad. The bear's thick skin would be perfect for a winter coat. Their fur from the tiger will also add to the beauty of our lair. Huangshu was furious after seeing that scene. Why is it like this? How can his weapon be so rebellious? Wild beasts fighting crazily, he reaps the benefits. I came up with a plan, but today's beasts won't kill each other as they usually do. Dangerous beasts in the forest are appearing one after another. Let's see how you handle this situation. Returning to Junlin's place, he slowly woke up. Suddenly, Junlin sat upright. What happened? Earthquake? You calmly stand up as they rush towards you. We're done for. This is a group of beast fighters gathering. They came to our house for the feast, right? Ignore it. Junlin acted tough and said, let's see what kind of skills your group has. Huangshu was confident in his army. You brat, just wait to be torn apart by these beasts. Suddenly, a voice called out, Grandpa, Grandpa. You turned around. Why is there a child's voice here? Grandpa, are they calling me? Junlin saw colorful gourds. Here. Could these be the legendary twin gourds? Huedong shook his head and said, Grandpa, don't be afraid. We will protect you safely. You find it amusing. Looks like old people planting certain plants regularly. Not only good for physical and mental health, but also can bring surprises at critical moments. Behind him, a wolf was guarding Junlin. The boy fell down and couldn't keep up with its speed. Creature, don't even think about harming my grandpa. Hua used the strength from his feet to crush you. The boy gave the wolf a kick. Great Flower, you're so smart. You've done such a good job making this place beautiful. I can't believe it. Mother of God, what's going on here? How did that gourd become a spirit? Other animals also rushed over. Great Flower's body was getting bigger and bigger. Just relying on those tiny creatures, they dared to come looking for trouble here. The boy wasn't afraid of their strength. He went from surprise to surprise. How can this child grow up? How is it possible that he can survive in our test space like this? Another animal also charged over. Just as the beast was about to bite, a hand blocked its mouth. You little creature, daring to ambush Grandpa. The boy's arm was so hard that it broke its teeth. He spat out fire to burn everything in front of him. I must burn you all to death. The green gourd also came to help, spitting out a lot of water. Don't even think about getting close to Grandpa. As for the faithful gourd, it used the gourd shell to create strength to defeat the fierce animals. Lin Army was extremely pleased. Well done. Catching fairies is really harmful. Our virtuous sages are indeed powerful. This is even better than hunting. In the future, we'll be the champions of this mountain for sure. The original space is black and scary. Is this still my test space? After the gourds finished dealing with everything, little gourd seemed to want praise from the boy. Grandpa, I used the heavenly eye to check. There are no dangerous beasts within 10 miles around here. Lin Army praised the gourds. They really have hearts? Grandpa, you have some good ones. This can be called enjoying life, but inside, he feels helpless. Now it's great. Apart from dying of old age, I don't know how to escape anymore. On day 300, with the Gord's company, Lin Army started a comfortable life in the test space. Lin Army stood high up and looked down. The feeling of looking down from above is really relaxing. He leaned against Great Flower and reminded him, Great Flower, don't waste those roasted birds. On day 500, while the Gords were working, Lin Army relaxed. Lin Army lived in the palace built by Great Flower, making his life more comfortable. On day 1001, he stood silently at the top of the castle. Looking back at all this time that has passed, compared to the constant fighting and killing in the demon world, living peacefully here isn't so bad. It's like I've returned to the past, reborn into my life, changing to a desolate land with a large dimensional portal appearing there. The long-haired man anxiously asked, having been gone for so long, why hasn't Senior still come out? The short-haired man extinguished his hope. It's impossible, in such a place full of mutated beasts. How could he survive? It's too unreasonable. Vicious on the other side of the dimensional portal was doubtful. His master might be cultivating there as well, otherwise, how could he stay so long? The Heaven said with a helpless shake of his head, it's impossible, absolutely impossible. Maybe he died in there. Or maybe there's something wrong with the space that can't transmit him out. He angrily shouted to the other side. Hey, Island Master, is there something wrong with your trial pass? Release my master. From inside the dimensional portal came a rebuttal. What do you know? I designed this pass. It has never had any problems before. Just wait, you young and impatient ones. He was startled by those words. How could this be possible? He really hasn't died yet. How can an old man with no cultivation survive in such a place for so long? In the other space, Huang Shuo stood high up laughing. My past has never had any mistakes, but it met a devil like him. He was worried. Could he really become the first test subject to die of old age at the second trial gate? Transfer to Junlin's test space. Year 25. Junlin lay motionless on his bed with the gourds surrounding him. Oh, Grandpa, don't leave us! He struggled to convey gratitude. Thank you for being my companions through these years. After returning, I will miss all of you. The gourds wept until they ran out of tears. Oh, Grandpa! Lin Army's eyes slowly closed, and then he stopped breathing. Yi Junlin, days survived. Life ended. Death on top of George Ford Mountain, where Huang Shuo was. With his hands behind his back, he pondered. Surprisingly, Han really became the first test subject to die from old age at the second trial gate. He could have died naturally in this terrifying mountain. What kind of heaven-defying great event is this? Return to that desolate land with the dimensional portal. Lin Army stretched and left. However, the first two trials were done alone. But for the final trial, it was different. All participants would compete for glory together. Let's see if he can defy heaven like this anymore. Yi Senior finally came out. How could he stay so calm back then when we went out? Either despair or unwillingness. Yet Senior Immortal appears very composed. What was Senior Immortal's experience like in there? The endless forest suddenly rushed to where the army camp is, Master. He finally came out. How many days has he lived? And how did he leave at last? He happily replied, for our master. Died. The leaves and companions behind were speechless. Died. Really die? How could that be possible? In such a dangerous place with wild beasts everywhere, how did he survive for so long? Others expressed surprise. It was hard to believe they were still trying to live another few dozen days. Dipe Immortal lived for decades. In just a few hundred days, he rushed over to seek guidance from the endless forest. Ding Immortal, could you pretend to ask me how I did it? Is there any secret technique involved? He happily revealed, in fact, it's very simple. Just relax your mind with some flowers and leaves. Then you can get 7 miraculous gourds. From there, live a peaceful old age. He was surprised. Just that simple? The army camp replied, exactly. Those nearby were excited by the answer. How could one stay calm and focus on planting flowers in such an extreme situation? What are these gourds for? Are they treasures? Nearby Ding was envious, pretending to be something else again. Just say it straight if you don't want to. What profound arrangement is this? The endless forest seemed to have gained new knowledge. Could this be the secret way to pass the second trial? Its core isn't survival, but testing whether the test takers can remain calm, relaxed, and free in extreme situations. He and everyone else knelt down respectfully. Senior Immortal Ding, we have learned from you. It turns out our path was wrong. The one on the other side sighed in fear. He had a glowing golden light in his hand, and that brat tricked everyone again. Forget it. Let's just give him the reward for the second trial first. The army camp received the second trial reward and emitted a halo before flying up high. The endless forest looked at him like a god. He continuously received blessings from divine spells, ensuring additional innate divine fortune. The path to immortality became even smoother. Dean was furious. Damn it! Rewards for the first two trials. He took them all by himself. He confidently believed in his own strength. It's useless anyway. My golden finger gets stronger with each challenge. So what use is this talent? They noticed something special. Look at Senior Immortal Ding. He seems a bit arrogant. Stop talking nonsense. He's probably modest and doesn't want to draw too much attention, afraid of triggering us. The one on the other side cursed. This is a blessing even an immortal would be moved by. Why did this brat not care twice in a row? Does he think my reward is terrible? He flew up and created the final challenge. Forget it. Let's just start the last trial quickly. This is the one I'm proudest of, the most creative test across all realms. In the final trial, only the first 100 people will be eliminated. Unrelated individuals disappear. Even though they didn't meet their goal in the second trial, the Endless Forest was still pleased to talk about it. But at least he survived. That's great. The Endless Forest slightly looked down and said as if he were still here. There would be more to come. From the translation hole came a notification. Next, please enter in order through the passage, and we will start the final trial. Everyone moved together, some envying him, the army camp. What does it matter that he took the rewards of the first two trials? The third trial is crucial. As long as I pass this one, the Van Immortal Island legacy will be mine. Then taking people's lives will be easy. The system created a character sheet and welcomed everyone to the projected world. They could set their own image and participate in the battle with a mask to avoid revenge after the trial ends. All players have screens to choose freely. What's this? The system announces the rules. On this Fook Island, everyone can freely select equipment, potions, food, and cultivation methods. Everything can be obtained by searching or eliminating monsters, ancient swords, moon lakes. In the Mystic Forest, Chaos Saber Valley, Iron Wire Mountain, Frozen Bone Plain, over time, the island's aura will gradually strengthen. You must escape to a safe area in time and are allowed to kill each other. Only the survivor at the end will inherit this immortal island. One player was slightly confused. This kind of trial is unheard of before, truly overturning common perceptions. The others felt similarly. Turns out all the immortals' trials are like this? Jun Lin was extremely agitated. Is that old man playing with us? It's from flying to evolving into a video game, then PUBG. Could your true self also be a Chuanyush? Wu Ji sat in one corner, intently tapping on the screen. His face flushed as he chose his appearance. If his identity was hidden, why not seize this opportunity to indulge? He would experience what it's like to be a woman. Nearby, Jun Lin pressed confirm and appeared with a new look. As someone who always wins, of course, he used the champion avatar. Suddenly, everyone was teleported to another map and boarded a large ship. The huge ship sailed out at sea. Now we're entering the preparation phase. First, fly over some islands, then you can choose your preferred landing spot. A figure with a lamp-like appearance gestured everyone to look. This item's quality is too special. Wu Ji and his feminine appearance appeared. Didn't they all think I was someone else? Someone laughed at him. Hey, who would have thought you'd like this kind of thing? Hearing that voice, Wu Ji froze. He turned to scold. I'm not Lei Huan. Don't talk nonsense. Tiandai hinted playfully. How did you figure it out? Wu Ji had many questions. We're all family. Dai na duzen. Brother Han are all part of the household. You don't have to be so serious. He whispered to Wu Ji, I never would have guessed you had such a perverted hobby. If your identity is discovered by outsiders, do you think this will be the biggest stain in your life? He was annoyed. Stop scaring me. What proof? Just because of that name on top of you? That's too presumptuous. As long as you deny it, who would know your identity? Junlin appeared with a glaring head. Damn, this glaring head is too bright. It hurts my eyes. Who is this person? The face looks plain but has an alluring charm. Tiandai felt familiar. This aura made him uncomfortable. But the name was somewhat familiar. Wu Ji prepared for a fight. Who is this guy? He looks like he wants to attack. As the ship soared, the system announced we've arrived at Fook Island. Please choose your landing spot now. The final trial has officially begun. The vast testing space left everyone bewildered. Where should I go with so many places? A voice echoed in the sky, reminding the participants. Finally, a reminder to the contestants. Real-world cultivation methods cannot be used here. All spells will be obtained at designated locations. Choose your landing spot carefully. In any case, decide your own path, Wu Ji spoke. Then I'll start from Chaos Saber Valley. Where's Brother Han going? Tiandai asked him. Mocking tone, I'm not as foolish to reveal my position so early. Wu Ji tightened his grip and laughed. Is Brother Han afraid of me killing you first? Tiandai pointed at him with a contemptuous smile. Just rely on someone else like that, as if you'd never meet me. Handle it yourself. In another corner, the little maid behind spoke up. Brother, let's go to Seek Me Mountain together. The older brother hesitated for a moment before firmly agreeing. Alright, let's go then. Heavenly Leaf laughed at the unnecessary words and shook her head. Save the forest first, unite into a team. Brave men have always traveled alone in the past, much less now. Only one person can survive this final trial. Even though the soldiers are confident and boast about their skills, we remain cool and undefeated. Of course, it's by chance. After all, wherever we are is our home field. He kicked off, letting his body follow the wind. He took a deep breath and started moving. The bright red light shone as the soldiers moved, illuminating their surroundings. He flapped his wings and looked up at the familiar scenery from Lake Moonlight's legends. This might be Lake Moonlight, one of the 6 major regions. The colorful lights made him speculate about the rewards for clearing out the trash. Those beams could be fragments of cultivation techniques. According to rules, you need to gather enough fragments to form a technique, which can then be divided into celestial, terrestrial, and mystic grades. I wonder what grade these are. A surprise appearance. Someone suddenly wants to take all the spoils for themselves. You're too slow. This many fragments belong to me. Like thieves stealing light on the water's surface, absorbing them. After absorption, his strength increased significantly. He attacked those who dared to compete and snatch from him, killing them with a death palm technique. Unexpectedly, that punch defeated him. The soul item appeared, bursting with power as its voice went mad. Unexpectedly, this basic Imperial grade technique is stronger than any Earth grade techniques in the real world. No wonder it's an ancestral inheritance technique. Look at how powerful it is. One of the others commented that he had already formed the technique. Everyone should run for their lives. That guy glided past the running crowd, his voice filled with greed. If you know your place, that's good. There are still many fragments and equipment left. It seems in this trial, killing and looting is the king. The soldier side, still suffering a terrible fate. They just landed and died? I'm too chicken, but I'm the best at playing PUBG. Our big boss car found the perfect equipment. The scenery changed to a misty forest. Heavenly Leaf entered the thick white fog. Assessing this place in this dense fog, it's great for stable development. As he delved deeper into the vague space, he noticed something under his feet. What is that? Suddenly, as the mist dispersed, a dead body was revealed beneath the golden flower. He used a spell to dispel it, a fire dragon talisman. With this spiritual energy wave, it must be an attack spell of considerable power. Again, he discovered a complete technique scroll. The animated decision shows that all fragments need to be collected to form the technique. Yet there are finished products here. Overjoyed by these unexpected harvests, Heavenly Leaf declared good luck was on her side, speaking with pride. Unexpectedly, at this third checkpoint, not only did she get a blue item, but also found complete techniques and talismans. It seems my luck finally came. In the soldier's trial, I'm the one who wins the third checkpoint. After gathering all the spoils, Second Bull prepared to continue hunting for equipment. Moonlake's techniques are probably all mine now. It's time to go out and steal from others. Seeing a familiar, annoying face, he sneered. Isn't that the little pest who provoked me? He was also at Moon Lake. Frustrated, everything here is taken by him. Second Bull charged with a dangerous aura. If you must blame someone, blame yourself for choosing the wrong spot. Let me inherit your legacy. The soldiers turned around and replied nonchalantly, Uncle, what do you need? Second Bull looked at the item he had. A look of panic appeared on his face as he saw rare purple armor and weapons. How could that be? Everything from Moon Lake should already be in my hands. After some thought, he changed to a fake friendly tone. Oh, there's nothing much. I'm here to warn you, once you leave this lake, no one as powerful as me will be around. The soldiers laughed sarcastically. Oh, how kind of you. Second Bull hesitated and tried to leave. Champion, if there's nothing else, I'll go first. As he was about to sneak away, the voice behind him spoke up. Don't rush off like that. Leave the loot from earlier here. The soldiers retorted and launched an attack. After all, someone as powerful as you. Leaving here won't be easy to survive. Forced to a corner, you panic and beg for mercy. Hold on, hold on. Champion, let's make a deal. I'll give you all my items. The power from Lin Army's attack was too strong, causing Envier to be knocked back. As the dust settles, Envier is defeated and becomes a substandard item himself. With enough loot, you smile contentedly. Hard work. Davi has gathered all items in this area for me. It's time to move on to another area. Elsewhere, Huangxi observes, evaluating the young punk despite acquiring a rare purple outfit from Moon Lake House. Still, it's far off from the special technique I planted on the island. This time, you won't easily win, as we're in a different region now. Feng runs alongside to others watching the scene and finally speaks up. That guy is so lucky. He gathered all the rare purple gear within moments. Remembering the unpleasant first impression, he still carries that lonely champion name. He deserves it. I've seen his eyes on the ship already. After landing, I'll teach him a lesson. Meanwhile, Tu Ying sees an opportunity but notices the fat guy. If we can defeat him and share the resources he gathered, it will be enough for us to establish ourselves. Linny doubts the purple armor protection of the army. He has his own purple protective gear too. Feng chimes in with a cunning voice. Don't rush yet, there's still a chance. Just do this and the army will walk calmly through the forest path. A confident call grabs your attention, Vodka. The army turns around, remembering Tu Ying approaching. Miss, is there something you need? She smiles calculatingly. Champion, I want to make a deal with brother. The army asks curiously about the nature of this transaction. Is it worth doing? Tu Ying steps closer, his voice dark and secretive. How should I put it? It's quite not on the up and up. Her eyes gleam with scheming, half probing, half inviting. Champion, your identity in this virtual world is fake, but your experience is real. I want to exchange something useful with you. As for retribution, you know what that means, right? Looking at the desolate forest, he chuckles. Here, it doesn't seem like a good place. Tu Ying smirks as if prepared, his attitude full of initiative. Who goes first? This still needs to be discussed. Champion, stop acting. The army nods eagerly, okay? Tu Ying thinks he's easily led like a child. Her mocking gaze confirms it. The so-called champion is truly lonely. Never met a woman before and now he's hooked. Alright, let's start. The army throws a small gem on the ground for her to do push-ups. Tu Ying stands still for a moment. Can't believe this bizarre request. I'm almost done with my gear and he's asking me to do push-ups now. Is he sick? Trying to stay calm, her voice trembles from confusion. Brother, you really want me to do push-ups? Is this right? You give me another rare item. One wasn't enough. Then give me more. Enough yet? Taking a deep breath, she hints. Champion, you must be misunderstanding. What you mean is, you can eat my offer freely. Just tell me what you want. The bigger the better. The army nods as if enlightened. I understand your intention now. Tu Ying urges. So let's seize this moment. Start now. Pointing to an empty space. Completely without any hidden agenda as I thought. Let's do a few more abdominal crunches then. Zhuo Ying was furious, her eyes bulging from being teased. You're trying to provoke me on purpose, aren't you? Her anger hadn't faded, but she seemed drawn to something. A bright fragment fell in front of her, making her pause. This is the legendary shard. How could he just discard it like that? Lin Yi held back as they kept the special shard, staring at Zhuo Ying. Are you going to do it or not? Zhuo Ying gritted her teeth for the greater good, agreeing with a nod. We'll do it, no problem. He gave us too much, might as well. Feng Zhi and Lin Yi, observing the strange scene from afar, whispered about the fruit juice girl. Is she crazy? Why is she crawling on the ground? They were more surprised to see Zhuo Ying switch to crunches again. Was he teasing us on purpose now? Lin Yi lost patience and rushed forward. Don't wait any longer. Let's get this over with. Junlin smirked, sighed. How impatient you are. Just like that we've broken through. Zhuo Ying charged in, attacking the group, daring to provoke me. I'll kill them all. Junlin shrugged and shot a teasing finger snap. Everyone's rushing. Who can keep up? Lin Yi delivered a powerful blow, felling Shanshan. Now he had no chance in this perilous situation. Feng shuddered as he saw the technique used. This is a lower-grade heavenly art. No need to be afraid. It's just sword skills. If we cooperate well, we can kill him, and that heavenly-grade skill will belong to us. Junlin laughed mockingly, scratching the back of his neck. He roared as if trying to hit me. Don't think you can escape. Die. Junlin looked at the item box behind them. Feng Zhi was still unconscious, wrapping around him. Feng screamed, these useless pieces aren't worth dying for. Just when they were about to finish off their opponents, this gentleman's last-ditch effort finally paid off. He continued his spell with full intent. Even if the opponent had a heavenly grade skill, it wouldn't matter now. Junlin laughed. The plot was quite clever. Even allies sacrificed themselves. Too bad I brought purification. Feng Zhi's eyes widened in shock. How did you get purification? He begged as the tide turned. Hold on. Champion, don't kill me. All my wealth is for you. Zhuo Ying chimed in with a pitiful plea. Champion, spare this girl. I'll be loyal after the trial. I promise you'll be satisfied. He looked at them all with disdain. Your servitude, die. Junlin roared. The ground shook around him. Still trying to ambush me. You're 800 years too early. He bent down to examine their loot, casually. Let's see what good stuff you found. Scene change, Tran Qiao fighting Hekua Wang and Long Quan in Quan An. This is a golden grade ritual talisman, the failed incarnation of this gentleman, but still a worthy one. He snapped his fingers to activate its power. A loud explosion echoed. The ritual talisman bloomed. Die. He panted after expending all his energy on that attack. Tran Qiao stopped and roared with pride. This golden city in the protective aura, it's not deceiving me. This is indeed the legendary Long Quan city, he declared. He laughed confidently as he approached the cave entrance. A stream of golden light appeared, affirming his identity as an absolute truth. This is the power of the dragon god. With it, even those in black robes can't withstand my wrath. The voice of Huangxi echoed from nowhere. Amazed and calculating, someone really found the method I left behind? Could this be the new successor? Di Junlin, let's see if you can still resist the chaotic space in this illusionary landscape before they could act on their sword intent. Sword rebirth, immortal sword intention. This is impossible. How can there be such power in an illusion? Sword rebirth granted me a chance to survive, preventing them from acting. Vong Gan decisively struck them down, turning them into support items. The system notification appeared. Trial at Wensheng Island. The life aura was shrinking. time flowing backward, with Keen Trung, Huyunaha, Fog Forest, Lon E. The voices of death and survival choices echoed harshly, or die or become a rule. Vong and Gon judged, the life aura began to shrink. Even with temporary safety from Sword Essence, they needed a reliable mount for the next situation. As he spoke, his face lit up as if finding something. He listened to the distant rumbling in the bone wall, softly judging. It sounded like a beast's roar. If we can tame it, it would be a good mount. Upon entering Lone Dao Cavern, someone had sown hope. Lone Dao Cavern is mine now. With this, I'll avoid the life aura. A voice interrupted. This eagle, I've seen them. That guy exclaimed in surprise. You, a strange woman on the trail. Vong and Gon didn't wait for him to react and unleashed his ultimate technique, Earth-splitting blade technique. Only those with the ability can claim it. Looking at the majestic eagle, he smiled contentedly. Yeah, big enough, impressive, I like it. Let's have our eagle fly around once. Scene changed to Fog Forest. As they entered the forest, strange scenes unfolded among them. This must be the heaven-sent treasure. Hearing the commotion, a warning was given to speed up. Such a commotion, there might even be level 9 equipment inside. We need to hurry, don't let others steal it. Calm down, another contender has risen. Privilege and power are secretly calculating their moves. Once we get the level 9 equipment, who needs you useless guys? We'll have to find a way to eliminate them later. They approached a deep pit. Golden light was emanating from below. Oldly couldn't hide his excitement as he shouted, "This is the treasure, right?" Before he could react, he got hit. Stop staring at it. It's mine now. One of them criticized privilege with a resentful tone. You actually ambushed Old Lee. What are you going to do? He laughed coldly and declared his intention clearly, knowing full well that he was just pretending to ask. Such treasure naturally has to be claimed. Privilege's intimidating attitude made the others present feel afraid. You! His voice sharp as a knife. The purple equipment and top-grade Earth Realm cultivation method are now in our possession, Old Lee and me. He's dead. Do you think I'll be scared of you guys? Privilege secretly activated his vicious beast technique. Tiandai stood by observing, laughing at the foolishness of those who participated, thinking they could survive in a place where the strong prey on the weak and still trust others. Now he was alone. The mocking laughter echoed. All the treasures are now mine. Tiandai appeared from behind, coldly disdainful. You must have faced challenges to be saved. Still dreaming of monopolizing the treasure? Are you worthy? Struggling to block Tiandai's attack with his right hand, he trembled. Is it really you? You've been waiting here all along. What a cowardly and shameless act. Tiandai replied sarcastically, when you killed your comrades yourself, did you call that shameful? I was just an observer. He swung his hand down without hesitation. My lips will not let anyone else touch them. Die! After defeating Privilege, Tiandai moved closer to the treasure storage, overestimating himself. Looking at the equipment he had just won, he was nearly driven mad with excitement. Could this be the level 9 equipment? Tiandai confidently displayed his new power, boasting loudly. Haha, it's heaven helping me. With these things, who dares to make enemies of mine? He roared with excitement. From the last gasp of Chimi Mountain, I can't wait any longer. I'll open up a massacre there. When the stubborn little rat doesn't listen, the army commander shouts, what do you want to do? This damn donkey. As soon as the object fell, he widened his eyes in surprise. Wait a minute, damn it. Could this be the aerial resupply mentioned in Legends? Looking at the little rat, he laughed triumphantly. Little rat, I knew you were right all along. Seeing the golden treasures, the army commander was so shocked that his hands trembled. Wow, great, bind them up. Is this really the legendary golden color? Looking at the rare treasures, he smiled happily. Who would have thought there would be such good things in this trial? This time it's interesting. In another place, Seek Me Mountain, 40 survivors were counted when silver-haired rider on a tiger passed by. White-robed sword cultivator discussed excitedly. He is Silver Snow. His mount and equipment are all of purple quality or above. Don't touch him. Let's just avoid him for now. The untamed beast also appeared beside him. His mount looks quite impressive too. But where are the others? Silver-haired smiled modestly, thanked the friend for the compliment. Probably everyone felt they couldn't win and ran away. In the forest space, Silver Ian drew his sword. His voice reverberated as if forcing everyone to show themselves. Sure enough, there are so many people hiding here. I hate those who talk big but do nothing. If you don't want to come out, then don't force me to find each of you one by one and cause trouble. In the darkness, Seventh Water gritted his teeth uncomfortably. This crazy woman on the boat already made him uncomfortable. Now she's acting so arrogant. Eighth by beside him chimed in. Silver Senior understood. What does she have to rely on? We Silver-haired laughed loudly, thinking it was a good opportunity. Senior Taoist is indeed a bold producer. I also hate those who talk big but do nothing. If we share the same ideals, let's join forces and clean them out. Silver Ian shouted loudly, without any hesitation. Alright, after I eliminate all of you, I'll decide my position with you. That is a true battle between real cultivators. Silver Ian attacked. His threatening transmission filled the air. You puny rats, if you don't come out soon, you'll be skewered alive in there. A group cornered by others became angry. Then Silver-haired calmly drew a sharp sword. Just as the battle erupted, one of them was shocked to see his weapon far surpassing expectations. He panicked and shouted, "Damn it! His sword is an executioner grade. This is bad. This technique is heaven grade. Step back, everyone. He's about to attack." A chilling pressure filled the battlefield. The ground seemed frozen under that terrifying power. Extreme cold. A powerful slash cut through. Surrounding the air was a freezing wind. Silver-haired, everything around him was violently swirling. Two of them were in panic and ran away. One of them shouted in terror, "This is the power of a sword cultivator. I can't even imagine it." If you encounter an executioner in real life, how desperate would that be? The one behind him returned to observe and tried to escape. Worth it, too scary. How do we fight now? I'll run first. Silver-haired continued his attacks. He shouted loudly, "You damn rats, still trying to run." After the chase, everything gradually calmed down. Silver Ian wanted to challenge and shouted loudly, "Everyone else has been dealt with, now it's our turn to fight." Realizing something, Silver-haired looked suspiciously in one direction. Wait a minute, there are still fish that got away. He leaned back and released a blue ice wind, shouting, "Who is it? Get out here." The Heaven Blade wielder's shadow appeared behind the icy bones. He stepped forward laughing loudly. Interesting, no wonder he's an executioner cultivator. Light and sharp even surpasses sword forging. Silver Ian cursed, "Damn it, who are you cursing?" Silver-haired stopped him warningly, "Be careful. This guy has a whole set of executioner-grade equipment, maybe even harder than my ice sword." Heaven Blade held his saber and emitted fierce inspections. He made a decision. Originally wanted to wait for you all to fight it out and enjoy the spoils later. But if forced to come out earlier, then I have no choice but to end your lives myself. Then Heaven Blade turned around and asked Silver Ian, "Right, won't you help him later?" Silver-haired pointed his sword at him inquisitively. "What do you mean? Could you know her identity?" Silver Ian panicked, holding his mouth shut. "If you dare to talk nonsense, I'll never stop fighting with you for the rest of my life." He thought to himself, if his identity were revealed, he might as well be erased from existence. Infinite Sky observed the expression and immediately understood the issue. He pondered, he didn't expect this guy to care so much about face. Forget it, we're still brothers in arms after all. Next, Infinite Sky replied, "Scaring who? I'm afraid of you. If you have the guts, come fight me alone." Seeing he understood my intent, Infinite Sky sighed with relief. "Thankfully, Senior Brother gave me some face. Then let's back down for now. I'll follow along." "Alright, I'll wait." Vong Nan observed the conversation and concluded, "It seems these two know each other. Who is she? Why care about her identity? She always hovers around Vong Nan like a dark cloud." He rushed forward to speak. "No more words now. Let's start the show." Infinite Sky responded loudly and clearly. "Alright, let me enjoy the power of the sword Immortal then." The two are enjoying the momentum. In this Vongnan, Infinite Sky is similar too. From nowhere, a third energy mixed into their combined strength. A blast shook the surroundings. Vongnan was pushed back by the force. Opposite Infinite Sky clutched his hand in pain, trying to stabilize himself as smoke and dust filled the air. Then it spread out and gradually dissipated, revealing a tail with black scales. Tranku revealed himself, showing off his power, stopping for the Holy Sun. The Holy Sun didn't want victory without experiencing the joy of killing. You'll all die by my hands. Infinite Sky scanned him. When anger is strong, what form does it take? He frowned and asked, "Who are you?" Tranku grinned, showing his sharp hand, saying, "Who am I?" The Holy Sun is the successor of the Celestial Mandate, still practicing the way of immortality. Vongnan calmly reminded him, "Don't get too arrogant. Do you really think you're invincible?" Tranku unleashed his power. A golden energy enveloped him. He declared confidently, "Yes, the Holy Sun is truly invincible. The so-called weapons of your pride are not worth mentioning in front of me." Infinite Sky remained silent for a while before deciding to confront. Infinite Sky shouted, "I'll make you wake up." From afar, Vongnan whispered to Vongnan, "This guy's power is very strange. Let's team up and deal with him together." He agreed, "Same here." Seeing the three of them teaming up, Tranku wasn't afraid at all. He continuously attacked Infinite Sky. A whirlwind of power surged like a tornado, as if it could destroy anything. Vongnan tightened his sword. That was a powerful strike. If he faced this move, he wouldn't be able to retreat unscathed. Tranku summoned a light ball in his hand, mocking, "Is that all you've got?" He paled in shock. "What? This is the full power of a processing weapon. How could it not affect me at all?" He unleashed his strength. "As I said, your so-called processing weapons are worthless to the Holy Sun." Infinite Sky swung his sword. Tranku screamed, "They're all trash." He was heavily shaken, blood spewed from his throat, seeing Infinite Sky weakening. Vongnan called back his sword and summoned the extreme cold sword intention. After being relieved of pressure, he landed to interrogate. "Where does a person's strength come from?" Vongnan widened his legs in indignation. "Exactly. What gives you the right to transform like that?" "We can't do it." Tranku laughed. "I said before, the Holy Sun is the Celestial Mandate's successor, predestined to inherit the sword Immortal. How dare you compete with me, you trash?" Vongnan didn't waste words and charged at him, shouting, "I can't get used to this. This kind of superior person, pain can be inflicted, water can flow. You little brat, die for me. Painful worms, many sins." Tranku kicked Vongnan hard, yelling, "How dare you come near the Holy Sun like a stinky rat?" Seeing him take the hit, he roared and attacked him. Tranku unleashed his energy, spitting out, "What kind of scum dares to be so bold in front of me?" He couldn't hold back and decided to end it decisively. Tranku declared, "Die!" Its wings flew apart, blood splattered everywhere. Wukui lay on the ground, rising up in fury. His eyes widened as he stared at the fateful moment. Due to his rage, Wukui unleashed immense power. "Steel and our fierce one, we must kill this person." With a powerful punch, Wukui shouted, "Taste the flavor of my combined 8 talismans." Wukui's appraisal. "These are weak and burning talismans. Even if you're strong, you'll still suffer." Seeing his counterattack, Tranku was surrounded by dark chains. He angrily shouted, "Dare to ambush the holy offspring, die." As the two powers collided, a blinding light explosion erupted. Wukui spoke up, "Both of you defend our great beast." Seizing the opportunity, Wugan and the blue aura energy decided to counterattack, instructing the others, "Take advantage of his weakness. Let's eliminate him together." Tianye didn't respond, but summoned weapons, destroying the network. Tranku stood in a golden circle. 3 different colored powers shot out. He confidently asked, "Do you think this can handle the holy offspring?" A dark dragon soared up. With his fury building, he said, "You've thoroughly provoked me." Tranku's eyes glowed like they were emitting divine flames as he affirmed, "Before absolute power, any resistance is meaningless." A creature stopped due to the noise. Quanlin looked towards the source of the sound. He wondered if there was still a dragon and whose move it might be. Luckily for him, his legendary golden weapon had a chance to shine. Over here, the battle remained intense. Wukui cursed, "Damn it, this long person is Toshoe. Who is he?" Seeing an opportunity, Tran-Q loudly proclaimed, "Look, this is what happens when you oppose a holy offspring. Now, your turn." The observers outside were alarmed and commented, "This dragon form is terrifying. Is this any different from a snake demon?" Someone else added, "Do they have epic equipment? How would their swords fare against a demon dragon?" In front of a demon dragon, it's like facing a spear. Tianye tightly gripped his weapon. How could he transform into this form? Wugan voiced his thoughts. "Be careful. Such power isn't something gained from trials." Tran-Q lunged with two swords and roared, "Die! Twin dragons destroy the heavens." Tianye called forth his counterforce as well, Heaven's fiery wrath. "I don't believe it. This dragon's power is so strong." Many streams of energy headed their way. Finally, he burst out, "Extreme cold shield." Wugan shouted, "Block." His ice layer shattered. Wugan sincerely said, "The impact force is too great. It can't be resisted." Dao Xiang, "I'm sorry. There's no way to defend you and your phoenix." Tran-Q showed no signs of weakening. His flames still burned fiercely. He mocked, "Your inheritance and equipment don't match the holy offspring's dragon nest at all." Tianye clenched his jaw tightly. "Damn it, is this really my great fate? Is everything truly his?" Then Tran-Q seemed to lose his mind. Endless suffering, he declared, "This time, no one can stop the holy offspring." Someone in the crowd spoke up. "Sure enough, he's the winner." The old man nearby agreed, "Indeed. Right. Where is Dijin now? He wasn't supposed to have a heavenly reverse fortune, right? Where has his shadow gone?" The young man in front replied, "Maybe he was eliminated early. No one can defeat this demon dragon now." Tran-Q declared like a devil from hell, "Just kill you and I'll be the ultimate victor." Qian Dai was in such pain she was sweating coldly. He silently calculated his next move. His hand couldn't hold on anymore. Really has to end now, huh? Moreover, why can't I see Kuaji's shadow this time? With a burst of speed, he and the black figure rushed forward. Only those destined by heaven like me are worthy of possessing such a legacy. Remember your next life. Be born into a good place. Don't provoke me, another voice chimed in coldly. There's even a little dragon here. The ground shook as if the earth itself was moving. Still someone, Heavenly Dai thought to himself, referring to the name caller from before on the boat. But this ragged or could it be him? He suddenly appeared among the soldiers. Someone from the crowd outside said, "Where did that name caller come from? And he dares to mess with the dragon." The one next to him snorted in agreement. "Is he stupid or what? Going out now is like going to die. Shouldn't he hide and take second place?" Ignoring the mocking laughter, he replied, no way, just a new layer." "Are you really treating me as the Dragon King?" Tran shouted in frustration. "This thing, let it die for the holy child." Qiandai gasped, "Oh, someone agrees with me. This dragon pan is terrifying. That bald-headed name-caller must have been crushed into meat." The one next to him covered his eyes. "I can't bear to look anymore. It's too cruel." Before Tran could react, a burst of power flashed before his eyes. He was hit and blood spewed out. Tran clutched his chest in disbelief. "This can't be." He clenched his jaw and declared, "I am the Dragon King, chosen by heaven's will. Your broken sword dares to hurt me?" Trandai seemed to realize something and stopped. "Golden Legend, this is the highest grade weapon." The audience seemed to share this thought. "We've searched all 3 areas, but only found a few fragments of epic lore. Even putting together a complete epic gear was a luxury." Someone agreed from above. "Indeed, how did they manage to gather such legendary weapons and make them whole?" The soldier asked Trandai, "Have you ever played an epic before? Have you heard of the Heartache Cousins?" "I'm Cha Hui, brothers. I'll cut myself off. My name is Guan Chang, promoting this game," shouting without understanding. Then he gritted his teeth and thought, "Oh right, Dragon Saber. Could that be a weapon specifically for killing dragons? That can't be." A figure appeared in Tran Di's mind. He concluded the incomprehensible words with such an overpowered weapon. It must be him. It has to be him. Absolutely him. Eons of joy had their own thoughts. Could he be the master? Only someone with that kind of power would have such strength. The master should protect his disciple like that. The old man in the crowd concluded that only Dai Junlin could possess such an extraordinary aura and ability. The girl beside him said, "I told you he couldn't be easily eliminated." Turns out he was hiding a big move to avoid being at a disadvantage. Tranqiu clenched his teeth tightly. Then he unleashed his power with a roar. "I don't believe it. I am the chosen one by heaven's will. This legacy is mine." Tran Dai transformed into a dragon form and said, "I'm the last survivor." The fat man said, "This devilish heart can still transform. That size is too impressive." Another person was equally alarmed. Terrifying. Even if it's Dai Junlin, he definitely couldn't withstand this. A power surge was building up. Tranqiu didn't hesitate and unleashed it. "I want you to die. The Holy Child will be the new master of Yanshan Island." With such strength, Han said confidently, "My sword, my world." The soldier's power swept away Tran Di's new move. What? Realizing his disadvantage, Tran Dai calmed himself down and thought, he only has legendary gear, but the rest of his equipment is just purple quality. I just need to find an opportunity. Han continued his attacks, twin dragons devouring the heavens. The soldier had to use a light sword. Useless. He was still handling things in front, not knowing when Tranqiu had closed in from behind. Junlin didn't know what hit him. He took this opportunity now. But everything wasn't as Tran Dai thought. He suddenly shouted, "Here is." Junlin turned around with a mocking look. His speed was fast. "Too bad. My dragon saber comes with 100% no-angle protection." Tranqiu got up and continued to make him helpless. The Holy Child absolutely doesn't believe in 100% protection. "I'm the strongest." Eons outside thought he was scratching his master's itch. A little disciple spoke out. "This power is terrifying. One punch could kill me 10 times. Someone nearby said, "Can Junlin's armor really withstand this?" Tranqiu continued to attack relentlessly. Tiandai hid in a corner and calculated. His strength was still increasing. Hit hard, hit until we both perished together, giving me even the slightest chance of survival. Then he made his decision, but as they fought fiercely, he had to quickly hide and wait for an opportunity. Tran Dai in dragon form leaped towards Junlin from behind, break it. The two power surges collided. The surroundings were suffocating. Tiandai raised his hands to shield himself, trying to maintain his spirit body. Feeling he couldn't hold on much longer, he reminded himself to stay back a bit more, must be farther away. Tran Qiao's power wanes. Facing him is Junlin with an unchanging expression. A green-clad figure from afar comments, "That attack was truly terrifying. The shockwave dissipates. I wonder if even we can withstand it." The one beside adds, "But Senior Yi handles it too easily." He finally realizes that attacking Tran Qiao isn't working and pulls out his trump card. Don't believe me, he's still able to endure this move. Golden Dragon, Split Heaven Roar. Tran Qiao spews fierce flames from the dragon's mouth. On screen, everyone can see every detail up close. Someone marvels at how terrifying that power is. Even legendary weapon shields might not hold against it. Junlin stands protected by his shield, shivering and looking cold. "I've said this before, I am the ultimate." He persists, trying to break everything with his fire magic. Tianyi is struggling, gritting his teeth in determination. "Even their energy waves can't stop me." How ridiculous! A near-eternal figure declares that this white light even covers Mount Seekme. Could Senior Exterminator have been completely devoured by the dragon's fury? He prays silently, "Master, you must block it and avenge my disciple." The smoke gradually fades into the air as Junlin and Tran Qiao face each other. "I can't defeat him yet. How is this possible? Why? Could it be? You have no weaknesses," Junlin says to Tran Qiao, reminding him that with a dragon in hand, the world is mine. Can you not handle someone like you? Now it's my turn to act. He can't react and pleads for mercy. Wait, Supreme Unbeatable, give me a chance." Despite fear, he reluctantly accepts. "No, I have the power of the divine dragon. I am truly unbeatable. The energy engulfs Tran Qiao's body, shattering him instantly. Before ending, Tran Qiao utters one last question. Why is this happening? I can't accept it. With that settled, Junlin walks away confidently, supreme unbeatable, truly alone. The crowd outside cheers. Amazing. Indeed, Senior Unbeatable is the best. Every door was won by Senior Unbeatable. From now on, you will be the first person in the Eastern continent. Wukong thinks happily. Just like my master, I've never disappointed anyone. The system displays, congratulations on this trial, great success. Overcoming the barrier, he's moved to tears. Junlin dries his eyes and says finally got some chicken. It wasn't easy at all. Two observers with their mouths wide open say in disbelief. How can it be hard? A straight path crushing everything, no face at all. Suddenly taken away, he slowly opens his eyes. Junlin looks around anxiously. Where am I? Why did I appear here? He stares in shock at one direction. In front of Junlin is a bright planet surrounded by colorful ships forming a circle. It seems he senses something. Junlin feels that this dazzling star brings an indescribable sense of familiarity. Could this be the cosmic realm? He gasps in realization. Could this be the ancient era's scenery being replayed before his eyes? Seeing the Hushu rebels wielding weapons rushing towards him, Junlin hesitates. How powerful was the cosmic realm back then? Why are there so many powerful immortals? The energy sphere explodes in front of him. He doubts if this is a battle between immortals. So intense, dark figures in mysterious cloaks appear ahead. They shout, "The end is decided. Why do you still stubbornly resist?" The audience is furious. What are we afraid of when it comes to battle? We swear to fight and die with the cosmic realm. They continue resisting, holding their weapons firmly. Hold on! We swear to fight and die with the cosmic realm. The mysterious figures curse, stubbornly deluded, just upon abandoned by the divine courts, still hoping someone will save you? A brave old figure steps forward, not relying on the divine courts. The cosmic realm can save itself. One of the anonymous ones laughs and responds, if that's the case, let them try the river of death to see the price of resistance. Han waved his finger to summon a mysterious energy flow. It's time for that little hole to feel true death. The power surged like a river. A few self-proclaimed cultivators cried in pain. Taki stood by the stream, reminding everyone, danger, each drop of water from the river of death contains pure deathly power. Anyone tainted by it must die. Quickly retreat to that little hole. The mysterious group was agitated. The realm of little holes is about to perish. This star will soon belong to us. Suddenly, many talismans appeared surrounding the space. One said it was the island master of still immortal island taking action. His ray could change the flow of the river of death? That's great. With this, we have enough strength for a battle. The arrogant red-clad ones were defeated in one move. The cultivators watching praised, the island master is powerful. Our little whole realm is saved. Same with Junlin. Such an extreme move turned defeat into victory instantly quite amazing. He was surprised. Wait a minute. They said it's the island master of still immortal island, and his deep voice echoed. Junior, quite surprising, right? This is the whole truth about our little whole realm back then. Junlin tugged at Huangxi and asked, who are you? He stroked his beard and said, listen carefully, my name is Liu Huangxi, island master of still immortal island, and recognized by all realms as the supreme ray master. Junlin's face contorted in shock. Next moment, he calmed down and spoke. Where's your 5-star general? Now you're surprised what's a 5-star general to you, Junior. I don't understand what you mean. After some thought, Junlin bowed respectfully. Oh, then call me Senior Liu. Junior Liu, this submission, your words made Huangxi secretly pleased. Not long after, Junlin asked bluntly, so you're not completely dead yet? Huangxi didn't answer but silently pondered. This kid really knows how to get to the point. Without waiting for an answer, he continued curiously. Right, Senior Liu, you said this planet is the truth of our little whole realm. Huangxi then recounted and reminisced. At the end of ancient times, rebels allied with alien races to pollute the essence core, leading to an intergalactic invasion force. Junlin immediately understood when he heard this. Back then, the little holes were filled with immortals. No one could stop them? He quickly rebutted. How can no one have stopped them? It's because rebellion is one of the 4 great evils. Why couldn't anyone stop it? It was fundamentally unstoppable. For 2 seconds, Huang Si thought. Continuing his story, he said, because the rebels were among the 4 great evils. Junlin commented. So this is where the tide turned. I thought it was just a minor issue. Without hesitation, he continued his narrative. The rebels colluded to pollute the Essence Core. The remaining 3 powerful figures tried to stop them. And Fu fell, immortality vanished. The Essence Core was polluted. Spiritual energy became unusable. Our cultivation environment weakened, losing our top-tier strength. We were abandoned by the heavens. In isolation and powerlessness, he set up an array that forced the river of death to change course, not yet defeating the 9 hells. Then, powerful figures united to gather intergalactic strength, creating the pre-realm. Although it couldn't match the golden age of little holes, it was comparable. Junlin praised without reservation. Amazing, turns out the immortal realm is what you created. A great story in a blink. Huang Si nodded modestly. Then he loudly warned, remember, the fate of little holes lies in our hands. The heavenly court isn't trustworthy. The 9 heavens are enemies. With an extremely confident tone, he declared, don't worry, Lei Yin, we'll handle them one by one. One by one, we'll take them down, 2 at a time, and turn all of them into fertilizer for our essence cores. Huang Si laughed heartily. Good. Young man, you have spirit. This cocoon has hope with you. After he finished laughing, Junlin curiously asked, Fearless, now I remember, Senior Liu, the trial is over. Is still Immortal Island still part of our legacy? Huang Si quickly replied, yes, from now on, all resources and living beings on Still Immortal Island are under your control. Thinking to himself, this is supreme destiny. Countless cultivators would give anything for such a chance. This little scoundrel will definitely be very grateful to Huang Si. Contrary to his expectations, he only made a soft sound. His attitude annoyed Huang Si. Is that all? Fuming, besides being the island master of Still Immortal Island, we also have supreme array formations. How could this junior regard them lightly? We must reclaim our dignity. Supreme ray formation overwhelming. Heavenly ray formation overwhelming. Earthly ray formation overwhelming. Spirit ray formation overwhelming. As soon as he thought of these, Huang Si immediately spoke up. Junior, how do you think your ray formation skills are? Junlin didn't hesitate to give his opinion. They're the hero who was summoned to save Lady Luan. How formidable can they be? To let him taste their might, he began explaining. Do you know how the rank of an Ray Master is closely related to something? It's spiritual power. If your spiritual power isn't enough, no matter how skilled you are, you can't set up corresponding formations. Huang Si tapped his fingers in front of Junlin. Before he could ask anything else, he proudly explained that spiritual power ranges from 1 to 200, and they were at level 200. Junlin's eyes lit up. Level 200? If you directly confront a senior with your golden finger, wouldn't the spiritual power peak instantly? His expression left Huang Si utterly confused. Oh, why does his expression seem off? Why do I feel so many beams in Junlin's eyes? As expected, in an instant, he made a strange request. Senior Liu, please demonstrate your level 200 spiritual power on me. Just as predicted, Huang Si was annoyed. I'm just this little guy's brain being blinded by love. Hearing that, Junlin gently slapped his face, almost like slapping someone else. It's fine, I don't blame you. He became even more angry. What does saying this mean? Who needs your blame? Then Huang Si thought of something. Although I don't have 200 level spiritual power, I can check how much spiritual power someone has. HMPH, finally, there's a chance to put down the arrogance of this little scoundrel. HMPH, if it turns out to low, don't be disappointed. After all, you're not even an immortal now. Being lower is normal. HMPH, if as I predicted, Dakai is 10, before he could finish, he suddenly shouted in alarm. Turns out Junlin's spiritual power was continuously increasing, 20, 50, still rising? Huangzi couldn't believe his eyes and stammered, 100 levels. No, it can't be. Despite still trembling, Junlin sadly sighed, only 100 levels. Compared to Senior Liu's 200, we're far behind. Senior Liu, back then, you were truly formidable. I'm really ashamed. Finally, Huangzi couldn't hold it in anymore and lunged forward, grabbing his clothes. Only 100 levels? This is human talk. Back then, we became immortals before reaching 50 levels. This little scoundrel is really overstepping. Junlin still didn't understand what he did wrong. Calming down, Huangzi sneered. I didn't say anything wrong. 100 level spiritual power, indeed, just barely. He fell into deep thought. Perhaps as the saying goes, the river's waves follow each other, those before lie dead on the shore. After a while, he returned to seriousness. Junior, do you want to learn ray formations? I can guide you. As Huangzi summoned an ancient formation, he said, Junior, take a look. This is an ancient celestial formation. Mastering it will instantly make you a heavenly ray master, able to dominate the world. Contrary to his confident demeanor, Junlin yawned and criticized. Thanks. I'm not interested. Alright, thank you. I don't feel like it. Hearing this, Huangzi's mouth dropped in surprise. Huh? He softly persuaded him. A world array master is like a tasty treat. Countless powerful fairies have come to ask you to set up an array. Despite that, Junlin still sighed indifferently. HMM. Then Huangzi continued listing resources and status, all available for the taking as he kept trying his best. Junlin remained calm but couldn't tolerate his attitude anymore. Frustrated, Huangzi shouted loudly, Your head, stop pretending. Junlin thought to himself, who would go through such trouble if they had a system directly providing everything? Outside the secret realm, friends sighed in admiration. Another day passed. Snow Senior has left already. Sigh, everyone's out now. Who could be so powerful as to defeat Snow Senior? That's right. What kind of character stayed until the end? Meanwhile, Wuxing worriedly spoke up. How would she perceive such a powerhouse? As he said this, he suddenly closed his eyes gently. Turns out, Wuxing was recalling Wukui's elderly female form. It was truly adorable and made one want to hug her. But why hasn't she come looking for me yet? Could it be that only I am cherishing this side-by-side companionship? The two female cultivators behind cheered excitedly. Hoo! Snow Senior is too devoted. It's so annoying, it makes one feel heartbroken. Jian took the opportunity to tease playfully. There they are. Did you hear that? Sword Immortal was smitten by that person. Why not reveal yourself and make this story real? Hearing this, Wukui covered her face in a loud scream. Filthy! Filthy for my whole life! Among the crowd, Tran Qiao gritted his teeth, thinking that destiny had belonged to him but now was gone. Thinking of Junlin's teasing form, he became furious inside. He swore he would tear Junlin into 1,000 pieces and make him suffer. Next, Hessian exclaimed in surprise. After so long, the inheritance still hasn't decided anything. Langxi quickly replied that many powerful figures remained until the end. Who is this extraordinary character? Soon after, Hongwu said, I have 10 inferior grade treasures. Definitely an old monster hiding in the younger generation to save them. Who could possess such prowess? Just as he finished speaking, a loud noise came from the entrance of the secret realm. Everyone was excited, it's coming out. In an instant, the announcement sounded, the inheritance has decided that Yi Junlin is now the master of Wanshan Island and holds the laws here. Hearing this, everyone cheered for Yi Senior, but it turned out to be Yi Senior on that day. Congratulations, congratulations. Seeing this, Wuxing laughed joyfully, ha, my teacher, great news. Unlike others, Tianye was annoyed. Heaven, why does he love Junlin so much when there's nothing he can't do compared to him? Meanwhile, Wuxing realized that Yi Senior was indeed deep and unpredictable. Tran Qiao became even angrier in this situation. Yi Junlin, standing next to him, Liu Lao also shared similar feelings. It's Junlin HMPF. Yi Junlin, go ahead and be smug. You have your time to enjoy it. Not far away, as everyone was mixed with joy and sorrow. The scene here was grand, but why do I feel those little snakes' eyes staring at me strangely? Forget it anyway, being invincible is lonely and boring. Then Wuxing stepped forward to congratulate. Yi Senior won first place in all 3 rounds, truly by fate, making everyone envious. He quickly replied, "You're not bad either. You were present for the last 3 rounds." Junlin's praise didn't make him happy. Instead, Wuxing felt even more gloomy. You're right. In a moment, a dark aura spread around everyone. The cultivators immediately realized something was off. The weather suddenly changed. Wuxing loudly announced, "It's coming, it's really heavy." From the sky, a portal filled with demonic energy appeared, tearing through space and time to emerge. Turns out Party U is the mastermind. I am the strongest monarch here, showing my might when the army arrives. From inside the gate, Party U appeared arrogantly, speaking with disdain, calling us frogs in a well. Even if you got lucky on the island, it would just be ants moving a tree trunk. In battle, even shields wouldn't qualify to defend. Today, my kingdom will send you off, especially Deep Quan Lam. Your dancing days are over. Without hesitation, the Ingon quickly attacked, proving that even an intermediate sword cultivator dares to defy me here and must die. Those below kept talking. It seems Min Yu has reached his end. Even a king is no different from a snail on a rock. Thus, this snow sword strike will seal the demon realm. Party D Wong will surely die. Unlike they thought, Party D Wong wasn't afraid. He was just an intermediate sword cultivator. Today, let me show you what Heaven Beyond means. As soon as he spoke, he summoned his divine weapon. The lamp in Party U's hand instantly emitted terrifying demonic energy. In a flash, the magic transformed into dragons, overwhelming even those below with its immense power. The pressure was so strong it almost suffocated them. Despite this, he still tried to swing his sword to destroy each dragon. He couldn't hold out long. Viangon's defense was broken by Party U. He couldn't believe what happened. Why? How could it be like that? A true intermediate strike, yet unable to withstand such a move. The power of this divine weapon is beyond the world's balance. Hearing this, he grunted and explained, "This is the supreme divine weapon given by the avatar Du Sujier. How can ants like you resist it? Now all of you will become food for my divine weapon." As Party U spoke, those below cried out in fear, "Our power! No! Save us!" Absorbing the strength, he laughed with satisfaction. The taste of soul essence is truly wonderful. This is the terrifying treasure of the outer realm. Now I will use your immortal soul to become the first drop of blood for my divine weapon's ascension. In this life and death situation, Viangon was unwillingly thinking, no, could it be that he just became an intermediate cultivator not long ago? Must he die so soon? Just as Viangon was despairing, a very strong hand landed on his shoulder. Turns out the army has arrived. Step aside. This immortal is here for WFJ to worry and call master. Even the heavenly period doesn't understand your intentions. Why? Why does this one want to seek death? Everyone there agreed in unison. Party U happily said, "Army of the heavenly period, you came to yourself. Today I will sacrifice you as a flag and exterminate all here." In an instant, he ordered Black Dragon to attack Quan Lam. He didn't show fear but only smiled calmly. Suddenly, Quan Lam opened his golden eyes wide. From him emanated power even more astonishing than the divine weapon. The system detected the primary target under a 5th heaven intermediate immortal attack and activated the passive effect. The stronger it got, the 6th heaven intermediate immortal strength was received. This scene immediately made WFJ, Tianji, and WFK fear. At first just a small stone, but in an instant, it became a powerful strike. With one move, Party U's dragon was defeated. Astonished, all the others opened their mouths wide in surprise. After some time, Viangon finally recognized, divine sense awakening, killing seniors, no need to fear. Has he already become an immortal? Still, Party U couldn't believe it. This divine weapon is a 5th heaven intermediate immortal's magic lamp. Even immortals can't easily break this. As he arrived in front of him, Quan Lam said, "Senior, you came to give me hard-earned experience." Hearing this, Party Yu was secretly surprised inside. Give experience. Terrified, Han quickly offered the divine lamp. "Senior Immortal, you are satisfied." Holding the divine weapon in his hand, he seriously asked, "You just said this weapon came from an avatar? Tell me, who is that avatar?" After a while, Party Yu quickly descended to the ground. Han repeatedly bowed and apologized. "Senior Immortal, this item comes from an outer realm avatar. I was forced by fate. I followed his orders. Senior, please raise your voice. In the past 2 years, your divine lamps have caused great chaos, leading to battles in the south. Outside is to expand territory, but in reality, their goal is to occupy areas with spirit gates and control the number of them." Right. Hearing this, Dooku shivered and thought, "So you know their spirit gate plan?" Before he could defend himself, Lin Army continued to trace out, connecting spirit gates across myriad realms. Once the spirit gates are open, outer realm immortal soldiers can enter and occupy eastern regions. However, Dooku still tried to justify his actions. "Senior Immortal, I admit you're very powerful in the eastern region, but compared to true power from the outer realm, it's not worth mentioning. Instead of waiting for an outer realm alliance invasion, we should cooperate with them for a better future." Wu Kuntian sighed, "Someone wants to recruit me. That sounds interesting." Lin Army's words gave him hope. "Senior Immortal, if you want this direction, I'll convey your message." Next, Lin Army turned calmly and said, "Okay, help me relay these few words to your master." As if he was very happy to have escaped danger, Dooku hurriedly replied, "Go ahead," in shock. He immediately made the final judgment on Dooku, saying, "You're like a barren field with skinny horses, how can you challenge us?" Before Lin Army's yap, he trembled uncontrollably and couldn't say anything more. With just a snap of his fingers, he sent Dooku flying out of the earth. Lin Army said comfortably, "Well, the world is clean again." Then everyone cheered, praising Senior Immortal heroic, supreme immortal, and divine power. The guest teacher said, "Enough already, be humble, be humble." A moment later, Lin Army looked into the distance and fell into deep thought. This matter is finally over. It's time to stroll through the inheritance on New Heaven Island. In Mingyuan, at Yu Clan's Imperial Palace, someone suddenly widened their eyes in shock. Dooku painfully staggered, coughing up blood and panicking. He didn't expect Yi Lin Army to be true immortal. Luckily, it was just a fragment. If not, he would have fallen dead on the spot. Seeing him like that, the one in front of him asked anxiously, "What happened? Did you fail your mission?" Now Dooku clenched his teeth and replied, "Although Mingxi is powerful, it can't do anything to me." The messenger heard this and immediately asked, "This Mingxi is a supreme technique of the fivefold Heaven Immortal. Could Lin Army's cultivation be at 6th stage or above?" Realizing his failure, Dooku quickly admitted guilt. "I'm sorry, Your Excellency, I couldn't see through it." Only to know that the furious demon dragon Mingxi shot out was flattened by a sticky substance he spat out. This made the messenger exclaim in admiration. His identity is so well hidden this time. Truly strong. The failure of this plan didn't bother him at all. Instead, it piqued his interest, but that's good too. If the mission was too easy, it would be boring. It's time for him to pay a price now. Dooku asked immediately, "Has the messenger come up with the next plan?" The messenger laughed madly and said proudly, "Mingyuan is the holy land founded by our Ming clan ancestor, hiding a secret that could shake heaven and earth. With it, even if the spirit army of Kunlun River invades Mingyuan, they'll come but not go back. As for Yi Lin Army this time, who is he?" Seeing him like that, Dooku was slightly shocked but still curious. "I didn't expect Mingyuan to have such tricks, but how do we lure Eastern Realm immortals here?" He promised and replied, "This requires the pawns I've set up outside." That's right, the chess piece he mentioned is Tran Kiao. At Huanqian Sect, Pioi Feng, Yunyan saw Lin Army and cheered. "Di City." They started asking Lin Army, outside, "There are many rumors. Did you succeed?" Unexpectedly, you've become a person who can talk. DE City is training in heart cultivation, integrating into the masses. It's quite different. Although Lin Army tried to be modest, his face revealed how much he was elated as he waved off their questions. No, no, Tianye said disdainfully, acting like that again. Innocent and happy, she added. Master, don't be humble anymore. This time, you inherited New Heaven Island. It's the top inheritance of the immortal realm. At this moment, Union and the others began to look forward to making requests. DE City, hurry up and not let them down. Lin Army immediately took out what he had just acquired and said, this is New Heaven Island inherited from Luang Shiji. Whether you can become an immortal depends on your fate. Looking at the small island in his hand, Wakiji wondered, how do we enter it? Could it be a mere magical treasure? So Lin Army explained gently, this is actually a spatial treasure. But what's inside can be big or small. Inside, it contains abundant cultivation resources and ancient immortal spirits. Wakiji was intrigued and suggested, Master, let everyone enter the island to see. What if we really have great fate? Lin Army himself just looked forward to this. This is a good chance for the four to return to their immortal path. That's why you allowed it. Since you've been so eager for your immortal destiny, we'll let you explore the island once. But creation comes from yourself. Right away, Fairy Island appeared with many strong spiritual forces responding in the virtual bone chamber of Fairy Island. After ages of looking round, he became worried and wondered where everyone was. Why am I alone here? This place feels familiar somehow. Just then, he saw something that made him extremely happy. It turned out to be an old friend he hadn't seen in a long time, my giant eagle. The giant eagle of Jiangyu hasn't died. Sure enough, this is Chaos Saber Cavern. The giant eagle paid attention to him because of its cry. I thought you were dead. Instead of cuddling with your old master, it threw a bunch at his head. Then it flew away coldly amidst the cries of Wakiji. Don't run. Can't you recognize me? Even if you don't, you shouldn't throw one at me either. Still upset about his old friend's coldness, suddenly he saw a feather. The appearance of this made Wakiji extremely happy to exclaim, this is truly the finest material for refining weapons. Using it to forge swords, I fear it can match immortal essence. Moreover, this golden feather is completely different from the giant eagle of old. Could it really not be a giant eagle but an ancient immortal spirit? On another side, one disciple in the sect also found priceless treasures. Here we are, this is the immortal land, a great opportunity. Wugen tried to chew and swallow what he called the immortal land, muttering to himself. Although it looks like dung, it's hard to swallow. Just as he was enjoying his meal, something caught his attention. Looking up, he realized that what he was eating was the excrement of a demon beast. The sight made him feel disgusted and vomit. Am I really eating dung? It's disgusting, but because of immortal essence, Wugen forced himself to eat it. But this contains deep immortal essence. For cultivation, I endure. On another side, a disciple in the sect was facing a divine beast that could withstand attacks. This immortal spirit can't summon lightning like mine. My lightning path is still stuck at the stage. After observing today, it's truly enlightening. The Heavenly Snow faction also had significant gains. This sea of flowers has an immortal essence that could awaken fate. I only sat in meditation for a moment. Already created a spell suited to myself. Such heavenly fortune is unprecedented. Back at the side of Tianye, he was marveling at everything around him. These life forms likely have complex backgrounds. Too bad this kind of immortal destiny has no connection with me. Suddenly, a house appeared in front of him, surprising him. Why is there a courtyard here? Could it be where immortals live? After pondering, he decided to push the door open and see what's inside, hoping not to disappoint himself. Entering, he was surprised by the rustic countryside-like setting. Is this really where immortals live? So simple. Suddenly, a nearby fire cried out, "Hey, hey, hey," which made Tianye angry and shout, "Shut up, you stupid fire." After checking around, not finding any treasures made him so angry, he threw his staff into the water. Damn it, for our efforts, This place has no immortal destiny at all. Just as he was disappointed, something strange appeared from his broken staff. Seeing it, Tianyi recognized it as a legendary herb that even immortals would be burned to death by touching. From the nearby bush, a flaming phoenix suddenly appeared. Tianyi was once again terrified. Phoenixes, there are only phoenixes in this courtyard. At the same time, a goldfish in the pond glowed and turned into a large golden dragon. Each event happened so quickly that Tianyi couldn't react, exclaiming, "This is a dragon, and it's a pure-blooded golden 5-chamber dragon. Where are we?" At the same time, the goldfish in the pond glowed and turned into a large golden dragon. Tianyi was startled. "Ah, don't come over here." Suddenly, another strange creature with sharp teeth appeared in the courtyard. The donkey from before transformed into a huge monster, scaring Tianyi so much he fell backward. The terrifying aura is too intense. This is an ultimate great demon. Just then, Junlin appeared with a sinister look. He saw Tianyi lying on the ground and looked puzzled. This wayward son of mine, when did he become so timid? Seeing Tianyi run over and cry out for help to his master, "Master, save me," Diarmuid wondered aloud. The general was puzzled as he asked, "Saving you? There are just some chickens and a donkey here. What danger is there?" Tianyi insisted that the chickens were phoenixes and the donkey an ultimate demon. Even the grass in the pot was a mortal grass that could kill immortals. Of course, Diarmuid didn't believe him, but he still acted like he did. "Are you running a fever? Where are the phoenixes and demons from?" Tianyi pointed to another direction and said, "Look over there." The viewer looked over there. He thought it would be that big chicken, but instead it was a fire with small eyes. Tianyi angrily said, "What's the matter? What happened? Wasn't it like that just now?" But he continued to lead Diarmuid to the chicken coop. Inside, there wasn't a phoenix but a white chicken making noise which interested Diarmuid. "This hen is really interesting. Could this be what our master said?" Diarmuid asked doubtfully. Tianyi insisted he was telling the truth while the white chicken kept making noise. "Master, they're all pretending. Believe me." Diarmuid started petting his donkey and thought, "But these other things are unknown to us. Isn't this still our little pig? How could it be an ultimate demon?" Moreover, he casually pulled out the grass Tianyi said was precious and added, "This pot of grass is just ordinary. How can it be immortal grass?" "Little Red, are you going crazy thinking about becoming an immortal? It's all in your head." The two scenes happening so quickly left Tianyi confused. "Impossible. Why is this the case? They must be trying to harm me." Diarmuid, on the other hand, called out, "Little Red, don't overthink it. Let's go." Seeing him really leave, Tianyi asked in shock, "Are you leaving? There are actually hidden opportunities here." Diarmuid calmly replied, "If I don't want to go, just stay with them." Of course, Tianyi didn't dare stay alone and quickly followed Diarmuid. "No, no, no! I'm going now!" Just as the main gate closed, Diarmuid sighed in relief. Seeing him like that, Tianyi realized his master was just pretending. Realizing he spoke loudly, Diarmuid lowered his voice. "Don't ask, understand what you can." Your ambiguous attitude made Tianyi unhappy. You act so deep and mysterious. Talking in riddles, Diarmuid was a bit scared by the things in this small courtyard. Terrifying! This small courtyard is truly the most dangerous forbidden palace in the Koluan realm. Everything here likely has a deep background. Even though he inherited the Immortal Island, he still couldn't fully control everything. Perhaps the truth lies within. It must wait for the right moment to reveal. A little while later, the courtyard became quiet. The Phoenix Mother proudly proclaimed her victory. "Can you see? The new island master praised me as beautiful." Little Pig doesn't think the new island master is wrong. The Phoenix Mother is indeed beautiful, but he has no sense of aesthetics and named me this ugly little pig. Just then, a willow tree nearby spoke up, "Silence. The arrival of the new island master means that fates will have started turning. Our existence here is to support him in protecting the Koluan realm." 3 days later, the Phoenix Mother continued, "It's just that the new island master's cultivation level is too low. only reaching the 6th Heaven Phoenix realm. Due to our long ceiling, the realm has changed. We might face many difficulties. The golden dragon in the pond also expressed its opinion. Currently, the Koluan realm is entering a recovery phase, but the laws of nature are still being perfected, beings like us with high ranks. If we act recklessly, it will have counterproductive effects. The willow tree could only say this much. We all understand your concerns, but the chosen successor is the one designated by the island master's divine decree. He must be the one chosen by heaven. We just need to wait for him to grow up. When necessary, we will support him. We believe that every difficulty will eventually be resolved smoothly. 10 days later, on Piaoyu Peak and Huanqian Sect, streams of spiritual energy began leaving the Immortal Island. Everyone returned to the sect with stronger spiritual power, respectfully thanking Darmoid. Thank you, Brother Yi's precious treasure. Thanks to you, everyone in the island has reaped bountifully and all have surpassed their transformation realm. After 10 days, everyone returned to the sect with much stronger spiritual energy, deeply grateful to Darmoid. Linwei was drinking milk tea and answering straight away without being polite. Big fortunes come from good luck. Suddenly, a magic voice transmission spell burst into flames, startling younger brother. Why is there such urgency for this voice transmission? The message from the transmitter shocked him so much that he exclaimed, "Why is it like this?" Seeing his expression, Tieshu was worried and asked, "Sect Master, what happened?" He quickly explained, "I received a voice transmission from an elder. Wuhua sect has gathered an alliance to prepare to attack Mingyuan. To eliminate potential threats, is it possible that Dejong changed his mind and decided to act proactively? They are attacking directly. They dared to launch a direct assault on Mingyuan." Xiang Jin thought this might not be as simple. Although Mingyuan has been under, but the gathering of all experts definitely hides another intention. With this situation, he wasn't sure how to handle it and quickly asked Linwei for advice. What does Daishu DK think? Should we go to Mingyuan? At that moment, Linwei received a system notification congratulating him, activating the new login location. Successfully logging into Mingyuan will bring unexpected rewards. Because of the reward, he didn't hesitate and worked hard. Previously, Mingyu mentioned that Wuhua sect and Mingyuan had connections. This trip must have a hidden agenda. I'll go to see what kind of trick they're up to this time. Seeing that he agreed to help, younger brother was extremely grateful. Thank you for your assistance, Daishu DK. With your help, Dongguo will definitely win this time. The voice transmission mentioned that the alliance would gather at Shanhai Pass in 3 days. He ignored it and gave orders instead. Got it. Disciples Akan will depart in 3 days. At Shanhai Pass, Dongguo. High-ranking experts are converging here. On the mountaintop, someone is reporting the situation. Currently, everything is going smoothly. High-ranking experts from major sects of Dongguo have arrived, just missing that person. One by one, sects greeted each other. First was Dejang and Wenda's sect coming to support. Next was Zhuhuang, the Great Chu dynasty coming to assist. Then came Duji, Lingju Tilu coming to help. Finally, Wunj, the Prophecy Sword sect arrived to lend a hand. Their assistance made Shangyi bow in gratitude. I represent Wuhua sect to thank all friends for your support. Suddenly, a divine beast appeared from the sky, causing everyone to marvel. It was Kunpeng. The Immortal has arrived, proud yet turned into a steed to complete its cultivation, and now it's even a mount. It's unbelievable. 10 days ago in Qingzhou, Wuhua sect, someone firmly crushed something in his hand. Liao Old Man quickly asked, Sect Master still failed on the Immortal Island succession. What is the next instruction from the Messenger of God? Shangyi openly said that the Messenger of God ordered us to train all experts from 14 regions in Dongguo and form an alliance to attack Mingyuan. Liao Old Man was surprised and exclaimed, "What now? Attack Mingyuan? Aren't we allies? Could it be that they think Mingyuan is severely injured by Linwei? The plan has failed, so they want to abandon Mingyuan and make Wuhua sect the new leader." Shangyi replied, Mingyuan is the base of the Messenger of God. We can't easily give up. The messenger emphasized gathering all experts, so I guess they must have set a trap for us. Thanks to this assumption, Liao Old Man was extremely happy and said, Sect Master Shang, if the plan succeeds, Dongguo will no longer have any forces to resist us. Wuhua sect will dominate one side while we can rest easy. Personally, I'm eager for revenge. Outside the Dongguo region's powers are indeed ruthless. Our choice by Wuhua sect is right. Being a trendsetter is trained to Anki. Lin Wei, this time you should obediently become an additional support for Wuhua sect. Back to reality, everyone seemed shaken and scared under the pressure of Kunpeng's presence. Look at this. This is the power of Kunpeng. It's so oppressive that I can't breathe. It's terrifying. My legs are uncontrollable, trembling violently. Unlike them, Shang Yi was indifferent and thought to himself, still causing a commotion. At that moment, Lin Wei loudly told the beast, Akan, calm down a bit, you're scaring people. Just then, Wunsch jumped up and saluted him. Dai Senior, it's an honor to meet you again. Initially, he didn't recognize him, but after thinking about it, he seemed familiar. Who are you? Oh, I remember now. It's Xiao Zhu, right? Everyone below was surprised when they heard Lin Wei call Wen Xiao Zhu. Is he really calling me Little Snow? I didn't hear wrong, did I? Even Sheng Wuyi seems a bit hard to believe. What's going on? Little Snow is acting so proud. How can such a name be bearable? Yi Zhenlin, you're overestimating yourself too much. At first, Wen Yang was a bit uncomfortable with being called that, but she eventually went along with it and started calling herself Little Snow. Seeing Zhenlin's attitude towards him, the disciples from other sects were all shocked into shouting, It's still that cold, aloof white-robed sword saint who calls himself Little Snow. Sheng Wuyi can hardly believe his eyes as he wonders, how could this be? Is Yi Zhenlin's position in my heart really terrifying like this? As Zhenlin glanced around at the people present, he couldn't help but sigh. Everyone was here. So many familiar faces. Now it's Dejang's turn to greet everyone cheerfully. Senior Immortal, I represent the sect leader to specially extend greetings to you. Another disciple added with admiration. Young master, who would have thought we'd meet again and become immortals? It seems my steps can't keep up with yours anymore. Zhenlin patted her head and teased, There's still a chance. Now you're always resurrecting. Maybe one day you'll get lucky and surpass me. From the crowd of disciples, a noisy junior asked eagerly, Senior Immortal, I've been missing you since you left my residence. Do you remember me? Of course, with his goldfish brain, Zhenlin couldn't recall who he was or what name he used. Don't you remember who I am? The junior quickly introduced himself as the sect elder of Linzhou's Yi clan, having organized a feast and being respected enough to attend. He also directly dealt with 2 of your disciples because of you. The young lady immediately showed her displeasure. She never thought Yi young master would be like this. Her words made Zhenlin pause in surprise. What kind of person are you? Then he turned to question the junior. If you don't want to die, quickly explain yourself clearly. With a stern look from him, Decui hurriedly explained, I mean, those 2 offended your beloved disciple, so I had to act in righteousness and take my own life. Because of his vague words, Zhenlin misunderstood the situation. That's why he loudly scolded, Old man, next time think before you speak. Just then, Shang Wuyi stepped forward to introduce himself as Wan Wuyi, sect leader of Wuhua sect and initiator of this alliance, paying respects to Senior Immortal. Seeing him, Zhenlin couldn't help but smile sarcastically. So, you're the sect leader of Wuhua sect? The Pai sect is indeed good. Despite killing many of your people in the past, we still managed to gather so many. Not bad, not bad. He was irritated and his veins were popping out as he retorted. Killing Senior Immortal? You're joking? Our Wuhua sect never lacks for people. Suddenly, he asked about a saint in their sect. Oh right, that saint used to fight with Andy V. This is the shame of Wuyi, so I can only avoid and say. The saint will stay at Wuhua sect to maintain order. If this time we engage in battle at Mingyuan, it must still hold the overall situation for Wuhua sect. Zhenlin directly pointed out the hidden meaning behind his words. Simply put, you want me to stay there and clean up your mess, right? And he ignored him as he turned away. hoping he could handle the mess left by you. Seeing that the old man was furious, Junlin quickly ordered everyone to get ready to depart. The story of the past is over. It's time to set off. Vunyang and Dejang were delighted at his words. Following Senior Immortal, you pacified Mingyuan. You helped Senior Immortal pacify Mingyuan, bringing peace to the eastern continent. Kong led Junlin and others to Mingyuan, taking the upper hand in this matter. Clearly, I'm the leader of the alliance. But everyone treats Kong as if he brought Junlin here first, and Vunyang coldly said when they arrived, "We're here now, ahead is Mingyuan, the most dangerous place in the eastern continent." The young lady beside him sneered disdainfully. The minions of Mingyuan who met Yi Young Master before fled after a major defeat. This time, with our full army, we will definitely kill them all without leaving any survivors. With these words, they encouraged the sects and boosted Junlin's status and power. Indeed, now they're just remnants. Today, follow Senior Immortal to eliminate evil forces in Mingyuan, restoring peace to the eastern continent. With Yi Young Master here, the minions of Mingyuan can't withstand a single blow. Kill with Yi Young Master. Now all sects enter the entrance of Mingyuan together. As they entered, Sheng Wuyi secretly rejoiced. "Good job, you fools! Finally, you bit the bait." A moment later, the sects had entered Mingyuan. The atmosphere here makes Yi feel uncomfortable. Is this inside the Mingyuan? Why are they so hesitant? Truly uncomfortable. When those demons saw them in the Mingyuan, did they immediately submit? Oh my! How dare the human race invade here? It's all because the king insisted on sending troops to expand. Now they're retaliating. What are you doing there? Run quickly! And when the enemy saw them, they immediately shouted loudly. Those demons who invaded Dongyu in the past, causing suffering to the people, it's time to avenge those lost souls. Kill! I can't wait anymore. They must pay with blood for their blood. Immediately, Duke Zhang and everyone charged forward. Fellow Taoists, kill! The Mingyuan people also bravely wielded their swords to charge in. Both sides clashed and a bloody battle ensued. Tianyi shouted loudly as he acted. Tremble before the powerful Flame Wonder's strength, which burns away those demons in front of him. The Immortalists also didn't hesitate to wield their swords and strike with great power, causing the Mingyuan people to cry out in pain. For the common Yu, even though he was a double agent, he pretended to attack the demons to gain favor from the sects. No wonder he's the martial transformation sect leader. His strength is indeed formidable. With 10,000 leaders leading us, our alliance can't be stopped. Of course, all of his actions have dark reasons behind them, and his recent moves have salvaged some reputation. Now we must think of a way to lead the allied forces straight to the king's city, then triumphantly smile as we attack the king's palace, beheading you king first, then the rest will follow. He loudly commanded, "Fellow Taoists, the main force of the Ming race has dispersed. The king's city is right in front of us. Follow me to fully advance and directly assault the king's palace. Beheading you king first, then the rest." His sect members and Liu Lao quickly followed. "We swear to die with our sect leader," charging towards the king's city. "Charge up, clans Mingyuan, avenge our fallen compatriots." Common Yu's actions were noticed by the enemy troops, and of course, he knew what they planned. Suddenly so enthusiastic, even vying for command over the main army, it seems he can't hold back anymore to wash his hands clean. He doesn't know that I've long discovered his intentions. He's still very confident now. Soon, all of you will become sacrifices in the Ming race's trap. Daijin. The day of your death has come. Shortly after at the king's palace, the troops below are ready for battle. Just then, Yu Party sensed a familiar aura behind him. The messenger appeared and solemnly announced that he had felt the approach of the human army. It was time now. Worried, Yu Party asked, "Hasn't Mingyuan's power almost dissipated?" The messenger doubted his abilities and questioned him. "I said with 100% certainty that we can destroy them. Why doubt me now? Don't you dare doubt the words of this messenger." He got angry. Yu Party quickly bowed and replied, no sir, your messenger has the confidence." I was reassured, just don't know what trap he set up. He only said, "You're not yet worthy to know everything. Later you'll see its effects." As he spoke, suddenly he forcefully stamped his foot. A pillar emerged from the ground. The messenger quickly placed his hand on it and spread his spiritual energy everywhere. With a sly and triumphant smile, he eagerly awaited the day when the enemy troops would be destroyed. The enemy troops, waiting for you to enter the king's palace. That was the moment all allied forces were annihilated. At this time, Merchant Yu had led everyone close to the Mingyuan Imperial Palace. The Imperial Palace is right ahead. Fellow Taoists, I will lead the charge. Kill them all and the war ends. 10,000 sect leaders as vanguard. We can't fall behind. Follow the 10,000 sect leader into the Imperial Palace. Level Mingyuan, avenge our fallen compatriots. Seeing the sects arrive, Yu Party shouted, "You humans dare to invade our Mingyuan Imperial City again?" He smiled and declared, "Today I will kill all of you here." Vengeance is swift as Woyan quickly leaped up to teach Yu Party a lesson. The day before, you only relied on your magical weapon to temporarily suppress me. Today, I'll wash the shame away. With my own hands, I will kill that hot-headed fellow. Line 60 is reached. No more output. At that moment, Tang Wu and Wang Party exchanged looks as if signaling something. So Tang Wu prepared to ambush Wu Nan. That foolish Snow Wu Nan was blinded by anger and revealed a major flaw. As he was about to give Wu Nan a lesson, this was the perfect opportunity for me to demonstrate my loyalty to Trial Immortal. But Wu Nan had noticed something amiss and his soul cried out in alarm. "Vast Tang Wu, you!" Before Tang Wu could act, suddenly a divine beast bit into his hand. It turned out that the one who saved Wu Nan was actually Heavenly Leaf. He loudly scolded Tang Wu, the petty villain, daring to ambush from behind. Disrupting my plan, Tang Wu angrily sent her, "You turn out to be a stinky disciple of Yi Junlin." At this point, Heavenly Leaf disdainfully said, "Senior Sound Ear had guessed that you were carrying a bad item and specifically instructed me to keep an eye on you. Do you think your little tricks can fool anyone?" Having been discovered, Tang Wu no longer hesitated to reveal himself. Having been exposed, there's nothing more to hide. He immediately loudly declared that the position of Eastern Region was lost and from now on it would be the Ming clan's world. Prince Wang Party. Our Wuhua sect vows to submit entirely to the Ming clan and help you conquer the Eastern Region. Everyone, upon discovering Tang Wu's betrayal, condemned him with anger. "Vast Tang Wu, you are a traitor. We trusted you, but you colluded with the Ming clan. You shameless ones, disgracing our human race. Even your Wuhua sect, still claiming to be the top power in the Eastern Region." Even Wu Nan was furious and wanted to deal with Tang Wu on the spot. "Betrayal? Then I'll cut off your support first and come back for your dog's life later." As he spoke, he immediately slashed. From within the gate, a hand reached out, easily breaking Wu Nan's attack. Then someone else appeared from above. It was none other than Divine Messenger Ming Ya, true immortal for fold heaven. The Divine Messenger disdainfully scolded Wu Nan. "Just a single true immortal and you dare to cause trouble here?" Their appearance made Wu Nan slightly wary. Such a small place as Ming Yin had 6 powerful true immortals. Unlike everyone else who was shocked, Junlin seemed very interested. "I knew it. Why did you betray just because of a Wang degree cultivator? Turns out there's a true immortal backing you up. You're only willing to serve them as a lackey now." Just then, the Divine Messenger turned to Tang Wu. "Hey, they call you a dog. How will you defend yourself?" Tang Wu's shamelessness reached its peak with his straightforward response. As people say, knowing when to adapt is wisdom. Being a dog isn't wrong if it serves the Divine Messenger. It's the supreme honor for me, Vast Tang Wu. The Divine Messenger seemed extremely pleased after hearing this. "Good, I like people who know how to read the situation. Following our unified tribe, you'll have plenty of benefits in the future." Wang Party's side then made an ugly request. "We've said enough. Just a few words to please the Divine Messenger will do." This made Tang Wu rather unhappy. "I don't hold grudges with you. Why wait for your back while Wang Party can just go ahead?" "Oh, it seems this friend isn't very happy. I must remind you that deceiving the Divine Messenger is a capital crime." With no other choice, Tanglu muttered to himself, barking, "What's so big? As long as the divine messenger is pleased, he can bark as much as he wants." Then he shyly barked a few times. This truly made the divine messenger laugh uncontrollably. "Good, good. Those words to bark are quite real. You really understand me." Tanglu shamelessly followed along. "Thank you, divine messenger, for your praise. Barking is my forte." Everyone at the other sex couldn't help but look down on them. Such a despicable person is truly unparalleled. Yet we trusted this scoundrel. Furious, Wu Nan cursed. "Vast Tanglu, you and your Wu Hua sect will be nailed to the human race's shame pillar forever, never to be reborn." Junlin enjoyed the applause and praise, reveling in their despicability. "You've reached the pinnacle, especially with your dog barking." "Yes, too similar." Mocked by you, Vast Tang Wu confidently declared. "Yi Julin can't be that smug anymore. With an angel here, today is your death day." The angel glanced at him and said, "You must be Yi Julin. You've caused quite a headache for me in capturing Luwen." The angel smiled triumphantly and added, "If you were outside, I might have to hold back a bit." The angel then cast an illusion spell, opening the formation, instantly forming a powerful evil force. Julin secretly deduced it was probably a formation. Sure enough, they had prepared for this. But just as he thought that, Wu Yi suddenly shouted loudly, "Formation collapse." Hearing this, the angel responded loudly, "Even the lowly mortals among you should understand. This is a 6th grade celestial formation created by the ancient Ming race and celestial formation masters. Even a fairy king would find it hard to escape." As the formation truly manifested, everyone's cultivation gradually dissipated, causing chaos as people kept falling down in panic. Chu shouted, "Something's wrong. My cultivation is fading. I need to get out," and loudly blamed Wang Changji. "It was all because of that damned Wang Changji. I shouldn't have gotten involved in this mess." Seeing the chaos, Wang Changji chuckled. "This is Trang's Wonky, the opportunist. But you fools think you're wise." The Vangnu party agrees. "Lord Yu, His Excellency the Angel, even if Yi Julin has wings, he won't escape this time." He was pleased with these words. "That's right, just earlier. I need your people to help me with a small favor." The Vangnu party immediately turned around and shouted at him. "What do you mean?" Before the angel could answer, his subjects of Lord Yu started complaining about their heads hurting. Xiaoha said in pain, "It hurts so much. My body feels like it's losing all its energy." Xiaoba cried out for help loudly. "King, save me." Seeing his subjects in such distress, he couldn't hold back and shouted. Lord Yu didn't hesitate to ask him, "Angel, why are you treating our people like this?" The angel smiled indifferently and replied, "This formation requires a large amount of life energy as a bridge. Your people can sacrifice for the greater good." Feeling honored, Wu Yi, who was severely injured, disapproved of the angel's method and criticized him harshly. Even his own body is being killed. The Ming race has completely lost its humanity. The Tiande secretly cursed in his heart. Damn it, does my revolution end here? Unwilling to accept this, Wu Yi suddenly cried out desperately, "It's over, not only us but even our seniors are about to fall." The angel smiled triumphantly and said, "Yi Julin, your expression right now must be very interesting." However, at the moment, Julin was still standing firm. He looked at him with a mocking smile. That Yi Julin's safety is unbelievable to the angel. He raised his eyebrows and shouted loudly, "Why isn't this guy despairing? Is he not afraid at all? Or does he really have other tricks up his sleeve? Let's see what you can do, angel." He quickly cast a 6th grade celestial formation spell. Even a fairy king would turn into blood and flesh. Yi Julin, just a little bug. Add to that, he threatened them, "Watch your masters die." Xiao He was so scared he started crying. "Try it. I don't want to die." She's not comforting me, but adding fuel to the fire. "If we have to die, I want to go back home." At this moment, Julin walked over and patted both of them. "Stop crying. My master can't let you die. Just relying on a formation like this to challenge me, that's just too much." "Surely, he doesn't think you can break the formation," he mocked loudly. Julin calmly replied, "Is that so? Not wanting to prolong the time any longer, he quickly cast his spell and thought, I'll use the experience points from Ming Yuan's roll call. It might come in handy now. Julian demonstrated his formation skills by successfully striking key points of the angel's formation. Despite witnessing this firsthand, Tianyi still couldn't believe it as he exclaimed, he's breaking the formation. Wu Yi quickly restrained the angel and said, don't panic, that brat is just trying to make a show. A celestial formation by an angel, how could he transfer it? Right, angel? But he was still visibly worried as he thought, impossible, a 6th grade celestial formation, even a fairy king can't break it. Could Yi Julin be a celestial formation master? Impossible. Luanji is absolutely not capable of existing like this. The spirit power of a celestial ray master needs to reach the 100th level. While ordinary immortals only have 12 levels, even legendary immortals find it hard to match. Tanyu hesitated as he saw Shen Qi clench his fist tightly and asked uncertainly, God, divine messenger, what's wrong? He replied resolutely, he is a celestial ray master. He didn't understand the other party's intent. Celestial ray master, what is it? King Dangwu had some knowledge about celestial ray masters and tensely responded, could it be the legendary battle ray sage who can set up rays to seize the essence of heaven and earth, affecting the prosperity or decline of an entire race? Hearing such great beings, even a celestial sovereign would greet them with a smile and treat them with respect. He heard this and roared in his heart, impossible. How could a celestial sovereign be capable of such existence? If that's the case, this grand array can't contain them. At the same time, half of the divine messenger's ray was almost solved. Suddenly, a loud explosion echoed, followed by the complete unraveling of the ray. With a dazed expression, he listened to what was said and exclaimed, Senior Yi, just with one finger, you broke through the ray. This defensive technique is truly heaven-defying. The person beside him couldn't hide his joy and shouted, we are saved, it's Senior Yi who saved us. Deeply grateful for Senior Yi's great kindness, the lower ranks were extremely thankful. Holding Little Black tightly, they cried with joy before saying in unison, Master is too powerful, no need to die anymore. We can continue by your side now. Even at this point, the divine messenger still didn't believe it and muttered to himself, how could it be like this? In the Lu Ren world, why are there such terrifying ray masters? This is completely illogical. King Dangwu turned back in panic and asked him, Divine Messenger, what should we do now? Meanwhile, Tangyu blamed himself silently for jumping out too early. Now he was caught between a rock and a hard place. He never expected to be in such a situation. The Divine Messenger decided to go all in and said resolutely, at this point, there's only one way. If the army of heaven isn't eliminated, we will definitely lose this battle. He threw out for jade pieces and shouted, do you know what to do? The Divine Messenger's subordinate responded in unison, yes. Each person took a jade piece into their mouth one by one. Their power suddenly increased, making them celestial messengers of the Ming race, true heaven's fivefold ray. Following the Divine Messenger's command, Oliver rushed forward and shouted in unison, even if you're a celestial ray master without an ray setup, don't be afraid. They attacked immediately. Kill those lowly ones to increase your level temporarily. Do I need this? Talking big but feeling embarrassed, he loudly ordered his companions, Yuming Wu Ju. He responded with the techniques, Sword Core and Heaven's Destruction. With this technique, the army of heaven easily broke through their opponent's attack. Their counterattack roared in response. How can that be? In just 1 second, all four were severely injured and coughed up blood. Amu, who understood many things, shouted with surprise upon seeing this. Is this the power of the ancient One Strike 14 Stars? Only today did I truly understand its terrifying nature. It really shook my heart. Knowing he was about to lose, the Divine Messenger quickly passed on his internal energy and shouted loudly, don't hold back, unleash all your trump cards. Zhang Ming immediately took orders and said for his companions, if the army of heaven can make us use this technique, you might as well die with meaning. He knew what they would do next and kindly warned the army of heaven, It's not good. They're planning to self-destruct their primordial energy, killing seniors. Be careful. The army of heaven remained calm and said, in a hurry? Want to self-protect? Then go inside and explode already. Tang Tian, hold on. Here. Tang Tian quickly sucked them all into the hole and shouted loudly. What is this strange thing? Liu Kuang begged continuously. Don't. No. As soon as they entered, it automatically clamped shut. The divine messenger shuddered in fear and shouted, This isn't real! This isn't real! Turn around and settle accounts with him here. Is this really happening? You can feel it yourself. Junlin gave Shenxi a sword as promised. Seeing Junlin's opponent could block his attacks, he let out an incredulous sound. In just a moment, the Shenxi boasted about his power, which Ming Yuan had granted him. He could even receive its recognition. Indeed, in this desperate situation, they found a way to survive. Even Ming Yuan was on their side. How could he lose now? He was already invincible. His words unintentionally angered Junlin. In the world, no one dares to call themselves supreme before him, because only Junlin truly is supreme. The Shenxi's arrogance made him think his will was unmatched by the entire small universe. I am the deity here. You are just a junior immortal and a child. Even if it's a celestial king, he isn't my match here. Tang Yu, used to flattery, immediately bowed and said, Congratulations on becoming the master of Ming Yuan. You are its embodiment of heavenly law. Dangwu didn't want to deal with complications, so quickly knelt in praise, praising him endlessly. It turns out this was all arranged by the Shenxi. Just to gain recognition from Ming Yuan's will, he truly is chosen by heaven. He arrogantly ordered others to kneel. You maggots, still not bowing down? Wu Yan was suppressed by the Shenxi's magic and couldn't retaliate. This suppression can't be resisted. This is the power of the world's will. Tianye quickly explained, now that guy is Ming Yuan's embodiment of heavenly law. He says we must kneel even if you don't. Junlin showed concern when he didn't kneel but wondered why his master still stood. Why was he shouting so loudly? How could it be? Meanwhile, Junlin had a question. Why can he resist the world's will? At this moment, the Shenxi also felt puzzled about not being able to suppress Junlin. Why didn't the rules work on him? He angrily decided to use another technique and test the origin of the rules. In an instant, countless chains engraved with seals approached him but had no effect on Junlin. He deliberately provoked the Shenxi, making him so angry he wanted to go mad. Even the origin of the rules didn't work. This is unreasonable. Impossible in this world. I am the heavenly law. The world's rules obey me. Bang! The Shenxi went crazy and attacked Junlin, inadvertently affecting others. When everyone felt the ground shake, they shouted in alarm. Terrifying, it seems like this world is about to collapse. It was Junlin's turn to retaliate. With such power, he's the heavenly law. The heavenly law looks a bit weak. Unwilling to be looked down upon, the Shenxi used another move against him, defying the heavenly law. You're doomed. Eternal clear sky growth. Tang Yu praised again. Master Shen's might. This formation condenses the celestial and earth's clarity. Even a celestial king here would die. However, it still didn't hurt Junlin. Instead, he was looked down upon by him. A second later, Junlin used a divine punch to counter his move. When he broke through the attack, the Shenxi was so scared he started sweating heavily. He easily broke my attack. The power of the heavenly law shouldn't be supreme? Junlin mocked him back. Just like that and still not supreme. Practice more if you're weak. He refused to admit defeat and argued. That was just a test. True heavenly power. This is only the beginning. I'll teach the Shenxi a lesson with my ultimate move. Let's see what kind of will he has left. Divine Authority Combat. Junlin quickly broke the Shenxi's power as they fought. Wu Yan couldn't help but marvel at their clash. Senior Dai is fighting against this world's will? Tianye doubted his own words. Why like this? He could ignore Triman Yan's suppression and even suppress him to fight back. The Shenxi fought but couldn't defeat Junlin. He wondered, why is it like this? The stronger he suppressed, the more powerful he became. This distracted the Shenxi, leading to his defeat. He was thrown far and loudly asked, "What kind of existence are you? How can you bend my heavenly law?" After seeing many battles, Wu Yan still couldn't believe Zhenlin could defeat the Shenxi, so he silently thought, how did Senior Dai resist this world's will? He wanted to know the answer too. He then punched towards the messenger god and spoke naturally, very simply, because meeting stronger opponents makes me even stronger. The messenger god felt that he was being teased by his opponent and got really angry. "Are you using this ridiculous excuse to tease me?" The general loudly repeated once more. "I wasn't teasing you. I truly am getting stronger the more powerful opponents I face." Han Yanjiang shouted loudly. "That's enough! In this world, I am the Lord. No one can stop me. No one can! The sword of heavenly Tao, come to me." As soon as he said that, thunder and lightning suddenly appeared in the sky. After a while, a sword unexpectedly emerged. Dejang saw this and clapped his hands loudly, saying how amazing it was. How could even we be suppressed to the point of not being able to move? What kind of power is this? The messenger god pushed him into a corner as he shouted, "General, today I will send your soul back to nothingness. Farewell to this world." The sword of heavenly Tao didn't dare disobey and continued moving towards the general. He decided to retaliate with his power and replied, "I've said it before, right? Getting stronger with more powerful opponents." A short while later, his fist and sword clashed directly against each other. When their strength met, they accidentally created a flash of light in the sky. A few minutes later, a loud explosion echoed. Seeing this, King Party Yu was shocked and said, "No, this is the world's will crying out." In the end, the sword of heavenly Tao couldn't overcome the general's power and shattered into many pieces. When the sword broke, the messenger god's pressure disappeared. Everyone relieved from being controlled cheered joyfully. "The pressure is gone now. Daixing has won." Wang Yin was speechless. Senior Daixing, he could actually use his own strength to resist the world's will. Such power has surpassed all our perceptions of a powerful opponent. To this extent, even Wuji must praise the general. "No wonder he is my master. The heavenly Tao from Mingyuan can't do anything to him." Only Tianye kept reading his message seriously and thought to himself, "Impossible. How could someone possess power that resists the world? He must definitely have hidden treasures that defy nature and change destiny on him. Otherwise, he couldn't reach this level." The messenger god refused to give up and decided to fight until the end. "If heavenly Tao couldn't suppress you, let me be your coffin. Let the living be sacrificial offerings and destroy us together." He was using his most powerful technique ever to vanish with General Lin. "You're not afraid of teasing me. Do you want to die together? Unfortunately, your plan will ultimately fail. The messenger god in this life or death battle isn't afraid to scare you. General Lin, at this moment, I am the heavenly Tao. Annihilate the wind of heaven, the world is destroyed. Today, I will show what true apocalypse really means. Let's annihilate together." His final move was to self-destruct. As he bled out, the messenger god confidently said, "Under this destruction, the earth and rocks began to be sucked into an endless pit." People were also affected, as Mang Kui shouted in panic, the world is disappearing. We are all doomed." King Party Yu knew he was relatively safe, but still worried about his people. Mingyu and soldiers, they have all perished. Liu Yao was terrified and turned to ask Teng Yi, "Grand Master, what should we do?" He angrily replied, "You're asking me. Who else can I ask now? You were the one who advised me to rely on the Ming tribe earlier. It's your turn now." Tianye quickly hid behind a large rock and thought to himself, "The world is self-destructing. This is beyond human capability to resist anymore. Daixing General Lin, no matter how you define nature, I doubt you can reverse the world's destruction." The messenger god refused to take responsibility for all the blame he put on General Lin. "This is the price of pushing me to my limits. No one can change Mingyuan's destruction." After this battle, the Eastern Empire will have a significant contribution from Mingjie Da in governing Mingyu. Worth it, very worth it. He looked at him and gave a slight smile. Zhenlin started setting up a formation and said, "To make fireworks, just set them off yourself. Why drag others along? The Immortal Basin has no interest in dying with someone else. The messenger god saw the formation and screamed in panic. Is this a large-scale transfer and transportation formation? Impossible! What kind of scale is this formation? How could it be completed so quickly? He couldn't bear it and shouted as he rushed to break the formation. No, no one can go! Junlin casually sent the messenger god away and said, "Stay here quietly." Dongchang pushed him into a trap. After struggling for a moment, the messenger god managed to escape but fell heavily to the ground. Seeing Junlin about to leave, he said goodbye. Tangyu wanted to go with him and ran up to stop him. Daisheng Immortal. Actually, I'm an informant. Everything just now was a performance. I'm also from the eastern region. Before reaching his destination, he was hit by Junlin and asked, "Who are you?" "We don't know each other." As everyone mocked Tangyi, Huanying mockingly said, "See, this is called dying and only then realizing your mistake." Not being able to stop him, he cursed, "Junlin, may you rest in peace." The messenger god had no strength left and accepted defeat. Han mocked himself. Defeated. A disastrous defeat. What kind of Eastern region's heavenly virtue? So-called Lord of the Heavenly Tao. Just a few days at the bottom of the well, that's all. Junlin, how long have you been in the void? When the messenger god turned around to look back, Junlin had already left. He sighed and said, "I couldn't witness the Eastern region's heavenly virtue's downfall and became a stepping stone for your fame to shake the world. Junlin, the Ming fire will definitely burn down your path ahead. Our tribe will wait for you at the end of the imperial selection." In the Eastern region's Shanhai Pass, Junlin used the formation from before to bring everyone here. Upon reaching safety, Yan Yuan happily said, "We're back. We'll return to Uncle Lu." Junlin thanked him quickly. "Yishu Immortal has saved us. The Eastern region will never forget his kindness." Wuj quickly bowed and said, "Immortal is great kindness. We will remember it forever." He whispered, "Just a small matter." Di Zheng casually said, "Mingyuan has been destroyed. From now on, there won't be any more threats from dark life forms. Immortal Yi truly protected the Eastern region for eternal peace." Mao Yi agreed with this and said, "Yes, but the real mastermind is still Wuhua sect. It's Tran Qiao and his backing forces that are the threat." Hearing this, he thought, if so, then Tran Qiao's identity as the leader of the Mingyuan alliance was also a performance. This time, she left him to handle things behind. She looked worried but participated in the discussion. But Wuhua sect is deep-rooted and has such profound power. Can we win again? After witnessing what happened, Junlin trusted him and asked for his opinion. Just then, the system sent a message to Junlin congratulating him, activating a new attendance location. He would smoothly complete it and receive rewards. 3 lower-grade divine treasures were upgraded to intermediate divine treasures. Receiving this notification, Tran Qiao had an idea. Settling both old and new debts at once, he could also upgrade his treasure. It's a 2-for-1 deal. Seeing Junlin deep in thought, Wuj looked puzzled. Immortal Yi, he thought. Could it be that Immortal Yi is wary of the power behind Wuhua sect? This makes sense, after all. It's one of the oldest existences in the Eastern region. Wuj misunderstood Junlin's intentions. He confidently said, "Just a Wuhua sect, by tomorrow, there will be no such Tao lineage left on Earth." His words were a promise to them, so Wuj quickly bowed and said, "Immortal Yi for the Eastern region's human race. Thank you. Immortal Yi, thank you." To avoid misunderstanding, Junlin frankly explained his reasons to everyone. "Except for those who don't need formalities. The Wuhua sect had a grudge with me before. Now it's time to settle old and new debts." The scene changed to Qingzhou behind the Wuhua sect's Heaven Blessing Temple. A person was rushing over. The arrival was Lu Zhongtian, the 6th stage immortal ancestral master of Heavenly Red, who solemnly announced, "Everyone, we're in big trouble." In the darkness, for cold eyes were watching Lu Zhongtian. Then a mysterious senior suddenly asked him, "Big trouble? Does Wan Chang Wu's plan fail?" Heavenly Red cast spells and replied, "From Wan Chang Wu's memories, I saw an extremely terrifying scene. The mysterious senior was shocked and asked again, terrifying. Heavenly Red immediately told them everything. The Eastern region's messenger god not only lost to Junlin, but also suffered a devastating defeat. Even all of Mingyuan was destroyed. The mysterious senior couldn't believe his ears and shouted, "What? Mingyuan has world-empowering willpower. How could it be destroyed?" He spoke seriously, saying that the army's strength far exceeded Yi's and they were currently seeking us out for a reckoning. The mysterious senior asked anxiously, "What should we do?" Qianhong raised his eyebrows in response. "We're at this point now. Let's take the risk. Directly initiate the inner core plan." The mysterious senior disagreed with him. "What? Is it too early? Currently, we are far from reaching our goal in terms of inner cores." Qianhong shouted loudly. "Yes, can't you see the situation clearly yet? A great disaster is about to fall upon us. If this continues," the four mysterious elders appeared and spoke one by one. The first was Old Master Hollis, Senior Immortal of the Fivefold Heaven. What he said was right. It's better to wait than force open the inner cores. Even with the of Heavenly Tao laws, the power of the Light Clan army is enough to handle a single army. It was Old Master King Lang, Senior Immortal of the Fivefold Heaven's turn. Where would the energy come from to forcefully open the inner cores? Qianhong suddenly smiled mysteriously. He then spoke loudly, after waiting so long. It's time to use his life in exchange for Wu Hua Monastery's future. Tran Qiao, harboring resentment against the army, decided to find a quiet place to meditate and cultivate inner energy before their fatal battle. This effort was rewarded. As soon as he achieved his wish, Tran Qiao happily thought to himself, just missing out on completing his cultivation, waiting for Master Kai Huan to return to pass the throne to him. In the future, I will be the top in the Eastern region. Even if you inherit the heavenly fate during the army's time, what then? Eventually, it still ends up dying in that plot anyway. When they stood before him, Tran Qiao nervously asked, Five elders, why are you here? Has our master returned?" Qianhong sighed and replied that the plan had failed. Ming Yin was completely destroyed, and all the venerable Wansheng were also killed at Ming Yin. He was shocked by this. How could it be possible? Ming Yin held off for over 5 months with a deep foundation. How can it be said to have been completely destroyed? What about the army? Did he also die at Ming Yin? Qianhong quickly confirmed this with Tran Qiao. Not only is he still alive, but now he fears that the Eastern Region Alliance's main force has arrived to settle old scores. After speaking, Tianhong immediately set up a formation. The formation was completed in an instant. He knew what this formation was and was terrified. Meanwhile, he sternly said that now, the only way to stop him is to open the inner cores. And you are the key. Tianhong wanted to use him as a sacrificial offering. Tran Qiao knew what would happen next and trembled. "Wait, Elder, what exactly do you mean?" He ignored his agreement and took Tran Qiao's core essence to increase power. "Why did we keep you for so long?" After being tormented by the formation, he kept blaming Tianhong. Elder, I am a saint of Wuhua with the potential to become a celestial being. Why treat me like this?" Tianhong replied straightforwardly, "Precisely because you are the saint when our sect faces life and death, someone must step up and turn things around." He had to endure excruciating pain, continuously questioning his opponent. "Why? I am absolutely loyal to the sect. For your sake, I risked my life. You used me." After Tran Qiao lay on the ground, he softly comforted him. "The saint can rest assured, as long as this trial is successfully passed, I will help you recreate the solar body." Hearing this, he cried and muttered to himself, thinking that the peak of the Eastern region was right in front of him, yet it ended up with such a fate. Meanwhile, the army was advancing further away from me. I hate this. Tianhong quickly put Tran Qiao's core essence into the formation and said, "Such pure energy is enough to open the inner cores, even maintain an open state for several days." Tran Qiao's core essence smoothly integrated with Tianhong's formation. In a second, the formation suddenly released immense power. Master Tianhong Sea Dragon said it was terrifying, feeling like his soul was about to be crushed. This kind of strength far exceeds our comprehension. What kind of monster is inside that door? Suddenly, a bright light appeared at the center of the formation. Then, a suit of armor emerged. After a few minutes, another armored figure stepped out, followed by an orderly army. Seeing this, he was overjoyed and thought, I didn't expect so many Light Clan senior immortals to come. There must be thousands. Wuhua Monastery in front of them is like ants on grass. Then the army split into two lines for their true master to approach Tianhong. And the true master was Ming Wanjin, a second-fold heaven senior immortal and original mystery senior immortal of tenfold heavens. He loudly scolded, Fool, why did you open the spirit gate at this time? Do you know that forcing it open would severely suppress our cultivation? Tianhong immediately bowed and reported, Sir, Mingyu Divine Messenger fell down by accident. The plan encountered unexpected events, so we had no choice but to open the spirit gate early. The general was unconvinced and shouted loudly, Mingyu is dead. Impossible. How could anyone challenge him in this place? He not only excelled as a Ming people prodigy, being meticulous, and possessing an ancestral 6th grade heavenly ray. How could he possibly fail? Speak the truth to me quickly. He immediately knelt and pointed at Zheng Lin, blaming him for causing all this trouble. He repeatedly disrupted our spirit gate plans. Not long ago, he even inherited the legacy of Yang Shindao. Then he killed the divine messenger. This was the mastermind who obstructed us. He quickly punished Tianhong while questioning him. Wait a moment, you said he inherited power from Yang Shindao? He was choked and forced to look up, so he coughed nervously as he replied, Yes, but I fear it's just the legacy of some unknown person. He only got lucky. The general angrily threw Tianhong down, causing him to spit blood. Meanwhile, he loudly scolded, Fool, what do you know? You don't know how formidable the existence of Zhong Dao is. Even our ancestral Ming people dare not provoke it. This is the renowned heavenly ray from Supreme Sage that reverberates across 10,000 worlds and realms. The strategic value of a heavenly ray master surpasses even a celestial king, the ancient Supreme Sage, who alone turned the tide in the great war of 10,000 worlds, was formidable. After hearing this, Tianhong finally understood the severity of the situation. I never expected Yang Shindao to have such a history. As soon as Tianhong spoke, he blamed him. This person could inherit the legacy of Yang Shindao. If left unchecked, he would certainly become a great calamity for our dominion's future. In the future, he will surely be a major disaster to our hegemony. Just as he finished speaking, someone suddenly entered the Wuhua Gate. Tianhong immediately stood up and shouted, Who dares to Wuhua Gate? He pretended to say this but knew who was coming. Zheng Lin, with tens of thousands of celestial soldiers blocking you. Let's see how you die today. After the dust settled, Wugen led the way and pointed his sword at Tianhong's group as he replied loudly, Wuhua Gate has acted against righteousness by allying with alien races. Today, we will act on behalf of heaven to punish traitors. The general was so angry that he glared at them with a menacing gaze. In the next moment, he used magic to control his soldiers. Wugen saw this and became tense, warning, What's going on? Why are there so many celestial beings in Wuhua Gate? At this point, Wuji hadn't yet retaliated. How could they fight with such a disparity in numbers? Should we retreat? Qiandai angrily scolded him. Tens of thousands of true celestial soldiers have sealed the space. Even our senior master can't deploy the array now. Seeing everyone's worried faces, Tianhong laughed loudly, gloating that times had changed. Don't even talk about you Ents. Even all the celestial beings in Mount Kunlun together. Wuhua Gate isn't afraid of anyone. The general pointed at them and asked directly, Among you, who is Zheng Lin? Wugen was worried for him and turned to whisper, Find Babe. Don't resist, find a way to escape. However, Zheng Lin wasn't a coward. He stepped forward quickly. Everyone was worried as Zheng Lin replied tall and proud. What does Baxian need? He saw the one they wanted to eliminate and laughed in response. Alright, I'll kill this Yang Shindao's successor. The general tried to intimidate him, but instead was mocked by Zheng Lin. Just relying on you, a crippled celestial being under spirit gate pressure, you're not even worthy of carrying my shoes. He deliberately laughed to provoke the general, who quickly attacked and threatened, "You're asking for it." Wogan warned him about potential danger. "Be careful, Babe." Above Junlin's head was a giant hand. He happily performed the technique while casually saying, "Just my luck. Let me see what it feels like to be a celestial being." The system quickly issued an alert when Junlin faced danger. Seeing the tenants attacked by a second stage celestial being, now activate the effect of meeting strength with strength. Line 60 is reached. He obtained the rank of Celestial Fairy's third priority. He noticed the client was under first-grade heavenly power attacks. Now, the active effect when encountering strong opponents is activated. He got second-grade heavenly power. He acquired this skill. Like Haoshin, he broke an attack from Wanjin while playing around. That's all, scratching for himself and leaving it at that. At this point, he shouted loudly in alarm, "What, you're also a celestial fairy, even with higher heavenly power grade than me?" Now, Wanjin was truly so angry he was trembling. Trankiel found someone to replace his fear, and got very excited, clapping while saying, "Good job, good indeed, you still have hidden things. Let's continue then." Seeing him dancing and laughing, Li Ziu looked puzzled and turned to Tao Hong for a comment. "Oh, the enemy who killed his father becoming a celestial fairy is what he hates most, but he's still at the realm stage. The gap is too big. Has his spirit collapsed?" At this moment, Wanjin concentrated on thinking, probably due to Vanyan Island's legacy, he broke through in such a harsh situation as a celestial fairy. Must kill him quickly or he will become a disaster for our clan. He took out the spear and shouted loudly, "A celestial fairy's battle is not about brute strength. Once this part of the heaven is covered by our barbarian tribe's battlefield power, at least 30% of their heavenly power will weaken." The giant python broke the heavens, set up the array. When the giant python appeared, the soldiers of Wanjin loudly responded, "Go!" Not knowing what Haoshin would do next, he reminded his people not to underestimate this guy's trump card. He wondered if he still had Vanyan Island's legacy treasure and asked everyone to prepare mental techniques against it. Vu Kai didn't understand the intent and objected. Like dealing with a celestial fairy, is that really necessary? Wanjin angrily gritted his teeth and said seriously, "Be careful, don't overestimate, you don't know the terror of Vanyan Island." The 7th Division quickly cast and replied, "I understand now." It's still the commander thinking thoroughly. Vu Kai followed him and nodded in agreement. "Don't worry, with her 69th level mental power force, it's like killing a chicken with a bull's knife." Thanks to the support of the spies, Wanjin's race strength increased by 1 grade. He then said loudly, using Hachiro's power as the trigger, "Use the Wanjin's sharpness, suppress our clan's supreme close combat formation, giant python breaks heaven, devour us." In this way, 9 snakes immediately surrounded the army. The spies thought they were about to win and spoke in turn. First was Laba, with the commander's great legendary heavenly essence enhancing. Forget 3rd priority Celestial Fairy. Even 9th priority can be handled. Contrary to Vanjin's happy mood, Wogan was worried and loudly reminded him, "Kill upper deities, be careful, legendary grade heavenly essence, isn't a regular sword or spear enough?" How to deal with junior deities? After setting up the formation, Haoshin mocked Vangjin, legendary grade heavenly essence, combined array. "Just toys for me to play with." Hearing this, he quickly cast to break Wanjin's formation. A loud explosion followed shortly after. The formation was broken and he panicked, shouting, "Steel! What kind of heavenly essence is this? Why such a terrifying aura?" But then Wanjin had his own answer. "Hold on! Could it be? Grade Wanjin Heavenly Essence. I didn't expect you to have Grade Wanjin Heavenly Essence. Seems Vanyan Island's legacy is indeed extraordinary." Haoshin was surprised by Wanjin's knowledge and said, "Oh, you know about Vanyan Island too." He then casually pointed out its weakness. "That's true, though using Celestial Fairy grade power to push it, it will definitely consume a lot, probably not sustainable for long." Hearing this, Haoshin challenged Wanjin, "If you're so good, come and try how long I can sustain it." He wasn't the coward who rushed out. Instead, Wanjin turned to his people and said, pretend to attack him while the giant python ambushes the opponent behind him. He will surely be distracted to save someone, then we can take advantage to cast mental techniques. Hearing this, Wuzi and Wu Da echoed in agreement. Yes, Commander Ming-In. After saying that, Wanjin quickly moved forward. Seeing him charge directly into battle, Haoshen was surprised when the giant python broke heaven formation charge towards him. Woguan shouted, "What's going on? Why suddenly charging at us?" Woguan immediately calmed down. "Don't be afraid, Ditsu Fairy is here." Still not reassured, he said even if Ditsu Fairy could defeat them, even Yuzan could kill them too. Seeing this, Haoshen was surprised and said, "You left such a trap behind. We can't delay any longer. Quickly set up another formation." Thanks to this formation, he loudly shouted at the right moment. At this moment, Wanjin thought Hushen was distracted protecting everyone, so used the giant python's heaven protection ray to ambush. Since he had prepared for it, he replied bluntly, just like before, no use anyway. But all efforts were in vain. Following the Emperor's command, the army and 7 beauties quickly attacked the troops. However, this move didn't injure you at all. Despite that, Junlin deliberately feigned injury to mock them. He returned. Why does your head feel a bit itchy?" Seeing this, the Emperor's army cheered excitedly. They succeeded. Junlin, you're dead now. Right now, you're facing an ray that looks like a unicorn. But with one sword swing, Junlin easily tore it apart. Afterward, he calmly said, "Proud of yourself? Another dirty trick." Seeing this, the Emperor's army gasped in shock and shouted. He turned to blame the foolishness and failure of the 7 beauties. "Didn't you guys attack his consciousness together? Why isn't he affected at all?" Both of you just hesitate, unable to explain anything. At this point, the Emperor could only ask himself, why is it like this? Could it be a counterattack? The scariest part is that he didn't even know he was under mental attack. Finally, he had no choice but to use his blood to set up an ray. "Junlin, despite my carefulness, I still test you. If so, even if it exhausts all my vital energy today, I must kill you. All listen up, channel all your energy into the whole Long Ji, supporting me in battle. This is my ultimate technique. Zhu Long Daisei. This time, I won't believe you can resist anymore." Junlin happily admires his move, so is this Immortal start playing for real?